Google.com. You can use Craigslist.com. I mean, there's many different classified advertising that's out there that you can do both paid and free. The other thing that you need to do is also create videos. You can submit videos to YouTube, Dailymotion, and Vimeo. Why do I tell you do videos? Because everybody has a different point of view on how they learn or receive information. Some people like to read, some like to scroll through picture, some just like to sit back and watch a video while they're drinking their coffee or something. So you have to be everywhere for everyone. You never know where your potential client might be at a specific time. So just like you're watching this video, someone else can be watching your video. Just like you might be buying this product, someone else might be buying your product. And it's only because you have to position yourself in many different avenues so the search engine can find your video on YouTube or your video on Vimeo or your video on Dailymotion or all of the above. Maybe they'll also find your Squidoo page. Maybe they'll go to a WordPress.com site, or maybe they'll go to your GoogleBlog.com site, or maybe they'll go to your website. The point is that you have to position yourself pretty much everywhere if you want your main store, your main website to be found. All of these extra entities are all going to direct traffic to your primary website. That's what you want. You want to have a position where your website is basically plastered everywhere in a professional manner throughout the internet so you can get traffic from all of these sources. Now, the other thing that you got to do is you got to join forums. Now, when you have a question or you're having a problem trying to solve something or you're just not sure where to go, when you start Googling things, you will identify that you will run into a lot of warriorforums.com threads, which are just little threads that one person has a question and you have hundreds of people answering the question. All those people are actually supporting that question. That question is you. You are the person that created that question. On top of the question, you also have your name, your website, your backlink, all of these other people leaving comments rank that position higher and higher and higher. And if they've been on Warrior Forum for quite a bit of time, that's just more authority. Just pretty much everybody voting you in saying, yo, you're good to go. Even if it's a question, your whole objective is to get your website on the internet as fast as possible in as many places as possible. Now, Warrior Forum is based on asking and answering questions. Get involved, answer questions if you know the answer to them, ask questions, legitimate questions, so you don't look like you're just coming up with ideas and just trying to get ranking. You don't want to get blacklisted or anything like that. Now, creating radio shows is awesome. Every day you can do a 30-minute, 15-minute radio show. It's your radio show. You can talk as long or as little as you want. What do you speak about? Read a book. Review the book. Buy a marketing course, a training course, or if you're in the niche, if you're a lawyer, attorney, a doctor, whatever you are, whatever it is that you're trying to go after, whatever company that you're trying to attack, or whatever customers you're trying to attract, what you need to do is embrace that entire business. So I'm an online marketer. I promote many different products on the internet. So what do? I buy a product or I become a free affiliate. I review it, I search everything I can about it, I break it apart in little bits, and then I speak about it in many little bits. So if I had a question on YouTube, oh guys, look, I just created an account on YouTube and this is how you sign up, this is what you do, this is how you do a video with high definition, this is how you upload a video, this is how you use Camtasia, and I start coming up with a lot of content. Now when my clients, which are new video marketers, come on board and they're trying to upload a video on YouTube, even if the answers are out there, my job is to get my video on the first page of Google because I want my clients to listen to me, just like I want them to listen to you. So you got to make yourself as a brand. The company that you're representing, unless it's your company, it's irrelevant. The reason I want you to brand you as a company is only for one reason. If you're branding a company called, let's call it XYZ, you're doing a lot of money with them, you haven't got paid yet, you're signing up a lot of affiliates, everything is Sam and dandy, everything is beautiful, but they don't pay out and they close up. Why would you want to go back and redo everything over again? I prefer to brand the company myself. So if the company does go belly up, and let's say argument's sake, it's not official, not legit, I can just go back there and reword a couple of things, not lose the traffic that I work my butt off, and still get opt-ins from watch out for company XYZ. they've been known to do this, they've been known to do that, they're no longer in the business, blah, 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 and then they opt into your stuff because now you're bringing them facts. So they're knowing that everything out there is falling apart and you're the only one not telling them to buy it. They might, now that shows a little bit of trust. You never know what's going to happen when someone actually goes on your email list. And when they do go on your email list, this takes quite a while for anyone to actually click on the link and actually buy it. Just because you send an email list a blast is not going to guarantee you any money. But all of this information I'm giving you is just pretty much guaranteed overnight traffic. Like what you do with that traffic is going to be totally on you. Now, creating a Twitter account, if you don't already have one, create one again about your name, about your business, about your company, what you represent. What do you do with Twitter? Very simple. Every time you create a blog or every time you create a video or anytime you create content, you want to share it on your social network site, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Squiddle, on Instagram, on pretty much on Pinterest, anywhere that you can, even Google Plus, because Google Plus is ranking pretty well right now. So those are the things that you want to do. Creating a fan page on Facebook is also imperative. Not creating a million fan pages, just create one. One fan page where all of your clients go into, where you share all of your information. Again, all of your blogs, all of your content, all of your images. If you want to get a little bit more personal, you can what you did in the morning, what you did in the evening, socialize, start bringing up conversations, ask questions, answer other questions. If someone has a question, send a video, let others review the video, comments, thumbs up it. You never know what's going to happen, but you have to be interactive with your base, with your community. If you're not sharing, you might as well not be doing this, because if you want to make money as quick as possible on the internet, it goes based on trust. And if you are leading with trust and people start respecting and trusting you and believing everything you're saying because you're taking the time to learn the information that we're going to teach you on the inside, step by step. So everything you have here is going to be pretty much done. We're going to set up everything for you and get you going. Now, if you're planning on making videos like I make videos, I definitely would recommend hosting them on Amazon S3. Amazon S3 is a personal hosting site. It's your hosting site. You get 5 gigs for free. After that, you have to pay. And it's not even expensive. It's less than a few cents per click on a video, which is pretty much nothing. You're not even going to spend probably $20 a month, especially when you're starting. Now, you can use YouTube and actually place it as unlisted. That would mean only whoever has that link will be able to see that video. The reason I like Amazon is because they can't click away from my website. They can't click on my video and go to Amazon. They're just going to stay on my website. If I actually put YouTube on my website and I'm trying to sell you something at the end of the video, or maybe a timer pop up or something like that, they can easily click on the YouTube logo and they get shot over to YouTube, get overwhelmed with 100 million different videos, including my own. And now I lost my client. Now their train of thought is gone. They got interrupted, and I've possibly had a sale that is gone. So I definitely recommend either hosting it on your own hosting server or just use Amazon until you max it out. Now, what we're going to cover next is going to be everything that you need. So next we're going to cover how to complete the steps that you watched in this video, and this is going to be your chance to go over my shoulder and literally go step by step on how I do all of these entities and how I create my business and how I generate traffic literally within the next 24 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I definitely welcome you over to our product, into our academy, into our training. You're not going to regret anything that you learn. And again, unless you implement this technique immediately in its entirety, that's the guarantee that I give you. So go through the steps. Every single thing is pretty much laid out. Fast forward, rewind, pause it, take every step one at a time. You'll be surprised what you're going to come up with. And if you do find traffic, which I know you will, please share it on our social network or leave a comment below or somewhere on this page, wherever you find this video, since it's going to be all over the internet. Take care, guys. Love you guys very much, and I hope all of this cleared up a lot of issues that you might have. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Heidi Briones. I am here grinding it out, because I got my headphones on, and I just had to make this quick testimonial for Influx Marketing System, okay, or otherwise known as Influx Entrepreneur. This system has changed the game for me and for so many other affiliate marketers and online marketers, small business owners, and everything else. The power that the system has is insane. So if you go to WordPress, for example, you're going to pay $50 a month for what you're able to get at Influx for less than $10 a month. It's crazy. Like, I was just looking at the plugins that they're adding, the themes that they're adding. I was just working on something and I was able to live chat with an expert immediately. I mean, if you don't have a website, it's 2017. What are you doing with your life? What's going on? If you know people that don't have a website, or you know people that just aren't marketing correctly, they need to be in on this. So all I have to say is that, you need to message me. You can either go to my website, marketwithheidi.com, or you can just straight up message me on Facebook.
And we're live. So here I am with Hector. I'm just going to put him on the spot. I'm going to fire some questions at you that I think anyone who's interested in marketing online is going to want to know. And you being the man in the know are going to give them the answers, basically.
I will try my very best.
Excellent. So what we're going to do with this hangout is we're going to try kind of just break down some of the myths of, what it's like to work online. So I'm going to first question, what do you think the average person think working online involves?
The average person, normally they'll come online thinking that this is literally hop, skip, and a jump across the street. You're online, you buy a link, and you should basically just refresh your email box, expecting, hundreds of dollars just pouring in without doing any work. That's what the average person would think that coming online is about.
Yep. And then once they've been online, they quickly found out that, that's not the case. So, what frustrations do you think the average person, who's coming online, what do they come up against as soon as they get in?
Just learning new skills and technology, really. I think just for the fact that, they can operate a computer, check out their email, they think it's sufficient enough, but when they realize a lot more things come in effect, whether it's recording, editing, creating blogs, content, just the mind transformation of thinking what to write about, what to do. Because usually that's the first question, I'm online, what do I do? That's what everybody wants. Well, where do I start? What do I do?
Yeah. Would you say that's why they quit, because they don't know what to do?
Yes and no. I think most people quit really is because of lack of leadership and mentorship. They don't really have anybody they can pick up the phone and, I'm stuck, help me. They quickly go into YouTube and Google and quickly find to be overwhelmed with information on thousands of videos of everyone telling you exactly what to do, but there's no specifics on what needs to be done first. So once they ask a question, they get overwhelmed with all this information, and it's like, I didn't get my answer. It's like, oh my God, I guess it's not that hard. I guess it really is this hard.
So do you think, I know you said it's lack of mentorship, do you think that anyone can come in and make it work online, or do you think it requires, a specific type of person with specific qualities?
At one point in time, I did believe it was qualities. For a very long time I did, but then I realized that it really isn't. I think it's more of your perseverance level. How high is your perseverance? Like, are you willing to go through what you gotta go through? Are you willing to, break rules? Are you willing to learn? Are you willing to sit there and, implement, watch, do it? I mean, my biggest takeaway on online, because I didn't have a mentor like most of the leaders do. We didn't have anybody. We had videos. I mean, are you willing to take an hour video, watch 5 minutes, pause it? And of course, you already know with a dual screen, your life changes. But, on one screen, watch what you're doing, pause it, and then simultaneously on the second screen, start implementing what it is. So it might not take you an hour, because if stop and play might take you maybe 2 hours, an hour and a half, but at least that one video should be completed by the time you're done on your second screen.
So do you think, what do you think the single biggest advice you could give to someone who's just new to the industry and is looking to, make it happen? Because what I've noticed is people kind of, if they've not done anything in the first 30 days, they're out. You might be lucky and they might last, 60 days or 90 days. But after that, if they've not seen any progress or made any money, they're onto the next shiny object that comes along. Mm-hmm. So what do you think? What's the biggest advice you could give to someone who's just new and making the biggest, leap in those first 30 days?
Well, the first 30 days, I mean, before the 30 days, I mean, if you're getting online whatsoever, today, tomorrow, whenever, it's reality check is online, offline, a business is a business. No matter what type of, brick and mortar business, how they call it, mom and pop, or whether it's online, there's a lot of things that you got to learn. I mean, there's a lot of things that you got to implement, take action. There's a lot of things you got to adjust and adapt. I mean, I've been down that road that within the first 30 days, I'm watching a video, let's say argument's sake on YouTube, and then overnight, the platform's completely different. Are you willing to persevere? That little setback, I know you've invested your time in learning it, but now that you're actually going online, it's slightly different. Maybe the start menu might not be on the left, it's now on the right. Little things like that. Are you willing to, suck it up? And again, how badly do you want it?
Yeah. And also, just like you said, nothing's changed. You've been online quite a while, and things are just constantly changing. It seems they're changing faster and faster. So do you find that you need to constantly keep up with the learning curve?
I don't know. Constantly, I'm not sure if it's constantly, but I know when I venture into that marketing technique, that avenue, whether it's a social media or email marketing, I would entertain it then. I think that's probably a little bit of setback. It's everybody needs to know it all. Mm-hmm. And maybe it's not for you. I mean, if you're not doing video marketing, what does it matter how many times YouTube changed? You follow me? So, those little things is like, where's your direction? Like, where are you going? What do you want to do? Yeah. That's really it, like the first 30 days.
Would you say it's harder now than it was, say, 5 years ago? Or do you think it's getting easier with the advancements in technology?
10 times easier. I mean, when we started, there was no coaching programs left and right. There was no mentorship. There was no learning platform. There was nothing. Internet, when I started, I think I've told you this before. The internet, when I started, I was the guy waiting for that AOL CD in the mailbox, because I didn't want to pay for internet. I had dial-up. And that was a long, long time ago. And then you go online, there was no such thing as blogging. There was no such thing as CMS, a customer management system, which is WordPress. There was none of that stuff. It was just literally a website. And you literally had to learn how to write in, an HTML code. Now you got PHP and all this stuff that the minute I say that, it's like, whoa, wait a second, I just want to make money online. I think personally, if I was here 10 years ago, I probably would have been 10 times better now, because thank God for Google and YouTube. Literally, you can learn anything you want to learn on YouTube. I think the biggest problem that we have is not knowing what to ask and not knowing what to search for when you're starting. There's so much, where do you really begin?
Yeah, exactly. It just kind of comes back to, if you ask a better question, you're going to get a better answer. So you really have to ask all the best questions. Right, so we're going to move on, and I'm just going to kind of give you some common questions that I think people have. So one thing I've got in is, is it possible to do this free? Like, can you do it free? Like, do you need to pay for stuff?
That's a good question. I think the bulk of it you can do for free. Like, you can get WordPress for free. Like, we have a platform that we set up. You can set up WordPress on your own. I mean, eventually you're going to need either to buy a domain name or you're going to need hosting, which is very petty. I mean, you're looking at $10, $15 a month, or you're looking at $10 a year for the .com. But I mean, everything else you really can do for free, or walk into a platform that somebody's allowing you a platform, or build it yourself. So start building it for free, yes.
Excellent. And also, blogging's such a big thing nowadays. You've mentioned that a few times. Is blogging, in your opinion, imperative? Like, do you need to blog, or do you just can do other things?
You can do other things. I just strongly believe, between blogging and video marketing, it's the whole object of this game is how many eyeballs can you get on your link? That little, www.affiliatelink.com. Like, how many eyeballs can you get there? And when you don't have a network, when you don't have a following, when you're not on, you just came online today. Today's my first day I'm on the internet today. I don't have anybody. I might have a big network, but they're not interested in what I'm doing. I mean, we go through this a lot. what I want to do and what you want to do, if we go into our friends and family circle, nobody wants to do this stuff. This is still a fairy tale. This is still make believe, and we're wasting our time. It's just that's how it is. So when you do blogging, in my point of view, in my opinion, I strongly believe blogging is like a therapy for yourself as an entrepreneur, because you're really like digging into yourself. Like you're learning, you're researching, and right away, instead of leaving it stored, my computer, I just told you, it's ran out of memory. I gotta go get another hard drive. And I run terabyte hard drives easily a month because of the videos that I create. But your brain gets like that. And my point of view is this: if you're blogging daily, regardless, forget about money. But if you're blogging daily, you're downloading the information in your brain from watching or listening to somebody. You're immediately taking action. You're implementing the techniques right away, no matter how irrelevant they might be to you. You might not know what SEO is. You might not know what backlink is. You might not know what hyperlink is. Whatever technical stuff that might overwhelm you. But if you're writing down what it is, whether you're researching a term, and then you're writing a blog and you say, okay, hyperlinks. Okay, my opinion on hyperlinks is this is how you create a hyperlink, blah, 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 blah. You're yours truly, Happy Guerrero, boom, click. That's it. No link, no affiliate link. That's a blog. Many people think that's like, oh, well, how do I make money then? You don't. You don't. I mean, you got to get, I personally think 300 plus blogs before you even think of making a dollar. Mm-hmm. You might get lucky on 10 blogs, but literally 300 blogs is your goal. So how quick can you get 300 blogs right? That's my opinion.
Yeah, it just kind of comes down to how hard you work.
Well, we've learned working hard actually is, what do we learn so far in techniques? I mean, the keyword right here that I'm going to blow out, scheduling. We've just finished having a conversation about scheduling. Like, you can literally sit on a Saturday, work 8 hours, and schedule all your blog posts out throughout the whole week and not have to work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah. And it just buys back so much time, which is, I guess, what everyone's looking for.
Yep.
And you can just blast it out in a day, and the rest of the week you can you don't ignore it, but it's not.
Sit back. Yeah, you can sit back a little bit, knowing that it's done. I missed a day of blogging, and video is the same. You can schedule your videos too. So I guess that's called leverage.
Yep.
How that's what I meant about working hard. Like, there was a time that I would tell you right now you would have to work 15-hour days. I mean, I still do it at times because I have a different perspective. My business is long term. I want to retire in the next 4 years, so I will work every sweat I have into my business for the next 4 years. I will learn everything I need to learn. I will implement everything I need to implement. Because then in 4 years, I really can just walk away. Because all the work that we've been creating online, blogging, SEO, videos, all on the internet, that doesn't go away. So now we got 4 years worth of hard work. So I don't want to go back 4 years and say, hey, Rich, I got 2 videos up in 4 years, You don't want to do that.
No, man, I love that. Love leverage. That's what it's all about. And I think that's, working online, that's what it gives you. Especially there's so many tools now that you can just automate things.
I agree.
It's mind blowing. It makes me smile.
Learning content creation is probably, in my opinion, I think it's the hardest takeaway that you can do now, because it's like you go online, you want to start a business, no matter if it's $25, $37, $100, $500, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. You buy a business opportunity. Now you're online, you have this opportunity in front of you, and now you're thinking, how do I get out there? Now, every company out there, and I don't want to name a whole bunch of them, but I could name like 50 of them right now. They all have training tutorials in the back end. But we, as entrepreneurs, don't know this stuff, or as a newbie, we get on not realizing we can click on our back office and understand it. I mean, if you want me to share that story that I had with my first experience?
Sure, why not?
I mean, when I started, I won't even name the company, but I started on a $500 ticket. And it was a day before my daughter's birthday, and I had a choice to make, right? So I bought it. The guy sold me the dream. You've heard this. Buy it now, make $20,000 overnight. I was a fool. I bought it. I was like, God, that was when I first bought my first high ticket item on the internet. Because I was marketing online until '99. But in 2005 was when I was like, I need to make more money. And this guy said, hey, buy this.
Hi, my name.
And I was like, and he said, make 40 videos and you'll make your 20 grand or whatever. So I made my 40 videos. I called him back. and he literally told me, go fly a kite. Don't call me no more. And I was like, okay. So I gave him $500. I didn't make any money. I could have made a decision right there and said I got scammed. I literally could have said, you know what, screw it, I got scammed. So be honest with you, I went in just thinking either I can quit and lose my $500, or I can try to resell it and try to get 2 more people to buy it from me. Now, I didn't realize the power of making money when you sleep was until this happened. Because after the 40 videos was done and he blew me off, I kept on consistently. I had 40, 50, 60, 70 videos on the internet, which is only YouTube. I knew nothing about blogging. Don't even talk about blogging, because that wasn't even in my brain. Video. And I don't have my camera here, but I did a portable JVC camera, put it on a tripod, and I just did a lot of videos, kind of like this. And just in the street, in the park, everywhere, just noise. You have fire alarms, sirens, police, gunshots, you name it. It was like crazy. But I did it because I needed my $500 because everybody just called me a loser. Everybody called me, I got scammed, you're a fool, and that hurt me. Long story short, I know a couple of people that know me already. I sat down at a breakfast spot with my wife, and she got the email and was on the phone, and it was like, you just made a $500 commission. It was something for me was mind-blowing because it's been weeks now. I haven't seen anything. I didn't really think you could make money online. I thought this guy really got me. I just thought like the world was over for me. I said, I'm going to waste my time for as long as it takes. But I personally believe that when you make your very first sale or you get your very first lead, it's not a reality check for you to be like, I can do this. Now, there's a lot of things that's going to come afterwards because either you're going to get really excited or you're going to quit. Because you put so much work into it to make, some people look at it like, I put all this work, only make $500. You know how many people spend online 3, 4, 5 years and don't make $1? You follow? For me to do that, it wasn't 2 hours a day. Okay, I was working 18, 20-hour days. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was working a lot. I was researching how to rank your YouTube, because back then we didn't have SEO. So I was trying to figure out how do I get on the first page of Google. We didn't have any SEO programs then. I had to learn from YouTube, just search and search and search and search and search and fall asleep on my computer and wake up with Eggos and coffee every day. Just search, babe, leave me alone. The kids, leave me alone. Just work. But I did it. And then to your point back, now compared to then, now I can literally just buy a training course, learn SEO. I can learn, backlinking. I can learn ranking. I can learn how to build a site. Now I can literally just purchase something. I think this is the part, Rich, that everybody's afraid of, is buying something to teach them. Because you can either buy something to get all the answers in one portal, or you can spend hours and hours and hours searching for things that you're really unsure what you're searching for. That's my opinion. You can go either way. Free. That's what happens when you go free. You're digging. You're digging and you don't know what you're looking for. There's no map, there's no blueprint, there's no instructions. You're just digging. It's like somebody gave you a shovel and said, dig.
Yeah, people, especially now, like you said, you could search Google for all these solutions. People need solutions. They want you want people to show them. Not just tell them, but they actually want to be shown. They want to be taken by the hand, step by step. What do I do? How do I do it? Yeah. And what we're doing and we're generating content. We're given that training so that we can take those people by the hand and take them to that first sale. Like once people, like you said, experience that first sale, there's nothing like it.
It's like I don't care if it's $1. It's like when you go online, you make your very first sale, you get your very first lead. It's a different feeling. It's like, I think that's the day you're born as an entrepreneur. It's like you just came out the womb. It's like there's lights. It's like wow. I personally believe like that, but I think there's a little misconception about the hand holding. A lot of people go online with hand holding, not understanding that there's videos that you have to watch. And you gotta, like I've said it so many times, you gotta put yourself in this position. If you're in a position of leadership and you have 5 people, you can be on the phone, but then you're not marketing your business. Our conversations usually go 3 hours. You know this. And we're working hard and we're sweating and we're troubleshooting and we're figuring things out. We're coding. I mean, the other day, I think I did coding with Rich, and he didn't have a clue what I told you to do, Rich. Read out loud, right? You're reading out loud. I'm like, don't worry, you don't know it. I'll do it. And he's like, well, you need to do this. I don't know, database, this. I was like, I got it. Done. We fixed it. All Rich was doing was talking out loud to me, and I was doing was listening because my brain was so wrapped up in coding. Words didn't make sense to me. I couldn't read. I was dyslexic. I was writing everything backwards. It was bad. So he read out loud. He was my narrator, and I think that's a shortcoming that we have. Hand in hand means you watch a video. Literally, what I just said at the beginning. You watch a video, watch it. Even if you have to just watch it. If you have to watch it the second time, make sure it's on the other monitor, and you're doing it as you go. I think that's the hand in hand that a lot of people don't understand yet. Like, give me an option. Like, what is it that most people have a problem with right now?
Probably capture pages, maybe something that people have heard about but not sure how to put one up and get leads that way. People just want to sit on Facebook or Twitter and just spam away and hope someone comes across something or clicks something that gets back to them.
Because I don't think they sit down and again, this is when it comes business. A capture page is an entity, is a page, a white page that either has a video or no video, maybe just text, and has a form that you can fill in your email, name, or phone number, whatever you want, and then hit submit. A lot of people don't formulate that all the way through. To your point, they'll create a capture page, they'll put it on Twitter, Facebook, and they say, buy me now, make $12,000 overnight. I believe strongly that the whole point of capture pages is to capture information, so lead with value, meaning, let's say argument's sake, you're really good, or you learn really good on Excel, or you learn something really good with PowerPoint, or you learn how to create a capture page. It can be the same capture page you created. Let me show you in the next 5 minutes how I created this capture page in lesson 2.
Yeah.
It could be something that simple. That's your audience. Now, when you create that, I'm going to show you how to create a capture page in 5 minutes. What you're going to do is literally record your screen and show how you created that capture page. Now they're going to come in, they're going to opt in. That's the free gift. Tit for tat. They gave you the information, you gave them a 3-minute video, now you got to leave. Now they're looking, if they opted into your capture page, guess what? They're online somehow, somewhere. So now you got them. Now it's up to you as a leader, you can be starting today. But at the end of the leaders are leaders. I heard this before from somebody. You become a leader when you decide you're a leader. And you can literally start right now and say, I'm going to show people how to do this because I'm really good at it. Don't worry about the money, because at the end, I think at the beginning we miss one quote, which is you have to grow your list. That's really the business. Without a list, you're going to go broke, because if you go 5 people and start talking to 5 people, tomorrow, let's say you get lucky and you get 20 people, the next day after that you get 30 people, you're balling, you're making money, but you can't control 30 people every day. Because if you're talking to them 30 people a day, you're not running or growing your business. And then people, more than likely, they quit. To your point, 30 to 60 days out, they're done because they haven't made the money. Most people come online because they're broke, they just got fired, everything is going crazy, and they need money now. So they think that the internet is like the safe haven that's supposed to be like a lottery ticket. Buy a link and we said this earlier, you buy a link or you become an affiliate, and then you're refreshing your email 1,000 times waiting for the money to come in, but you haven't done any work. Like, realistically, as common sense, as a business person now that you are, you have to think, like, where am I going to get this internet? Where am I going to get the link out using the internet? And that's the free method, and that does take time. Free methods, I believe. I mean, again, depending on how crazy you are, like with work, if you work anywhere like me, I mean, you can probably get it within 45 days, 60 days. But I mean, if you're only working 2-3 hours a day, I would really safely expect about 6 to 8 months before you start seeing leads.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about money.
Do you think it's essential that people, lead with value, that they have something to give someone, for their email address? Or...
Yes. Always. There's always something for something. I found that to be the simplest way to trade, because you can't trade products because you don't have one. So right now you're in the business of trading, information. So I'll give you this, you give me that. That's really what the beginning stages is. It's really fair trade. It's just like it was back in the days,
Yeah.
You gotta, what is it? A guy that cuts wood and you gotta fish him, and I give you some wood, you give me some fish. There was no money trade back then. That's how it is when you start online. It's almost like the Stone Age. But it does get good. It gets better.
Yeah, I would just say video is kind of the way to go, because videos are so easy to make nowadays. You know, even like a lot of people have like iPhones or smartphones, and just the video quality you can get on them is just, you know, HD quality. You know, don't even need a fancy camera. It's like right up there on your phone.
Or you can use your cell phone. No, you can use your cell phone. Webcams are good. Most webcams record already in 720, which is almost high def. It's really, it's the easiest thing. I mean, for me, like writing is like the hardest for me. and I have thousands of blog posts out there. You know, it's like the hardest. I personally think video is simple because I can talk for hours. Because there's so much information in my brain of all the years that I've been learning this stuff that I can just write things down. I wish I had the paper in front of me, but actually we did that stuff on YouTube, and I sat down. I didn't realize how much I knew on YouTube. I was going to create a product, and I just started writing everything I knew about YouTube, just writing it down. I ended up with 36 videos. Now, I don't know how long the video was going to be because I haven't created them yet, but that was my platform. That was my foundation. It started with a piece of paper. And now, to your point, video creation is literally, now I have to go on the computer, use software like Camtasia, and record title 1. Whatever that title is, just record it. And if it takes 30 seconds, so be it. If it takes 3 minutes, so be it. And the cool thing about video, when you're recording at home, it's just you and the camera. So you can mess up as many times as you want, hit the lead as many times as you want. It's not like what we're doing now, we're doing it live. Like we're live on YouTube right now, right? So anything goes wrong now, it's like, it's live.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the benefit of video or hangouts like this compared to, you know, people, you know, they'll get your emails, but they don't really, you can get a sense of how someone is, but when you see video, it's hard to hide, you know, who you are. It's, you know, you're making all these unconscious facial expressions. You know, I apologize, but it's hard to hide on video.
Yeah, you're right. It really is hard to hate on video. I mean, you can't hide nothing on video. Like, you gotta be yourself. And I think, again, that's another problem with video. When we say video, that don't mean recording your face like me and Richard doing right now. You can just record your screen if your camera shot. Your voice is your voice. Everybody hates their picture. Everybody hates their voice. Everybody, you're the biggest critic, so it doesn't matter. I've seen people with no teeth making videos online, drooling, okay, picking their nose, and they're making money. You know, it's probably because you got another person with no teeth picking their nose, watching the same video, feeling like, oh, I can relate. Seriously, like, I'm not even trying to be funny about it. It's just the relationship that you get with two people is, you don't know what it is. It can be black, white, Chinese, Spanish. It doesn't matter what race, what ethnicity, what religion. Don't matter what it is. Whoever's watching you might be the same person. And I think that's what makes us unique, really. Because when I started video, I was young. I was a punk, literally. I was, you know, bearded up. You know, I had, oh my God, I looked like a straight hood rat, man. Seriously, that was just straight hood. Talking really slang, yo, son, you gotta buy this. Yep, you know, I didn't know how to operate. I didn't know how to speak. Yeah. I was just worried about making my money back. You know, I didn't know, but I did it. I moved on. I developed. I got better, and I get better. And I think really when you watch videos and you read more, you become better. Your vocabulary changes. A lot of things changes. A lot of people don't know where I come from. You do. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about it here, but I didn't grow with a silver spoon in my mouth, and nobody told me make money online. I literally probably did like what everybody else did. I saw an ad on the internet. It said, make, you know, $10,000 overnight. I bought it. You know, I clicked on it. I bought it. I watched the guy's video. I did a little bit of research, and just because he picked up the phone and, you know, answered when I called, I bought it. But it still became, you know, don't bother me type conversation, and I didn't quit. I didn't quit.
Well, you said about, you know, you were just concerned about making your money, but what I've found is that a lot of people have like an underlying passion for helping people. Do you think that's important if you're going to get into this kind of business, to have
Absolutely. That? To want to help people?
Yeah, to have that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I already know this from experience. If you come in online, you know those matrix systems that you get 2x2 by 4x4, you know the height of the getting so many people at $5-10 a piece. It's great if you're a good salesperson. Like if you can sell your butt off, because at the end of the day, I don't care who you are, you're selling online. Whether you're a leader, a mentor, a coach, or affiliate, don't matter. You're still a salesperson some way, somehow. You're still selling something. So you gotta understand that in order for you to make money online, you have to sell something. So I don't know why people don't understand that you have to sell. You have to sell. It's the only way you can get paid.
Yeah.
But if you don't develop your team, how do you expect your team to continue paying their monthly subscription to you so you can make the $10,000, $20,000? I mean, if you're not picking up the phone, calling them, or sending them information to, you know, make them progress, they're gonna quit. They're just like you. Most people don't have common sense. So, you know, most people, I've seen people go on Skype and just wait for a response from you. I mean, talk about you for a second. You don't wait for me for nothing. Absolutely. I said, Rich, do A, B's. Okay, Hector, I got it. It literally hangs up the phone. Click, I'm done. I got it. And then 2 days later, he'll got 15 blogs up. You have 4 videos up. You have his membership. So I'm like, what the? I didn't teach him this stuff. He says in the back, it's in the academy. I got it. Yeah. Like, you don't waste any time. And you're probably one of the very few that don't sleep either. I mean, Rich, yeah, he puts in some hours. But he's done. And when we look at everybody else behind us, you look at, you feel like this sometimes. I don't feel like I've done much, and me too. But then I look behind me, and I'm like, I did a lot. You know, there's a lot that I did. I'm still waiting for one person to do one blog or create one video. You know, it's like, and you still help. I strongly believe you should really embrace your downline, your team members, your affiliates, even if it's not underneath you, even if it's just in your social circle. I really think you should embrace them with the information and knowledge that you've actually made a decision to buy or invest in on YouTube. Because honestly, YouTube, as long as you know what you're looking for, you will find an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Loving this. It's 2 in the morning right now. If I could share my screen, I would. But you know, hopefully I don't look too sleepy because I'm quite, you know, pumped up and energetic, and I've been up all day.
Well, I got my little earpieces on today. I don't got the big headset today.
Yeah, I thought I'd leave mine as well. So, you know, we're getting on a bit, but I was going to say, what do you think of the top 3 qualities, you know, that have developed you to where you are just now? And hopefully that will resonate with some people who are getting started.
Oh, that's easy. My top 3 qualities. Everybody said I couldn't do it, and the more you tell me I can, it would just to, you know, prove my point that you're wrong and I'm right. My perseverance, literally, an enormous amount of perseverance. I love learning too. I don't like getting stuck. I hate getting stuck. I hate not knowing something. I mean, you know this already. You working with me, so this ain't no BS. It's like when I'm online, I'm trying to do something and I can't do it, but yet I'm on somebody else's website that's actually doing what I want to do. Pisses me off. You know, it's like, I want to do this, so it is possible. I see it. Why can't I do it? Again, perseverance. I mean, literally, it's all perseverance. It's when people tell me no, I'm going to do it just to prove me wrong. Learning. And my third one is an unconditional love for people. Like, I love people. I love sharing. I mean, I'm so passionate in what I do. I want to help everybody that wants help. And I think the biggest problem that we have, everybody's a damn millionaire on the internet. Like, you know, I go on my social Skype. I just deleted like 500 people off of Facebook for that reason. I've spoken to them once upon a time, they're not interested, or they're already making $10,000 a day. It's like, I know it's bullshit. So it hurts me to know that when I'm talking to someone, trying to offer advice, suggestions, I don't want money. You know, if you're learning how to do WordPress, if you're learning how to do a multi-site, whatever it was, and you see me doing it, I'm actually on the phone trying to. So my whole thing is cutting off, you know, dead weight. I think that's the biggest part. I think we get too horny and desperate on getting all these stupid numbers, you know, getting 10,000 people on Facebook, that we lose focus on you. Because you, myself, the entity itself, is the only person that can make a difference.
Yep.
I can't wait on Rich. I can't wait on anybody here watching this video. I can't wait on nobody to make me money. What I got to worry about is how much content can I do? What can I go out there? Again, perseverance, love, passionate, just I won't sleep. See, right now, if he tells me to do something, he'll challenge me, I'll do it. And I won't sleep until I get it done.
So true. I have to say, Hector has got the most ridiculous work ethic I've ever seen. Like, literally, he's just a machine, a beast. Like, he just, it makes me feel like I do nothing, and I feel like I'm doing quite a bit. But oh man, just being around him has just increased my workload so much, my focus. Not just, he's got it down strategically and also tactically, just like all the things that he does day in, day out. There's a plan to it. He's not just thinking day to day, he's thinking months in advance. He's already planning out, you're already thinking about the summer.
That's right. Everything we're doing now, the work that I'm doing is not for next week payment. It's not for, what I want to get paid today. You're right. It's really for May. It's for, I'm thinking right now, everything I do now, it's going to give me results. And maybe because I already know this stuff already. But let's go back to you for a second now too. When we met, you knew a lot. But I mean, the stuff that we did in 30 days, oh my Lord. Remember what I say? I said, you did just rambling stuff and da-da-da-da. I'm like, okay. Overnight, literally, I didn't do much to Rich. Nothing at all. Literally, I was just there, kind of like putting some buzz in his ear. But literally, I did nothing because the man has already done all the homework. He's already know all the stuff. He already had all the tools. He already had all the resources. He was like a damn carpenter. He had the bags ready to go, but he had the blueprint. And I didn't say much, but just drew out the vision. I just drew out the vision for you. I didn't really, no homework assignments, no nothing. I just said, hey, Rich, where you want to be at in 6 months is what you want to do. I took all the hype away. I said, take all the tools, turn them on.
Yep. And that's
literally, that was it.
And that's the benefit of having someone, who's already been there, who can draw out the blueprint, and, influxes there, and all the training there just fills in so much, so much knowledge. Pretty much everything you need, is back there.
And now remember this is another cool thing is, you asked me once before is how many programs you promote, and I said a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said probably thousands of products, right? Are you seeing how easy it is to promote thousands of products?
Yeah.
The question I get is, how do you manage more than one blog? I don't. I worry about managing today as today. That's all I manage. One day at a time. Whatever falls in front of my lap, whatever I feel excited about working with, its video content, whatever it is, I worry about it. I mean, we have multiple companies that we're involved in together. And we literally are marketing them simultaneously without thinking about it. Right?
Definitely.
I mean, the stuff that I put inside of Influx and with the blog system, I think it's how can I say this? It's like what I wish somebody did for me when I started. I wish I didn't have to buy capture pages or sales pages, right? We got it. I wish somebody taught me a little bit about SEO. We're already doing the traffic. While you're sleeping, I'm already doing stuff in the back end that you're not even aware of, and you're already on the first page of Google. Like, nobody would do this stuff for me. Now, I do this only because I care, and I really want you to make more money, because you make more money, I'm hoping that you spend more money with me. Literally, I'm not going to lie to you. That's my take on it. You make money, bring it back home, let's buy more products, because you're going to need tools. You're going to need software. You're going to need automation. You're going to start needing a paid advertising campaign. These are things that nobody will tell you because they just want you to buy that little $25 product and then upsell you for all these other things, but there's no there's no confirmation. There's no upline. There's nobody there telling you. It's like, okay, I got a whole bunch of stuff, right? Now what? There's no one in your corner, so who do you ask? Nobody. Now you're stuck with a big obligation. Everybody's not looking at you like a real big fool. They told you were gonna fail anyways. But literally you weren't. It's just the overwhelming price point that you pay to be online, and then without someone like me telling you, like, nothing to buy here, just look at what you have, look at your products, and then go into their back office, implement the techniques, watch the videos. That's really what nobody really told you. Just say, buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me. You own it all and you do nothing with it because no one, say, hey, you gotta watch it, even though they probably did, but it's just the obligation of paying so much money hurts. It hurts. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like, wow, what did I just do? Oh my God. But you can buy anything. You can buy anything from $1 product to a $12,000 product. Now, the question that I have for everybody is this. You can work your butt off. Not trying to use profanity, okay? Work your butt off.
Keep it clean.
And trying to keep it clean. Rated PG over here. Work your butt off as hard as you can. And you can either sell a $1 product and sell 100 of them and make $100, or you can get a higher ticket item like a $500 product and make a $400 commission. So in my perspective is, if I gotta work hard no matter what product I buy, because the product doesn't change how hard you're gonna work. The only thing that's gonna change is what your income is gonna be when you actually make a sale. So in my philosophy has always been this: if I bust my butt and I work 7 days straight without sleeping, and I can make a $500 commission, that's a job. Am I wrong? That's a regular job. But everything I did online for those 7 days, if I was working a job, when I went home, it stopped. It's over. Now the 7 days that I did online is online for life. So I can possibly make $500 a week without ever having to do anything again. That's the fairy tale life. My point of view is work every day without thinking like that and do what I do. Work every day for 6 months down the line. So in 6 months down the line, now we start just dripping. All your hard work, now you start seeing it because you've done your SEO, you've done your video marketing, you've done your blogging, you syndicated to your social media sites, you got good backlinks, not garbage backlinks, I'm talking about good backlinks. PR 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Using the power of YouTube, they're already a PR 8 and 10. Using the power of Twitter, that's already high PR ranking. Using the power of Facebook notes, that's already high PR ranking. A lot of people don't understand that social media sites, the more buzz there is on social media, that's what you should be hanging out with. I don't mean to go on a training. Sorry, I'm gonna stop. I'm getting a little too much. This is what we feel, right? I throw it all at you, and I kind of give you all these things that it's in front of you. It's been in front of you forever.
Yeah. I saw something like you're just, all these people.
We promised that we were gonna do that, and I just caught myself. No training.
Tell you what.
No training.
I'll wrap it up with one final question.
Go ahead.
Is there any question?
I'm actually loving this right now. Like 12 hours right now.
Yeah.
I was actually a little afraid to do this live. Am I wrong? I was like, no about doing this live. I'll do it live. Okay.
Yeah. Forget my question now. Yeah. Is there any question you think that I might have missed that you wish I'd asked?
You know, I had that question before you calling me, and now I actually did forget it. No, I think we did. Basically, what drives me to stay online? I think we answered it right. Just love for everybody here that's watching us.
I think it was, work ethic, passion for learning,
Correct.
kind of passion for people.
Yeah.
If you've got those three, you're in the right place, I think.
I think you are. I mean, you gotta want this. I mean, all I can say, I hate doing these mind videos, man, but everybody, you guys should know this. I mean, if you're gonna work your butt off for someone else and get paid whatever you get paid, which I know you're happy with, and you're going to venture off to something else, wouldn't you want to be satisfied with monetary results? Like, I get confused on why people I want to try this. This is not a hobby. I mean, there are people, marketing companies, I don't know if you're aware of this, marketing companies in New York, marketing companies, people that just go into market for M&M, for Mars, for Coca-Cola. These people market for companies and they get paid $150,000 plus a year just to work for a company in marketing. Mm-hmm. Now you're doing this for yourself. You don't have to brand yourself. You can brand the entity itself, the company. But you gotta want this to a point saying, you know what? I can do what you're doing. Release all doubt from your mind. Just everything. Just close your mind and say, I can do this. And if anything, you want energy, I drive myself by people doubting me. That's how I drive. That's my fire. Is you doubt me, I'm gonna do it. That's just always been my fire. And I think that's why a lot of people kind of don't like me in a way, because there's like, is there something you can't do? I'm like, no, there's a lot of things I can't do. But the more you tell me I can't, the more I'm gonna do it, just to spite you. That's just who I am. I'm not gonna make you I'm not gonna make you right and say, yo, you can't make money. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. And I could fall over and say, yeah, I guess I can't make money. But the determination, the willing to want to learn, the computer skills that you need to learn, I don't think it's much. I mean, the stuff that we do is like we turn on the computer, we check our Gmail. Looking at my computer here, YouTube is not hard. The platform is built already. You just click upload and create a video. So you might have to watch 2 or 3 videos to learn how to do screenshot, which I learned within 2 hours. Mm-hmm. None of the technical skills, by the way, that I did, I knew. Okay, I didn't know any of this stuff. I just wanted this more than anything. My whole thing is, I got kids. I got a lot of kids. I got 4 kids, and I have a wife, and I have responsibilities. I have my mortgage. I have my cars. I have a lot of bills. So for me to fail, I mean, I would lose an entire empire. That's my drive. So I work this harder than I would do a regular job, because it's like the reward. Just the reward of just forget about the $10 million. Just forget about that. Focus on what are you making now at work. So if you're making $500 or $800 a week, which is normal, that's normal what people make in the U.S. $500 to $800 a week. If you're happy at your job, then you shouldn't be looking online, because you're going to use this as a hobby, and you shouldn't. This is not a hobby. This is actually a full-time job. And if you're going to work 2 hours a day, let's be real with each other. Most videos are about an hour to 2. And if you can't sit here and watch a video for 2 hours, by the time you're done, how the hell are you going to implement anything if you only got 2 hours? I brought up this survey the other day on Facebook. I put a movie on and I asked, how you like the movie. Everybody told me, oh, the movie was great at that. But they can sit there and watch a 2.5-hour movie, but they can't sit here and watch a webinar. Yeah. So you don't want this. So you shouldn't be watching this anymore. This is really more for people to find out what we are, what we do, how do you get involved. There's more than likely going to be a link below this video, even though it's live right now. By the time we finish it, working with Rich is like a phenomenon, because this guy, I don't know, it's 9 o'clock now. What time is it by you? 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock?
Yeah, 2:17
in the morning.
Yeah.
And this is different hours of the day. Just connect with us if you want to work with us. But at the end of the day, want this before you call us. Like, there's no point in wasting nobody's time here, my time, your time. There's nothing going to change from the video at all. It's just, what do you want to do? What company you're working with, I don't care. Because what we do is teach you how to market that company, right? I told you from day one, I don't really care about the company. Don't care what it is, because I promote so many of them. It's not about the product, it's really about you. How can we get you out there so one day or tomorrow, hit a light switch, you're not working with brand X anymore. Now you're working with, brand O or Z. Yeah. It's still you. So your following will still follow you, everybody, all your friends. But other than the other question, we already spoke about how long. Yeah. How long it takes, I would normally say 6 to 8, right? Yeah. Technical skills, you don't need a lot. Just be able to comprehend, watch, and be able to hit play on a video and open an email link. Yeah. That's really it. The blueprint, but that would be more training. We don't want to really, go through that here.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of training with people with smartphones nowadays, you can just download things onto your phone. You can watch them on your phone. You can listen in your car. There's almost no excuses with technology now. You've got such easy access. You don't actually have to be glued to your TV, right? Or your computer monitor.
Well, you know me. My TV is my computer. Everybody knows.
Yeah, you need that big, massive, 50-inch TV.
And you know what? I did a blog about that, and I did it the other day. Are you willing to cut your cable? Because when I had no money, I'm not kidding, man. If you were in my lifestyle, you would know. Lights getting cut off, no food in the fridge, my car getting ready to be repossessed, my mortgage is falling behind, my rental property is being burnt down and destroyed. Everybody and their mother looking at me like, you're gonna fail, you're gonna be in the street. Literally tears coming out of my eyes, and I haven't physically cried. I cannot cry. It's just how angry I get, and I still persevere. Like, my lights will be, flickering right about now. Not even a year ago. I mean, I did Influx 2 years ago, and I had 2 or 3 business partners, and they kind of came in and out, sloppy, right? In and out. I lost web designers, I lost programmers. I'm still here. I had to learn web designing. I had to learn programming. Why? Because I wanted this. I didn't have to. I could have paid them out, but I was running out of money. I was coming in with people were dropping off. So it's like I get 100 people and then 70 quit. And it wasn't my lack of training. I think it was more of my niche. I was preying on the weak. Like, I was preying on people that were trying to go after ClickBank products, people that were broke, people that had no money, people that really didn't want to do this. They just I don't have more than 20 bucks to invest. Okay, that's fine. Then we're in the wrong business because I can't help you. I can help you promote a $20 product, but I mean, all the work that you do, you're not going to be happy. You know, you're going to be overworked for a $300 commission, and you're going to be looking at me like, how do I make this type of money? And it's because I don't sell $20 products. You know, I don't. I offer them. They're passive, and they actually, a $20 product will probably pay right now my cell phone bill.
Yeah. That's
really what it would do.
Yeah. And one last thing, you know, when it's done properly, is it worth it to do all this?
Is it worth it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because once you put in all the time, energy, work, experience, I mean, and you look back and you start watching everybody else that you was kind of involved with, the best feeling is when you wake up and you don't have to do nothing and you have a commission check. That's the best feeling. You know, you know how much work you've done, you're ready to quit, lights are going down, you're ready to give up and just go back to work because that's guaranteed. And you got to ask yourself if you're willing to work that much for somebody else to do it for yourself, because when you work, that satisfaction of a paycheck, you busted your butt all week for it. Now, I can't guarantee you an income is going to be that quick online, but the only cool thing about an income online is it worth it for this reason? Constantly, when you're sick, when you got the flu, when you're on vacation, you're constantly making a check because of all the work that you've done already. It's like, yeah, this is what I want to do, bro. You know, yeah, I didn't sleep for 3 days. You know, I'm tired, but I wouldn't work the 3 days for anybody else but myself.
Yeah.
And wake up when you want to wake up, go to sleep when you want to go to sleep. I work harder than anybody I think I know. I think the last time we worked was 5 days straight. I think it was 5 days straight, no sleep, just coffee and Eggos, literally. And I think I passed out. And I slept for maybe about 18 hours. And everybody thought I was dead. And my wife let me sleep, and I woke up the next day and went back to marketing. I work when my stomach hurts. I work when I have a headache. I work when I'm under the weather. I work with a flu. I would not work like this for anybody else. So that's how passionate I am, man. I don't know. Anybody here that's watching this and you're an online marketer, if you were here before, I have plates of food here. I got juice here. I mean, cereal. This is where I work. This is where I eat. I mean, if there was a shower here, I probably would take a shower right here too. Just hit this pole. But this is really, and it's only short term, by the way. Don't get scared of it. Literally, my goal is 4 years. That's my goal. Yeah. After 4 years, will I quit indefinitely? Probably not. But quitting for me means I got 4 years worth of work on the internet, so I don't want anybody to misunderstand this. It's 4 years worth of straight passive residual income coming in constantly. That probably won't have to work again. I already built a downline. I've already developed my downline. I've already mentored my downline. I already got people buying products after products. We spoke about the email autoresponder. When you get people coming into an autoresponder constantly, when you set up the blueprint, that's constant rinse and repeat. Rinse, wash, and repeat, I believe it is. Rinse, wash, rinse, and repeat like a washing machine. That's really what you do with your content. You know, you build it all up, and then you just keep washing it. When you start doing that, money starts just spitting out, and it's like, wow. So I would never. I don't think I would ever go back to a job. Like, I was outside walking my dog, and it's like 1 degree outside. What did we say this? It's bloody cold. It's like really, really cold. And I wouldn't put this on anybody to go to work like that. But you know, yeah. I've said my comments about a job before. I've had them before. It's not bad.
Yeah, I think you said it perfectly. Like, if you're going to work hard, then why not just work hard for yourself? Why build someone else's empire when you can, be cut off in a day and back to square one and worried about all sorts? Why not just do it for yourself? Because there's a satisfaction in doing it for yourself. Mm-hmm. So
I think the biggest takeaway there is, and I don't want anybody to go off to misleading this conversation. I'm saying quit your job, because I'm not. Yeah. It's You work for a guaranteed paycheck. I got it. No problem. But if you're going to work online, you got to put in that much work, if not the same. I mean, you literally do 8 to 10 hours at work. You put in 6 hours every day. You might have to sleep less. You might have to cut some bills. You might have to, buy store brand. You might have to do a lot of things. If you really want this, you make it happen no matter what. I did. I'm not saying that you have to follow me, but I mean, if you want to be comfortable and you want to keep, buying your cigarettes, buying your beer, buying name brands, buying the next Nike Airs, you want to buy the next TV, you want to start buying all these tools and, surround yourself with all these things. And then you want to sit back and, oh man, I hate my job. You don't hate your job. You just like to complain. Really, you don't hate your job. If people hate things, you just change it. I didn't hate my job. I just, to your point, I didn't hate my job. I love my job. I mean, I did it for a long time. I loved it. Made them a lot of money. But when I realized how much money I made them, how much money I was getting paid, we're talking about maybe $5 million that I made the company. And I was getting paid like $100,000. That was a problem for me. Because when you start looking at numbers, it hurt me. It hurt me. Like, I was like, I just made somebody $5 million. Like, I paid $100,000 for it. I'm like, I should be grateful. But I wasn't, because I'm an entrepreneur. Like, my mind is like, I want more. And the internet, literally, there's no holding you back. You can literally do anything you want. You can promote anything, you can do anything, work whenever you want.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, but I'm pumped up to, just get back to work. So I think we should wrap it up here because I don't actually know how long we've been chatting.
Oh, that's right. There's no timer on this today. But I mean, we're good. Whenever we want to do this again, just do it again. Loved it.
Awesome. Look forward to it. Amazing. And I hope you all, watching this, whether it be tomorrow or a month from now or a year from now, are picking out the golden nuggets that have kind of been in this call tonight. Cheers. See you
Later. Later.
Hi, it's Bren.
Hi, it's Mike. And today we want to talk to you today about Influx Entrepreneur. I think we were doing online marketing for a while and we were doing pretty good, but it seemed like something was missing in the training and we didn't quite have that edge that I was kind of looking for. And then through a series of coincidental events, I ended up meeting Hector. You remember when I talked to Hector that one time?
Yeah, I think we were in Miami right before New Year's Eve, and we were in South Beach at a really nice hotel, and I was trying to move the conversation along because I wanted to go out and go out to eat and do something. We were in beautiful South Beach, Miami, and so Mike and Hector were talking, and but I'm really glad that you actually spend the time together.
Yes, that's
one of many times together, right?
yeah. Well, that's one of the things about Hector and the rest of the core team, including myself, we were willing to put we were 24/7. We're available between all of us. If you had any questions or anything that you might have about online marketing. And really the thing about Influx Entrepreneur, it's really like the glue. I like to consider the glue that holds all the pieces together. No matter what you're trying to market, anything at all, online, it is kind of, it basically just creates the foundation you need to help take where you have to the next level. Okay, it has stuff like it teaches you advanced SEO techniques, search engine optimization. It teaches you how to use videos to the best beyond what you can ever imagine. It takes the video to the next level. It does. It also has like a series of different trainings. It has all about how to approach your technique, your sales techniques. It teaches you how to create your own capture pages and how to do your own sales funnels. It goes from the whole end, from one end to the other, and how to really launch. You can even create your own products. You even have a whole series on how to create your own products. If you want to have your own maybe video series or whatever you want to do and promote that online. So we're working with any affiliate program you're with. So that's what we're doing. We're taking everything to the next level. It seems like we just took everything to order of magnitude better. It's like we're learning stuff that I would have thought only the gurus would know. So it's really a privilege to be part of this team. So if you want to become part of the academy, click the link and sign up with either one of us, with your core team members, And we look forward to mentoring you to create prosperity and online success.
So, have a good night, everyone.
Take care, everybody. Bye.
Got horns. I've got horns.
All right, I'll stop boring you guys. My bad.
It's Brent.
It's Mike.
And this is Hector eating a Kit Kat.
So we are back. We had such a great time the last hangout. We decided to do it again. And so tonight we're going to talk about blogging, right, guys? The thing on everybody's mind. How do I blog? What do I do?
Well, it's yeah.
So are we gonna kind of start with the basics, and for somebody who's just getting into it and doesn't know WordPress from, I don't know, anything, and they just want to figure out, what do I do? How do I work this whole thing? So
Oh, absolutely. I mean, what I want to do probably is I want to send
Hector, if I can interrupt here, what I want to do is I want to kind of give a little kind of a warm up here, saying there's actually, for people who want to get started for little money, if not for free, there's two different ways of doing it, or three different ways of doing it, really. There is blogging, there's video, and there's podcasts. Okay, three are well-known ways of getting started. So we kind of talked about this, and we said, okay, well, let's start off with blogging this week, and next week we'll go over video, and possibly even do some podcasting the following week. So, so we were going to do, over the next few days, we're going to talk about how to get started blogging.
Okay. Now, what I want to do is a teaser, if you didn't mind, guys. I need the link for, I guess, the website that
I sent it out.
You just sent it to me.
Yes, I did, sir.
You sent it to my email, didn't you?
No, I sent, hang on here.
I got the Google Hangout link.
Oh, hang here.
What I wanted to do is kind of like mark it, if it's okay with you guys. So
sure.
I can do a little blast marketing, so show you how I set it up on my social network and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, this is a great learning thing. I mean,
I didn't do it yet.
Marco and very smart.
What do I do now? Let me go to Google Plus, and then I'm gonna share everything with you guys so you know what's going on.
Yeah, give me a digital whenever you're good.
So you.
I'm on my laptop.
okay, between that and our dog barking, it'll probably, yeah, there you go. Right.
Okay. That's fine. Alrighty. Mike already put his stuff over here. Oh no, this is what I did for you earlier, Mike. Alright, so let's go here. Let me get my tweet deck.
AJ, this is off of Clubhouse though, you follow me? These are things that I do online,
Normally
off of Clubhouse, not here.
I hear that might have a question on, you know,
That's not Charlotte, you see that? Offline, other people, right? Micro niches.
That's right now.
No, I'm just getting kind of like my sites ready and Facebook. No, I don't think anybody needs help in going to
No, that's not Rodney, that's Mike Marco.
I mean, you should have it kind of handy.
Yeah.
So we got all those to going. We're okay. It looks like I froze, but we're gonna go share now. All right, gotta turn on my camera real quick. Share my screen. Share it too. And start sharing. All right, so Mike gave me a link today, and basically the link is over here. So normally when we create anything, guys, what we want to do is have a website, have a blog, have a video, have something with a URL. So this is the link, and then we want to go into blogging, okay? So I don't want to get off subject, but he gave me this link that I'm a little late. I didn't send it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send it to my social network. So what I will do is I will go here, I'll send the link, and I will say, check us out. Check out our live Google Hangout starting right now. If I did it right, this is capital. And I would basically copy paste the link, and then I would copy the whole thing. Did I copy the whole thing? Yep. That's how it's gonna look on my Google Hangout. So everybody in Google is gonna get this in my Google Plus. So sent it, and that's Mike's video that I promoted earlier. So that's Google. This is gonna be Facebook, which is simple, guys. Copy paste, same thing. Find a picture that meets it. I'm gonna post it on Facebook now, and then I'm gonna post it to most of my Twitter accounts using software, using TweetDeck. All this is free. I'm gonna add an image, and yeah, this is pretty much what we're doing anyway, so that's a good image. This is how it's gonna look. Then I'm gonna send a tweet to everybody, and then on Twitter.
Join on from Twitter or Facebook and join us live then from.
Correct.
Yeah.
So right now what I sent it to was, we were talking about yesterday, if you don't have a network, you have to pay for it. So my network here, amongst all these channels, we're looking maybe about 30 to 40,000 people on Twitter that are following me. So I just sent it to about 40,000 people. Over here, I don't know how many people I got, 1,100 friends on Facebook, which I don't take fake friends. If you're not responding, if you're not communicating with me, you're done. That's the way I work. Some people might hate it. I'm not here to win a popularity contest. If we're not interacting, we're not talking, we're not commenting, we're not sharing ideas, you don't need to belong on my Facebook wall. That's just who I am. Because Facebook should be personal and very social. It's not, I don't know, it's not who got the most friends for me, in my point of view. I prefer to have 1,100 people listen to me than have 30,000 people not listen to me, if that makes sense. Yeah. And then Google, whoever is on Google, I really haven't checked how many people are following me on Google, but so far 40,000, 1,100, and then Google. Now later when this video is live, I'll go ahead and do the same, which next week when we're doing video marketing, I'll show you how to market. So that's me promoting a webinar link tonight that I did live for you guys, which is literally copy paste, took 3 minutes. I'm not spamming, just putting it on my social network. That's all I did, just shared an idea on my social network. Now this is the login for Influx, but we're gonna stop here, I guess, and you guys tell me where you wanna go.
Well, I think we're going to see, one of the advantages right now with Influx Entrepreneurs, that we actually have a free blog. And it is on a WordPress platform, but it's a lot more than you would get, particularly through a WordPress blog, because we have a lot of plugins you have to get for free. So I think it would be a good idea here, Hector, is maybe just show how to even register into this. I guess if someone were to register into this.
Oh, I forgot to put it on Skype too.
Oh yeah.
Put it on Skype. Well, boom. Okay.
So I think
we wanted to register. Go ahead.
Go ahead and register, and then put up post a blog. I think that's what we're going to cover today.
How to register for your blog?
Register, get in, and create your first blog.
Yeah, because that's really the first step, right? I mean, you're just kind of starting from the very beginning.
Well, the first step would be you would have to go through here and get a free blog. So I'm not sure if I can register myself again, but we will find out in a minute.
Now, if it's Hector's doing this, if you want access to the free blog, just shoot either Hector or myself, Brand, either one of us, a quick email or go on Facebook or Twitter or any other ways, lots of ways to get a hold of us, and we'll send you that link.
So what we're doing is I register for the email through my blog, and then I send a custom email autoresponder that says hang in there. You have to do a couple steps. First step is you're gonna get an email that's similar to this right here. And the first step is going to come from Hector and Influx. No matter who you get it from, whether you get it from me, Mike, or Brent, is always going to be very generic unless Mike or Brent wants to customize it. You'll see their face and their name here. And then you have to confirm your email. So now I have to go and confirm my email. So I have to open Google. Let me log in over here on my other Gmail. Hopefully it doesn't kill what we're doing.
Well, it won't kill us. If worst case, just log off and back on again. So
It'll kill me, but maybe we'll see. That's why it's cool about having two different browsers open at the same time. Sorry for the hard typing. I'm just a little angry this day.
So basically, you're going to your email and confirming that you're who you say you are and starting the whole process. I'm sure people have done this before.
So, I mean, I checked my email. I got this email that says, please confirm your subscription, which is very similar to the email that you see here. I don't know if you guys, maybe I can put it sideways. This email right here is pretty much the same. The only thing is my picture is right there. I had to open it with the little thing over here. So please click here to confirm your email. So here I'm going to confirm it. And then that's pretty much it from here. Now I'm going to get another email saying, let's get on board. Let's make it happen. So let's go back to my email. Thank you for signing up. All right. So the second email that I got says, keeping things real simple. I want to hook you up with a free WordPress blog. Click here to get your WordPress blog. And this is the account right here. So username, we're going to do how to get this is a username. Let's just put my name, Hector, and email. I'm registered already, it might not let me.
So when somebody puts a username in there, guys, do you want to are there any things that you want to give tips as far as having a username? Like when it's just something like a regular password that you want to put in there, right? For your username?
The username is.
Did you give that any thought? Like when you used your username, Mike, did you give that any thought at all?
yeah, and this is some of the things I kind of learned after that. Yeah, the actual username becomes part of your name for your blog. So I would give some thought at the username and realize it's going to be public.
Yeah.
So
just keep that in mind.
A great
No.
suggestions.
The username is just a username.
Oh, this one. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
The site title will be that.
Okay.
Basically, get your Influx Entrepreneur blog in seconds. I just put my name as Hector, my phone number, everything. Give me a site, hit next. See if it takes it. It might say no. All right, so now this is where it gets different. This is where you were speaking about, Brent. Site domain name. It's gonna read the domain name. So over here, instead of using my name, I would put just for here. I'm gonna probably delete it anyways. Okay. I would always recommend do something like this. Work with Hector G or something like that. Work with your name. .influxentrepreneur.info, like Mike and Brent has Brent and Mike. .influxentrepreneur.com. They have, we have marketing, we have social strategies, traffic domination, whatever you want to call it. This will be right here. The site domain will be part of this, and this is how it reads it. This name, it follows this URL address for the moment until we show you guys how to do domain masking, which is if you buy a domain name, like I don't know, workathome.com. It's gonna, your whole blog is going to be that. That's what that's gonna be. And then the title,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it. I'm just gonna call it a company for now. And that's it.
One thing to consider though, too. One thing to consider when you do come up with the name, don't make it too complicated. You want to make something relatively simple, maybe 3 words tops, because otherwise people have to be able to type it in.
Right.
So, like for instance, we have Brennan Mike. Well, obviously that's relatively easy to type in. But if you say, I don't know, how to create your own website, join today, you try and have people type that in, you're always going to get errors, and you're going to have a lot of people having a hard time getting to your website.
Yeah, and the URL is just gonna look really long and funny looking.
Yeah.
So here we're gonna sign up. And that's it. Congratulations, you're almost done. Now I do make you go through hoops. Can't sit here and say I don't. At the end of the day, what we need is for everybody to be understanding that I need to validate that you are a real person. There's so many robots out there that try to take over a system, especially when it's free. And when I show you what's on the inside, it's gonna be kind of crazy. So this is the next email that I got. You have to confirm that you are a real person. So you agree to do this. You be like, yes, that's what I want, no problem. And that's pretty much it. Let me see where it's at now. Now I have to go and confirm it. Let me click on this link, see what happened. I think we have an internet gremlin here today.
I don't know
Okay.
today.
So I clicked on it and it told me, okay, you're now active. Now I gotta go back and find out what's going on with everything. So, and I think we do have an internet gremlin in our site today. No, we don't. It's good. So new registered. All right, email. So it's basically saying, this is my IP address, this is who I am. Click here to change all this stuff. The next email reads, this is, again, my site URL. This is what everything is. Kind of just read it. Don't get overwhelmed with all the information. Just send it to me twice, because I did it twice. And then it gives me my username and my password. And again, I don't care if you guys see this because I'm going to delete it. So log in. I mean, what's the worst you're gonna do, you know? It's gonna go in here and that's it. So it's here saying, you know, Influx personal blog, and then the username, like we said, Hector. Is that my username? Yep, Hector, and then the password, you will copy and paste it. This is yeah, a lot of people are deaf right now. That was the longest phone ring I've ever heard.
Yeah, I know.
I really did. I'm sorry. So basically, we have a new account ready to get set up. And the first thing I would tell everybody is pick a theme that you like. I mean, we have a few themes that I've selected over here already. The one I usually choose is Optimize. This is going to be with, I mean, I've spoken to several people. This is going to be different. This will be with special privileges. If you guys know anything about Optimize Press, it costs about $300 to get it. I don't know if Mike did say it, it's free. So you take care of me, I take care of you is what I say. You show me that you want to do something, we can probably buy you in, and you can keep the $300 in your pocket. But like Mike says, if you're not willing to blog every day, you're not willing to come in and, you know, give us a couple of hours to market, to create content, to help you brand yourself, don't ask. It's gonna be that simple.
Hector, just for the general person who, you know, is just coming to this brand new, the $300 that you're paying for, what exactly are, you know, you're choosing between those? Can you just kind of like go through, if you were paying $300, what exactly would you be getting with that?
Well, you would get the theme. If a regular customer would want to come in and get Optimized Press, they would have to pay about $300 to buy it themselves, create a domain name, install it on HostGator, set up a URL, all of that stuff.
Oh, so the whole thing.
The whole shebang, yeah. I mean, right now, literally, it took us like 4 or 5 clicks, and it's already set up. We already have a WordPress.org. We already have hosting. We already have a theme ready to go. We already have plugins that are ready to go. We have SEO Presser. We have Video Player. We have JW Player. We have Traffic Player. Now, these options here that a lot of people don't know, we're going to go through this in a second. Anybody here that does know, this costs money. I mean, Traffic Player costs money. SEO Presser costs money. JW Player costs money. We have a lot more options here too.
And I think, Hector, if we're going to give Optimize, I wasn't expecting you to suggest Optimize Press for free, but if we do it, I think someone really needs to prove themselves first.
Well, that's what we said. It's got to be somebody that's going to be kind of like what Mike and I were. You know, it's like I'm willing to, do whatever it takes to make this online business work, because it is an online business. Don't come to me as a hobby. I do not do hand-me-downs. I mean, I work my butt off to get to this level. I mean, what I'm offering here, nobody on the internet is willing to offer. This is live. Everybody's saying this. I can't take my words back, but I am willing to help whoever wants to help, whoever's willing to sacrifice sleep, time, and energy, watch videos, watch webinars, go through the loops, go through the hurdles, go through the pitfalls. Who's willing to come over here and create a blog post today? I mean, we're live right now. Leave your comments. Let me know, what do you want to do? I'm encouraging feedback right now. I'm encouraging you guys to find me on Skype, find Mike on Skype, find us anywhere. If you guys actually show some love, you never know what could happen right now. Because right now, what we're trying to do is basically help you become better.
Yeah, all of us are. And so really, let's get into the meat and potatoes here, Hector. I think which one we say to be the default someone should pick is a relatively easy one to get started, so we can do the very first blog post, and we can show how easy it is.
Completely customize out the box. I would probably, let me see how this one looks. I mean, this is another option that a lot of people do not allow you to do. You get one theme and that's it. And we have so many more themes that we're going to put in here that's not even fun. A lot of these are free and a lot of these are paid. Paid for me, free for you. All right. The mantra theme is something I recommend highly. Just out the box without doing anything to it. Let's go look at it. See how it looks right out the box. So out the box, this is a blah blog. It's boring. It's completely customizable to what you want. Everybody wants personal branding, personal development. They don't want to promote a company.
Sure.
And then where do we go with this is the real question, right?
Well, I think really what we need to do right now is just show them how easy it is what the first blog post is, and then quickly syndicate it just by clicking the button.
Should we customize it or just create a blog post?
I think we'll do the blog post, and maybe tomorrow we can talk about customizing.
Okay, sounds good. So create over here on the new, create a blog post. Now this is going to be non-technical, non-savvy, right?
Yeah, no, we're just going to do very basic because I really want to show people in this here. It really is this easy to create a blog post. So once you've got in, there's no reason why you can't have a blog post in a matter of 15 minutes.
Okay, so first thing is we selected new, created post, because that's what we're doing, and we're going to talk about today's subject. So I'm going to basically brand right now because we don't know what to talk about. You guys think you're the only ones that don't know what to talk about. Hector too. You'd be lost. So, go ahead.
So go ahead. When it comes down to topics, there's a lot of ways of getting topics. I know Hector and I and Brad have all done kind of discussions on what to use for topics. But really, right now, if you're just getting started and you don't have an online business, you're just looking at getting started, talk about yourself, talk about one of your favorite hobbies, talk about anything. Just put your content out there because someone's going to be looking for the content you're sharing. Even if you don't know the topic very well, you know it more than probably billions of people, than a billion people out there. So if you can think about it that way, anything you get out there, someone will be searching for, someone will be interested in. And what you do is by having this content out there, you drive traffic towards it.
We had advice, I think, in the beginning too about just kind of reporting on your life, things that come up for you throughout the day. If something strikes you that you'd like to share that with people, it can be as simple as that.
Exactly.
Find something new and your experience with that and how you overcame and broke through and challenged yourself and things like that.
Exactly. Or your favorite TV show, or if you find a video online, we'll show you later on how to embed that, and you talk about that video.
All right, so right here, what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna cheat like I said. So I went to Mike's channel. This is the live video that we're doing right now. So I paused Mike in a very awkward position, so I'm sorry. Let it slide a little bit. And I'm like, duh. All right. So what I did was I selected on share. This is the live Google Hangout that we're doing now, by the way, guys. We're doing live Google Hangout, live YouTube, live blogging. Like, who else is gonna give you this type of value? Nobody. Nobody. All right, so I'm gonna get just a little thing. We have a plugin over here. It's called Traffic Player. Now, a lot of people are asking, we want to do a cool blog, whatever, do this, that, and the third. So this is the URL for YouTube. This is really simple. Literally, just read down the list. Look how hard this is, guys. So right here is asking you for the video, saying, what is the YouTube video URL, which I just copied. So I'm gonna paste it. That's the URL. Then it's asking me to choose a skin. So everybody's asking how you get the cool video players. Mike, I don't know, man. We gotta charge for this. Nobody's giving this away for free.
I know this is gold right here.
And we're not exaggerating. If you guys ever tried a WordPress, nobody can do this. So let's use this one, the TV. So auto hide, we're gonna say yes, which is for the player controls. We're gonna put the controllers active. Leave the height the way it is. Autoplay, we want to say no for now. Preloaded high definition. Are you serious? Now, if you want to redirect the link going somewhere else when the video's over, put your opportunity, put your sales page, put anything you want. If you become an affiliate of Influx, send them to the free blog link that you get. Send them to the membership site that we have so you can earn a commission, which we're going to talk about next week. We're not going to talk about money as of yet. Related videos, everybody has a problem. When the video's over, you get all these nonsense videos from other people that you don't even know. So turn it off. No. Show logo. No. Show title. Yes. You don't need a skin, just a player. And we're gonna just insert. Boom. Done. So now we gotta bring it down a little bit. So I just do this for now. It looks like code, but don't stress it. All I want to do is get at the beginning of the player.
Yeah, once you get in the habit of doing that, you can actually automatically put the lines in. That's what I do when I do mine. I create a bunch of blank lines first.
So what I would do is literally go to text, go to the beginning of that player. If you want to just do something like this, that's fine, like Mike said. Go back to visual, and now you can kind of go in here and say, let me see. Go ahead, Mike, help me write. You're faster than this than I am.
Watch my video and you're gonna learn a lot.
Watch this free. Oops, look at the typos, and you guys are worried about how you type. I'm doing this live. Oh my God.
The great thing is it catches you though. It's not like you have to figure it out on your own. Like it's underlined in red. All you have to do, you don't have to think for yourself.
Watch this free. Oh, let's do it like this. Cool. Google Hangout. Look at this Hangout. Hang out live as we teach you from A through Z how to create your. Let me see. I don't even care if I can't type right now. How to create your personal branded, personal branded blog website, because it is a website, guys. We're gonna leave it at that for now. If you wanted to do SEO press, we're gonna get into the score and all this later, but it's already part of the site. You're not gonna get through any of this stuff over here. I'm not even gonna stress it. The allow comments, you can check it, yes or no. we're not even gonna stress that. Affiliate marketing is standard. I actually already created a category for everybody. Since everybody don't know, it always says uncategorized. By standard default, I'm able to go in there and create a standard affiliate marketing, because this is the niche that we're working. So I'm already giving you a niche to start marketing right now, today. So within 5 minutes or less, I have my first blog post. I'm gonna see how ugly it looks in a second.
But you know what? And that's one of the things too. When you do, guys, when you guys do your first blog post, don't sweat it. Okay? You're gonna look back at it a year later and say, "Wow, I can't believe I did that." But you know, that's the thing. You need to get content out there, and the more content you get out there, the better. So
The other option would have been, if you didn't have the video, you could just type out, if you like to write, you can type out your whole blog with the text, right? Insert pictures. So the video is just one way of doing it, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Correct. But like I said, I was cheating a little bit. I'm a little bit behind today, so we're gonna do a new link and see how that blog post looks. There goes my first blog post. Showing
Very
up here.
professional. Looks great.
You got freaking TV working, the video works, everything is playing. Here is showing you that the Hangout is live. That's Brent speaking right away. Everything is here. This here you can remove. We're gonna go all this customization later. Your title here, you're gonna change the background, you're gonna change all this stuff. I mean, it's so simple, Mike. I can even do it right now, man, if you want me to.
No, I think we want to keep this to. I'm not sure what time are we at here right now. I think we want to keep this thing to about half an hour. So I think by what we've shown here, how easy it is to get the first blog post out there, that there's no reason to be intimidated about blogging, because really you can do it so quickly. In fact, we even took our time because we're going through and teaching you guys. Watch this video, and as you do that, you can actually mimic our steps, and you'll be up and running really quickly.
Correct. I mean, what we can do also, Mike, on this same page that people might be watching this, let's also add on when they register now, let's send them the link for this blog.
Okay.
Either add the button or add it to the email. If anybody here, again, you need more information, all you have to do is go onto the Facebook below, leave a comment, and say, hey, listen, I want to get part of the system. This here, so people can understand, this here is so much far beyond what you think. And anybody here that's experienced, this is actually also a membership site. So anybody, tit for tat, we want to look for a free membership site. I mean, we kind of got it all in one basket. So this is a professional video. Argument's sake, I'm a newbie. I knew nothing what to do. I gave it a title. I wrote a sentence of content. I found the video on YouTube just to test it for you guys. It's a live video. I already have some graphics on it. I look like a freaking professional. This was in 5 minutes, no magic, no smoking mirrors, no nothing. I mean, I want feedback from you guys. Like, what do you guys think, seeing this live as well? I know you've done it so many times, so it's like whatever, but what do you think?
And this is one of the things I think would be good to impress on everybody, how easy it is. Agreed.
I gotta fix that.
Yeah, just how easy it is to follow the steps. It's basically, you're in, you've got, it's basically click and you're, just following the same steps that you did, and it looks so professional.
And when you look at a lot of those, in fact, we almost look at almost, correct me if I'm wrong, Hector, but if you look at a lot of those sites like the Huffington Post and websites like that, really all they are blog sites. So with a tool like this, and when you get some more practice into it and do a lot of blog posts, you could make your site look as professional as that, to be able to get the content out there. So it really is that powerful of a tool, and it's free.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about being intimidated about writing, or spelling or grammar. I mean, just get it out there, and you've always got spell check, and you can always go back through and edit, and it's just kind of getting over that first step of, okay, I don't know what to write, I don't know if what I'm writing is good enough, I have a hard time with either spelling or grammar or whatever. It's like you just have to just do your first one, and that makes that whole process so easy.
Hector, do we want to, as a special tip here, show them how easy it is to syndicate with this? Okay, I think you're mute there, Hector. You're on mute. We can't hear you, Hector. Not a word. Okay, I think we lost Hector. We can see him. Yeah. Okay, well, looks like, I think he has an idea here.
Well, maybe they were going to make sure that we keep it within 30 minutes.
I think we should, yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay, you're done. We'll turn off the audio.
There we go. Okay.
So the next one, I think we're going to just continue on from there, Mike, and just give more information and more content on how to take it to the next step, right?
Absolutely. What we're going to do is now we've got this. We have to talk about whether we're going to talk about the website or do some more advanced features. I mean, your blog, they insert graphics and so on. So it'll be one or the other. But by the end of the week, you should be a blogging expert. It'll be that easy. So we'll do over the next few days the steps on how to do this. And this is basically how easy it is.
And leave comments or questions. Let us know what you're interested in, what you'd like to learn more about, because we'll definitely address that at some point in one of these hangouts. So we'd love to hear from you too.
Okay. Well, I think we lost Hector there, so I'm sure he would say goodbye too, and we'll see you guys.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Hey, Hector, we're just going to wrap up right now, so we can't hear you right now. So we just we're telling everybody that stay tuned, and I believe we're going to be doing this again tomorrow.
And thank you, Hector and Mike, for the great information. And definitely everybody listen to the replay. And we will see you tomorrow. Oh, there he is.
I just wanted to basically let everybody know before, this blog is free now, but based on the power that I know it can do, that I've already proved to myself, to Mike, to Bren, to Stephanie, to Thomas, to everybody else that's been involved here, everybody else is selling their blogs. You guys know this. You guys are part of a lot of blog networks that are out there. We will be charging for this very, very soon. If you're in, you will be grandfathered in. If you're in, don't come in because it's free. Come in because you want work. Come in because you want basically finally somebody to give you a handout. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this. If somebody was there willing to help me and my pockets were dry, but I had the power, the motivation, the determination to make this happen, this is the time to do this. When I turn it on, I don't want anybody saying, oh wow, I missed the boat. There is no such thing. You guys know this. I can give you 4, 5, 6, 7 blog networks that are out there. They are charging you. They're playing to say, oh, this is the greatest, and I'm not taking anything away from them. But by far none, what I can do on this blog and what you guys can do, which Mike wanted me to show you, this blog post, if it's set up correctly, instantly, you're on 50 networks, instantly. Like there is nothing there except setting up 50 accounts really quick. It'll take you maybe about 30 minutes. Every time you create a blog post, which we'll show you next week, it'll go on 50 networks instantly. You have all these cool graphics. And as we progress, we're probably gonna work on this. I'm gonna change the password, but we're gonna work on this and you're gonna see the graphics develop and you're gonna see this blog just get better and better live with Mike's help, of course, and Brand's help. Is that fair enough?
Absolutely.
Yes.
So, don't know how much, don't know when, but it will be very shortly.
That's it. So so again, we're gonna be covering blogs this week. Next week, we'll probably be covering videos, and then going from there, maybe even some podcasting and other tips as well. So
what are we gonna cover tomorrow so everybody can stay tuned?
okay, let's see here. That's a good question. we were talking either customizing the site or adding more blogs. I think we should add a little more features to the blogs and show you how to insert graphics and hyperlinks and so on. I think we will
Okay.
add more detail to the blog.
Well, we can do the dressing. You guys how to create your banner, which I know everybody wants. Start with that, and maybe create another blog post. Every day, this site right here will create another blog post. It is a dummy. It is a test blog. It's live. It's on Google. I mean, right now, if you went and decided to search for this site, you're gonna be able to just find it. Like, just put the link and Google it, and you will see it. And that's pretty much it. Like, you're online, guys. You have a website that works, and it costs you nothing. I mean, did I pay for anything, Mike? You see me pull out my credit card?
No, I don't think so. Unless that's what you did at the table there.
No, I was unplugging my mic real quick. Okay. All right, so we're good. Sorry for the delay. Love you guys. Miss you guys. I want you part of the team. Let's make it happen.
All right. Take care, Hector. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Take care, everybody.
Hey, welcome to Influx Entrepreneur. In this product, we're going to be going over the overnight traffic blueprint product that we've created for you. We're going to go straight into it. What we're going to be speaking about is choosing a targeted buyer's keyword using the Google Keyword Planner. Now, what is this? How does this help you? And you probably already know what this is. But chances are highly likely that you don't know how to use it and you're not getting any traffic. Now, for the purpose that we're going to guarantee you traffic, I need to be very, very clear on this. We have to go through all the steps and explain everything to you, and then you can go forward and implement this on your own. Now, choosing a targeted buyer's keyword is very imperative. If you're going to be going and speaking on reference to how to make money online, or how to make money on the internet, or how to get traffic, when you're very broad in what you're doing, you're not getting a buyer's keyword. What you're actually targeting is an inquisitive market, someone that is looking for information. So how to make money online doesn't clarify anything. Now, if you're going to do how to make money online with brand X, then yeah, now you're being very specific. But if you're doing how to make money online and you're going to do a broad search, you're just looking for, competing with 100 top bloggers that are going to outrank you. One, they've been online longer. Two, they have more content than you. Three, they're doing all the SEO and backlinking that you're probably first time hearing. So you have to be understanding that if you're a brand new marketer and you're coming on the internet with a brand new website, you have to season your website and you have to get it ranked out there. So when you're using the Google Keyword Planner, you have to go on a lower end and start small instead of starting high. Many clients of mine, they go online and they want to make money like overnight. They want to make like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. I was there. I'm guilty of it. And this is before you understand what needs to be done. So using the keyword planner from Google is very important. When you put in the word how to make money online, you're going to get a lot of suggested phrases that might be referenced to. Now, if you change it around, how to make money on the internet or brand X, or how to make money with brand X online, you're being a little bit more specific, your chances increase 100%. Because now you're being very specific on a very specific product, service, or tool, and you're branding yourself in regards to this is what you want, this is what you're going to offer, this is what you're going to get. Second thing that you have to understand is a buyer's keyword is you are the problem solver. Anyone that's looking to make money online, you have to understand the psychological part of it. People, customers, human beings, marketers, buyers, we buy anything that we buy, it's to solve a problem or to solve a want that we have. So you might not want a new car, you might need a new car. You want to make more money, but why do you want to make more money? You want to make money to pay your bills? You want to make money to replace your job? So you have to find the problem that you're going to solve when you're trying to target such a broad search in regards to how to make money online. So when you're looking for something like this, you have to kind of go back and say how to generate leads for my MLM business, or how to generate leads for brand X. And now that's a little bit more specific, because so now I'm looking, I have a company, my company is called Brand X. How do I generate leads for Brand X? Boom, there you go, you just popped up. Because chances are that no one's really looking for this type of search. And now if you plant your seed in a place that some people might look, even if it's just 2 or 3, you have to accept it for what it is. Because you can get 1,000 clicks on a specific niche and no one buys. How does that help you? But now when you focus on money-making keywords or targeted buyer keywords, and you plant your blog, your video, your content, even your picture, an image, can start bringing in clients to solve a problem that they have. Making that very clear, I hope you opened your mind there for a second. Now, submitting your websites to social bookmarking sites like OnlyWire, socialbrands.today, Traffic Geyser, SE Nuke, Magic Submitter. These are all third-party distributors, online entities that actually you create an account with them, you complete your profile, add your picture, add your About Me page, add your website link. And what they do is they take your information and they blast it on the internet. Not spamming, but they actually start creating little micro sites for you using your name, brand, and entity that you used in the profile description when you signed up with them. Some are free and some are paid. The other thing you have to understand, you got to ping your site. You got to let the internet be aware that you're alive, that you're up and running, that you're going to be active. So submitting your sites to pingomatic.com and googleping.com pretty much guarantees that this website within a few seconds is going to be found on the internet by crawlers. Because now what you're telling Google and Pingomatic and all these search engines to go to my website, I have something to offer. They send little robots, they read your information, and then they send it back out and say, oh, it's relevant. This is what this person is speaking about. Next thing you have to do, I highly recommend, is getting a blogger.com because it's based on the Google platform. Now, Blogger, YouTube, it's all Google. You want to have as many Google products and apps as you possibly can to utilize for your marketing techniques. Now, you might say, heck, I already have a blog already. That's perfect. You still have to create a blogger.com site. You still have to go and create a WordPress.com site. I would highly recommend getting influxentrepreneur.info site only because all of these sites, they brand. If you go and start Googling certain phrases on the internet, you will find a blogger, you will find WordPress, you will find personal blogs, you will even find our company, Influx Entrepreneur, on the first page of Google for many, many, many different types of niches and keywords because we know what we're doing in regards to ranking your information on the web. The whole point of creating content is to have people find you. If people can't find you, other entrepreneurs, other affiliates, even buyers, they can't land on your website. They can't opt in, so they can't give you their email information. They won't buy anything because they can't find you. And your website is pretty much at the end of the line. And we don't want that. Now, the other thing that we need you to do also is create a press release about your website. What this does is kind of like a movie. You already created months and months, made the movie is public, it's ready to go, it was released on Friday. The press release tells everyone on the internet that you have something ready to go. This actually gets indexed super quick. A lot of different websites go through these specific websites, they go through their stuff, they ping them, they go back and forth, and then they find your information. That just brings your website up on the first page of the internet, again, for a specific niche, once you understand the SEO part of it. Writing articles on Ezine Article and Squidoo and other different article-based websites is also imperative. Just because you have a blog is irrelevant. Having a blog, that's your store. But you have to see this as a website. If I had a Best Buy or Toys R Us or any type of business out there, my company is the storefront. This is where my real estate is at, but my information is pretty much everywhere. I'm on the daily news, I'm on TV, I'm on commercials, I'm on radio ads, bringing in all this traffic to my store. The internet is pretty much the same thing. Your .com is your store, so you're not buying real estate, you're actually buying online properties, you're buying a web-based internet business. Now, what you have to do is get your information out there on the internet and let everyone know you're open for business. You're offering a service, a product. Maybe you do facials, maybe you do manicures. Not sure, maybe you're a lawyer, a doctor, maybe you're an online entrepreneur. Whatever it is that you are, whatever it is that you offer, you definitely have something you're going to sell, whether it's a product, service, or anything of the above. You're going to offer something in exchange for money. So you got to keep that in mind. You're still a salesperson. Now, submitting classified ads just like any other company. You have to go out there and you have to submit classified ads. Like if you're recruiting or if you have a special offer, you got to put a classified ad. You can use usfreeads.com, you can use Ulu.com, you can use Craigslist.com. I mean, there's many different classified advertising that's out there that you can do both paid and free. The other thing that you need to do is also create videos. You can submit videos to YouTube, Dailymotion, and Vimeo. Why do I tell you do videos? Because everybody has a different point of view on how they learn or receive information. Some people like to read, some like to scroll through picture, some just like to sit back and watch a video while they're drinking their coffee or something. So you have to be everywhere for everyone. You never know where your potential client might be at a specific time. So just like you're watching this video, someone else can be watching your video. Just like you might be buying this product, someone else might be buying your product. And it's only because you have to position yourself in many different avenues so the search engine can find your video on YouTube or your video on Vimeo or video on Dailymotion or all of the above. Maybe they'll also find your Squidoo page. Maybe they'll go to, a WordPress.com site, or maybe they'll go to your GoogleBlog.com site, or maybe they'll go to your website. The point is that you have to position yourself pretty much everywhere if you want your main store, your main website to be found. All of these extra entities are all going to direct traffic to your primary website. That's what you want. You want to have a position where your website is basically plastered everywhere in a professional manner throughout the internet, so you can get traffic from all of these sources. Now, the other thing that you got to do is you got to join forums. Now, when you have a question, or you're having a problem trying to solve something, or you're just not sure where to go, when you start Googling things, you will identify that you will run into a lot of warriorforums.com threads, which are just little threads that one person has a question and you have hundreds of people answering the question. All those people are actually supporting that question. That question is you. You are the person that created that question. On top of the question, you also have your name, your website, your backlink, all of these other people leading comments rank that position higher and higher and higher. And if they've been on Word for quite a bit of time, that's just more authority. Just pretty much everybody voting you in, saying, yo, you're good to go. Even if it's a question, your whole objective is to get your website on the internet as fast as possible in as many places as possible. Now, Warrior Forum is based on asking and answering questions. Get involved, answer questions if you know the answer to them, ask questions, legitimate questions, so you don't look like you're just coming up with ideas and just trying to get ranking. You don't want to get blacklisted or anything like that. Now, creating radio shows is awesome. Every day you can do a 30-minute, 15-minute radio show. It's your radio show. You can talk as long or as little as you want. What do you speak about? Read a book. Review the book. Buy a marketing course, a training course, or if you're in the niche, if you're a lawyer, attorney, a doctor, whatever you are, whatever it is that you're trying to go after, whatever company that you're trying to attack, or whatever customers you're trying to attract, what you need to do is embrace that entire business. So I'm an online marketer. I promote many different products on the internet. So what do? I buy a product, or I become a free affiliate. I review it, I search everything I can about it, I break it apart in little bits, and then I speak about it in many little bits. So if I had a question on YouTube, oh guys, look, I just created an account on YouTube, and this is how you sign up. This is what you do. This is how you do a video in high definition. This is how you upload a video. This is how you use Camtasia. And I start coming up with a lot of content. Now, when my clients, which are new video marketers, come on board and they're trying to upload a video on YouTube, even if the answers are out there, my job is to get my video on the first page of Google, because I want my clients to listen to me, just like I want them to listen to you. So you got to make yourself as a brand. The company that you're representing, unless it's your company, it's irrelevant. The reason I want you to brand you as a company is only for one reason. If you're branding a company called, let's call it XYZ, doing a lot of money with them, you haven't got paid yet, you're signing up a lot of affiliates, everything is Sam and dandy, everything is beautiful, but they don't pay out and they close up. Why would you want to go back and redo everything over again? I prefer to brand the company myself, so if the company does go belly up, and let's say, argument's sake, it's not official, not legit, I can just go back there and reword a couple of things, not lose the traffic that I work my butt off, and still get opt-ins from watch out for company XYZ. They've been known to do this, they've been known to do that, they're no longer in the business, blah, 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 and then they opt into your stuff because now you're bringing them back. So they're knowing that everything out there is falling apart and you're the only one not telling them to buy it. Now that shows a little bit of trust. You never know what's gonna happen when someone actually goes on your email list. And when they do go on your email list, this takes quite a while for anyone to actually click on the link and actually buy it. Just because you send an email list blast is not going to guarantee you any money, but all of this information I'm giving you is just pretty much guaranteed overnight traffic. Like, what you do with that traffic is going to be totally on you. Now, creating a Twitter account, if you don't already have one, create one again about your name, about your business, about your company, what you represent. What do you do with Twitter? Very simple. Every time you create a blog, or every time you create a video, or anytime you create content, you want to share it on your social network site, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Squiddle, on Instagram, on pretty much on Pinterest, anywhere that you can, even Google Plus, because Google Plus is ranking pretty well right now. So those are the things that you want to do. Creating a fan page on Facebook is also imperative. Not creating a million fan pages, just create one. One fan page where all of your clients go into, where you share all of your information. Again, all of your blogs, all of your content, all of your images. If you want to get a little bit more personal, you what you did in the morning, what you did in the evening, socialize, start bringing up conversations, ask questions, answer other questions. If someone has a question, send a video, let others review the video, comments, thumbs up it. You never know what's going to happen, but you have to be interactive with your base, with your community. If you're not sharing, you might as well not be doing this, because if you want to make money as quick as possible on the internet, it goes based on trust. And if you are leading with trust and people start respecting and trusting you and believing everything you're saying because you've taken the time to learn the information that we're going to teach you on the inside, step by step. Look, everything you have here is going to be pretty much done. We're going to set up everything for you and get you going. Now, if you're planning on making videos like I make videos, I definitely would recommend hosting them on Amazon S3. Amazon S3 is a personal hosting site. It's your hosting site. You get 5 gigs for free. After that, you have to pay. And it's not even expensive. It's less than a few cents per click on a video, which is pretty much nothing. You're not even going to spend probably $20 a month, especially when you're starting. Now, you can use YouTube and actually place it as unlisted. That would mean only whoever has that link will be able to see that video. Reason I like Amazon is because they can't click away from my website. They can't click on my video and go to Amazon. They're just going to stay on my website. If I actually put YouTube on my website and I'm trying to sell you something at the end of the video, or maybe a timer pop up or something like that, they can easily click on the YouTube logo and they get shot over to YouTube, get overwhelmed with 100 million different videos, including my own. And now I lost my client. Now their train of thought is gone. They get interrupted, and I've possibly had a sale that is gone. So I definitely recommend either hosting it on your own hosting server, or just use Amazon until you max it out. Now, what we're going to cover next is going to be everything that you need. So next, we're going to cover how to complete the steps that you watched in this video, and this is going to be your chance to go over my shoulder and literally go step by step on how I do all of these entities and how I create my business and how I generate traffic literally within the next 24 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I definitely welcome you over to our product, and to our academy, and to our training. You're not going to regret anything that you learn. And again, unless you implement this technique immediately in its entirety, that's guarantee that I give you. So go through the steps. Every single thing is pretty much laid out. Fast forward, rewind, pause it, take every step one at a time. You'd be surprised what you're going to come up with. And if you do find traffic, which I know you will, please share it on our social network, or leave a comment below or somewhere on this page, wherever you find this video, since it's going to be all over the internet. Take care, guys. Love you guys very much, and I hope all of this cleared up a lot of issues that you might have. Talk to you soon.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Heidi Briones. I am here grinding it out, because I got my headphones on, and I just had to make this quick testimonial for Influx Marketing System, okay, or otherwise known as Influx Entrepreneur. This system has changed the game for me and for so many other affiliate marketers and online marketers, small business owners, and everything else. The power that the system has is insane. So if you go to WordPress, for example, you're going to pay $50 a month for what you're able to get at Influx for less than $10 a month. It's crazy. Like, I was just looking at the plugins that they're adding, the themes that they're adding. I was just working on something and I was able to live chat with an expert immediately. I mean, if you don't have a website, it's 2017. What are you doing with your life? What's going on? If you know people that don't have a website, or you know people that just aren't marketing correctly, they need to be in on this. So all I have to say is that, you need to message me. You can either go to my website, marketwithheidi.com, or you can just straight up message me on Facebook. That's Heidi Briones, HeidiBriones. I look forward forward to hearing from you. And let's get you into influx. Let's get you making money, setting up your funnels, setting up your website, and get you rocking. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Hello and welcome. My name is Thomas Jensens, and today I'm going to give a testimonial about the official Empowering Entrepreneurs Success Group. Created by Hector. I met Hector about 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago already. Time is flying. I was really stuck in my business. I was marketing for 4 or 5 months and switched a couple companies. And the last 2 months, I really was, the only thing I was really doing was watching every webinar and watching every speaker speak, just trying to learn as much as possible. And then one day, in one of our company's groups, we had a chat group in Skype, and he posted a note, if you want free help, call in on this number. And I was really desperate at that point in time, and I said, you know what, free help, free's my friend, so let's give it a shot, let's give it a call. So I called in, and it was on a Friday night. His friends were waiting for him, and he really took time out of his life to talk to us, to give the idea. He had a plan, and they had a plan to create a group where everybody was going to help each other. So I thought about it for a little bit, and I didn't really have anything else, so I jumped on it, and the group grew really, really quick in a couple of days. A lot of people came in, and we started working with each other. We started teaching each other, training each other, giving advice, and this is all with people that not really have anything to do with your downline, upline, whatever, right? It is just pure marketers helping each other, and the power of helping each other with no expectations back is really incredible. That changed my whole life, and my business started growing. Pretty much the next day, I started implementing the stuff Hector was teaching, and I was learning from everybody else. And yeah, absolutely great. I met some really great people in the group. Kenneth, Stephanie, Gail, Kelly, Caesar. I'm probably gonna forget about a couple, but sorry guys, the memory is not always working that good. But yeah, if you're really looking for something, if you're really stuck in your business and you're looking for something, this is a great group to become a part of. We're all here to help. We're all supportive, and we're here as a team. We're one big family, and make sure you come join. Okay, thanks, and bye for now.
Hi, my name is Joan Wilson, and I wanted to just take time out to just applaud Hector and to thank him for all that he has done to help me with my internet marketing. There was just a few short months ago that I was in the hospital, and I received a phone call from Hector, and he wanted me to take a look at a tool that could assist me with my current MLM business. And I told him, I said, at the current time, I had enough tools that I was using, and I also was using the traditional method of, just meeting people and sharing the opportunity with them. But I had one problem. I was in the house and I was housebound, and medically I was not physically and mentally capable of getting up and meeting a lot of people in the house. So he asked me, so what are you doing right now? And I said, well, I'm just actually relaxing. I can't do much. And he said, well, do you have access to your computer? And I said, yes. And he says, well, I want you to go to your computer, and I want to show you a couple things that could help you. And he asked me, he says, well, how long you been in 5 Links? And I said, 3 years. And he said, you haven't quit? And I said, no, I'm not going to quit. And he said, well, let me show you something that could possibly help you. So I had signed up for my Lead System Pro back in in December prior to me getting sick, and I hadn't had a chance to really get into it because of some health challenges. This young man, Mr. Hector, the man, took me through 2 hours of hands-on training to the point that my system was set up, my campaigns were set up. I knew how to catalog my website. I was able to know how to refresh my Twitter. And at the time, before I even started building those campaigns to promote my primary business, I had maybe 69 people that was following me on Twitter. After using the techniques that Hector had shown me and how to build relationships, I have now partnered with over 2,300 people and have been learning how to build relationships. Yes, I'm in the business to make money, but the number one rule is to build a relationship. People do business with people that they know, like, and trust. Well, if they don't know me and they don't like me, they're not going to trust me and they're not going to do business with me. So I just want to just tell Hector, thank you so much for sharing with me what many of my other Bottling business partners and leaders have shared me, but taking the time to show me how to use the system and to further grow my business. I didn't know him, he didn't know me, and I kept asking him, listen, how do you benefit from this? What do you get out of this? You don't know me, you don't get paid any residual for helping me. And he said, you know what, Joan? I bet while you were laying there after you just got out of the hospital, you've been praying and asking God to just give you some help, to help you to work your business. He said, well, I feel that I've answered that prayer, and I'm going to continue to work with you and help you just because I feel it's the right thing to do. Now, oftentimes you don't meet people like that, but I've met a great person, a great internet marketer, and somebody that cares about helping people that they don't even know. So if you have had an opportunity to meet Hector or you have an opportunity to partner with him, I encourage you to work with this young man. He has the heart of helping people. So he's helped me. I'm growing my business. I expect to win in this game, and I expect to win together with Hector, along with my other primary business leaders as well. So this is my testimonial for Hector Guerrero. Um, get to know this young man. It will be well worth the time and the effort. Thank you.
Well, I'm saving you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can you guys hear me in the back okay? Okay. You guys hear me in the front okay? Okay. Jimmy, we're going to see what the mic does here. Jimmy promised the first 3 minutes a powerful mind bender, and I want to see if it's possible. So, volunteer to read a text I just got. And if you look at it, let's see. Can you read? Okay. What time was it sent? 1:49. Right there. 10:49. So this is about 15 minutes the date. And what does it say?
Thanks for getting my butt to camp.
Say it again.
Thanks for getting my butt to camp.
Okay. This is a teenage kid who I sponsored to a summer camp. And when I was broke, my goal was someday when I'm like retired and have retirement money to be able to sponsor some kids to a camp that influenced me when I was a kid. Okay? So I've sponsored over 50 kids at that camp. Okay? Now, okay. Now, I'm going somewhere with this for you, so this is a little bravado for me, but it has a point for you. What is this picture of? You see that? That's a trophy. Okay, this is a picture of a trophy that's about 5 feet tall. Okay? 5 feet tall. This was sent to me from a kid who's a street kid. His mom is a wild alcoholic. Dad ditched him when he was, he doesn't even know his dad. And he has a thing for BMX, but no money. And I know. And I said, let's get you a bike and let's get you racing. So I bought him this really cool red line bike. I don't know, some of you guys know what I'm talking about. And that was the first text he sent me after his first race, which he won, first place. Okay, now, here's my point, and follow this very closely. Until you get a vision bigger than getting out of debt, bigger than paying off the mortgage, bigger than retiring well, until you get a vision that is so big that so many people are going to be impacted by what you do, you will never get past your own issues. Ever. Ever. When I got started, I qualified for food stamps. I never took them, and if you're on food stamps, don't worry about it, but I never took them because I believed that would have destroyed me. Here's my point, though. One of the first things you should write down when it's crying your why and all these cheesy things is whose life is going to be infinitely better because I succeed. I got another text on here that I'm not going to be able to find, but it was a team. Adam Holland, are you in here? Adam Holland, right there. I was just getting ready. Yeah, the whole industry, I predicted about 6 months ago on a webinar that the entire industry would know Adam Holland's name. And it's getting there. It's close. We're at the threshold. Until you change your downline's lives, their income, their pocketbook, you will never make money. You have to. The highest paid skill is not necessarily you mastering Google AdWords, you mastering capture pages. It's you training people to do that. The only way you can train people to do that effectively is to master it yourself. Right? Back to Adam Holland. Right before I got on stage to speak at another event, I got a text from Adam. He wasn't able to make it, but he sent me a picture of his newborn son that he just had. I think it was like that weekend. And he sent me the picture and he said, "Thanks, Mark." And I don't remember the exact words, but it was a picture of the baby. He said, "Thanks, Mark. Because of you, I'm never gonna miss a T-ball game. I'm never gonna miss anything." Do you think that wakes me up in the morning? Okay. Okay. Other things, other texts I can't show you. Okay. other pictures and things like that. Let me tell you one story. This is an important story. I've got a friend who's a good marketer, multiple six-figure marketer, never made a penny until he met me. Okay? Never made a penny online. Met me as a multiple six-figure earner. His list is about 35 to 50,000, give or take on subscribes and this or that, the other thing. I have another friend who's a six-figure, not a multiple, but a six-figure earner whose list is 1,000. They came into the identical affiliate offer, JV, with me on an identical offer. They actually both swiped copy identically. 35,000 boy mailed his list 3 times. 1,000 girl mailed her list, I think, once. Now follow this because this is a mind bender. I'm going to ask you to solve this riddle for me. 3 sales, 13 sales. 3 sales, 13 sales, 35,000 people. You guys get all horny about driving traffic, getting leads. You really? Is it really getting leads? 1,000, I promise you this is true. 35,000, 1,000, 313. How does that add up? What's the most important thing to get your open rate? What's the most important thing on your headline? I just heard it. Subject line. A lot of you think, and that's what I used to think, a lot of you think tactically that if your subject line is good, and you want to know a secret on subject lines? Write them as you would text a friend. The history of email was a colloquial, unacademic exchange of friend information, right? If you try to professionalize email, you lose its native tongue. So I text, you, still up, question mark, you, the you wanna see this with a C, this? I break it down to a text, because what do you get from your friends? Do you get every letter capitalized? You know, when they're doing that? Discover how to? Is that how you communicate with a friend? See, here's the best part. This guy is a multiple six-figure earner, so I'm not Mr. $35,000 list. Mr. 35,000 list is not a joker. He's a master ad copier. How do you think he conned all those leads onto his ineffective list? Right? Sweet Georgia Pie over here, she's a friend, a mother, a scrapbooker. Some of you know who I just gave that away for those of you that follow me. Okay? What was my point in this? Headline. He knows the headlines. So what is the most important thing? Now, some of you have been taught headline, or subject line on your email, and like zombies, you've absorbed it and believed it. The best thing you can do as a marketer is to pretend you're you got to disengage your ego. Now, this is going to get a little Oprah. You literally have to disengage your ego and set it on the head of somebody else. Detach and say, what is this person feeling, thinking? What's going on? And ask yourself, how do I respond? Become so cognizant as a third party watching your own life. What moves me? What causes me to open emails? Anybody know Frank Kern? Frank Kern can send me an email that says, hey, guess what's getting open? Most important thing in your email marketing is the sender name. Follow me? Some of you open Jonathan Budd's email, it's crazy hat show, and you're opening it. It's the sender name. It's not the headline. The headline matters. My highest converting headline, you want to know what it is? Staying in the loop. Staying in the loop. That's my most powerful headline. Why? Because they know the sender, and it assumes there's a loop of energy, and no one wants to be outside of the loop. Okay, I'm going to take some questions in a little bit, but I have another story. Anybody been told they don't have, a prospect doesn't have the money or something? No? Okay. I want to bend your mind, and I want to kind of shock you right now, like shock therapy. Sometimes if you see something in your mind, you allow your mind to go to a place it's never gone, you'll never be the same. So can I literally take you there right now? Okay. How much money do you think I could get out of this room right now? Okay. I heard a couple $100,000, this and that, the other thing. I was with a group, my team. I did a little private thing in my suite. Is Marshall Silver here? He said he was going to pop by and say hi today. Marshall, are you here? Okay, I'm going to teach you something about business that you're maybe never thought about. I'm in this room, and well, let me ask you this: $10,000. Could we do it? $10,000. Could I get it from you? $10,000. Now, some of you would say that's too much. you just automatically say it's too much. Now, I was with Marshall in his, I believe it's a $350,000 Rolls Royce Phantom 2 nights ago. Okay, we're talking, I've never been in a car quite like that. Now, if Marshall, and he's not here, but let's say that night, he's a very wealthy man. Let's say, Mark, you know what? You're going on stage, and I've made a lot of money. I actually want to give away my Phantom, and I'm going to let you decide who's going to get it. But, you know, $10,000 just for me to, for earnest money, you know, whatever. $10,000, they can have it, though. $350,000 Rolls Royce. So we open up the gates, we drive the Rolls right down here. Now I ask you, can you generate for me $10,000? Can anyone in this room not generate for me $10,000 and I give you 2 days? Anybody, I don't care if you're 24 years old, I don't care if you're 21, I don't care if you're 18, I don't care if you're 65, broke, on welfare, can you generate for me $10,000 to get that car within 2 days? Don't ever tell me that your people don't have the money. Don't ever tell me that they don't have the money. You don't have the offer. You don't have the offer. This whole game, can you guys hear me in the back okay? Okay, this whole game is a barter system. You've got to quit thinking about money, and you've got to understand when Zog hit whatever with the Cave Club, it's been bartering ever since. Here's how this works. There's a scale. Imagine me a scale. There's a balance. There's your offer. There's money. Until the scale is so heavy on the offer that their money becomes light. 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 The scale has to flip and the money falls to you. Most of you, and this is just something to work on. This isn't a judgment deal. Because I never knew this. This is something you learn. This isn't something you're good at. You're not good at marketing. Okay? Nobody's good. They're trained or they're untrained. Nobody's good on stage. They're trained or they're untrained. Has anyone heard me say yet? Has anybody heard me like kind of back up when I'm talking because I'm nervous? This is training. You approach the crowd. When you want to go you go dead silent. It's a dramatic pause. It sinks in. See? You let a little bit of silence hit, and it shows confidence. Everything is training. Back to the offer. It's a money. It's a balance. Right now, if you're not making money, it's not the economy. I'm having my best months almost consecutively. In 2006, when things were just sailing and everybody was happy, I lived in a trailer with my pregnant wife. She was barefoot, literally. Church people would buy us groceries. Church people would come and buy us groceries. One time, I've never told this story without crying. I feel like I could pull it off today. I was making about $38,000 in Maryland, which isn't any money. I'm at my office here. We have one car, and it is a Acura, 1987 Acura. We couldn't get it past state inspection, so we kept it registered in North Dakota. She's coming to pick me up from work with my kid in the back of this Acura. There's a busy highway here. She calls me on the cell phone. I'm right here waiting for her to pick me up. And she's hysterical. My wife's very calm, very mellow, very beautiful. She's hysterical. She says, Mark, the car's dead. It died immediately. I couldn't get it off the road. She calls me. It's just about rush hour because traffic is zooming because it's the end of work day. The car was really bad. So it dies. It would die, and I couldn't fix it. I lived $150 a time on a maxed out $3,000 Visa. You'd pay $150 off. I'd put $7 in my gas tank at a time until the next 2 weeks, and this is how we lived. Okay, $150 $50. As soon as the bill came, as soon as the check came, all the bills had to be paid. Some of you have been, maybe. And without my parents, I would have never made it. But anyway, she calls me and she's crying because the car's like this on the road. Cars are zipping by her, and we see every day, if you drove in Baltimore traffic, there's traffic. Anybody? It's terrible. Okay? She calls me, she's crying. I'm right here with no vehicle, no money, nothing. Okay? I'm seeing literally my family wiped out in my mind, right? Thinking, I don't have much time. I don't know. Just get out of the car is what I told her, right? Okay. No tears falling, so I have not cried. Okay. So, today she drives an Escalade. Today I drive an Escalade. Today we give away cars to people. Your poverty isn't serving anybody. And it could actually be killing people. It could. I had a friend, because I believed in poverty. I actually believed there was a nobility to it. I believed in something spiritual about it. I believed in poverty. I had a friend's dad who at the same time, around the same time, his dad, who believed in giving, and not accumulating, was very awkward about wealth. Very awkward about wealth. He got hit. He was in here's the intersection. He had a green light. Somebody didn't. They hit him, and his car blew up. He died not because of the accident. He died because the car blew up. Because old cars, some of you mechanics know what I'm talking about, they're just dangerous. And he blew up. He died from the flames. The crash blew up the car because the car was a piece of crap. And it blew up. Now they fixed a lot of that, so cars don't quite blow up. You guys know some of the guys, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what that is, but somebody told me about it. Today he was alive and he saw me on the stage, and he actually saw me show the text that I sponsored all these kids to a Bible camp for all things. Saw me with the trophies that I'm giving this. He'd still judge me right now because of all the money I have. Mysteries of the mind, Jim Rohn used to talk about. Mysteries of the mind. Isn't that something? You might think getting wealthy is going to cause everyone to fame you and praise you, and your parents are finally going to get it. Your negative life is finally going to turn positive. Your negative relatives are finally going to this. You go to your high school reunion and you think that everyone's going to just be bowing down. You're actually going to, it's weird. I've actually faced more antagonism rich than I have poor. Interesting? Interesting. So if you do it for people, meaning if you do it for the praise of man, if you do it for some sense of fame that you think you want, or if you do it because you think the Rolls Royce is going to make you happy, you're going to be sorely let down. Okay? You're just going to be sorely let down. You have to have a deep, transcendental, spiritual reason for your success. Agreed? Okay. So the question is, what if I told you it was morally irresponsible? What if I told you it was degenerating to society to buy cheap stuff? This is tricky. Ready? Ready? Somebody spends $350 on the Rolls Royce. Oh, come on, $350 on the Rolls Royce. You know, there's starving children in Haiti, and they've never donated a dime. Anyway, you know the drill. Did you know, did anyone fly here commercially? What do you think popularized commercial travel? Rich executives saving time, people who are jerks about their little, I call them time bitches. They're going to get there fast. They popularized commercial travel, spread it out, and now it's affordable for all. Anybody happen to have air conditioning today? Where do you think air conditioners first arrived on the scene? The rich people. Anybody have a car with airbags? A car with air conditioning? Power locks? Did you know that a gas gauge was in a concept car back in the day for the super rich? Here's the future of cars. They're going to actually let you know how much gas is in the tank. Anybody have airbags? Where do you think those showed up in? Mercedes, Bentleys, Rolls. The style you're wearing right now was probably, depending on how fashionable you are, was probably popularized by the mega rich, disseminated, and now it's cheaper to be more fashionable. That's kind of a catch-22 because it's always changing. But this shirt is $500. I bring this up. Everybody who sees me speak, this is my speaking $500 cloak, okay? I wear the $500 shirt. Now some of you say, $500 shirt, ah! What do you do? There's starving children in Haiti, right? And we sponsor missionaries to Haiti. Does that help? Do I get less guilt? When you get rich, you're going to have so much guilt on you. I was just asked for a $40,000 loan just yesterday. He sends me pictures of his kids playing. We have no solution. You have a lot of money. Okay, you did it. I just say I'm not in the banking business. Well, if he was really full of love, he'd give that money, wouldn't he? I was talking with a family member. There was a rich brother and a poor brother. The poor brother's kids, they weren't malnourished because they're in America, but they were malnourished. They were fed a lot, but they were malnourished. Okay? Rich brother, poor brother, mom with some money. When I die, she tells me, I want to leave my money to who? Who does she tell me? Rich brother. Because I know it's going to, because I know the poor brother's probably going to be better taken care of if the rich guy gets the money. You can't even help the poor. You throw money down at the poor, you're throwing money down a drain. Down a drain. Everybody's talking about how to eradicate poverty, blah, 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 right? Coerce it through theft of my money. Okay, I'm not going to go into this. But let me tell you this. If politics boils a heavy, if that kind of issue, I could get it. I've gone political one time when I spoke, and I noticed there's like a wild energy. And people are political. We are very political creatures. Some people think that we're sexual creatures. Darwinism would say we do all things out of a sex drive. Marx would say we do all things out of an economic drive. Some people would say we do all things politically motivated. Other people say we do all things to get received love. But we are all of these things. We're political creatures. We're sexual creatures. We're all these things, and you can't play one dominant over the other. Although I believe at the end of the day, we are believing creatures, and what we believe is going to manifest. We're going to believe it deep in our gut, and our rational mind as a secondary slave is going to go in search to justify that belief. Some of you think, some people say we're rational beings. But come on, take a look around. Really? Really? We're rational creatures? That's what we are? Well, we have it's wiser and more cultivated to say we have the ability to reason. Don't ever say humans are rational creatures. Think about it. Think about it. We're not. You see what I'm saying? It's a complex game. Did I have a story? Was I going somewhere with this? You want to hear about the offer and how to tip the scale and all that stuff? Okay. Because until you tip the scale on the offer and money becomes light, you're never going to make a sale. Some of you have your MLM, and you haven't learned the term offer intensifier. You have an MLM, you haven't learned that your MLM is static. There's no deadline. It's going to be around next week. It's going to be around 3 weeks. It's going to be around next month. It might not be around next year, knowing the nature of the game, but it's static. To be a monster sponsor, you have to offer intensify. You have to figure out how to add a deadline. You have to figure out how to add a bonus. You have to figure out how to add a network. Because a lot of people, some would say we are social creatures. This is different than political, this is different than sexual. You have to learn to tap into every one of those things. Every single trigger that is in a person, and most of you are defaulting to approach the trigger that you're innately built in. I have a friend, he's very logical, he's very rational. Guess how all his sales copy is? It's always logical. I'm like, bro, this just isn't gonna go anywhere. It's gonna go somewhere, but it's gonna attract who? Just the logic people. Then I got a girlfriend, and she's all just soupy and emotional. Oh. Guess what her copy is? Okay? Until you understand the nature of a human being, and there are hundreds of triggers, would anybody pay for a $175 pair of underwear? You'd probably say, if I give this, I'm developing right now a pair of underwear that are going to be $175. People are going to buy it. You might say, I don't think so, Mark. I don't think so. What if I told you that in the evolution of clothing to dress a person, underwear has yet to hit attention. Most guys, you're wearing Hanes potato sack underwear. Feels like a potato sack. Not a lot going on there. Okay, not a lot going on. And you haven't even thought about it. But what if I told you that, now follow this, okay, that's just a physical pleasure, not a sexual pleasure. That's just a physical pleasure issue. I said, what if you could feel Egyptian cotton? Anybody sleep in 600 thread sheets at night? No, I mean, who would ever sleep with the cheap sheets after that? There's no option. Your wealth is also going to follow your standards. Your wealth is going to follow your standards because you're literally going to have the standard that we 600 thread count Egyptian cotton. That's it. We're not. It's not an option anymore. You follow it now. That's why everyone go buy a Rob report, thumb through it, and go, oh, and let yourself not judge it. Let yourself thumb through this. It's the richest stuff in the world. $30,000 pens. Now someone would say, $30,000 pen? Why? What is a pen of a cultivated individual? Cultivated. Your wealth is going to be in proportion to the substance of your character, the refinement of your character. You take a big watermelon, you take a little watermelon packet this big that's sliced and cubed and no seeds, you're going to pay $5 for this and $3 for the big watermelon. Well, that doesn't make sense. That's irrational. The big watermelon, you're getting 5, 10 times the watermelon, aren't you? What's the difference? How come this can call forth double the money of that? Cultivation, refinement, perfection. I was in a hurry and I wanted watermelon. I wasn't going to buy the watermelon and start slashing it up in my car, dripping on me. I wanted refinement. The depth of your refinement is going to dictate your standards, and your prosperity is going to follow in the trail. It's not going to lead. It's going to follow. You have to be a millionaire probably 12 months before you're a millionaire. You have to be one because we are comfort creatures. Pain, pleasure. Some people simplify it to say it's a pain-pleasure game. It's a pain-pleasure game. Well, it's partly true, but guess what? Until you're comfortable. So what do? We move towards pleasure. We move away from pain. What if you're uncomfortable in the Rolls Royce? You're actually going to avoid the prosperity. You have to be comfortable in your mind, walking, talking, thinking, living, breathing, taking the antagonism, building the foundations, giving the generosity, getting the heat from your negative relatives, being criticized, having false scam reports written against you online, having people hate you, not just think you're whatever, hate because you're rich, hate, all of it, hate. You're also going to get to have people love you and cherish you and send you text messages saying you're the most important thing in the world and take pictures of you and you're going to sign their books, and those are beautiful things too. But if those are the things you're after, if the people move you and you don't have enough self-possession to get past all of it, appreciate the compliments, appreciate the kind things, appreciate the sentiments. Have the negativity, look into it. Is there anything true in it? Is there stuff I can cultivate and refine in my character that'll have maybe attract less angst? Maybe there's something valuable there. But like a watermelon, take what's good, throw out the rind. So you're able to take that in and achieve it, you're not going to go to rich. You have to be comfortable. You have to synthesize your mind to be comfortable with wealth, because we move into comfort. We move into comfort. We move into comfort. You have to get comfortable. When we bought the Escalade, I bought it on a loan, and I didn't pay cash for our first Escalade. And I live in a small town of 350 people, and I was given counsel by smart, wise people in the town, family, said, Mark, people don't drive Escalades. People are going to judge you because you're driving this Escalade. Can you pay? How weird is this, right? We only have gravel roads. Nobody drives a nice car. But I got it, and I told my wife, I said, honey, we're going to get this because we've got to start clothing ourselves in comprehensive excellence. Not for show. Some people say, well, you only buy that for show. Well, in their mind, they're a showy person. And to buy that would only be for show. For me, I had enough of this car. I had enough of that car. That's a dangerous car. When I have friends that I go golfing with, I don't want them cramping up with their knees in the back of some piece of crap. I want them to have space. An Escalade's like a lazy boy. You're sitting back in a lazy boy. Right? I'll pick kids up to go out and eat. I go to high school sometimes, work with kids. And I'll pick them up for lunch. Take them to a gourmet pizza restaurant. We order in advance. I stop by the thing. Black, shiny Escalade like a drug dealer, right? But anyway. Come up. These kids are like starry-eyed. They hop in the luxury caddy. They go eat this gourmet pizza. They come back. And guess what we talk about? We talk about politics, sex, purpose, and just stupid stuff. But you know what I'm saying? I got the car because, and they get inspired. Guess who calls me to ask me about what they should do for work? The kids. What should I do for work? Should I take this job or that job? Should I go to this college or that college? Should I date this girl or that girl? It's a great problem. Right? Wealth actually made that happen. Back to the $175 underwear. Anybody interested? Let's go. Okay. $175 underwear, you're like, yeah, right. Let me go here. What if I just told you it's comfortable, and I compared it to something that you already know, 600 sheets, and you got a new standard for underwear. So that's just one thing. But what if I told you that a man, this is just talking man here, I don't know, 95 out of 100 marriages, the men are sexually frustrated. Okay, women, can we go here just for a second? They're just sexually frustrated. You give him crap, and he doesn't deserve it. He's a jerk, and he's distant. He's not romantic, and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I hear your side. And guy, she's sitting there dealing with the kids, and she's getting pulled on all day, all these ways. Then you come home, and you want to pull on her, too. Like, oh. I don't blame either side. Want to know one other trigger in man? Discussion of the sexual nature, which you can do without going pornographic and weird on it. You can go there. As soon as I hit this subject, your attention went up. Anybody notice that? Weird, huh? Try it in your marketing, but you don't have to be weird about it. You do. Yeah, there's ninja ways to do it. I'm doing it now, actually. If I was selling at the back of this room, I'd be hitting on every single trigger that you had. So the buyer's buzz, the buying is hit. People like to buy things, by the way. The second you realize that purchasing is an act of ministry to people, they like buying stuff. The iPhone had an app. I think it was a gold star. That was all it did. $1,000. It was getting purchased. Gold star. No functionality. Gold star. Gold star. They took it. They finally canned that app. People were buying the thing. You think this earth is a brass desert and there's no money out there? There's so much money. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Why did the people buy there? So they could tell their rich friends, look at this, I paid $1,000 for this. It's a rich thing. At the country club, the country club, the guys that buy that, they sit around He had the gold star, and I had the gold star too. So guy here, I'm gonna get the gold star too. Pretty soon, they're the elite people with the gold star. Weird, but people pay for that. Social creatures. Pride. Sex didn't motivate them. Pride motivated them. Exclusivity motivated them. Now, somebody could have said, we're doing 50 gold stars and it's going to go towards a certain reputable place in Haiti, a nonprofit village, blah, blah, blah. We're doing 50 gold stars. And people with no money, people that aren't rich, people would buy the gold star to support that. Philanthropic creatures. What if you learned how to tap every one of those triggers? What if, do you think I understand people? You suddenly, you're almost able to predict behavior. What do you think selling is? It's prediction of behavior. If I was selling at the back of the room right now, which I'm not, I would be able to predict, I would look at this crowd, and I would pick a 25 to 50% conversion rate based on what I know about human beings, what I know about how to tip the scale. And I could even charge more, and actually, weird thing, the more I charge, the more you want it. Weird. People are value creatures. They value things. Until they pay, they don't pay attention. Okay, just randomly, can I pick on you? How much did you pay for your car? $25,000. Okay? And that car, you bought it new? And it's worth what right now? $10,000. That's cool. I'm not judging the purchase. And how much did that make you? 20? How much money has the car made you in just hard cash? Not a lot, he said. It hasn't made a lot. So is it, now if we're rational creatures, now I'm going into a rational mind. We pay $25,000 for a car, we drive it around to our friends and family, and we're all proud of the car, we feel like $1 million. I say $5,000 to spend 2 days exclusively with a multi-billionaire, and you start backing up. Oh, you're nervous. You just don't know. Is that weird? Just give me a nod if it's just a little weird. Just a little bit weird. Suddenly, in some of your minds, there was a shift of belief just now that, you know what, I could do 5,000. Isn't that weird? And it's because I tinkered with your belief. It's like an earthquake. The plates in the gut of a human have to shift to release money. People have to, there's a shift that has to occur. Let's get back to the 175 underwear. Can we go there now? Okay. So I tell you, it's the most comfortable underwear in the world. It's a pleasure situation, right? What if I told you that the 95% of men who are frustrated, what if I promised you, and I statistically showed you, that apples in the McDonald's cool packaging were voted no contest, double, triple, quadruple, better tasting than the apples that were in a Ziploc bag? What if I promised you, men, that your packaging matters? What if I promised you that? Did you know that some men in this city will pay an exorbitant amount to experience something that they don't experience with their wife? Now listen, now follow, this is going somewhere. But maybe $175 can keep your life and the sanity of your life together. And better packaging will lead to that activity. And she might get a little bit more excited. Now what if I promised you that the clothes you wear are going to affect your esteem and the sense of value that you have? And what if I told you that until your sense of identity shifted, you were never going to drop that 15 to 30 pounds ever, I promise you. You have a set point with money. You have a set point with your body image. It may vary, but you're a 60,000 a year person. You might go up, you might go down, but you're going to balance it out at 60. If you're 500, you're going to balance it out at 500K. I did a dangerous thing, and I conditioned my mind as a $500,000 earner, and I stuck there for a little bit. Not weird? I wasn't even working. I spent 3 months maybe working 2 to 3 hours a day, 4 days a week, and ask anybody who's done a JV with me my work ethic. It's like, I love to work. I'm a play creature. I'd rather play than work a lot of times. But if I play too much, I get bored because I'm a work creature. Then I work. I work very hard. I work very focused. And I'm not there to work around and waste time. Here's my point. So let's get back to the underwear. We're going. This whole thing is going to the underwear. I have several sizes in the back of the room. Just kidding. Okay. What if I told you that your packaging mattered significantly, even if your wife didn't think it did, even if you didn't believe it, you just tried it and something just changed. And what if I told you the clothes you put on can affect, exterior can affect the interior, you can start to shift your image of who you are, and you can slim down based on clothes that you wear. What if I told you if you bought a $500 fitted shirt, because you're a rational creature, you weren't going to gain 25 pounds because you didn't want to get another $500 shirt. You were pretty happy with this one. How important? Okay, let's keep going. What if I told you that the frustration that a typical man carries in that department of his life causes agitation, short temper, lack of clarity in his mind? And guess what? I promise you, it does. I promise you. If you are not a fluid creature doing your thing, living all those functionalities that we're made to do at a good pace, a lot of people, you're just going to get disoriented. So what if I told you that wearing these, packaging, this and that, and the other thing, all of a sudden, if I told you when there's oxytocin, is that how I say that? Oxytocin? When that's present in the blood, did you know that peace is the dominating environment? When a person has oxytocin in their bloodstream, when it's moving in the physical body, they are generally non-argumentative. They're generally friendly. They're generally functioning at a high level. What if I told you if your brain doesn't get to a place where it learns to function at a high level, you're not going to have the creative bursts that are within your potential, and your wealth is, you're going to stay stuck at your set points, both weight and both prosperity. What if I told you these things? So what if I told you that the packaging, this and that is going to lead to that? You're going to have a flow of oxytocin because you're going to feel better. And what if I told you your business breakthrough? And what if I told you when you're hanging out at an event like this and you say, somehow underwear comes up. Guys, it's weird. Ladies, let me tell you, underwear actually comes up once in a while. Weird, I know. I wear perfect, and a rich guy over here is the perfect man. That's what these are going to be called. I wear perfect too. And you actually could network because of the exclusivity of the price. Did you know there's Cadillac clubs, there's Porsche clubs? Do you know why some people buy a Porsche? That's where the cool guys are at. The Porsche club. You think you're selling goods and services and art? Come on, people. You are selling enhancement of life. I have a friend, I smoke cigars every week with college kids. Why? Because guys my age are generally, they quit. 31. They've just quit. They've settled. They're not that interesting. They don't really read books. These college kids, they're in the game. They're dreaming of the future and all this stuff. So I enjoy cigars with college kids over guys my age 9 out of 10 times. Why do I love coming here? Because I get to enjoy cigars with people of like mind. That's why some of you came here, was just to meet some people. True? We think we're selling content. We're selling your chance to network. Everybody in the back following me? Okay. Okay. I had a really good point I was just going to make. Powerful. See, when you're not selling something in the back, see, because we're theological creatures. Okay, that means goal-minded. We always have a goal. And if right now, do you know what my goal is? My goal is just to impact you. Therefore, the resources that are marshaled up for my goal, they're going all over the place, aren't they? But I'm impacting a lot of you, and you're thinking of things you haven't thought of before. If my goal was to get you to the back of the room, there wouldn't be that pause, because it would be the teleological nature of man. My mind would call forth. The point is the purchase. And I would remind them of the product. You see? So what's that say about people that don't have goals? They're ignoring generalities. Thank you, Zig Ziglar. Right? I was going to take questions, but this was just so good. I was feeling the questions. Feeling them. Okay. Okay. People are, Jimmy was saying, Mark, a bunch of people have asked me, how can I make $20,000 to $30,000 a month when I haven't made the $30,000 a month? And here's another thing, people are moral creatures. You have so much integrity in you that until you realize to redefine what integrity means, you're going to sabotage to protect your integrity. Some of you are not going to recruit a soul into your opportunity because you believe your opportunity is overpriced, and you just think they could get it cheaper somewhere else. And if you believe that, your integrity, even though you want to be wealthy, you want to donate, you want to get rich, you want to do all these things, because you are a moral creature, your integrity, even though you're not aware of it, is going to sabotage all the procedures and all the efforts you make. Isn't this weird? Because if you believe that opportunity, or you believe the leadership is skewy, or you believe that if you bring somebody into your deal, they're going to struggle just like you, and you're too kind to put that on somebody. You're too nice to bring people into the situation that you're in. You're like, before when I just had a job, I was okay. Now I'm doing this internet marketing, I'm spending all this money, right? Until you believe deep in your moral creature that what you're doing is right, honest, ethical, and good for people, you're going to sabotage yourself. And it's out of integrity, because you can't escape your moral creatures. You can't run, you can't hide. So the $30,000 is an issue. How can I put $30,000, make $30,000 a month, my opportunity, if I haven't made it? Here's another thing about people. We're very ego creatures. You haven't learned to step outside of your opportunity, look at different leaders and go, they made 80,000, she made $1 million, they made 80 million. The opportunity is the same with or without me. My ego is not, your ego is infecting your opportunity sometimes. Isn't this weird? So if people have done it in your opportunity, you can say it. Now, I'm the FTC guidelines and all that jazz too. Does that make sense on how you can really give the promise of the opportunity? Now, what if you say, well, most people aren't going to make $30,000. I was a preacher. This is my ending thing. I was a preacher before I was this. Or not, I was a preacher. I was a youth pastor. Let's get real. No, whatever. Okay, so I would get in front of the 400 people, and I'd tell them that if you trust God, your peace will pass all the crap in your life. You're going to have peace and harmony in your life, and if you focus your mind on God. Out of 400 people, how many are going to have that peace? I would say 1 or 2, maybe. My job was, this is the promise, this is the opportunity, and I give it with all my heart. Someone might bite, someone might take it, and someone might experience it. But I'm not going to rob the promise of this little verse here, because I think these people aren't going to do it. And when you have that opportunity, when you have that feeling about your opportunity, I am not going to degenerate my opportunity because people are lazy. I'm going to say the promise. The promise is passive, huge income, lifestyle freedom, prosperity, philanthropy, everything. That's the promise of this industry. I'm out of here. Let's go.
So hi, it's Bren. Your mute is on, Mike. I can't hear you. Your mute is on, Mike.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just getting our special guests up and running here. So.
Okay, great. So we are live, and welcome to. Okay, hi. We are live, and sorry for the late start. The technical difficulties. So hi, it's Bren.
Got a little bit of a neck going there. Here we go.
Echo there. It's like two of me.
Perfect.
So yeah. So it's Bren and Mike, and we have our special guest. Do you want to introduce him, Mike?
Yeah, it's Hector, really good friend of ours, and longtime online entrepreneur. Welcome, Hector. Hector, are you there?
I am here. Sorry, I heard like 3 different mics at one time. I had to close this out. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Doing really good.
Yeah.
We got all the bugs out the way. Now we should be all right.
Okay. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of a late start. So, but yeah, this is going to be great. Everybody will need to take notes and definitely listen to the replay because there's going to be a lot of really good information. So I hope everybody has a pen and a notebook to get down all this great information. This is like being in on Mike and Hector late night chat session. You're privileged to be in the inner circle right now.
Absolutely right.
So
I guess it comes down to everybody here probably knows who Brandon and I are. We've been doing this for a while now and been growing our business. And then we met Hector. I guess it was right before New Year's last year, and he kind of basically kind of shed the light on a lot of things, information that we didn't really have prior to that. A lot of little tricks and things that really helped spring our whole online business to really get it going. So we were actually very grateful for Hector, and he's actually been grateful enough to come on our little hangout here and share some information with everybody out there. So thanks again, Hector.
No problem.
So maybe you could tell people how they can, if they have questions, if they want to submit, Mike, they can do that on the chat room. And
yeah, we have everything set up on there. Everybody should see. We actually did some trials on it on our new website here. And if you look at the bottom, and we'll be able to see this live, that you just put, if you have any questions, add it into the comments. You'll need to be logged into Facebook first and submit your questions, and we'll be sure to address them.
All right, I'm just going to give everybody a snapshot of it so they can kind of see what's going on at the same time. Visual is always great. So this is the page that Mike is speaking about. I mean, this is the live video that's playing with the banner. As Brent paused over here for a second. The video says live. And then basically you can share it on Facebook, on Twitter. You can register here to get ongoing webinars that we're going to be doing. Then this is the cool little graphics that Mike did, and that's us chatting over here, just testing everything out. Like, these are the cool things that we love to show our team, our downline, our affiliates, our members, anybody that's part of the family, just little cool things like this. These are things that we were looking at as like, wow, I want to know how I can do it. Mike called me yesterday, I want to do this. And within the hour, we just figured it out, got it done. And that's basically all she wrote. These are the things that we share. So I just want to show everybody basically what Mike was talking about. So log in here, share, leave your comments, and we'll talk. If not, you already know how to contact us via Skype, Google Hangout, Twitter, Facebook. If you want to be a little bit more private about your questions, I have all my social media open here. So if I see anything, guys, I'm just going to let you go with it and, answer the questions I get, but nobody answers them on the page. That's pretty much it at my end.
Great.
awesome.
So my video again.
So we were talking earlier, we actually had a little discussion earlier, and Hector, you kind of shared your story about how you got started as an online entrepreneur, and I thought it was just a really great story. I don't know if you'd like to just share a little bit about yourself and how you got started.
Okay, no, absolutely. I mean, I have two stories. I have a before and then I have an after one. And I guess the beginning was 1999. I was approached, like all the facts, so everybody knows what's going on. 1999, I was approached with, it was SMC. You guys know anything about it? I didn't know much about it at the time. It's Bob Bosley, I think the guy's name is. And what you do is sell gift products. And at that time, there was no internet. It was just AOL. AOL was just coming about. I was the one getting the free CDs in the mail, and it was Front Page. So anybody knows anything about Front Page, it's kind of like Dreamweaver without the way it is, just very non-technical. Build a website, you can do it from your house. So I was approached by this, and it was like $500 to start. And I know they had a payment plan of, I don't even know how much it was. So I did the payment plan. I got a whole bunch of books and magazines all off season. And I ordered the books and I was giving them out to people, kind of like Avon and Fingerhut. And literally it was just selling it. And I was working, but I was always intrigued about making money on the internet or something like that. When somebody approached me with it, I was fascinated by the fact that I can make my own income. So that's how I started. Back was in '99, was on a computer, was on Front Page. The only thing is there was no HostGator or GoDaddy in my knowledge at that time. I did everything on my computer. My computer was my hard drive, and when I turned off my computer, my website went to sleep as well. I didn't know that. So those were my hiccups. I started there, and then I kind of played around with it. It was more of a hobby. It was just me like learning, understanding it, trying to get the fundamentals about it, trying to figure out how to copy and paste pictures. They didn't have CDs, so I would literally figure a way how to get pictures on my website and get what we have now, like opt-in forms and stuff like that. That was like, I don't know. It was like unbelievable if you can do it. Only the richest of rich and the gurus were able to obtain this type of information and software at that time. Remember, I was broke. That's why I was looking for more money. So kind of played around with that. In 2004, I went into real estate. And again, it was just not an online venture. It was just something I heard on TV. They was selling it for $29 on an infomercial about 3 o'clock in the morning. And I learned it. I understood it. I was still working. 2004, I ended up buying a property for about 20 grand. And what happened after that? Somebody knocked on my door while I was painting it. Long story short, I was able to flip it for 50 grand, made a $30,000 profit, and it was by accident. And then back in 1999, well, 99 was my daughter's birthday. 2004, around the same time that I was doing the real estate, my daughter's birthday is on the 24th. On the 23rd, I was approached with an online opportunity, which is voice broadcasting. And I know you guys are familiar with it. You know, how do you make $12,000, those annoying calls? I'm the guy that used to sell it. So you can blame me for getting all those phone calls. And it was just, when I called the guy, it was kind of like I was speaking to Mike, not that Mike sold it to me, but the guy promised me riches, fame, wealth, everything that I wanted, because I was really struggling. I really wanted to see like a huge impact. And it didn't happen. You know, I got in $500, and it came with a affiliate website, and I had to figure out how to sell it. I never did anything online technically except for the 99 with SMC. But when I went online, the guy said, hey, listen, YouTube is about, go take care of it, go create a couple of videos, and you start making like $12, $15, $20,000 in a couple of days. You tell me that, and I was like, whatever, but I believed him. You know, he was real on, it's like right now, like we're doing, you know, it's live. So I heard him on the phone, I spoke to him, I wanted to meet him up in New York. He just refused to have a one-on-one with me, and I said, that's cool. I paid him my $500 like they would have had to do. Maybe 3 or 4 days later, I had my 40 videos up after searching heaven and earth to identify how to create a video. It's easy to tell somebody to create a video, but not knowing how to. Now, I know you guys are familiar with this, like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And how do you do it?
So this was before they even had like that iPhone video. So you had to get a video camera and you had to figure out how to do that. And
yep.
Yeah.
Camtasia was like a gold mine. Nobody was talking about Camtasia. Everybody was talking about screen recording. Nobody knew SEO at that time in 04, so it wasn't like you can Google screen recording software. I didn't know what I was Googling, so I didn't know what I was looking for, therefore I couldn't find anything. And I think that's really what everybody has. You know, these are my shortcomings. Like, you know what you want, but unless you ask the right question, you're not gonna find it.
And that's the advantage of having mentors, because mentors really ask those questions. and they kind of help guide you in the direction you need to go. So you're trying to figure things out cold turkey.
Oh yeah, cold turkey is like an understatement because you really don't know anything. I mean, how can you search for something you don't know what you're searching for? That was my biggest hiccup. The guys, giving me information, but I mean, I figured it out. I'm not gonna say I did the best. I mean, I think I used Cam Studio. That was open source free, and I love free. So I did the free part. I did the Cam Studio. I had to figure it out. I had to go more, learn more. YouTube was just a baby. There was just several videos out there. Nobody was really doing tutorials like they're doing now. And long story short, I did it. I didn't make the money. I called the guy. Without using profanity, he told me to go fly a kite and don't call me again. So I was stuck with 40 videos on YouTube, which I didn't know what I was doing yet. $500 product that I felt I got scammed. And what do? My daughter's birthday passed. I already was a scrub, a bum. I was a low life. I got scammed. Everybody's looking at me like a fool. And I refused to accept that. So what I did was, what the hell did I buy? After, the pitfalls, you did everything. Everybody kind of shut you down. You're upset. I actually decided just to see what the hell did I buy, because I didn't even know what I was buying, but I was selling it. So I logged in, I identified the product, I started using the product, I started selling the product more for what it was. Several weeks later, I made 5 figures, put it like that. So 5 figures can be, just in case anybody ever hears 5, 7, 8 figures, 5 figures is real simple. It's between $10,000 to $90,000.
Yeah.
When anybody says 5 figures, there's a big gap there that you have to identify. You don't know what it means. For me, making 10 grand a month was like, wow, I did it. And I just got better. So when you start making your first sale, I'm gonna be real. I did it to scam somebody. I'm not gonna lie. Like I got scammed. I want to scam somebody back, make my money, part ways with the internet. But when I actually received the income was when my life changed. Because when you see a deposit of $500 going in your bank account, or something that you did a couple weeks ago on YouTube, you wake up and you're looking at yourself like, that was me.
Yeah.
And when
And
you're
the thing
calling
is, you hung in there. Like, you didn't give up. You looked at the opportunity like, okay, there's something good that I'm going to make out of this. Even though I felt like I got scammed, I'm going to turn it around and take what I learned and make money. So I think that's a real key there, is just to stick with something. And
that was the sad thing. I didn't do it to help anybody, really. I remember my first sale, I just wanted to break even and part ways. And I think that's the part of becoming, and I think that's the day I really truly became an entrepreneur, was when you saw the money go into your account on something that, in your eyes, perspective, and you guys know this, you work your butt off, you do a lot of hours, you do everything you can, you don't see any results, any leads, and all of a sudden, one day, it happened. It happened for me faster than most people because I really refused to sleep. I went to work, I went online on work, I went back to work, I went online on work, I went back to work, I went online on work, because I was actually shifting jobs because I still got responsibilities. I still had a job to pay bills. But it was like fascinating for me that I can put all this effort on the internet, and it wasn't like my job. I went to work 6 days a week, and it was 9 to 9. But every day I came in, it was like a new day for me. On the internet, I busted my butt, worked 12, 15 hours, whatever it is. Like literally, sometimes I didn't sleep. And it was constant. It was like, it was recorded, it was online, it was forever. That's the part that really I fell in love with, the automation, I can do it once, set it and forget it type thing, like they tell you on the commercials for cooking. You kind of set it and forget it, and it's there. Like every time I wanted something, I would go online and look at it, I was like, that's me. Wow. I hated myself. I hated my videos. I hated the way I look. I hated the lighting. Like even now, I was just disgusted with everything. You're comparing yourself to professionals, like movie stars and people really doing it, and you start doing it, it's like, you're a joke. It's like, why would anybody buy?
Right. But I've heard from so many people that are actually at your level now, and they say like the first few videos they did, they got like a huge response from, because people related. And it didn't have to be all polished and perfect. Actually, people actually appreciated that even more. You're more real.
Correct. And I think that being not polished is very good, because you learn. And you really got to want this. Like, I think for you to be online, you got to want this. I mean, I know it sounds corny, but I heard it and I really believe in it. It's sad that I believe in it and then you hear someone talking about it, but you really got to want it more badly than you want it to be free. That's when you taste, like, the lust for this, like the desire, the passion, and you get to see this vision that only you can see. Nobody else is willing to see what you see. You know, your friends, your family, your brother, cousin, sister, aunt, you know, your peers, your neighbors. Nobody can or will ever see what you see, because people like that will always be regular people. They will always be friends and family, but they won't always go back to a job. People like job security. I love job security, but it wasn't secure for me when I was terminated. So for me, I didn't see that. I didn't see a job as security. It was like, I'm good for it as of today, but tomorrow I might be replaced with someone else. And you know, entrepreneurs, we go through those pitfalls as well. Like, we create products, ideas, info products, videos, blogs, all the stuff that we do. We don't really know what's happening. You know, I put videos on the internet that I've had 3 years later with 4 views on it. I don't cry about it. I don't get disgusted, but I look at it, it's like, okay, maybe I wasn't speaking about something that was relevant.
Yeah.
This is before Google Analytics. This is before understanding what Google, like, all the stuff that we do behind the scenes that me, Mike, and Brent talk about is all the stuff that I guess at times might sound overwhelming, but when you do it, little baby steps, like figure out one thing that you want to do, whether it's blogging or video, and then go forward, you will kind of be where we're at right now, which is how to be better, how to stay on the cutting edge, you know, what's new, what's hot, what are people using, because all the fundamentals and technical stuff is kind of like behind you now, like you're not afraid of hitting the, you know, you use the mouse to click. If you're not afraid to click, is what I say. You're not afraid to hit publish. You're not afraid to go live.
Yeah.
You overcome that. Like the first time we did the Google Hangout, I mean, I told Mike earlier today, I wouldn't be in Google Hangout unless he forced me to. He looked at me, Skype. He goes, bro, who uses Skype? You gotta go on Google Hangout. I felt like this big. You know, it's like, wait a second, I'm the guy teaching him, and he's telling me to go on Google Hangout. Like, what's going on here? and it was, you can't be afraid. And I've never done live before. Before I've done live, it was, I think I did one before live, and it for me, it's not scary. Like right now, I know this is being live on Google Hangout. It's going live on YouTube. It's live on the website that we just created. And we've come such a long way from when I started, which was you record, you make all the bloopers that you want, you can always edit. Now anything that goes wrong, we're live. So we got to deal with it.
Yeah, and learning. Yeah, I feel like that's part of the key too, is how much, you know, in your years and years of experience have you had to learn and stay on top of things as they come up. That's part of the whole process, right?
That is absolutely correct.
Be willing to do that and to keep up with things and learn new things as they come up.
You gotta have fun. That's what my whole thing is. Be ready to fail. Be ready to make mistakes. Just deal with it. You know, don't worry how you look. Don't worry how you sound. Don't worry if you stutter. I mean, I learned a lot of tricks on the internet watching and, you know, paying for training. Like a lot of people have all these training courses out there. I'm guilty. I bought them all. And it's only to make myself better. It wasn't about the commission. It wasn't about how much money I can make. Because I can tell you how many people I've signed up to different membership sites, and the first question is, how many videos have you watched? And it's like, oh, none. I'm not making any money. I'm like, maybe that's why. You know, I mean, is it hard for you to sit down and watch an hour? Yeah, y'all don't have time. I'm like, make the time. I mean, we'll talk about, I call people all the time out on this. It's like, hey, you seen that movie that showed up on Friday? Oh man, that movie was hot. I'm like, oh, you found time to watch a 12-hour movie. Yeah, that's how I catch you real quick. You found the time, okay. So it's like, how badly do you want this? You know, do you want to have, we're home on a Sunday. I mean, I don't remember Mike ever working for corporate America looking forward on a 4 o'clock Sunday meeting.
Yeah, but I love it though. It's like, I really enjoy it. It doesn't feel like work to me.
You're home. You're in your own comfort zone. You know, I threw a hat on. I cheated. I threw a hat on. I got my earphones on, and I'm good. My baby's sleeping. She might wake up and scream later, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
I feel like too, I'd like to just address, I feel like there's probably people out there that have maybe dabbled in a little bit and, you know, made an attempt at starting something online, and you kind of touched on this already, Hector, like how to keep going. Like what, at certain points in your online career, have there been times when you had to kind of push yourself to go further and to keep going? And how important is that?
Don't tell me you want to make me cry. Is what you want to do.
So we can have it recorded forever.
Lord, all right. I can do it. All right. I'm gonna go back not too long ago. The last 90 days.
Yeah.
Okay. Last 90 days. December. Let's say roughly December, November. I have a .com that kind of was kind of flagged. My YouTube account got shut down. My PayPal account got shut down. My Square account got shut down. My LinkPoint account got shut down. I don't know if I mentioned my Facebook account got shut down. My Twitter account got shut down. Literally, it was everything getting shut down. Like every freaking door that you can possibly think of was getting slammed in my face. And I was losing backlinks, which is, website addresses all over the internet. I was just losing them like no tomorrow. And it was all because of one company that I was promoting. Like it was just a plague. If my site was attached to it, all my sites were just getting domino effect and getting shut down. And I remember having a lot of money, but unable to touch it. And the worst feeling I can tell you is being successful and having the money that you can't touch and going back to broke. It's not a good feeling when you're eating beans. It's not a good feeling when you can't get to the mall, when you can't get to the bank because you have no gas. When my daughter, she's 15 months. At that time, she was 12 months. She has no diapers. She has no baby wipes. There's no baby formula. There's no baby food. There's no milk. There's no bread. There's no of the normal day-to-day necessities. As you can tell, I'm not talking about buying iPads. I'm talking about just living. My cable was getting cut off. I'm borrowing my neighbor's internet because I couldn't afford it because there was no money to use. But I had money. So it's not like I wasn't broke, but I can say I was because there was no money to grab. Well, my credit cards were all maxed out already at that time. I don't have a $20,000, $30,000 credit limit like most people do. All my money comes from my bank account. I don't believe in debt. I believe in just having money and using the money, and that's it. You spend it, and you don't owe anybody. It's your money you're spending, and that was my downfall. So that being said, I just went through that recently, and when I recovered from the .com to the .info, that was a 2-month transition. And in 30 days, Mike was witness to this. I did not sleep. I literally was here every freaking day with coffee and coffee and coffee and more coffee and more coffee. It wasn't even Eggos because I couldn't afford it. It was literally coffee day in and day out. My wife cursing me out, talking about go to sleep, go find a job, babe, just give up, just give up. Maybe this ain't for you, maybe this is a call. I'm like, how can this be a calling if I've been doing this since 04? So you're going 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're going 9 years later, you want me to just quit? I can't. It is a hiccup. She goes, but we need food, we need money. And I remember I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, and it broke my heart. And then what I decided to do was, I got a .info. I don't like the .infos, but I did a .info. And I started transferring everything over. And I said, heck, the thing about it, you did it once 9 years ago, and was really good at it, do it over again. I think this is the time that I can prove that I know what I'm doing. Just prove it. Stop talking nonsense. I don't want to use profanity. Stop talking right? Just do it. Do what you say. Prove it to yourself and prove it to the world. So I took the .info from, I want to say it was 1.7 million in ranking down to, I'm looking at it now, we're down to 174,000 in ranking. And right now, as of today, it's about 90 days, which is unheard of. I took a channel from YouTube from having 20 views to having 54,000 views in 90 days. I took a Facebook account from being deleted back to being unflagged and allowed to use the .com. I was able to recover from the .com and bring it down from 1 million down to, I don't even know, it's like 200 or 300,000 in ranking. So I was able to save 2 websites, recreate a new website with using the same concept, change my whole MO. And then in the meantime, in those 30 days, I was able to take everything I learned in those 9 years and really crush it in 30 days for the .info because time is running out. I don't know if you guys understand this, but when you don't have a way to accept payments, what's the point of building a website? That was my biggest thing. I'm so used to making my own money that I went back to affiliate marketing. I went back to ClickBank. I went in and signed up. Made sure I had all my accounts for all the other affiliates that I had, which is like ClickBank. You go to Netflix. You go to Amazon. OnlyWire, Traffic Geyser. I mean, all those things are free. Like you can go on the bottom, select affiliate, become a free affiliate, and then sell it. But the thing is, the know-how is how to promote your affiliate link. So, with our website, we can mask like the affiliate link. It'll say like onlywire.com/1234567 We don't do that on our sites. It's our site.info/ whatever the product is. So it'll be .info/ onlywire. That's my affiliate link now. It didn't look ugly. I was able to promote that on social media. And long story short, on January 15th, but don't quote me on it, but I know it was a Friday. I had to go to court for a ticket that was not paid, and literally I was going to jail. And it was basically all of the sites that I was doing was not making me any money within those 2 weeks. I had no money to take. I couldn't find the money that I needed for the credit card. I had called a business partner of mine to see if they can lend me money. Everybody was literally strapped for cash. I called everybody like a minute before I had to leave, so I don't blame. It's like me calling Mike. Hey, Mike, send me $1,000. I need that now. He's doing something. He's busy. He's at the gym or whatever. He can't do. He can't stop what he's doing to help me. So nobody could help me at that time. And Mike, I did not ask you for money, so I'm not the call. Nobody could help me at the moment, but all of the work that I did prior, not January, but prior to January, was affiliate marketing still. I walked to the mailbox and I got a check. It was like, whether you guys do not believe in religion, I mean, I don't care personally, but I mean, I do believe in higher power like God in the universe, and everything happens for a reason. And all I know is that I dressed the part to go to jail. I put on my suit, I shaved up. I said, I'm just gonna walk the line and just show up. Can't even do a payment arrangement without money. But when I went to the mailbox, I opened it. I wanted to cry. Like I fell, called my wife. I screamed because we don't have even cell phone, believe it or not. I was gone. Called my wife on the front door, and she said, what happened? I said, we have a check. And she goes, for what? It's like, to pay my damn ticket. So, I went and I cashed it, and I was broke again. And I needed food, and I needed gas, but priority, today, I had to pay that ticket. So I paid it. And that's affiliate marketing. That's the power of, network marketing. It's my story. I don't expect anybody to believe me. I don't care if you do or if you don't, but that's my story. I had to go through that, and I think it was because when you get to a certain level, and I don't put all my eggs in one basket. You gotta remember that there are times that accounts can be, withheld up to 60 days. Like PayPal, they say you're doing something wrong, whatever it is, you can take all the money you want, but they will hold your money for 2 months. Your bank account can be held for 30 days. Accounts can get shut down. As an entrepreneur, you have to understand, where else can you put your money? Do you open 1 or 2 bank accounts? Absolutely. Do you have more than one YouTube account? I would say yes. PayPal account, I would say yes. A way to make money, you have to have more than one avenue, because if one door shuts, you can't go broke.
And then that's the advantage too of having like multiple blogs or multiple channels that you're saying. And another thing too is the evergreen effect of everything is that once you put something out there, it's a potential income for years and years and years, because whatever is out there, whatever effort you put things out there, it's out there forever, literally forever.
And I think I kind of took away from that too, Hector, is when you had to completely start over again. I've heard that, millionaires, billionaires, they say if they lost everything, they could make $1 million again within a certain amount of time, because what you learn through that is that you have a skill set, you have a way to redo the whole machine again, and no one can ever take that from you. You have that for your entire lifetime. The things that you learn, the skill level that you have, you can, now when it's gone, you can rebuild. So.
And that's the takeaway. It's like learning, write it down, record it, whatever you want to do to obtain it. But always try to be better. And I honestly, I think the biggest hurdle that I see people going is the mouse. It's so powerful. Even touchscreen, if you have an iPad or whatever, if you're not clicking on things, if you're not trying to break things on purpose, if you're not trying to make mistakes, you can't get to the next level. Like I hear so many people, Mike, you know this. I talk to people live on Facebook. If you guys are watching me on Facebook, this is why I do things. Like I hear people saying, I just want to make, $20,000 in the next 30 days. I want to say, sure, no problem. But in order for you to do that, you need so much freaking money, and you need so much talent, so much skills. You need to have all the resources ready to go. We're talking about going from the beginning, building a website, getting all of the plugins, the tools, the merchant accounts, the payment gateways, all the stuff that you want to do. And if you don't want to skip all that, that's fine, skip it. You got to become an affiliate of a company so you don't have to build anything. But then you need to master the skill of marketing. You need to understand the skill of search engine optimization for you to even see traffic. Like getting a link, anybody can go right now to clickbank.com, register for free, find the product, and then get the link. But it's what do you do with that link is where the key is at.
Or even if you, for instance, if you join an influx and you get the blogging system that we have, which has a lot of traffic inherent with it, you still got to put content out there. You can have all the potential for traffic, but if you don't have the content and be able to have that kind of attraction marketing where people get to know you, whether it be by video or by blog, you still don't get anywhere. You gotta have everything married together. Everything married together.
Well, I go a little back to the basics, so this is going to be like an informal conversation, I guess. Let's go back to the basics, like you guys. Whenever you want to find something, what's the first thing that you do?
I go to Google.
Okay. And what do you do in Google?
I type in whatever words that correspond with what I'm trying to find. And usually it's not like a long thing. I can type in 1 or 2 words and it'll take me to something, a YouTube video or articles, blogs on pretty much anything.
Right. And that's like the magic right there. Like a lot of people forget this part of Google. Before you're an entrepreneur, you're just a regular person typing and searching away, trying to find an answer for something. And most of the time, from my understanding, it's who, what, when, where, why, and how is usually the first word that you type in before you ask the question. And then depending on who's doing what on the internet, you would bump into something like Brent was saying. You would find something that's kind of relevant to what you're doing. And you start clicking and watching, and doing your research here and there. But I think that's like the biggest key that people don't understand why blogging is so important. They want to know, what do I blog about? It really doesn't matter. I know it's hard to understand, but it really doesn't matter. Like you can blog about nails. You can blog about cuticles. You can blog about chapstick. I can look on my desk over here and I can blog about anything I want. And you might find, oh, that's stupid. Why would people? There are billions of people, but people are looking for everything every day. That's all I can say.
Like you were telling Mike, wasn't it like a video went viral and it was just like the silliest thing that someone just did a video on and it went viral?
It was the
cookies.
Which one?
Delete the cookies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember that. You were the one that picked that up. We were looking at my channel. You're like, why the hell does your video, which is nonsense, have so much traffic? I was like, I don't know. And we started looking at it, and it was how to delete cookies on Internet Explorer.
Yeah.
And shortly after you said that, I created another video because someone replied and said, how do you delete it on Firefox? Now I'm asking myself, like, are you serious? Like, it's the same thing. You kind of like clicking. It looks different. You click here, you click there. But I didn't think like that too long. It was only for like a fraction of the time. And I went and I created another video. He thanked me. That one went kind of viral too, actually. It was on the Firefox.
Yeah, it's like if you have a question about something or you're learning something, then you know there's got to be thousands of other people that have the same question. So
that's the hiccup right there. When people do videos, I get my juice here on my Yankees cup. When people do videos, I think that's the I don't know, that's the takeaway. They want to know everything before they even do it. It's always why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do that? And I get it. I've been there. The only thing that separates me, Mike, and Brent is that we do ask the why, but while I'm asking why, I'm actually typing away and searching for the answer. That's the difference. That's what separates me from the people that say why all the time. The people will be like, oh, why do I have to do this? And why do I have to do that? You don't have to do anything. You can literally sit there, keep watching the video, and keep asking the same questions that do make sense, because you can't tell me it don't make sense. Ask yourself, when was the last time you were put in a position to be empowered? When was the last time you were put in a position that you can work with someone and find answers quicker? When I have a problem, I call Mike, I call Brent calls me, we call Stephanie, we call people, and it's like, the answers come to us faster because we're connected with people that are like-minded that want to help. It doesn't always have to be about money. When people ask, why do I have to buy this? Because you don't own it. That's simple. You don't have the tools, you don't have the software, you don't have the training. For me to sit here and tell you everything I learned in 9 years, for me, it would be, the only word that comes up in my mind is stupid. Like, I would not sit here and spend 9 years of my life to go back 9 years in your life and teach you everything I learned over the last 9 years. We will get nowhere. Yeah. But when you create videos and you keep them 10, 15 minutes or even an hour sometimes, guys, you got to keep in mind, even when you go to school, how long are the classes? They're like, what, 45 minutes to an hour? Yeah. And you got to, paraphrase everything while the professor's teaching, and then you got to go back, study your book, and then you got to do some research so you can get all the answers in one. But you're paying for this in school that you're not really getting. When my wife was going to school, it's the same thing. The teacher told her, I don't need to teach you. I'm a professor because I know what I'm doing. Read the book. So she was there for 45 minutes listening to this, and she reported him and everything, and nothing happened because he's been there so many years. But we're paying for a class that she can't get information, and she would ask a question and he wouldn't answer. He goes, did you reach out to this? She goes, yeah, but I didn't get it. That's why I'm going to school. She's like, well, if you don't get it, maybe this ain't the course for you. Long story short, she passed with flying colors. She got the highest grade point average there was, thanks to YouTube. We just started talking about this. I swear to you, if she can come out, she can even validate it. She took my computer over and she was on YouTube every day, learning, the anatomy of a body, the human bones, the muscles, everything, the nerves, the pupils in the eyes, where people dilate, all that stuff. But she was getting so much information from a book, and YouTube just took it to the next level.
Yeah, so content can mean videos, it can mean blogging, it can mean podcasting. So there's a lot of different ways that you can provide content.
And one of the things, too, people need to understand is that just because it already exists out there, doesn't mean you shouldn't do it well. Because everybody, for different families, everybody has their own perspectives, their own kind of leveraging off their own experience levels, and they'll be able to explain it differently. That it is valuable to redo something that even though you've seen, the video's there. Like, for instance, there's probably, I don't know, hundreds, if not thousands of videos on how to create a YouTube video. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't do one either. It'll be in a certain perspective, you might hit your audience a certain way, they're going to really enjoy video over the other one, or maybe pick up something, a little piece of knowledge that they might have missed otherwise. So
it depends who they are. Like, when Mike and I are on the road, we're always asking each other, like, hey, do you have any cool audios? I'll throw something in my car, he'll throw something in his car. It can be the 48 laws of power, it can be, the 4-hour work week, it can be anything. It wouldn't even matter. But it's really just to make us better. And maybe there's something in there that we didn't understand. Like, when I used to say a lot, I purchased a membership product, and in the membership product it said, when you want to say just don't say they say take the dramatic pause, just shut up. And you're trying to get your thoughts together, you slow down, your brain is saying, okay, this is what I'm gonna do, and the word disappears. I used to be and it's so annoying. Like, for the person that's listening, it's annoying. It sounds like I don't know what I'm saying. But when you don't say the and you just take that dramatic pause or slow down, like when I talk really fast, you'll hear me, I would go real slow and I say, hey guys, this is what I need you to do. Because it goes from really fast to really slow, and I get your attention because I want your attention. That's what you're watching. I don't really like when people watch a video of mine and it's like, whoa, I really want you to, like, I guess the word is reciprocate, maybe. Like, just get the information out of my head, put it in your head, like mix it up, like I always say, and become something different. Become someone a little bit better. If you're unsure on how to do something, Google it, research, pick up the phone. I think this is where I really love, like, Influx, is because I'm never alone anymore. That was the biggest, my biggest thing was creating a product that I can contact people if I have questions, not just myself. I might know a lot, but there's a lot of things that I didn't know that I learned from Mike, I learned from Brent, I learned from Stephanie, I learned from Thomas, I learned from a lot of people that were out there with me that I didn't know. I was a person that was afraid of pay-per-click marketing. I was afraid of paid advertising. And before I went to jail, it was, okay, you got 30 days to make it happen because you have no money. And when I implemented paid marketing, Mike and I were talking about it. He was witness to my little, I broke my cherry by paying heavily on marketing. It was like, I'm gonna do it. I don't know. I'm like, and then boom, it was 3, 4, 5, 600. Like even this one over here is $800 on YouTube. It pays. Like, you know, people are like, well, I don't have that. I didn't have it either, guys. I was broke. I was dead broke. Don't ask me how I made it. I already told you how I made it. It was completely broke. I had nothing left, and I just had the power of, I guess it's the father, friend. You know what? It's a motherly, fatherly type thing, guys. It's like, you have a baby, you have a wife, you have 2 other kids, and it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, you have to make it happen. You have to make it happen. Your back's against the wall.
You don't have a choice there. I mean, it's either that or go to the street, right? You can't go to the street with your kids.
So for people out there that are listening, or listening to the video after, and they're in your where you were, Hector, or where we were when we first started, both of you, like, can you give them some just tips on how do you take that step forward and what they can do, like what's the first step, and just a little bit about going there and jumping over that hurdle of just getting started. Because, there may be people listening right now that they're like, I can so relate to what you're saying. I feel like I'm there right now.
I'll let Mike do that. Mike is a better speaker than me.
Well, but, and I'll chime in here, and Hector, you can interject at any time, but I think the first step is basically just put something out there. Choose whether it be blogging, it could be video, or it could be podcasting, like Brent said. Either one of the 3 kind of major things, and just start doing material. Just start creating material, and every time you Google something, create a video or a blog or a podcast on it. If you read a book, create a video, everything. Read a book, watch on TV. If you watch a video, in fact, you can even embed videos into your blogs and talk about the video. If you have a favorite music video or anything, just start making those tests. Just start putting posts out there, put material out there, get your name out there.
Like Hector, when you first started and you were doing the videos, back in the 90s, like how did you know even what content to use for your video? Like how?
Oh, I didn't. I cheated. I ain't gonna lie. I cheated. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do. The guy that sold it to me, I literally copied every one of his videos.
Yeah.
I watched him talk. I repeated it, and I did it my own. Like I put the camera there. I was like, I can't. Recorded, write it, memorized as much as I could, and then I started like parroting everything he said, being me.
Yeah.
But as I was doing that, I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. So I would Google it, and when I Googled it and I found the video, I found an article, I found a blog or something, I became better. And that's really what I was doing. I just kept copying what other people were doing, trying to do it a little bit better, being myself. And I didn't have a hat back then. I would have my hair all messed up. I mean, I had a white beater on. I mean, I had police sirens outside because I was in the city. It was just ghetto. And I didn't care. All I knew that this guy said make 40 videos. He didn't tell me make them perfect. He just said make 40 videos and put it on YouTube. That was the only instructions I got. So it's really hard for me to tell you other than that, because that is the truth. I really, what a lot of people did, and I just got better at it.
I think our first video, we did like the camera phone, and you're supposed to hold it like this. And our very first video, like, has all those black lines down the side. It
looks like I was in a hostage situation.
Yeah, but we did it. We're just like, okay, we're going to do it. We're just
gonna. Yeah, but you know what? A lot of people don't know that I do. You guys were on vacation when you started doing that. Remember, I was like, all right, guys, just do it. Then they're like, well, we're on vacation. I'm like, yeah. Record every spot that you're doing. I mean, you guys have fun. Like, you made it fun. And I think that's what a lot of people don't want to do. I don't know if it's, I really would love, I want everybody to interact a little bit more. Like I'm trying to find over here on Skype and Facebook. But I think that's the whole thing, is the fear. The fear of not knowing pisses people off. Like, I was like that, Mike, and so were you. Tell me what to do. Tell me how I gotta get there. Let me do it.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist, guys. I cannot give you my blueprint. If I give you my blueprint, like I told Brandon, we spoke about it earlier. If you guys want it, Mike and I, we can break it down for you, and within the next 20 minutes, and tell you everything that we did. The question is, are you gonna get it?
Well, not only that, it'd actually be sensory overload because there's if you want to take it to a certain level, there's so much information. It'd be like trying to become a doctor overnight. It'd be too much information at once. But that doesn't mean it should stop you from getting started because everybody starts with taking baby steps. If you need to take those initial steps, whether it be blogging, video, or podcasting, and take those initial steps, and then you learn as you go along, and you get better and better and better. But when you look at and then when you look at this, say you're going to be 4 or 5 years of doing that, and you look back and look at everything, and says, "Wow, I acquired a ton of knowledge during that time," and you kept getting better and better and better. But that's the thing, is you can't be helped by paralysis because you don't know everything yet. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. You will make mistakes. We still do.
I think that's the thing. I mean, I've worked with a lot of people, and it's always the same. Like, I'm trying to think like you guys right now. You know, people that are watching this right now. I'm on this webinar. I'm watching this. What do I benefit? Yeah. I know this stuff, but yet you're not making any money. Yet you're not getting any leads. You might have a website up, you might have a video up, you might have a couple of things in place, and you're still complaining or bitching about, I'm not making any money. If you are still thinking like that, the reason you're not making any money is because you're thinking like that. And I know you've heard this before, and being on this side, whatever, however you might judge me in any which way, I've been on that side, whether you believe it or not. I've been broke, I've been unemployed, I've been almost locked out of my house. I mean, I have a fire, a desire inside of me that what burns me or what drives me to be better is everybody else that's around me that's waiting for me to fail. That's what drives me. And the other thing that drives me is the look on my kid's face when I'm a failure. The look on my mother's face or on my sister's face or my brother's face or on my wife's face that I failed. I don't want that feeling, and I will do everything I gotta do not to fail. And if that means overwhelm myself, that's okay. I will overwhelm myself. I will write everything down. When we started talking about websites, everybody here knows Facebook, everybody here knows WordPress. So you create a WordPress account, it's free, we know this. Buying a .com costs you like $5, $10 for the year. Getting hosting, I would go with the business plan, costs you maybe about $14 a month or something like that. So now you can put unlimited WordPress websites on that, but just keeping it simple. You build one website, you figure out how to make a banner. Because now you got the WordPress.org, you download it, you got your .com, you connect it, you got a kind of almost a website ready. Now you got to get your banners, like I was saying, you use PowerPoint or anything like that, or maybe somebody on Fiverr. Get a headshot, get a logo, get a color. Now you have to think, what colors do I want? The way I came up with my ideas is I kind of like pull up every single website of every person that I've ever looked up to. And I kind of looked at what they were doing. Like Mike created his own just by doing the same thing, and I did my own by doing the same thing. Look at everybody. I like this color, I like that picture, I like this layout, I like that look. Make it one, because you can kind of, take ideas. And then with the content, like what Mike was doing is, don't worry about the SEO for now, even though it's important. Worry about just understanding how to create a blog post. And then worry about how to create a blog page. And when you create that one blog post, your job right now, because now it's your company, it's your brand, your job is to get that one blog link. So it'll say your.com / whatever the blog post is, all over the internet. In as many places for free as you possibly can humanly do. Now with the power of influx, when you do a blog on our site, Mike, you know this, you already submitted to 50 search engines by filling out a form for another company, and you hit publish. As soon as you hit publish on the blog post, it's 50 sites instantly.
It's over 50 sites.
Is it over 50?
Yeah, and especially if you start including all the sharing you can do on Facebook, all the groups in Facebook and everything, and if you have a LinkedIn account, it combines all that stuff.
And that's the power that I didn't have, and I try to do better. And Mike doesn't accept half of my code, so every time I do something, he wants it better. He wants it like this, and He's always pushing me, and it's cool because when you're doing it by yourself, you're okay with it. But when you have feedback from real people, like, hey, this should do this, this should do that. I'm like, I mean, when we were messing with Optimized Press, it took you what, 4 days, tops maybe?
Yeah. Yeah.
You killed it, bro. I mean, you did the site like in less than a day. And it used to be complicated, even for me when I started. I didn't know how to build a membership site on it. And then I started taking things slow, putting things and looking at other sites. I'm like, interesting. Like, this is the stuff that we teach. We teach people how to interact with real people. Keep your credit card in your pocket for the moment, because at the moment, you got a lot of questions that need to be answered. And before I charge anybody, Mike charges anybody a brand. What we like to do is identify, do we even fit together? You know, can we even make a marriage happen over here? Are you willing to come to work every day? Are you willing to sacrifice? Are you willing to give up sleep? Are you willing to skip a meal maybe at times and, you know, take a lunch break, like a little sandwich and coffee like I did, to get past that? Mike, Brent, and I, we spoke about earlier what we said. Normal people do this. This is a normal life if you're still watching this now. You wake up in the morning between 7 and 9 a.m. Within that time frame, before or after, you're going to work. Then you go take a lunch during the middle of the day between 12 and 3, and around 5 to 7, you're basically getting ready to pack up and going home. Now, if you live by yourself, you have the rest of the day for yourself. You still gotta cook, you still gotta iron, you still gotta wash clothes, you still gotta do your basic household duties. If you have a family, it's even harder. So you're getting home at 7 o'clock, you're a single mom or a single dad, or you're just coming out of high school, you know, you're on your own, whatever it may be, you only have several hours because that's what you're used to already, because I was as well, between 7 and 9 o'clock to get everything wrapped up. And that's without any hiccups, anybody unexpectedly showing up, the phone ringing, the kids getting sick, you gotta help somebody with their homework, you gotta get your car fixed, you gotta get your car certified, you gotta do grocery shopping, maybe you gotta cook, maybe you gotta clean, whatever it is, something will always happen. So my feedback, what I get from a lot of people is, this is not because you're trying to start an online business, this is because you are working. That's why you have no life. And I was there, and I understand the comfort of an easy paycheck every week to every other week. I understand that. You know, you work hard, but you have no life. You're rushing to go to work, and then you're coming home, and everything is like a problem. Everything is a bother because you're so stressed. And all you want to do is go to sleep, wake up to do it all over again. I didn't like that lifestyle, guys. I don't know if you guys ever been there, but I was there, and I didn't like it.
Drinking myself to sleep, passing out, and crying. That's what it did to me. That's what I let it happen. I mean, we would have neighbors bring us groceries. So we would bring, and you know, we would put the groceries on the floor and get on our knees and touch the food and thank God for the food. So I was very grateful. I was very broken in that environment. And then maybe that same night, you know, I buy a 12-pack of beer and drink myself to passing out on the floor, crying because I'm so broken. So it was a mixture of, you know, faith and desperation and all these things. There was mornings I couldn't get out of bed, and my wife would just read books over me. She would just read words over me, and she would tell me just do it. But I was so broken. I mean, I wouldn't say I was suicidal, but I began to Google like how to beat depression right before I was on the edge of it, because I felt I was on the edge. I was right on the edge of taking over and it was crushing. So that thing is to not be able to provide is it emasculates a person. It really does. So what do you do though? You just work your way, you sweat your way out of it, I guess. I just sweated, just didn't give up. I could have given up. I probably should have at many points. There was no reason to believe otherwise, right? I talked to my friend one time, and he got up. I was going through counseling. I was going to see a counselor, but I just was so screwed up. I was so gone. And he said, "How's your business going?" I said, "Well, I'm turning the corner." And after a about a month, he said, he literally got up out of his desk and he said, it seems like to me, every week you're turning a corner and you just started walking in circles. And you see the sign was that's what your business is, just walking in circles. So I could look at that and say, I'm a loser, I'm a tool, I'm gonna quit. Or I'm just gonna figure it out. I'm just gonna be a honey badger over this thing. I don't give a crap, I'm gonna figure it out. So it takes a little bit of naivety to make this thing happen. You've got to believe things. And even one of my first mentors, I said, I want to make $500,000 in this industry. He said, Mark, I've been around it for 8 years. People make like 60 to 80,000. That's just what people do here. You hear about the 500,000, but I ain't never seen it. That's what he said. I said, I want to do it though. I want to do it. So you can, they talk about Steve Jobs doing reality distortion. And you have to distort reality. You do. You have to see what others can't see. You have to do things others can't see. You have to deal with the ridicule, the belittling, the blasphemies that you were mocking and the jokes. And you have to take all of that and you have to have enough focus where that stuff is just like bugs hitting the driving. As you're driving 1,000 miles an hour, there's going to be bugs and squirrels that you run over and things that are hitting the windshield. You got to be able to take all that stuff and you're just in galactic speed. And I would visualize with Solomon. I take these verses and I visualize that that all these promises were happening. I would visualize there's a verse, I think it's in Malachi where it says, if you bring the tithe into my storehouse, it's integrity and hard work, it's his house, then I'll bring in so much blessing that I'll open the windows of heaven and bring in so much blessing you won't know where to put it. And it's this idea, and I literally visualize all this wealth coming into my account, and literally at the federal government had a limit. I think it was $100,000 limit on how much you could put in a bank account, and we maxed that freaking bank account out, and I literally had to go find another bank account to put money in. I mean, it was the manifestation. I saw these things happening, but I believed in it way before I had any real reason to. So faith is the evidence of things not seen. That's what living in faith is. And on earth, you've got to put your faith into tangible manifestations, things, and people, and institutions, and realities that are touchable. Visceral things. Like I would imagine that my clients would see me at a live event, throw their hands around me, and hug me, and cry, and tell me how much they changed my life. Now, every week, there are clients that have tearful stories of how my story, my impact, and this and that has changed their lives. I mean, it's incredible. But I saw it all before there was any reason to do it. Really. I saw every bit. I remember my phone, I would write all this stuff down. I allow myself to wake up to a text message that says, hey Mark, I made another $3,000. Thank you so much for your leadership. And I wake up to text messages all the time. I just got a text message, I'm not even kidding you, before this phone call, where a gentleman just made an $8,000 sale. Just right before we're here sitting here. That is my life. I get these text messages all the time from teammates and clients. Hey, I just did.
Yeah, two hot topics. One, the Jewish school in Amsterdam. Shout out to the brother. I think Chris was intrigued by us revisiting the moon. I mean, some of us are for it, some of us are against it. I'm against it. We got a lot going on down here on planet Earth. I see, I guess using the moon as a launch pad. Cool, go ahead. That's what y'all want to do. Fix what's going on down here, because it's a lot going on that we should be handling, and we're gonna spend a lot of money going back to the moon. I don't see the immediate benefit. And I had another news story that I just lost it, but whatever you guys got, let's go. Trent, is he still here? He ran away? Dang, I want to talk to the Trent. Here we go. Some new Igor, what you got? Let's go, brother.
Oh no, I don't have nothing. I didn't understand about the moon. What they want to do on the moon?
Yeah, the U.S. They want to go back to the moon in April. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, we talking this April or next year's April?
Let me pull it up again. Hold on.
Man, because if it's this April, I'm like,
Hey, Divine, what what company is going up? Is it NASA or SpaceX going up?
Please send Mullah to the moon too. Instead of monkey, put Mullah inside.
Yes, it's this year. NASA is targeting April 1st, 2026 for a launch of the Artemis 2, a 10-day crewed mission that will fly 4 astronauts around the moon and back. Oh, they're not landing. They want to fly around the moon and back, making their first human deep space mission in over 50 years. So, there you have it.
Oh yeah, I'm marking my calendar. I told you I want to see him land on the moon, but I mean, you gotta be expecting not to boom if you land on the moon. Like, there is no exit. There is no off ramp for the moon.
I don't think we went the first time.
Man, I'm stuttering trying to say hell no with some emphasis. Not at all.
Interesting. Come on, Chris. We got the photos, man, and the video. What's going on?
Man, I will put my 10 foil 5950 on. Don't do this. There is no way we went to the moon in the 1960s and did not go back.
Now they got a good documentary on Netflix, and it's pretty good. When Neil Armstrong and them went up there, it's a pretty good doc. You should check it out.
Give me some synopsis before I even.
And listen, and it was some black people at NASA too, man. You gonna see the joint, you'll be like, oh shit, got some brothers in there behind the boards.
Hey, nah, it's some agents. It's some agents that are black too. I don't believe everybody black. Everybody that skin folk ain't kin folk. That's the one thing white people need to learn. But hey, that ain't my business. That's their business.
Hey Chris, I saw the brother behind the board. I was like, okay, got the brothers behind the board. Okay,
got him. They knew that when they did the production.
How are we gonna go to the moon? We're bankrupting the country on the useless war.
Oh, shit, we was trying not to be that deep, but here we go.
He's on my team. We have a lot of issues here. I don't think we should be. Well, they're not going. They just want to fly around and come back. There's a difference.
It's still expensive, though. Yeah, it's still expensive though.
My scare is this. What the hell use is Elon if he got all this money? Y'all give him some contracts with SpaceX and he not the one burning holes in his pocket trying to make this trip happen. Like, don't use NASA funding. Like, find a way to make him spend his damn money.
Man, everybody was shopping today. We're about to get a foot of snow. Everybody's prepping.
What's the region?
Upper Midwest. Where I am, it's gonna be like 10 to 14 inches, but like a little bit east, and they're gonna get like 2 feet, and some places will get 3 feet of snow in one storm.
Well, that's shitty.
That's the new normal with climate change. Everything is more extreme.
Climate change in Iran is really hotter than any other places in the world because of the existence of Mullah.
I'm going to put 2 pieces at the top. Peter, you're going to talk about it?
I am leaving. I can't do it, Ted.
Well, somebody still owes us 28 minutes, so waiting patiently. Was that going to be
like
today?
24. It was like 24.
No, he said he was adding.
Okay.
It was actually 20 and left on the clock, but some additional time got added. Hey, Michael Barefoot. Hey, Dr. Particular. What are you trying
He
to
knows they got stuff that he can say if he's not perform, right?
Hey,
Oh, wait a minute, Meech. What do you mean?
I'm just saying, like, this is
What did you say, Meech?
if he can't perform.
Can't perform what? His speech?
Whatever he got going on. His supplements out there.
Wow. All right. Dr. Particular, did you want to say something?
Dr. Particular left, came up, and I don't know, maybe it was by accident.
Yeah, because Dr. Particular really doesn't come on stage.
Yeah, down in the chat. He says, or she says, hey everyone.
Hey, Lord Nas, my lord.
Hi, First Lady.
How are you?
Pretty good. How's your Saturday going?
It's wonderful. It's been great.
I'm back. 6 o'clock already. Damn.
And it's so bright outside. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Appreciate that for sure.
I haven't heard from Peter. Peter, are you there?
Because you wasn't here.
Oh, sorry, Peter. Sorry to disturb you. Sorry to disturb.
Lord, he ready to go.
Lord, you know Korean?
Yeah, I grew up there.
Yeah, man. Your boy was out there letting everybody know not to forget about him, setting off them ballistic missiles into the, what was that, the Sea of Japan?
In Japan, yeah, we did.
That was wild, I ain't gonna lie. He's like, don't forget about me, I got toys, I want to play. More comments. Bunch of people.
I'm just messing with you. I'm not from North Korea. Anyone else, I would have gone further with this bullshit, but I'm not. But yeah, he was flexing his muscles, you know. He has to. Actually, he'd be more than happy when the United States moves any of their critical assets in that region and redeploy them to the Middle East. I'm sure he won't mind that at all.
Who?
Yeah, it's like he itching to get involved.
Brother Kim.
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah, I don't think he will do anything, but what I'm saying is, for example, you know, they were talking about, was it Patriot batteries that they were redeploying from South Korea over to
I thought they were redeploying that.
Yep. So
yeah, and
for someone like him,
aren't they redeploying THAADs too?
Yep. So yeah, for someone like Kim, you know, the less America has the capability to defend the Koreans if shit were to happen, the better for him.
Well,
at least more strategic.
And not only that, but like, you know, South Korea could be like, hey, America can attack people without any reason. We could do it too.
South Korea has a lot of opportunities in the future of Iran, and they don't mind coverage.
Formula One is cancelled. I mean, no visited, but now officially.
Dark humor here, like, I mean, wouldn't that just make it more like dramatic to like be racing through explosions?
What about MotoGP? Because that's my stuff. That's the motorcycle version of Formula One.
Nobody cares about that shit. Watch it on YouTube.
No. Marquez.
So I was listening for the last, 2 hours. I was working. So we've tackled things like we never went to the moon. And what other things? So we all agree we didn't go to the moon, apparently.
The kids can't read.
Got it. And then some little Trump maniac coming in here and attacking everybody and crashing out really hard. So I saw that. What else? We don't have money for school, so why do we go into space? Things like that. What else? Other stuff?
I think you're just getting yourself happy by just thinking of the president. You're just making positions, not factual.
What are you saying?
United States does not have money for the schools of United States, right? As you said, it is not enough. And it is a problem for the world. I think that you're kidding.
All right, we had the Crockett secret spy. She planned the death of her security guard. She was in on it. Oh yeah, I forgot about all that. It's been quite an afternoon here.
That was a weird take on it.
I mean, it's crazy what I've heard in the last couple of hours. I was going to write it down, but then I was like, you know what? Let me go back to work.
But it goes to show you how different we all think and how apart we really are, right? No? I mean,
yeah, you can say that. I can spin it in other directions, but what you're saying is true.
Yeah. I think that's why we have so much fire that's brewing, because people just see things so differently now.
Well, I think it can come down to the lack of maybe a lack of education or curiosity about things, so that you don't develop this discernment later in life where you can say, oh my God, you know what? Maybe I was wrong about the fact that they didn't land on the moon, because I did more research instead of clicking on some influencer YouTube thing and going down that rabbit hole and getting all your disinformation from those crackheads all over the internet. So I don't know. It's been interesting. Yes, we all have different thoughts and beliefs, and it's great to have all this intellectual, quote unquote, diversity. But it'd be really great if people were just, kind of using discernment, reading a bunch of different sources, and not just going down rabbit holes on the internet and listening to fucking morons on Clubhouse.
And also with those differing thoughts, it'd be nice for people to remember that even though we are different and diversity of thought and everything is good, we have to remember that we're all connected.
Well, Maya says that the people are presenting it as facts, but they can present it as facts all they want to. How are you perceiving it? If you know it's not facts, then you don't perceive it as such. And just know that this is this person's thoughts. I mean, that's how it works for me in my brain. Immediately when I know that somebody is completely off, and I ask, qualifying, clarifying questions, and they're not able to respond to those, then immediately I just automatically say, okay, this is this person's opinion. It's not built on facts at all. That's how I do it. Could be wrong.
And then you have the contingent of people who actually don't have any interpersonal skills.
They have no social pragmatism, so they come into spaces, and in spite of whatever the convo is, they have their list of things they want to say. A good case in point would be the guy who we really, really liked the other night, who did a whole dissertation on Iran and the history, and it was beautiful. And it was like an hour and a half or whatever. Well, that's all great, but you can't do the same thing, even if it's in the same house, in a different convo on a different day, and expect it to hit. Like you have to understand what's going on in the convo, what the tenor is in the convo, and then understand, is this worth it, or can I make a different point that actually goes with the conversation that's happening, instead of going into a friggin' history of whatever that nobody asked for that we've already heard. And on the other end, you have the others like little Trump, who can't even seem to get into a conversation and just throws in, little jabs at people along the way that actually doesn't educate anybody and just frustrates the conversation. So we also have that as well going on in the app. And yes, I'm never satisfied.
So I think you will never be satisfied.
Yeah, well, the gentleman that came in, it was and this is what happens a lot, I see. People aren't able to see, well, maybe that's not the vibe right now, and maybe a little later. Instead, they want to force you to receive what they're trying to give.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that was the part that was just kind of like little turn off, because he started going off in the chat. Like, you don't want to listen to me, and I'm the It's like,
How can we force you? We are not forcing you into anything. You are just talking about our plans and our intentions. This is our land. We talk about that. You don't talk about that.
What's going on with this guy?
I understand. I have subtitles on, and it still doesn't make sense. Reading it doesn't make sense.
Maya, people are going. You can't save people. People gonna believe what they believe. Like, I'm not responsible for what people believe. If you hear it and then you think that that's true, then okay, then fine, let them believe that. If they don't want to believe we went to the moon, okay. Like, I think it was pretty much skimmed over, and everybody just kept on going along with their day.
You know why they don't want to believe that we went to the moon? It's because black women...
Just like you're commenting, I'm responding to your comment. I'm not being defensive. So why is it that you're able to provide your commentation, but I'm not able to provide mine? What's going on? Go ahead, Michael.
I was just saying that people don't want to believe we went to the moon, because then they have to realize that black women got us there.
That's a fact. No, I am not. I didn't say that you were attacking. What's going on? I didn't say that you were attacking me.
I said, wait, what?
Girl.
Hidden Figures. There was a movie about the mathematicians that created the trajectory formulas that allowed the moon landing.
That's not why. Generally speaking, it's because people don't want to fucking believe in science. That's why.
I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't even want to ask questions to try to figure out what possibly they saw, heard, to make them believe what they believe. It's like, oh, okay, all right, cool.
Well, I think it shows the evolution where somebody can come on stage and say we didn't land on the moon, and everyone's like, okay, what are y'all having for lunch?
Exactly.
Because, otherwise we know what's ahead, and then we can go back and forth off topic about whether we did or not, and nobody's mind is going to change. That's the guarantee.
Facts. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's why I don't entertain it. It's just like, okay. But it was an answer to Divine's question because Divine, if I'm not mistaken, asked, well, why would we want to go again? Or who asked that question? Why would we want to go again? Who asked that question? Because I thought that was his response.
Yeah, I think I said we have a lot of problems down here. Why should we go back? But then I learned that they're not even going back. They're just gonna fly around the moon and come back, which again to me is a waste. If you're gonna go, at least land, right? And do something like you want to do deep space exploration. Okay, if you're gonna go, you're gonna spend all this money, land, and set up whatever it is you need to set up to expand, the so-called deep space travel, and they want to go to Mars and all. So yeah, fine, have at it. But don't forget about the issues that we have here. And I brought up the fact that we have high schoolers reading on a second and third grade level right here in my city. This is a problem.
Right, but here's the thing, and this is not.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Some people want to blame the parents. I do not put the total blame on the parents. There's no one cause to why our children are not reading on grade level. There are a lot of issues going on within our society. You have students with learning disabilities that aren't recognized or diagnosed. You have teachers that don't even care about students that have learning disabilities and think that it's non-existent. I mean, there's so many things. Go ahead, Spirit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we could pay for, but it's just not all coming from one pot. And I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, we should be focused on that stuff, but it's not like saying we have X amount of money from one pot, and if we put it on space, we can't do it on kids reading in the Bronx, because senators and representatives elsewhere, they're not going to fund that anyway. So they're going to use some of use money and put it towards, whatever the Trump administration wants or whatever it is. My concern with all of that is I don't trust this government to spend this money wisely, to not put it on with like a SpaceX joint thing where it propels SpaceX into getting more credibility or whatever it is. There's going to be some nefarious thing coming out of it that isn't rooted, to my mind, in the thing that is, I think, the most beneficial from actually doing space travel to, say, the moon or something that's tangible for people to understand, which is doing something like that. Doing a NASA expedition that gets everybody excited, it gets kids excited for science, for space exploration, for the stuff that is hard to get them excited about because generally science is so abstract. But then you have something like a moon landing, or hey, we're doing this thing which you can understand, which is circling the moon, and we're doing these things to try to discover X, Y, or Z, or try to find, here's what we've discovered in the past with space exploration and why it's important. And that gets young people very excited for that and to go into those fields. So I would say that is a benefit of doing that. And not doing it, science and space travel becomes like abstract, and why do we need to do it at all? The inspiration, I think, is really important.
Okay. So your thing is you think that just going around and flying around is an inspiration of people or kids possibly wanting to get into STEM kind of thing, science, and
I think that's one of the benefits. I'm not saying we shouldn't be funding, schools and funding food programs and all of that stuff, but I'm saying like that is a benefit of doing this. It's not just the scientific discoveries, but it's also inspiring younger generations to get into science and fields connected with science. That's
okay. That's the idea. But I still just want to know, what is their mission? Do they have a mission? What is their idea?
Right,
what is
that's
their
what I
vision
wanted to see.
of wanting to go to space and just drive around the moon, just to say that you have the equipment, we are on the top with our, toys. Like, what's the mission? What's the
And I just think I will land with this. I will land. I will land on the moon with this. I think it's important to have like clear goals and to be able to telegraph that to people. Like, we're doing X, Y, and Z. We're doing this for this. This has been discovered before with space travel. These are the benefits of, when we did, this type of mission here, and these things and these breakthroughs can come out of it. And I think if that is explained up front, hey, we're circling the moon because of this, not to just show that we're fucking, great and, America is big and bad, but to be like, hey, we're doing this, and that effect ends up inspiring young people. That's what I would let out of it. But I think it has to be clear and not just, American bravado.
Can I add something just quickly?
Sure. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah, this is like when the Americans went to the moon originally, they didn't land on it right away. They had to prove the concepts, they had to prove the equipment. So this is that step right now. They're proving the concept, they're proving the equipment, and then going forward, that's when they'll be landing on the moon, and whatever happens after that. I don't know exactly what their plans are either. I haven't really looked into it, but that's what this particular launch is. It's just to prove the equipment, to ensure that things work the way that they're supposed to, and iron out any crinkles and problems that could occur. So it's not just a one and done. That's not how it works.
That makes sense. Okay. All right. See, that was one of my guess. Is it to show or to, take a look at the equipment that we actually have? Because we spend money on that, right? Like, there's a budget for that. Yes?
No.
Shush.
It's not the same budget as like feeding kids, unfortunately, for better or worse.
I'm not doing a comparison. I'm just sticking to one thing at a time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying there is a budget for space and, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, it'll increase, it'll decrease, yeah. There's no budget, though, in case you're wondering, for wars. Like, there'll always be money for that. Side note.
Okay. That was interesting. Thank you. Hi, Andrew.
Hey, lady. How you doing? First lady. I'm sorry.
How are you?
I'm well.
Good.
Very well. And how are you?
I am wonderful. Can't complain.
Good. It's always nice to hear your voice. That's why I come to this room.
Always good to hear you as well. Andrea?
Hello, good evening or afternoon, everybody.
Good day, good now.
Good day. Checking in from NYC.
Okay.
Spirit is a pal. Elle and Andrew and everybody. I love your space. Thank you for hosting it. I just on the space talk, I was just thinking that it's also, I don't know what the specifics of this mission are, but I just know that the race for space, the market, and from satellites to minerals to building stations where they can actually manufacture and do stuff out there that might reduce the need for energy use on Earth. At least that's what some of the folks at Google have been talking about. But I would rather see a good big, I love the idea of space exploration, dreaming, innovation, giving kids especially something to look forward to reach for the stars, literally. But I would really like us to be reaching for the stars if we were feeding our kids first and making sure that we could all afford healthcare, one of the wealthiest nations in the company, and that our health insurance premiums weren't going up 114%. But and that we weren't, and that we were supporting science all around. So That's my thought on that one.
No, I agree, especially the minerals part. The minerals are going to be amazing. Like, we found some stuff over there that is like help with nuclear energy or just anything. Yeah, we might have found a cure to cancer up there. Like, that's what I look forward to, though. The minerals part. Glad you brought it up.
Yeah, it popped. I haven't had time to go through it, but I did put a link. There's some business school analysis of the space economy, but it's from 2024, so it's probably a bit dated at this point, given how quickly they're doing stuff. Also, I just feel that Elon Musk should be reined in up there. I don't know what all he's doing. He shouldn't have all the satellite.
No, he should be sent up there.
Well, yeah, one-way ticket or?
Absolutely.
Okay, I shouldn't be throwing shade on Elon, maybe.
Yeah, he's definitely listening.
Oh, yeah, well, he actually comes in from time to time.
Oh yeah, how many of you have been followed by Elon on this app? It is hilarious, isn't it? Although he did talk on here once, right? Remember when he did that?
Yeah, I've had a couple different accounts of people saying that they're Elon. I'm not sure if it's the one that has spoken on the app, but, you know, still some wannabe bots here. Elon must go to Mars and tell how it feels being up there. Okay. Elon gonna get y'all. You better start.
I don't know.
Maybe he can buy some elections up there, huh, Andrew? Ooh.
Oh, well, I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a Canadian on board this mission. And I think that's in the event if something, whatever goes wrong a little bit, there's somebody there to say sorry.
Yo.
That's funny. But I do think the amazing thing of when people go to space is how they really get some perspective, and see the big blue marble, and when they're up there with other people, even with the Russian astronauts in the space station, that all that scientific collaboration amongst people who have, you have to be fit to go to space, and then you have to know how to work that thing that you're floating in. And I don't think I could do it, but it's just the amazing perspective that it gives, that we are all together on this one blue marble or dot in the sky with a lot of debris up there, and solar flares and solar storms and all sorts of stuff going on out there. So it's like a miracle, and what a beautiful place it is.
So does this trip to the moon indicate that the war with Iran is pretty much going to be over soon?
I think that the United States is perfect, and you need to help us to make it like United States, so you can come and. First come to Iran, then to moon.
My father came and went to.
I'm sorry, I have to entertain that. What did you say? You said your father came and went? What happened?
Yeah.
Went where?
He left.
Left? Oh, okay. I got you.
I think my father wasn't there, but that's just he said came to go. I was like,
I thought you were saying your father went to the moon. I was like, wow. Okay.
Oh, that's what he did this whole time? Damn, I never thought of it.
Okay. Look at Mike P. Where you come from, Mike P? I haven't seen you in years. At least since last year. Well, at least it feels like it, I'll say. Yeah, so, the space situation, I don't think that, I know people see it and we kind of put things all in the same pot. But the way the government, in my mind, was designed is compartmentalized, and they separate things. So funds go into this bucket, funds go in that bucket. But lately, it just seems like, things are kind of melting together, and pulling from one pot to put into another. I don't know.
Maybe it's no longer a bucket. Maybe it's just a trough.
Maybe someone just has a checkbook.
One person. I don't know. I don't know.
Now, somebody earlier in the space said correctly, like China's been traveling up there, down the other side of the moon. And I don't know if people don't understand, like, we're in a, I'm gonna say this, not a Cold War, but we're just in a race with China right now, man. And so we gotta keep up. So that's what this is about.
So, well, gotta keep up.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that China passed us. I'm saying that they're on our tails. I was reading an article about, like, if China shut down all the manufacturing, right? Like, it would be catastrophic for the world. And that's scary. You know what I mean? Like, and in most of the other places that we go for things, right, to be manufactured, they rely on the parts and the manufacturing equipment from China. So we're trying to bypass China and go to Vietnam or just some other country, right? Like, they rely on China for the rare earth metals, for the rare earth materials, for the manufacturing materials. Like, China is a behemoth. And right now, everything that's going on, I think, has to go with America keeping their dominance in the world right now.
That's all I got for you.
Yeah.
I think that in order to stay abreast and stay forward, you have to do what your opponents are doing and continuously do it better. When we start cutting out school programs, when we start cutting back on higher education, higher learning, we kind of play into not staying on the forefront, because that's what they do. They go to school, like, they have a whole different way of being in the process. So, yeah, I think the United States of America is great, and I'm grateful that I'm here. I think people have a different way of knowing how to stay number one. That's just my thoughts to respond to your statement. Hey, Kenny.
Yeah, I hear you. And I understand. Like, nobody has all the right answers, but you just have to try. I'm not saying I'm here with everything American is right, but I'm not saying it's wrong either, because I was on social media the other day, and this lady just talked so bad about America. And she's like, yeah, Iran's whooping America's ass. She's just home comfortably in her house, bad about the country that's allowing her to speak freely. And that. I can't describe that moment, but it was like, I was just so perplexed. Like, you're living in a country, and her background was like she has a decent life, nice, background. And, she's just talking mad mess about the country that she lives in, where she can literally go on this app and talk shit about the country. It's crazy. Because if she was in Iran, like, that would not be happening.
Right. Right. Well, that comes from people not being able to appreciate and have gratitude and recognizing the gifts that they already have. At least that's how I see that.
But why should we care? I mean, why should we care what other people think and how they like? Why does it bother us what other people's opinion of their own country is? That's what I don't understand.
Well, it bothered me because, like, just speaking it frankly, right? Like, she could not do that in Iran. She was just on her. She had her pom pom.
Yeah, but so what? They can do it here. So
yeah, I get no, and I get it. And that's her First Amendment right? Freedom of speech, and I understand that. And I'm not even trying to step on her First Amendment rights. It just, to me, it was wild. You know, you're rooting on the country that would probably lash you or hang you for talking like that on social media. You know, and like you're going against the country that's allowing you to say these things. Man. I don't know. Maybe everybody's gonna have a different opinion on it, right? That was my opinion. I was like, man, wow, this is wild.
I think it's fair to appreciate the country that you live in and the benefits thereof. But I think it's also fair that you have the ability to look at your country with a critical eye, point things out and say, this is not working well. This is not working well. This could work better. And where are the people that are going to do this with our help? Or how can we help them do it? Or are there people that are doing that? Are these people that are in places of power in my country, in your country, in all these little countries? Are they really putting their best efforts forward? I'm sure there are many that are, but I think there are many that aren't. And I think that's an issue, and you should be able to discuss it and look into it. I mean, I look at my own country. I live in Canada. You know, our past is, we have myths about our past. And we've seen those myths exploded in our faces lately. And that's a good thing. And yet, that there is resistance to it. You know, it doesn't mean that we're evil, quote unquote, but it sure means that we've done some nasty things to some people. And we should recognize that and make efforts to rectify these things and not repeat them.
Well, and Andrew, that you can actually do that kind of critical analysis or opining or thinking out loud without it being, and it's constructive and it's not considered to be a terrible thing, or it doesn't make you unpatriotic, or, it doesn't make you an enemy of the state for sure.
Meech, are you there? Does that make sense, Meech?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, I understand. I get it, and this is America. I trust you, I get it. But it's just still wild, though, Like, I don't know. I just appreciate my country, man. And, like, a lot of people find it so odd for me to say that in my life, what I've been through. But, I mean, I just appreciate my country, man. I have nothing against the lady that spoke or several other people that's on this app or that I meet that speak badly about the country we live in, right? It's just shocking because I've been places and I see how other places are, I see the people and how they live. And I don't know, I'm just very appreciative of my country. And I know we're not perfect. We don't do everything the right way, right? But sometimes, you can't be perfect. You can't have it all the way your way, right? Like, we're just not going to hurt anybody. We're just going to treat everybody well and then continue to stay the dominant force in the world. It's just not going to work like that. So it's like, I'm willing to accept the bad with the good, if that makes sense.
Until the bad is perpetrated upon you.
Talk that talk.
But the bad has been perpetrated upon me and my people. But definitely me too, and my people, and I'm still saying that. So, and I get where you're coming from, right? But I'm still going to say that it's still a good country. Like, I know America has done a lot for the black people. It's a whole lot.
But why is it so hard for people to understand that more than one thing can exist at the same time? Like, one doesn't have to be an absolute for another thing to exist. Meaning that you can appreciate living and being grateful for living in America and having the freedom that you do have, and also being able to see where somebody else, from their perspective, maybe it's not your perspective, but this person saying, hey, listen, this isn't what America was built on. And being able to speak freely about it, because that is what America was built on. And based off of what you described, that's what it sounds like to me, that the young lady, and what you might have a little disdain for her expressing herself and about how she feels. Is it because I don't even know, is she American, just might have family that was from there? Like,
Oh no, it was an American lady. Like this was
oh wow.
an African American lady. I'm assuming maybe she was like.
Oh, she was an African American lady.
Maybe she might have been FDA or something. I don't know.
Okay.
She appeared to be African American.
The thing is like, she, like, I just don't, yeah, I just don't care. It's like, I wouldn't have that opinion that she has. I'm not rooting for the destruction of anybody. I'm very grateful for, yes, the quote unquote freedoms that we have here. And I do not take that for granted one bit. I wouldn't choose, maybe, I don't know what she said exactly, I wouldn't necessarily choose the things that she says, but I'm also not going to be defensive about my country and take it as a personal attack on me and say, how dare she say that about this country? I don't really care. We have that free speech and the free thought here, and that's a blessing, but it just doesn't bother me that you would say that, because I don't have that kind of nationalism, and that kind of pride in this country where I feel I have to prove a point, to prove my allegiance to this country. I am grateful here. I would disagree with what she said, and I wouldn't say it that way, but I also don't care, and she has every right to say it, and I would leave it at that for me.
Right. So way to look at it.
Yeah, that's a good way. I get what you saying. I mean, sure, yeah, I didn't really sleep over it. It was like, I don't know, it was just a wild moment.
Well, you may not have lost sleep over it, but you have said it several times on the stage.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, like.
So it does bother you.
It was just more so like my mind went straight to like if she was in Iran, talking about Iran, she wouldn't be able to do it. You know what I mean? And
that's the reason why I thought that maybe she was Iranian, because you said that. Like, she wouldn't be able to, but she's not. So that whataboutism stuff is just, I don't know. I don't think that's a good way to do business, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. I had this clip. CNN host gets in testy back and forth with Jim Jordan. Jim Jordan is part of the chair Judiciary Committee. He's a Republican chair, and he's speaking on the Iran escalates the attacks on the key oil routes as Trump claims we've won. Would you guys like to listen in, or you guys just want to continue to?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Y'all sure? Y'all there? TT, you sleep?
Oh, I'm here. I was eating a popsicle. I'm sorry.
I'm from Canada. I don't get to vote in your country.
How do I do this? Which one is it? Oh, that's not that. How do you turn on music mode?
So you hit the three dots.
Yeah.
And then you scroll all the way down to audio quality. And then click on it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. But audio quality. All right.
Is Republican Congressman Congressman from Ohio, Jim Jordan. He is the chairman of the House Judiciary Committee. Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for being here in the arena. Always appreciate. What does soon mean to you?
Well, I don't know for sure, but look, we want all the above. We want low gas prices. We want Iran not to have nuclear capability, and we want this thing resolved as soon as possible. But I think the American people have common sense, and they understand to stop this regime that for 47 years has killed Americans, killed Israelis, killed others, and killed a number of their own people. To stop them from getting a nuclear weapon is a worthwhile objective, and President Trump is committed to achieving that goal. And if that means prices go up for a short time, I think Americans understand we can live with that. But in the end, we want all that to happen, and we want it all to happen in as quick a time as it possibly can.
So you say we should be willing to live with higher prices. Would you say to your constituents in Ohio that this is worth sending their sons and daughters to the Middle East, potentially to put their lives on the line to achieve what you just laid out?
Do we want this regime and all they've done, the killing of American servicemen over the last 47 years, the killing of Israelis, the killing of others, the taking of thousands of lives of their own, do we want them to have a nuclear weapon? I mean, I think the Americans say that is something we need to stop. President Trump, you can go
on the ground,
listen to
American boots on the ground in Iran to stop it?
We need, again, no one's talking about that. What they're talking about is reaching the objective of making sure this regime doesn't get nuclear capability.
How far would you go to achieve that objective?
President Trump makes decisions. President Trump makes decisions that are in the best interest of our country. President Trump does what he said he would do. He told the American people he'd secure the border. He did. He told them he'd cut taxes. He did.
He told them that he wouldn't start any new war.
He'd make sure this regime didn't get nuclear capability, and he's making sure that is going to happen, that they do not get that capability in any way, shape, or form, because that would be, as Senator Graham said, what I think would be devastating for the price of oil and for all kinds of other reasons. That would be a bad outcome.
So you talked a little bit there about what the president said. I want to show you some of the things he said on the campaign trail and even before he ended up on the presidential campaign trail. Let's watch.
Our president will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate.
We should have never been in Iraq. We have destabilized the Middle East. We more and more are not wanting to be the policemen of the world. We'll expel the warmongers from our national security state. We're going to end these endless wars. They're drafting you to go and fight in some country that I've never heard. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars.
I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. How is that an example of President Trump doing what he said he was going to do?
Casey, he tried to. Go listen to the interview Mark Levin had with Steve Witkoff. They tried to negotiate with Iran, with the largest state sponsor of terrorism. They were willing to sit down with him, try to figure this out, try to negotiate. And they could tell from those, quote, negotiations that Iran was committed to pursuing and getting a nuclear weapon. And they said there was no other alternative. Listen to that interview from the guy who was in the room with the people who run that country or who did run that country. So that is what President Trump has done more than all the presidents combined. So, Carter, Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Biden, Obama, all the presidents combined in stopping. He's done more to stop Iran from getting this capability than all those other presidents combined. And he is also doing what he said.
But is he not failing by his own metric?
He said during the campaign
when Obama
he would
was
not allow
president,
Iran to get a nuclear weapon.
Our president will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate. That is what he said about Barack Obama. Then he comes into office, you're saying, well, they tried to negotiate. He failed at negotiating, so he had to do the war that he said that he wouldn't do.
No, he said, no, Casey, he said he wasn't going to let Iran, the largest state sponsor of terrorism, get a nuclear weapon. And that's what he's determined to do. And that is the objective, that is the goal. And I think the American people understand that goal. We don't want higher gas prices. We don't want to have boots on we don't want all these things, but we also don't want Iran to get a nuclear weapon.
How long do you think we should be willing to let this go on?
I think until we reach the objective, reach the goal. I mean, well, I'm asking the alternative. Do you want Iran to have a nuclear weapon? I don't think the American people do. Not when you've seen what this regime is capable of doing. All the proxy terrorist groups they sponsor, Hezbollah, all the others they sponsor around the Mideast and around the world. I don't think we want them getting a nuclear weapon. So that is the goal.
No one is arguing here that Iran is a good actor on the world stage. I think the question, and part of the question about the nuclear weapon situation as well, is that, of course, there was a very successful operation earlier in the president's term that they then said got rid of the weapons. Hold on, I want to read this to you from the editorial board of the New York Post. It's not necessarily
both ways. You can't say no one's arguing that and then say the alternative. Oh, what we shouldn't do anything. Not just like no. I
am not arguing that at all. I'm just saying that as we're having this conversation, it is entirely. You were saying to me, Iran does all these bad things on the world stage. I'm saying acknowledged, right? They have been a very bad actor in so many ways on the world stage. The question is, what should America be doing about it? Because obviously Democratic and Republican presidents have made different decisions than the president made. Many of them have had this war plan, right, in the books at the Pentagon. Here's what the New York Post wrote on March 11th. They said this, quote, somewhere between the White House and the Pentagon, the nation's leaders need to start giving the public a regular, clear, concrete sense of how Operation Epic Fury is proceeding. It's as if the administration expects the public to think the occasional high-gloss social media video is enough. Do you think this administration is doing enough to explain why they're doing what they're doing, how it's going, and how it ends? The New York Post is not a liberal institution necessarily.
I do. Again, you do not want this country, this regime to have a nuclear weapon. We just don't want that to happen. And all the things they were doing to create an environment where they could get to a nuclear weapon with the missile sites, the launch sites, the drones, everything else they were doing was to enable them to get to that. We tried to negotiate and they weren't even willing to do that. That's how committed they are to getting this. And this is the one president who said, we are not going to let that happen because it's in the best interest of America, the best interest of our ally Israel and our other allies, the best interest of the world. And frankly, in the end, I think it's in the best interest of the Iranian people. That is the decision the president made, and he was willing to do it when previous administrations were entering into all kinds of agreements where they Obama gave cash to the Iranians, for goodness sake. So we saw how that didn't work. Here's a guy who is, as commander-in-chief said, I'm going to protect America. I'm going to step forward and do what has to be done, even though it's tough, even though there will be some tough times as we reach the objective. But I think the American people understand it.
All right, Congressman Jim Jordan, thank you very much for being here. Always appreciate the conversation.
Thanks, Casey.
That was good. Y'all gone? Y'all there?
No,
that was a really good one.
It just seemed like he wanted to stick to the one talking point, but not address the larger issues that have been created by us pursuing this. What are we supposed to call it? Operation?
Yeah, that's the theory, right? Or something like that.
Exclusion.
It's the third
Relationship.
Operation of taking out of Mullah.
He stuck to the they may have nuclear weapons kind of thing. And, we're all told forever, it is imminent, this threat. They've been saying that for 40 years as well. I thought last summer or whatever, they took out all that stuff with the strikes. I thought they did that then. But this guy couldn't address any of the other issues as well. And we should also understand how depraved Jim Jordan is. This is the same guy, lest we forget, that looked the other way while a massive sexual scandal was going on in, I believe it was Ohio State, where he was an assistant wrestling coach, and he looked the other way while, was it a wrestling coach? I forget exactly. But he looked the other way while people were being sexually assaulted and abused. So that's that guy. So just so we're clear. And yes, he is full tilt MAGA.
Okay.
and the manager of Wrestling Federation of Iran. Iran has a very strong federation of wrestling. Is the person who had a gay relationship with the supreme leader. Ali Reza Dabir had a gay relationship with Ali Khamenei before. It is authentic. You can check it with your resources.
Did you catch that?
I thought it was
the manager of Wrestling Federation of Iran.
Wait, are you talking about? Are you talking about the Iron Sheik? Are you talking about the Iron Sheik, Peter?
You talked about a person and discredited him because he was sexually assault, ignored some sexual assault allegations. I want to say you, he was in front of some other people who were truly inside a very informal kind of relationship between the Assad Supreme Leader and the fucker was the federation, the manager of the Wrestling Federation. This is something I think you are playing politically. You don't know who is in front of who. He is ignoring somebody who is, for example, there are gossips behind, but the other side, Mullah, is deep inside the sheet. You know what I mean? It is not comparable.
Peter, can you write it in the chat? Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. The conversation was about the segment that was played. Why am I doing that?
I think that you know what I mean. The congressman was talking now.
We don't, because your mic is not the best, and you're yelling on basically.
I'm not feeling sorry. My energy is too high.
It's raggedy. Like, we can't hear you. We don't understand what you're saying. Like, it is not coming across very clearly what you are trying to say.
Let me explain, please. I am not yelling. My energy is high. I want to sleep. I'm talking loudly. I'm sorry.
Your background noise is very loud.
I was saying that.
Okay, I'm not sure. I think I'm not trying to talk over you, but I'm just trying to explain. It is your mic. And because of your background noise right now, you're not hearing us say, it is your mic. We cannot understand what you're saying. We don't know.
Okay, I will stick quiet for now.
That would be best. Or use the chat.
Yeah, just write it in the chat. Like, we want to hear your perspective, but we can't hear you, actually.
Or sign language and braille.
Oof, please don't. Hey, Gina.
Happy New Year. I wanted to say that they are credible. The people who want to front in front of you, they are more credible than
right? It's
okay.
Just write it in the chat.
All right, you think they're credible? That's fine. Nobody said they isn't.
More credible than Mullah. Mullah is different.
Okay. Okay, Peter. I'm gonna have to get Paul if you don't stop it.
And I'm gonna get Mary.
Not Mary.
I'm start communicating. I'm start communicating in gang signs.
I'm gonna be over here turning the water on the wine.
Oh Lord. So about the clip. Okay. So his thing is simple. They didn't Iran to get these nuclear weapons. Now, if in fact this administration knew or had that idea ahead of time, at what part of the campaign did they know they was going to do this? Like, this isn't a secret that Iran has had this, possibility of creating a nuclear weapon for years, right? So I'm just trying to figure out what changed from the campaign to that they decided, hey, let me get on this and let me get rid of, let me take them.
First Lady, are we still at the point where the majority of people think they just decided this?
I don't know. We just listened to the clip. I'm going by what the gentleman clearly said. They did it because they do not want Iran to get nuclear weapons. That's what it is. And they're not going to stop until that's done. But I thought it was done already. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, does anybody really believe what he just said? I don't believe the majority of self-respecting people buy that as a reason, because Iran has been Iran at this point since before Trump's first term. I mean, so I don't know. I mean, maybe he was speaking to his base. Hold on for a second, Peter. Maybe he was speaking to his base or somebody else, but clearly self-respecting people that actually nobody believes that that's the reason. I mean, clearly.
So, LGA, like, do you know, like, for certain that they don't have the capabilities? Because, like, we talking absolute, but you have virtual data that they don't have the capabilities.
Okay, well, clearly I was wrong. Some people still believe this. So, okay, I'll fall back.
No, I'm not saying I even believe it. I'm just saying to get up here and adamantly say that, like, I mean, are you saying, like, they don't have
No. Maybe you misunderstood me. I'm saying that no one actually believes that this is the reason why they attacked Iran, and no one actually believes that Iran suddenly were really close to having a nuclear weapon. I mean, all of a sudden right now. Iran has been at this point since before the first administration. Iran has been going down this pathway for a long time. And what they're doing now doesn't even affect that. So, I mean, that's the story that they're selling. I just was curious whether anybody's buying it, because none of it makes any sense. And what they're really doing is really blatant for everybody to see, but most people don't go that deep. I'll fall back.
I got a question for you. I got a question before you fall back. So let's say you're right. We listening to you. We leave out now. They don't have
no, I didn't say that either.
No, I know, but let me just finish. They don't have nuclear weapons. Like, it's all a hoax. Let's just leave them alone. And then in 2 years, like, Iran bombed somebody with a nuclear weapon. Like, how do we feel then?
Okay, Meech.
I'm not saying they do. And I'm not saying Trump's right. I'm just
Meech, I'm not saying leave Iran.
Right? That's a two-part.
Yeah. Meech, you're completely missing my point.
Do you agree that Mullah is terrorist or not?
Peter.
Mullah is terrorist or not?
Peter, can I talk to Meech? Thank you. Meech, I'm not saying leave Iran. I'm not saying, the point I make is that they are going to do it in Iran because it serves a bigger purpose that has nothing to do with nuclear weapons. And I was, like I said before, I'm no shame to people who buy that the reason why we're over there is because of nuclear weapons. If you do, that's fine. No shame to that. I mean, no shame to that whatsoever. They're going to stay until they complete what they went over there for, because it's a part of a six-point plan. And I'm not, no shade to people who want to buy their reason for being there. I'm not saying they do. I don't say that they don't. I don't think they care either way, because it's a much larger purpose to actually being over there.
I have a question. So so the people that actually did the inspections, did they ever say anything about
Yes.
that there was any type of evidence that they were actually actively building a nuclear weapon? Because there's a difference between building a nuclear weapon and having the nuclear breakout the capability. So the only thing that they've been telling us is the capability, not building the actual weapon. Because there's more than just fucking having enriched uranium that's involved in fucking building a nuclear weapon. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, so
Trump says a lot of these Republicans says all this shit, but then there's weapon grade enrichment, and then there's an actual building of a nuclear weapon, which there has no evidence of a weapon being built. So that's where I just be like, it be a conversation that's being had on TV, and these Republicans are talking, but where is the evidence? Because there's no evidence by anyone that's inspected that there was ever one being built. Do you understand?
Evidence are the people outside Iran.
Peter, one second, Peter. I don't think people for Iran have an intimate relationship with building or storage of the nuclear weapons, unless you have any experience in that. But Ben, are you there? This is neoliberal show.
Oh yeah, what's going on? I was just reading about the office of the Kaiser.
Oh, I have to tell you some news.
Is the Kaiser coming back? Or?
No, Jürgen Habermas is dead.
Oh no! What? Did it just happen?
Yeah. 6 hours ago or something like that.
He almost made it to 100. Wow.
96.
That's almost.
Wow. Well, thank you for breaking that for me. I'll listen to a Frankie Beverly May song in his honor. Wow. What a great mind. Unlike you dummies in here.
Mullah is going to build atomic bomb as soon as we
Oh my God. The transformation of the
I was like,
which in the 18th century, Peter, are you familiar with that? But Jürgen, he was born in Dusseldorf, one of the great thinkers of Germany, and really changed how we understood the 18th century and the rise of nation states and deliberate democracy, Peter.
Very nice, I enjoyed.
Yes, I know. You don't like it now, do you?
I loved. Thank you. What's going on? Exchange of.
Well, that's all it took to get him quiet. So, Patty and Neo was going back and forth. Neo turned to Ben.
Yeah, so sorry about that. Just have to break that news specifically for Ben. But yeah, I agree, Patty. And we also have obviously the Omani negotiator that we listened to in this room that contradicts the Steve Witkoff's account that they were sticking to their guns and wanted a nuclear weapon. That seems to be not corroborated by the mediator of those conversations, that were Arab diplomats that were privy to the negotiations. Also, the nuclear experts that were non-proliferation experts that were following the conversation also take issue with Witkoff's account. Basically, he lied.
Who lied? Witkoff or Trump?
Witkoff and administration.
No one's going to answer Patty's question. I was curious.
Oh, sorry. Didn't IEA said that Iran does not have a nuclear weapons program, and the nuclear weapons program and the enrichment program is the distinction that Patty was making. And IEA, the actual observers, monitors, say they don't have evidence of nuclear weapons program.
It is a very interesting report.
It is a very interesting report.
I don't know who caused this report. I think that's report.
IAEA.
No, I mean the side of the person. I think he or she was there, for sure.
He or she was there?
Yes, Democrat. I say that with blind eyes.
Can I kick him like this? Is
No, you have to suffer those penance.
Philadelphia is gonna clear that now.
Thank you. I just still don't understand, and Meach, that answers my Patty's question actually refers to Patty's question actually refers to mine because there's been no proof that they've done either. I mean, they're still looking for WMDs. So in another country.
So there's proof of them having. There's proof. There's no proof. So they have the breakout capability, right? So when you're talking about or close to the breakout capability, because they said there was at what 60%, right?
Yep.
That's supposed to right, and you have to be at 90 to have. But that's just for that's we're talking about the weapons grade uranium. But to actually, there is nothing that shows that they have anything to build the bomb. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all understand?
Yes, but my understanding is that if they're getting on the 90%, it's pretty easy to make the bomb after that. So the hardest part is to get to that 90%. But like Nia said, the IAEA said they're not trying to make the bomb anyways. So,
Yeah,
I mean, just think about these drones they made, right? They were talking about how cheaply made these drones are, and they're pretty effective. So.
How does this relate to the drones?
No, okay. I'm saying that they capabilities of making an inexpensive drone, right, that has caused damage compared to our like expensive, interceptor missiles, proves that they have capabilities of doing things.
Even making a weapon is kind of hard. Like it's not like it's easy.
You also have to
It's not easy.
If you're doing a gun, no. So if you're like looking at some type. Have you like for a nuclear bomb, they're gonna have some type of like. It's not that easy.
You also have to test it.
Right, and they'd have to test it, and then they'd have to have the delivery system. So like, it's not easy. Now, if you have some type of gun type uranium thing, then that's different. But we're talking about actual like implosion plutonium bombs. That shit is just fucking not easy, bro. I don't know why people think that shit's easy. It's just as complex as fucking them in the enrichment.
Well, this is a good explanation.
What happened?
Are you there, Patty?
Yeah.
This is do they have yellow cake?
I've got chocolate cake.
Okay.
What about the tubes that they need? The pipes. Remember the whole Iraq War pipes thing?
Right.
For 47 years.
The mullah.
I'm just saying, don't underestimate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Trump right. Like, I'm on the fence with this shit. I don't want people to think I'm MAGA or anything like that. I'm just saying, don't underestimate. That's all I'm saying. So, I don't know. That's what America on right now. Like, we don't have actual proof. But if they're 80%, 70%, like, come on, don't underestimate. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we're right. I'm just saying, like, that's just how I look at it.
So you scared if they got one? You think they're gonna you think they're gonna drop it on Atlanta and all the wing stops and strip clubs and all the fun times y'all had? What you scared of?
Yeah, that was crazy. But
what you scared of, though, brother?
I mean, I don't want them to drop it on anybody. I wouldn't care if they were dropping it on. I don't have family in Idaho. I wouldn't want them to drop it on Idaho. I wouldn't want them to drop it on the Philippines. I wouldn't want them to drop it on Japan. I wouldn't want them to drop it on anybody.
So that would be mutually assured destruction. So you think if they had one, they would drop it on somebody and then have it dropped on them in return? More of them with more sound and fury?
Man, he wants to protect Magic City.
Well, I mean, gee, let's keep it a bean. I mean, who doesn't?
I actually
Fair.
don't go script for that.
Well,
Brooklyn.
that's on you.
Yeah.
But let's say they did have it.
Estimate nobody, man. That's all. Just don't
No, but let's say they did have it. What would be the issue? What would you be afraid of?
Of them using it.
On whom?
Anybody.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
This is the extent of non-proliferation conversation that happens. Like, first of all, they don't have ICBMs. We drop it on America.
No, but they could drop it. They could hit Europe. I think you need the MDMs, right?
Yeah.
Mid-range.
They can only hit me, Ben. We are not.
Yeah, I was gonna say they couldn't hit my beloved Islington, London, but they could definitely hit Igor. You know.
I'll take that.
Pause.
That was nasty.
It was indeed. I don't know, man. It. How can I put it? Like, my sense is that now they're definitely going to have one. Like, if they didn't have one before, after when this is over, they're definitely going to get one. If anything, this pushed them towards getting it, not taking it away from themselves. But maybe y'all said that while I wasn't here. But that's my reading of the situation. My reading of the situation is before February 28th, they may or may not have had one. I have a slight conspiracy theory that they do. Let's say they don't. But let's say whatever. They may or may not have had one. This time in 3 years, they'll definitely have one.
Yeah, but even with the Manhattan Project, that bomb that they had then was supposed to be a simple bomb, and that bomb took forever just to build. Like, it's just not that easy. I don't know why. Like, the bombs, period, are complex. Especially one that has to carry uranium. So, like, I think, like, the American public's been fooled, and they don't freaking just do a Google search to find out, like, how long it takes to make, or even look up the Manhattan Project where this shit was back in the days, way back in the days, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know. I just think people don't know, and they just jump on any, I don't know.
Their strategy makes sense. I don't think they have one. I don't think they I don't know how the strategy will shift, but the reason why they can strike everybody with ballistic missiles without much of is because they don't have a nuclear weapon. Right? The moment they get a nuclear weapon, the ballistic missile arsenal becomes much more riskier deterrent, because every ballistic missile can be a nuclear weapon in the eyes of whoever they're hitting. So there is a reason to there is like the religious reason, but there is also military reason to the prohibition.
It would be odd. I mean, this is just something I know in a sort of perfunctory way. So whenever I say something wrong, those who know more correct me. But it would be odd for them to have it would be more difficult, I would think, to get an ICBM than it would be to get a nuclear warhead, right? Isn't that harder to make?
Yes, I think so.
Right. Mm-hmm. So if Trump, you don't think so, neoliberal? Okay. Well, let's just say it is for the point. So let's make the point. So let's just say it is. You can correct me later, because I could be wrong, and Igor could be wrong. Although I imagine me and Igor, the both of us together, are correct. Yes. But Trump was saying they were close to having an ICBM that could hit the U.S. So if that's the case, then they probably would have a nuclear warhead, right? That's easier to. You're saying. So what are you saying, neoliberal? Which one's more difficult to make? Once the uranium's enriched.
once the uranium is enriched, it's the mechanism that is.
And the mechanism takes years.
Yes, it's the mechanism. ICBMs, I'm not saying they're easier to make. They are more straightforward to how to pull it off. The testing is less of an issue. The warhead, the scientific process, the engineering process of it is also well understood. But the challenges with the nuclear is the testing, the safety mechanisms, and then integrating with the delivery system, right? So the integration work with the warhead, in my understanding, is much challenging, not because it's not only an engineering problem. It's also the testing becomes its own issue, right?
Yeah, but Mark, the fission bomb design was made like in, with us in the Manhattan problem, so that technology is known, right?
It's not, but it doesn't mean you can buy it in the supermarket, right?
I'm not
still
saying...
have to, you still have to test it. That's the issue.
No, I understand, but when you're making an IBCM, you have like multi-stage of, engineers, precise guidance system, all that shit, right? That is pretty new, relatively new technology to work properly. So when you enrich uranium, I believe that it's much easier to make the nuclear warhead. But you maybe can Google, so let's see. I mean,
I can Google it too, but I would just assume that once the uranium is enriched, it would be easier to make. I mean, I know you have to do the testing and all that, but
It's harder because there's a certain lens design that has to be made for the nuclear warheads. There's a lens design. You still have to convert to uranium. There's a metal conversion for the uranium, and then those triggering mechanisms. And then behind that is going to be the freaking testing. That's why they say it could take years just for the warhead alone, or the piece alone. Then you have to have the platforms. Like, it's just a whole bunch of shit that's involved in making these weapons.
But I mean, like...
But can I make one more point?
It's not a regular lens design for uranium.
They're not numbered, though. Like, they have...
No, sorry.
Michael, you're in and out, bro. I can't understand you.
Yeah, last point. Like the little Korean guy from North Korea, he barely can hit Japan, right? And he have the nuclear warhead. So that is my assumption that it's harder to make IBCMs. Yeah.
What does he have? He has MBMs, the mid-range ones, or just the short-range ones? What does he have?
I
thought he had a mid-range one.
Mid-range, yeah. But...
And how about that 1,500 meter?
No, wait. North Korea has ICBMs.
How would
they have?
That can hit California?
Well,
supposedly. Right?
I mean, the range is at least 6 to 10,000 kilometers.
Wait, isn't it?
They do have them.
They kind of the testing they do, it's like a little bit behind of Japan. That is the.
What company is that?
Okay. Long range, the new Ayatollah, I guess.
I just want to Google. You Google that me and Ben are right, and you're bet you're wrong.
Perfect. I'm done for the night.
What?
I want you to Google that me and Ben are right, and you're bet you're wrong.
So I should write in Google is Ben and Igor right?
Correct. I put that directly into Google.
Look, what I was saying, I would agree with you if you were saying like from scratch, right? Like if they didn't have, if we're counting from what they have already, I think ICBMs are less of a challenge than the nuclear weapon. But who knows? Actually, I don't think either of us are right or wrong. We just don't know what the fuck we're talking.
I think that's fair.
Who's ever shot off an ICBM in actual action?
I've been close, man.
Well, that's why you got other kids. But who actually has shot one off? Nobody, right?
No, Russia.
Russia, I think.
Shot.
Shot to where? From where to where?
To Ukraine. This new, what is a Rushnik? It's technically IBCM. So they shot to.
How far did it go?
They can hit everything, I believe.
No, but how far did they go when they shot it?
Well, I don't know.
1,000
maybe
kilometers or so?
something like that, yeah.
Couldn't have been that. Y'all ready for my conspiracy theory? Anybody ready for conspiracy theories? I don't think anybody has one. I think it's all poppycock. That's what I think. I mean, y'all don't know. When I get to my conspiracy theories around these weapon systems, I think a lot of it's poppycock. That's why, like, in the Iran war, it's like, oh, they did it. This stuff seemed very basic to me. I'm like, secret weapons. Yeah, I had a secret weapon too. That's how I got my third child. I thought I had a secret weapon. Man, but I don't think they had any. You shot one? Have anybody ever shot a missile that's gone more than 3,000 kilometers and hit its target? No. They all lying. Y'all not ready for the real conspiratorial band. I can put on a tinfoil hat and go full hotel.
Do you think America has been to the moon?
Yes.
We had that earlier.
Watch this. Wait. You ready for another one? I don't think we can deliver nuclear warheads on missiles. I think it can only be dropped out of planes. Has anyone ever delivered one on a missile before?
Yeah.
Who?
Where there were tests. You don't believe the tests?
No. Where was the test? In Nevada?
In the ocean.
Y'all not ready. In the ocean.
Yes. You know there are nuclear detection mechanisms. But this is
liberal. This is where the wire can prepare you for this level of Negro. It can prepare you for this level of conspiratorial Negro.
Who told you that they went in the middle of the ocean on a boat and tested it to see if it was nuclear material? Who told you that?
You can detect nuclear explosions.
How?
Were you been there?
Actually, you're right. I actually agree. I think North Korea, and this is my conspiracy theory, I think North Korea is the only country on Earth that has been persistently fighting the Godzilla in the Japanese Ocean, and they keep bombing it with ballistic missiles.
Are you ready for
they're winning?
You're at my next level of it. I believe North Korea's missile technology is beyond Europe's.
Probably.
For the reason you just said. Because they keep doing it.
Yep.
What is Europe doing? They just put in an order, it goes online, and you send it to somebody in Virginia and Maryland, and they ship it on a boat. Oh, that's going to work. I believe this goes United States, Russia, North Korea. I think those are the top three. They're the only ones that do it.
Now, Patty, cuss him out.
What?
Now tied to the petrodollar somehow.
The petrodollar doesn't really exist. Y'all not ready for that kind of belief. It doesn't. It's all about recycling. It doesn't really exist.
After this war, it doesn't, because they have to get all of that money back to rebuild their countries.
It didn't exist before the war. It was just the recycling part was real, but the whole thing, it was just anything. But I'm not ready to go that far yet. But y'all didn't think it. What was the one? Who was it? I was reading about the other day.
I think this is his grief cycle.
Habermas.
Yeah.
That's fair. I might cry a little bit tonight. Just let me get a glass of wine.
Brother, you've seen the news?
Wait, what happened?
Jürgen Habermas is dead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Habermas died earlier today.
Oh, how old was he?
96.
Oh, my God.
I know.
Wait, for us regulars, who is that, please?
Don't worry about it. let us have a few things, okay?
All right, you can have it.
Thank you. That man had a schnoz on him, boy.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my God. That schnoz was insane. So But wait, why do you guys think that, like, so who in Europe is supposed to have these weapons? Britain and France? Who else? Who else supposed to have them? Not Italy.
Britain and
Italy?
No, China.
Just Britain and France, right?
Yeah.
Y'all have seen the British. What makes y'all think the British have these weapons?
No, the British has one of the most advanced systems. They have Trident II.
Where are the Trident
nuclear?
Where are the Trident serviced?
It's either in Ireland or in Scotland. I don't remember actually. Where?
Maryland.
Really?
Yeah. The Tridents are serviced in America. They don't have anything. This is a Ponzi scheme to steal money from the taxpayers on defense budgets and weapon systems that never get made. And it was the F-35. Was it the F-35? Is that the one, the boondoggle? That really, was the F-35? What's the one? It's been over $1 trillion and the motherfucker hasn't even get. It's the F-35. The F-35, it pulled, it was like a, you know, when the baby is born and has that caul on its face and you have to pull it off. Back in the day, it was bad luck. That's when I had the caul pull. I said, wait a minute. What's going on here? All this money is going here. They never use these things in any theater, any conflict, any war. You have $1 trillion every year. These people sending in. Man, I didn't know the Tridents. Hold on, I can find it. Hold on. The mail. So ping mail in here. Mail.
Oh, you're right. I just look up.
Yeah. Yes, they're serving because they don't exist. When have the British ever tested a nuclear? Watch this. When have the British ever tested a nuclear weapon?
I don't know.
Never. Y'all need to understand and get woke. Niggas creeping, they gon' find you. Gonna find you sleeping, and just stay woke. Y'all need to get woke. They are stealing people's tax dollars with these what? What did Trump say? Trump said, oh, somebody's back channel me. Trump said, oh God, it's a hotel. Trump said, we're gonna hit him. He said, we're gonna hit them with a Moab and a bunker busters and blah, blah, blah. I read the other day, there are regular mountain ranges. When I give up the world, see you, and I don't think you guys understand. Cause everything's meant to be broken. I love that song. I just want you to know who I am. And I don't want the world. He said he's gonna drop the bombs. I dropped the bomb on you, baby. I was reading it. Apparently, what happened? They put the material in a mountain that, 100 meters higher the American bunker buster can get to, but it just happens to be 100 meters low. How do you pronounce it? Indigenous? What's the type of rock? It's IG, whatever that type of rock. Yeah, it just happens. Yeah, it just happens to not reach it. What? Huh? They just Iran just happens to have just that much PP left that they can go deeper. Huh? And they get nuclear material. Y'all gotta stay woke. They did all this killing. Bomb here, bomb there. Ayatollah dead here, Ayatollah leg off here, so on. And they can't close up 20 miles. Oh, I'm sorry. They can't open up 20 miles of a small waterway in the middle of the fucking desert. Huh? But they have nuclear warheads that they can put on missiles that can go from Dover, Delaware, to Dover, Ireland, to Luca's hometown. Sorry, Igor. Who believes that? Who believes the United States military cannot open up the Strait of Hormuz, but can shoot a missile from Charleston, South Carolina, that will hit Prague? You'd have to be an idiot to believe any of that. Huh? Now that Habermas is dead, I gotta let it all out.
Not on.
Not too long with him.
It's engaged in deliberative practice.
Stop.
Well, the problem it's not rational, though, so it's very anti-Habermasian. That's the problem. None of y'all have any answers to these questions. We have never heard of the British testing any of their nuclear arsenal, ever.
They did test it like 50
When?
times. I don't know if they did test it.
Not in your lifetime. Are you over 40?
No.
Have they tested in your lifetime?
No.
Thank you.
Oh, maybe
But we think they work now. They have not.
So assuming back to your question, they probably got it. Like I don't know about England, but should have they got it after the World War II then? So
Yeah, the English did. Yeah, they have the tridents. You know the tridents?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have the tridents. Allegedly.
Okay.
The only people I believe, the only people I believe that have anything super advanced is the United States, Russia, North Korea, and France. Anybody outside of that, like, let me, y'all really think that India and Pakistan have nuclear warheads that they can put on ICBMs? Who here believes that? India.
If UK has it, India has it. Sorry, Pakistan. Pakistan has a partial triad.
Wait. Say that again. If UK has it? Wait, you said if India has it, UK has it? Or if UK has it, India has it? Which one did you say?
If UK has it, Pakistan has it. But if you think UK doesn't have it, then Pakistan doesn't. Okay, I agree with you. They're both partial triads.
Y'all gotta get, well, how come we can send, now Brother Ed said he believes that Chatty, I'll leave China for another day. Brother Ed said he believes that the United States can shoot a missile from Charleston, South Carolina, put in a computer where it's supposed to land in Prague, in my favorite experimental opera company in Prague. They do the best version of Poulenc's Dialogue of the Carmelites. Je suis tous I've ever seen, right? He believes that they can shoot a missile from Charleston, South Carolina. It can travel over the whole ocean, go over parts of Africa, not South Africa, Northern Africa, over Western Europe, the beginning of Central Europe. Make sure you stop in Austria. Want to see our dear brother Mozart? Se vuol ballare, signor Contino. Se vuol ballare, signor Contino. Il chitarrino le suonerò. Stop in Vienna. Say hello to my dear brother Mozart. And land at a pinpoint spot in Prague. They can do that. But they can't open up 20 miles. Huh? Y'all need to spend more time with the brothers in prison, because while they're wrong 99%, 97% of the time, they ask the right questions. And when you find a way to make beef Wellington with beef jerky, Cheetos corn chips, and pretzel mustard, which they can do in prison, these brothers know a thing or two. Y'all just read what you read online from these people and believe what these people are telling you. Neoliberal says, oh, well, we can test to see what was done in the ocean. He never been in the ocean. What was tested? Does he have satellite imagery? Why does that plume look different than that plume? Is that a nuclear plume? He doesn't know.
How can we believe our instruments? Right? You're going through the whole scientific positivism. What are you reading?
Well, I was reading about the Kaiser earlier, but that was for something else. I told you I was reading Bataille. That's what I was reading Bataille last night.
Yeah, this is Bataille. Okay, you're in your postmodern.
It was just on monstrosity. I had to read monstrosity. But the larger point is why do people believe that? So the UK has the Trident system, but they get them serviced in America. Does that make sense to anybody? I tell you, if y'all wasn't already a fool, you'd fall for anything. I'm done.
Oh my God! Now it's good old black.
The United States has hit, I don't know, how many times has Trent come in here? 1,000 times? Has hit thousands of targets. They have so-called air superiority. They have knocked out facilities and factories and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But a waterway,
A what?
with some mosquito boats, some mines from the 1970s, this is old technology, and $20,000 drones has kept the whole world on edge. You went to fill your gas tank up a month ago. It was $2.80 some cents. You have been paying $1 trillion a year for years now for defense. Those multi-trillions of dollars cannot clear the way of a 20-mile stretch. All that money you spent, and they're letting some people through. Y'all come on through. Come on in the room. This way, like a crossing guard. You think that they, you don't think that money is being stolen and going somewhere? What about the F-35s? Somebody whistle blew on that. If they didn't whistle blow on that, we wouldn't know about it. Huh? Everybody knows that when you spend money, the canals are supposed to open up. Huh? Do I need to get more graphic? No, because some of y'all going on dates later tonight. You know, if you spend $100, you expect the canal to open up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's get into it. Trillions of dollars. And they can't take care of 20 miles in a relatively small gulf in the Middle East. Huh? Y'all took somebody fine to the Cheesecake Factory and Dave & Buster's 2 weeks ago, and that Strait of Hormuz was from ear to ear. But the United States military, huh? Not too much on Dave & Buster's. They have a nice pork chop if you eat that. I don't eat it anymore, but I used to be good. But the United States, with trillions of dollars, you go find a joint now, a fucking joint, buy her or him 2 drinks. You let it take them to dinner where they want. You can whisper in their ear. What happens to the legs? What do they hit? Chandelier. But we've been spending trillions of dollars whispered in Iran's ear, legs still on the ground. Huh? But y'all believe that. For some reason, y'all believe that the United States is spending this money on all the, they have secret weapons systems that they're developing. They've got nuclear. They can put up, here go neoliberal shit. I've seen the testing if they could put on the nuclear warhead on the ICBM, and it can go, it could go from Charleston, South Carolina, and travel across the 7 seas and end up in a small village in Australia, and then take a stop in Jakarta. I don't know. The accents just all started to fall. At a certain point, the accents just go where they go. It doesn't even matter. I know that was crazy. What the hell that was. That's what it was. So you believe that the man can have a missile. Hey, look, hold on. Sir, I have put in the weapons. I put in the coordinates, sir. Tweed Bravo, 37 degrees latitude, 45 Charlie Omega, 17.5 longitudes. Well, that soldier, that when we launch it from Houston, it's going to land directly in Moscow. Great work, sir. It's all fired and ready to go. Aye, aye, sailor. Yes, sir. They can do that. They can do that. But they can't open up 20 miles. 20 miles. 20 miles. Just think about it. Money means open. And in this instance, what do we have? We had, what do we have? We had 1 trillion last year. We had, we had 1 trillion last year. We had 1 trillion the year before. Didn't we have that? I think we've had in the last 10 years over $10 trillion let's say $8 million in general NDAA appropriations. And then supplemental probably took it over $10 trillion. $10 trillion. One band, two band, 10 bands. Fuck it, man. Shout out to Drake. All these bands. And now they're in a war. And they need the French to bring a motherfucking Charles de Gaulle, Battle Cruiser, the aircraft carrier, it's got the planes, it's got the destroyers, and it's got all the pâté and caviar that you could want along with the pain au chocolat as we make all the gelatin in the cabin of the ship. They gotta bring the Charles de Gaulle over. And here comes the fucking British, call it a toothless ship. They're gonna bring over the SS Birmingham. They call it that way because it's full of trash, just like their second largest city. I want people to think about this. The British have nuclear warheads that they could put on intercontinental ballistic missiles on the one hand. But on this other hand, their second largest city, they didn't pick up the trash for 4 months. Huh? I'm going to say that again. You're telling me, Ed, that the British could fire an ICBM with a nuke on it. It could land in Little Naziville in Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I never left you on my good days, on my good bad. You kept your promise. Don't keep your distance. They can hit, Brother Ed, a ship. They can hit a Little Naziville from, I'm going to ship it from Liverpool. I'm a scusa, but I know the coordinates. 1455 longitude, 22.8 latitude, sir. Aye, Captain. Oh, good doc, sir. They can shoot that from fucking Liverpool to fucking Buenos Aires, and some Nazis. That's what's full of Nazis down there. But they couldn't pick up their garbage for 4 months in the second largest city in the entire United Kingdom. Hail Britannia. Britannia rules the waves. Britain will ever be slaves. Oh, yes, you will. Slaves to them big-ass rats that's running around your biggest cities not picking up the trash. God save our precious King. Lord save our precious... Shut the fuck up. You didn't pick up your trash. But you people in here believe they can shoot off an ICBM and hit Cape Town in South Africa. You go to the dogs. He's got Khaled the boy. Are people thinking with their minds? No, you know why? Because you people are horny all the time. You know where the blood comes from for your erection, don't you? It comes from your brain and your feet. So you don't exercise and you can't think. Shout out to Love Jones. I broke it down so Kevin will always be broke. Huh? That's the problem with y'all. They couldn't pick up the trash, but they can shoot a missile from the UK to hit Goa. We're getting our line back. Fuck the Bron Indian. We're going to hit Goa with a nuclear weapon side. So what is it spelling here? Well, even though we got a tried in weapon systems, we can't afford to got trash up. See, y'all don't want me to get into my conspiratorial bag. That's the problem, because my conspiratorial bag is a conspiratorial bag like what hefty bags. Not only do my conspiracy theories smell like fresh flowers, they don't break. You see. See, I am now waking many of you up to the reality of the world in which you live that you weren't ready for, because you think, oh, go bitch ass nigga is a rationalist. This is all rational. You see. Why do people in here believe that the United States of America can't open the Strait of Hormuz, but they have missiles that can go up in the air, go out of the atmosphere? Presence of the Lord is here. Presence of the atmosphere. Presence of the Lord is here. And then come back down from Charleston, South Carolina, and hit Prague, Czechoslovakia, hit Prague. Do you people understand how dumb that sounds? Well, we don't have the money for Obamacare subsidies. 5 months later, oh, we have a preliminary report from the Pentagon. This is the ghost of Bernard Shaw coming from NCC, not CNN, but this is NCC in heaven. Judy, you'll be up here soon too. This is Bernard Shaw. It looks like that the war is costing $2 billion a day. Huh? Y'all will believe anything that the white man tells you. You'll believe anything that a black man with a mustache tells you. You'll believe anything that a white woman in a pantsuit will tell you. You'll believe anything that a black woman who can do the Dougie and says she has black girl magic can tell you. Stop believing these people. The United States does not have all these systems. Yes, they drop some bombs on you. Boom, shout out to the Gap Band. Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. Ow, wow. Keep grinding, keep on running, in and out of my life. Yeah, I'll be outstanding. Keep running. I know y'all yearning for this to end, but I'm yearning for my love.
No, I'm cracking up.
And so you think that they can shoot a missile that goes up into space, has its proper coordinates, the GPS satelliting systems. It can land exactly where we want it to land, and we picked a small place in Helsinki. We're gonna bomb John Sibelius' old home. You people, that is the great, he wasn't in Helsinki, but the great composer Sibelius, who we all love. Of course, the great folk songs, of course, the great Symphony No. 3 was the most fantastic one. The great Sibelius, a giant of Scandinavia. I would argue the greatest artist of the 20th century to come out of Scandinavia, along with U.C. Björling. You see, you think that the United States can shoot up in the air and then land in Sibelius' place, but they can't open up the Strait of Hormuz, and you people are now paying, watch this, I'm gonna Google it. This is how much you people pay for gas. You people are now paying on average $3.67. A month ago, it was $2.93. You spent all this money, all this might, aircraft carrier, frigates, destroyers, speedboats, nuclear submarines, regular submarines, all we get to, we got all this. Sir, we are the Iranians, the so-called powheads, the backward Muslims, the barbarians, sir, they're not opening up the strait. Do it, just do it, do it. And they can't do it. Y'all believe that? Y'all actually believe that? You think we have all these capabilities, but we can't open up a 20-mile strait? some of y'all. Y'all like to die. I've seen some of y'all. And I've seen some of y'all girlfriends. I can't believe y'all got some. If y'all could open that up, why can't the United States open that up? I'm done.
Man, keep going.
So is Goat saying that they can, they do have the capacity to do the ICBM to 9? Can I get it?
Hold on, my brother. I think we just
not my brown liquor.
No. I need to give Goat Ban, whatever his name is today, absolute props on what I was able to hear. And I put in the chat, I would have tried harder in school had I known that had I went to a decent college, I would get that kind of lecture. Sir, that was incredible.
You're welcome. I just pay on the way out, brother. Man, y'all believe everything. Let me tell you what's more likely, you atheists. What's more likely than the United States having these weapons, what's more likely than the British having these weapons is that my Lord and Savior on the third day rose up, and walked on water. That's more likely than the British having, oh, we've got a nuclear warhead that we could hit into Argentina. They don't have a dental system and have the audacity to name it the Tridents. We all know that Trident is from Iraq. The British don't have a dental system, but they have nuclear weapons called Trident. What is Trident? For your fresh breath. They got yuck mouth, but Trident. Make it make sense. Huh? 20 miles. You got a bunch of backward, so-called, according to the Western perception, a bunch of backward Muslims in boats from the sporting goods with nets and stick from REI. You know, I actually pay for the REI yearly service. I get my camping gear there. I get my bikes serviced there. REI some good deals if you're a bougie Negro like myself. You get lanterns, you get a kerosene lantern, all that. You think that they have all that and the U.S. can't open it? All these ships, all these planes, submarines, destroyers, frigates, aircraft carriers, etc., they can't do 20 miles. But you people believe that the United States can shoot a missile from Langley that'll hit Red Square. When has the United States ever fired an ICBM, neoliberal? Watch this. Watch this.
No idea.
Never. Ever. Forever. Never. Oh, but you like the way they move, though. That's what you're saying. Hey, y'all, give them the green light. No, the green light is the money, huh? That's the problem. You people will see. I'm in my now. I have to deal with Habermas's death. Now that he's dead, I'm gonna be what y'all think is irrational for a couple of weeks. They are stealing our money in with these tax dollars going to these boondoggles, huh? Let me tell you where they're going to. Hello? Hey, how you doing, nephew? Oh, hey, that's me. How you know you my favorite nephew, bitch ass nigga. Oh, hey, uncle, how you doing? This is my Uncle Cole. How you know I'm doing good, you know what I'm saying? I got 100% retirement from here. I got 100% retirement from there. So, you know, me and your auntie, we about to go out on the boat. You trying to come, bitch ass nigga? That's where my money's going. So my uncle got 8 retirements at 100%. And the motherfucker ran a marathon 2 weeks ago. He took me to Bonefish Grill, so I don't care. I'm done.
Did you get the bang bang wings or the bang bang shrimp?
No, I did not get the bang bang shrimp. I like to, whenever I go to the chain restaurants, you see, I try to get the halibut, you see, because, let me back up. Many of you go to these restaurants and you order what you call Chilean sea bass. Anybody familiar with Chilean sea bass?
Yes.
Yeah.
The thing that you blacks don't know is that it actually is not a bass. Huh? See, look at people. What? That's what many of y'all are saying. And then some of you are old enough or afraid to say, I don't know, because you don't want to get slime on you. Huh? Yeah, let's take it back to the old school, because I'm real fool. That's so cool. Y'all not ready about that, huh? Didn't know you did it on television, let alone Clubhouse. Huh? It's a Patagonian toothfish. So I always get a nice piece of halibut, because it's actually halibut. A lot of the fish at these chain restaurants that you blacks think you're getting aren't the fish. And you're like, girl, let me tell you something, girl. Girl. I was at Junior's football game, right? I just happened to show up a little bit early. And, you know, the assistant coach was there, and I was sitting on the sideline, girl. And I just come from work, right? So, you know, I was a little bit tired, but I just happened that day, girl. I had wore my pain suit, you know, the one with the check. I was so fun. And so we ended up talking or whatever, and I took Junior home. You know, it was all good. And so we just went and got a bite to eat, girl. He took me out to the Bonefish, girl. So when I was at the Bonefish, girl, you know what I did? I just got the Chilean sea bass, girl, because you know you don't get it very often. And so, y'all go to y'all allow these chain restaurants to mark up these bottom-feeding, high cholesterol, nasty ass fish, $35. Yeah, girl, you know I got a Chilean sea bass. I started with the bang bang shrimp. Yeah, you know, they had the special blue wave martinis. It was the leaves on it, girl. I had a little hit of Alizé in it, girl. It was so fun, girl. And then I got $30, $80. That fucking fish they got from Target. And it was frozen. I got the halibut. I'm done speaking.
Come back to the mic, brother. Let the Lord use you.
I can't be mad at that. Not the organ. I love it.
That was perfect timing. That was so good.
He played the organ. Who played the organ?
It doesn't matter.
That was nice. No, you know what? You're right. It doesn't. But that was not.
It was TT. Was that the 20 plus minutes that he was supposed to speak?
And here you go. See, this is the problem. See, Brother Messi's problem, you see, is that he is an instigator. And he's stirring up trouble because we had moved on past the 20 minutes. But now, because you said that, I remember Meech again, who I had otherwise erased from my memory. You see. Now I'm reminded of Meech. And you did that on purpose. This is what you do ever since Concrete Buck broke you.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Y'all go back to your little room. But if y'all believe that these people have nuclear weapons, they can do this nuclear weapon. The nuclear, I don't even know what to say. You have people in here that believe the United States and France. You people fall for anything because the white man tells you, because the black man with a mustache looking like Tavis Smiley pre-Me Too tells you, because a white woman in a pantsuit tells you, Because somebody with a third-grade education but has a British accent, so you Americans just assume he's telling the truth because it's a British accent, tells you. That's the problem with you people. You just listen to anybody in here who believes the United States is spending that money on a military and doesn't have a problem with their inability to open up 20 miles. You people should be marching on D.C. You should be marching. You should have been marching for freedom and jobs since A. Philip Randolph wanted to do it in the 1930s, let alone the 1960s with Dr. King and Bayard Rustin. You should have been marching. Get on the bus. Oh, you said the train is coming, baby. Well, it might be a train, ain't got no money on it. Shout out to Wesley Snipes, Woody Harrelson. Back then, Jennifer Lopez was fine as all outdoors. Don't be fooled by the rocks that she got. She's still Jenny from the block. But you people are content to go to the pump 5 cents more, 10 cents more, 30 cents more, and just take it. That's the problem. Americans in 2026, this one I say for, who was it that asked somebody, for somebody the other day, you're nothing but a bunch of bottoms. Huh? Since now straight men can use top bottom, we found out about that the other day. Well, I'm gonna start using it. Oh, God. Remember Mino White, Mino Black was talking about, yeah, let's get into it. Americans just take it. I'm almost done. You just take it. You're spending $1 trillion, First Lady. Every year, $1 trillion plus. And you can't open up 20 miles of an expanse in a waterway. You spent $1 trillion. $1 trillion. But you didn't think that a war in a region of the world where all those resources come through their problem. Let me ask you a question. How come you didn't invest some of that $1 trillion, which would have been better national security, by the way, for more east-west pipeline? Huh? So they don't have to go through the Strait of Hormuz. Huh? Oh, well, Saudi Arabia has a pipeline, and, Kuwait had invested in a pipeline, and, how come you didn't prepare for that beforehand, knowing that they could choke it the way some of y'all gonna be choked later tonight? Yeah, I know y'all like to get choked. Huh? Just don't let me pass out, baby. You know what the safe word is, don't you? Caramel macchiato. Caramel, baby, why you let me go? I just heard the caramel part. I didn't hear macchiato. Well, if I started with caramel, I'm gonna get to the macchiato. Well, why make the safe word 8 syllables? I don't know. Huh? You could have used that money to build infrastructures, logistics, and other so-called, everybody's favorite word post-COVID, various dimensions of the supply chain. Why do fertilizers got to come there? Shout out to Frank Ocean. Fertilizer. They say she was at the pyramids. A tornado going around my room. That's all they got. Yeah, I'm not pink or white. Huh? But I am Pilot Jones. If you get it, you get it. Let me continue. You could have used that money to preclude, to preempt, to anticipate the very thing that's happening right now. But instead, you let your gray matter take over. You was too busy at the pyramids with Cleopatra. And now that Cleopatra working at the pyramid tonight. Working at the pyramids. Working at the pyramids tonight. Scriptures in my combo. Let it be a husband, let it be a mouse, and out for hotels back. Look at my cigar, the Model T. You know, you was a super spoiled rich kid. Too many what in this what we can't pro what? Maids come around too much. Dads ain't around enough. Too many Jaguar. What? You didn't think ahead. I'm done. I'm a motherfucking monster.
Not too much on getting choked. Just, you know.
Please do not bring up nothing he just said for at least just give me 30 seconds.
Wait, but
You must start him back up again, y'all. Please.
wait, but First Lady, have you ever tried Patagonian toothfish?
No, I don't eat fish.
Oh, okay.
No, that's a song, Waddy. It's a Noriega song.
Not even Solomon?
No,
Shout
I
out to
definitely
Dan.
don't eat that. I'm not a Solomon person.
Shout out to Dan for all the R&B references.
Don't
What you know about Nori, man?
Oh, Lord, you started him
What you know about
again.
Nori? And that was CNN at the time, too. It wasn't Nori. Reporter.
The fact that you people are listening for musical references and allusions, filmic references and allusions, televisual references, popular cultural references and allusions, tells me all I need to know and get by
I knew it.
about the problem. Listen, he's listening for it. He doesn't want to hear my thesis. He doesn't want to hear the actual facts. He doesn't want to hear the triple truth, Ruth. He's listening for popular cultural references. Like this is WZUP. What's up? He want to come to the crib because he think I got a swimming pool. I don't have a swimming pool out back. I got a lake. Catfish are delicious. That's what he's listening for. He's not listening for what I'm saying about the military. He's interested in the blackies. He simply wants a tour through Blackistan. Because he's a what? A niggly bear. Someone ping in Sister Sally.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? She's coming.
Oh no, not your
Coming around that mountain when she comes.
Oh my God.
She'll be coming around that mountain when she comes. No, she'll be coming when Mars tells her she can come. That's when she's coming. Let me continue. I'm making a larger point about the illusion and the delusion, the chimerical screams. For those of you who took Intro to Philosophy, the American war machine is nothing other than a 21st century instantiation of Plato's cave. You are watching Top Gun. You're watching Bloodsport. You're watching Rocky IV. Throw in the damn town! You're watching all this Cold War and late Cold War propaganda play out in the shadows. Alone, I walk in the shadows. Shout to Jean Valjean, or as y'all like to call him, 24601. You see it playing out in front of you, right? You just see it. What's going on behind you? They're taking your money. You thought you was living just enough for the city, but they making money in the corridor behind you. We in the ghetto. They couldn't give you people $26 billion for the Obamacare subsidies. We done spent that on the war, and all we doing is the gas prices going up, huh? Living for the New Jack City. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Gerald Levert. May that brother rest in peace. He told you he wasn't your what? Your Casanova. He said him and Romeo never been friends. Now, when I first heard that line as a boy, I thought he was talking about what? Romeo and Juliet, Shakespeare. I said, oh my God, Gerald Levert is one of the Capulets. He must be much like Tybalt Juliet, because if he wasn't friends with Romeo, like Benvolio and Mercutio, who is he? But then I realized he was just a nigga rhyming. Huh? Not your Casanova. Me and Romeo never been friends with Red Romeo and Juliet, but he could sing his ass off. He didn't sing as good as his daddy, though. Huh? See, y'all not ready for these convos because you're just listening for the popular cultural references, and you're not hearing my thesis. You're not hearing the argument. This is the argument I'm giving you. The United States has us looking over here, call it legerdemain. Really, what does that mean? Sleight of hand. An optical illusion. See, you people don't know French. You barely know English. You spend all your time on the app. I may be on the app all the time, but you know what I do? I close it up and I hit the books. I haven't slept in 3 weeks. You see. And the problem is, they pass these budgets and you people never say, where's the money going? Where's the money going? Because this is what I realized about Americans. If there's one thing Americans like more than getting money, it's giving money and getting nothing in return. Last night, many of you weren't inside of her. Last night, I was inside of you. I saw the sun, the moon. Yeah, y'all see none of that. You know why? Took her out. We're gonna go get drinks, a couple cocktails. Well, you know, I'm watching my figure, so I'm gonna have a Tito's and soda. Okay, so she had 3 of those. And then you took her to a restaurant. You went back to the place. You kissed her. And she said, I don't want to go out like that. And then you walked back to your car. You said, Laquita, I just want to come up and talk. Can I do that? And you thought you were Darius Lovehall in Love Jones, and she was Nina Mosley. But unlike Nina Mosley, she didn't go on and put on a little something, break me up. And you didn't get up to make eggs. Instead, you went home and got on the heat porter and beat off on the couch. And then when you went to your Wells Fargo app the next morning, put your little code in, 24601-5289, you notice you spent $400 on her. And all you got in return was a dehydrated kiss because she'd been drinking all night and she had cotton mouth and no moisture on her lips. That's what you got last night. And that's exactly what you people like as Americans. Take my money and give me nothing in return for it. Back in the 70s and 80s, our parents' generation had an idiomatic figure for it. And I'll close with that. They called it getting fucked in the ass with no Vaseline. I'm done speaking.
Caramel macchiato.
Pineapples. See, you people want to give sound effects. And you people want to give sound effects and applause. When one comes as a truth teller, we don't come for applause. Now, it's true, my good word might deserve an encore. Huh? But it's a shame that y'all think it's a performance when rather it is a telling of the actual fact. Call me the Tiresias. But since we're now woke again, because the Democrats are coming back in, you can call me the Cassandra. Clubhouse. We don't want the applause. We don't want the fireworks. We want the critical faculties opened up, you see. And people change. Why are we not marching on the Capitol for $1 trillion defense budget? Reporting suggests they're going to ask for another $50 billion. But 3 months ago, they couldn't give out the food stamps. 3 months ago, they're saying, well, you know, you can't use the food stamps for sugary cereal or steak, but we just found out in the Pentagon, you get motherfucking Alaskan king crab leg. You can get ribeyes.
Don't forget the lobster tail.
But y'all don't, and lobster tails, and salmon. But we just let that go. That would be one thing. But now you're telling me that the big bad United States with the military that Donald J. Trump rebuilt can't stop a bunch of barbarians, so-called towelheads, so-called backwards, so-called terrorists, so-called jihadis, so-called, from clogging up 20 miles? I thought you killed all the commanders. I thought they had fallen apart. I heard it was the greatest, quote, militarily done exercise in the history of warfare. And yet you can't open up 20 miles? You Americans deserve everything you get. That's why I'm rooting for the Republicans to hold the House. I'm rooting for them to hold the Senate. I think they should take it all away. That's what you deserve. I'm not an American. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm done. Oh, that's good work. Ooh.
They can't crack it. Can't crack it.
And part of the reason, if you think about it, part of the reason why they can't crack that is because they can't crack anything. American, they can't crack the code. They can't crack crab legs. They can't crack the puzzle. The only crack they can crack is crack. Shout out to Reform, crackhead. That's all they can crack. Americans have lost all interest in critical thought, inquiry, and watch this, Montaignian skepticism. People don't want to go back and read the great Montaigne. What did Montaigne give us? He gave us the essay. Where does the word essay come from? It comes from the French, l'essai. What does l'essai mean? It means to try, an attempt, you see. That's where we get the modern essay form from. These people don't want essay form because they just say they need to write and they put it in ChatGPT. Many of them, Alzheimer's is going to go down over the next couple of generations. Why? Because people's brains will be cooked before Alzheimer's can set in. That's what's going on in America. There was a time, First Lady, when you could turn on the television and watch, I mentioned Romeo and Juliet earlier, right? You could watch an updated Romeo and Juliet on television, starring Natalie Wood, starring Chica Rivera. And in that, it was called Side Story. What did they say? They said, what? I want to wear in America. Everything free in America. The guy said, I like the island of San Juan. They said, what? I know a boat you can get on. There was a time when you could sing for America, and America was what? Oh, beautiful. Spacious sky. We don't even sing anthems anymore. We don't even sing anthems anymore. There was a time when we were in school. Do you remember we were in school? You were going to do an assembly. You learn, oh, beautiful. You learn America the Beautiful. You learn the national. We don't even do that anymore. Why? There's nothing to sing about. They was in here earlier. Nobody seemed to put this connection. The United States in 2014 was 4th in the world in livability or whatever it was. They're now 14th. They fell 10 spots.
Preach.
In 10 years.
Preach.
How can you have the GDP that we have and we fall 10 spots in 10 years and people in here just took it? They took it like they just took it after 3 bourbons. I don't care what she looked like, I'll take it. Taking her back to the hotel. After 3 bourbons, it's on like popcorn, like motherfucking Donkey Kong. After about 3-4 bourbons, you don't really care what she looks like. At that point, it doesn't matter. You just need to rub up on something. You need to feel good. You need to feel good all over.
Stay focused.
I am focused. After about 3-4 bourbons, all I can think about is home. Oh, when I think of home, I think of a place where there's love overflowing. That's why you need a thick girl. Because a thick girl, the love always overflows. She can smother you with a case. Let me just continue what I was saying. From 4 to 14, nobody batted an eye. It was as if somebody took Botox and injected it on the stage. Nobody could bat an eye. The eyes was wide open. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody said, how do we move from 4 to 14? From 4 to 14? The richest country in the history of the world with the strongest military in history of the world. Do we still think that? When you analyze things, mutandi, in context, pari passu, do we really think this military is stronger than the Romans? No, we don't. Huh? Than the French in the 11th century? No. Your military is so strong you can't open up 20 miles. My 20 minutes are done.
I have a PSA. Please do not threaten people in the chat. That's not okay. You will be removed and possibly blocketh for life. Back to you, Ban.
You want any pushback, or you just want to continue?
What you mean pushback? You pushback on what? You said that he was saying exactly what you were saying. Just
right. What changed?
No, he was. Though I will say,
must you, y'all?
What'd you say?
Must you say anything?
Oh, if you don't want me to talk, I'll shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you.
And he refused to start a podcast. Can't talk him into it. Crazy.
And see, I don't need people. And this is the other problem. You want me to labor. You start a podcast.
I'm not as smart or entertaining as you. What the hell?
I'm busy. I don't want to have a podcast. Don't put more work on me. You see, if you're interested in podcasts, go find your podcast. I don't want a podcast. I think podcasts are the worst thing that has happened to the black man since the crack era.
Yeah.
Damn.
None of you have to say anything about that?
What's going on?
Yeah, I got a question. Are you agreeing with me that the spend on defense over the past, let's just say 50 years, has been incredibly, I'll go 40 years, 1980, has been incredibly stupid?
It's been boondoggle on top of boondoggle, theft on top of theft. And it comes into relief in these moments. You are testing, you have all these boys in air and sea, but you know that many of your objectives can't be accomplished without throwing bodies at it. Why are we spending $1 trillion on F-35s we're never going to use? It's a mess.
Look, we've used the shit out enough. We've used them now. And I'm with you. But I think what is coming now, based upon all the reports, I think this assault, the San Antonio assault team, I think they're going to try to make a landing on Carg Island. I don't know about the strait, but I think that's what this is coming for. I think they're going to use it.
You noticed all the mountains on the map?
Carg Island?
Oh.
What?
You're on.
No, I said on Carg Island. Yeah. I think this assault team that's on the way is that's. I don't know the reason why we go then to do that.
The thing is, Tron, I don't think anybody in this room disagreed with you on the size of the military budget. And you're positioning it in that way. As if you were telling the truth. The ban in his sermon was making your point much better than you did. And all of us disagreed.
See, what you're trying to do by calling it a sermon is you made an hyperbolic categorization. And so you were using irony to undercut my message because you don't want me to wake it up. And so what people do is, instead of taking a thing as it is, in itself, you ironize it as a way of undercutting it. There was nothing sermonic about this. There was no bifurcation of the sacred and the profane. Should we go through Durkheim? Or would you blacks like me to go through Anthony Penn? Go through all of them. But I as a lesson. And so when you called it a sermon, what you were trying to do was, let's say you were trying to Jesse Jackson it. Remember what Jesse Jackson said about Obama? He said he was going to cut his nuts off.
Proclamation.
He said
Would that be better?
He said that early. God bless that brother.
Yeah, remember
He
that?
said he was gonna cut his nuts off?
Yeah, he went there to a hot mic.
Yeah, he did. That shit was classic.
Damn.
That was like early. Man, was that 07?
Oh shit.
I know he didn't like him, but I didn't know he told him he was gonna cut his
No, that was early.
Wait, that's actually what he said?
He said he was talking about the black people.
That's not even. That's not even no sauce on it. That's actually what he said.
So
Yeah, that's
he whispered, I want to bite his nuts off because he's talking down to black people. That
The
was like,
cadence was crazy. We actually underselling it because he paused. Remember that? He was like, "You make me so mad. I just wanna cut that nigga nuts off."
Well, I remember the talking down to black people because Obama had a lot of hate in the beginning. Remember Tavis Smiley? I was listening to that on a day-to-day basis, and I watched that happen in real time because, what's his name, y'all? Tom Joyner was not fucking having it. And I remember seeing that, like, when he confronted him and then he pretty much booted Tavis from his show because Tavis was going there about Obama. And Tom Joyner was like, Negro, You'd have lost your damn mind. I was wondering if it's because Obama came so far and Jesse Jackson thought he was going to be the first black president or something, but that's crazy. I did not realize that he said that he was going to do that. Oh my god.
The fact that he felt the need to tell somebody too. My boy David's new to the app. He put in the comments he had a question. Can he come up? Oh, he's on the stage.
Yeah, David, what's up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for letting me up on the stage. I just had a quick question for y'all, especially Van. Again.
Are you waiting?
Bro, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Hello?
Oh, you slipped into the matrix.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Oh, it's not. Damn it, it's not working. Faith wanted to ask, do you think, because it seems like the through is this. I think what you're getting to is that Americans kind of brought this on ourselves by not asking, well, where does our money go? Not being as civically engaged as we're supposed to be. And so what we have is a government that spends more than the next 10 countries combined on defense, but cannot open up the Strait of Hormuz, right? And I do understand, there's a lot of frustration about people not being able to organize and actually mount some form of organized resistance against this government. So I guess the question is, how should we go about that? In my opinion, on apps like this that are highly monitored, do you think we need our own sovereign infrastructure where we can actually work together, organize, plot, plan, strategize, and organize to actually make this government actually somewhat accountable to the people? That was my question. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't do politics. I am simply a gadfly of sorts. I'm not interested in politics. If you people want to organize, you want to think about organization, get off the weed. Get a wife, have a child, get a mortgage, be normal, be normative. Now the gays can do that too. You can't organize with people who spend all their time hot the weed. People who can't even cook for themselves and get the DoorDashes and the Grubhubs and the Uber Eats all the time. We're not even at the organization phase. We're at the being human again phase. Learn how to take a joke.
Real shit. Real shit.
No. You being cynical. But I hear you. I think you just don't want the responsibility because you got enough of a sharp mind to realize how useful you'd be to a movement, just realistically speaking. But it's easier to go, these niggas not ready. Come on, old turtle. Come on out the cave.
I'm not interested in movements. The reason why I'm not interested in movements is because people are involved. That's people.
Truth, what do you mean?
In regards to what I just said. Well, no, he's something tells me he would be very useful in a strategical setting, like organization. He could be one of them thought leaders. So,
Yeah. Again, it's hard to lead thought when people don't think.
Yeah, true. I think you underestimate that thinking, or I do.
And also, we do have a track record, at least in the Black community, about whenever we do have leaders, they're automatically targeted and dismantled. So the moment you have a centralized figure, it's a problem.
We can't take two Trents. Y'all are going to have to, tap in. One of y'all stay in the goo, one on stage. I'm just saying, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I was with you in the beginning until you said that last shit about whatever you said about blacks and police. That didn't sound like Trent, but the other shit did. I want to go back to one thing that Go did say. about listening to the lady in the pantsuit, and man, I hope somebody recorded that shit because that was brilliant. Listening to the lady in the pantsuit and the black man in the mustache. Was the black man in the mustache? I know who the pantsuit lady was. Was the black man in the mustache Colin Powell? In that reference? You were talking about, just to remind me, you were talking about when you were talking about basic women saying it's okay to go to war, or okay to spend this money on the military. Do you remember who were you referencing?
Colin Powell didn't have a mustache. I think you're thinking Billy D. Williams.
No, maybe I didn't know who he was referencing there. That's all I'm trying to figure out. I'll just leave y'all with since we're doing musical references. Styles P, 2002. That's what gas prices is going to look like on Wednesday. If it continues, if they don't get the straight open. Song title is actually Good Times, but that's not the chorus that everybody knows.
I picked the wrong week to quit drinking.
Oh, David, XRP, of course. Not the AI, or not the...
Did you say you took the wrong week to start drinking? I mean,
The wrong week to quit popping pills. First Lady, you doing the Oscars room tomorrow night?
what happened? Whose room?
The Oscars.
Oh, that's tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Yeah, supposedly.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Oh, I had a glass of wine tonight, but then I don't drink every night, so there's that.
Notion.
Hey, I ain't here looking up.
You drink Four Locos, Miss Sherry?
No, I had a glass of wine with my dinner. That's what I did.
Did you say Four Locos?
You gotta have a Four Loco with your dinner next.
Oh, wow. I don't know about that, but okay.
There I go, promoting alcoholism again.
A cut water.
Alcohol.
You need a cut water.
It is the catalyst, the fuel, if you will.
There I go.
You gotta drink the cut water without the cut.
Winos.
End of alcohol, ain't it? That's like on the bottom.
Please, no.
Brooklyn, please. I don't know why you want to talk so bad about your little drugs.
No, because they always promote alcoholism. I'm sick of it.
There's nothing wrong with everybody can do their drugs equally. You feel me? Like, you want to do your drugs, they can do their drugs with dinner. You do your drugs in the morning and for dessert. See, yeah, it's different, but nobody say nothing.
Nah, somebody told me pies was the devil. I said, what?
Y'all are low key.
Wait, now, DLC, you cannot say stuff like that. What is going on here?
If the devil was real, he'd be a pipe.
Nah, we was in the Bible. Now you got me fucked up. I heard.
You don't engage in herbal activities.
When they was burning the bush, that was weed. Okay, it wasn't bad in the Bible. It ain't bad now. There's that.
Wait, who was
That's what the Christian Pilot Clubs be telling themselves.
Hey, brother, who was the professor?
I know that.
Who was the professor? Was it at Columbia? Was he doing heroin or something? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
But what was I forget what was the reason though.
He was doing cocaine. He was doing cocaine.
No, he was doing heroin. It was heroin.
He was doing heroin as well?
Yes, it was heroin. I specifically remember it was heroin.
But there was a reason. There was like a rationale.
Well, he had to come up and down, you know.
You probably did. I do believe that all drugs should be legal. I think people should be able to do what they want to do with their lives.
Right. I got a nasty one for y'all. It's not drugs, but
okay.
This week, an assistant principal here in the city was pimping out the students. Shit is nasty work.
What do you mean by pimping them out?
He had the girls in the high school sexually exploiting themselves for money.
Bro.
I heard it was Dies. Must be a different one.
Yeah, it was some high school in Queens. Madness.
Yeah, it's fucking Queens.
In a school in Houston, it was actually another student. It was like a 16-year-old that had a whole little thing going. I can't remember how they finally caught her. I think one of the parents found out. Yeah, it was like a 16-year-old girl. I think it was Lamar High School. It's crazy.
Dr. Library Card, are you there? She must not be there. Reform. You there?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess who apologized to me today?
Who apologized?
Al.
You said Al? Did you say Al?
Did I say Al? What does he call himself these days? Al. Yes. He apologized to me.
You mean the one that looked like a... Never mind.
No, he said I'm sorry.
That's nice.
He's just a
And
black
that's why spring is coming early.
I'm owed a few apologies too, but
yes. I mean, I did not have to fight over
What did I apologize to you for, Sherry?
Huh?
Well,
you know how he usually says that you say something and he tells you you don't know what you're talking about? He said that to me. And I waited for an hour because he said, you don't know what you're talking about. And I said, well, hello to you too. How are you? And then I waited long enough. And then I said I need an apology because I was correct.
About?
Yeah, like I don't know the concept.
Like we're all sitting there like, and?
On the edge of our seats trying
because
to
he was talking about Rwanda and the causes of Rwanda. And I told him, I said, well, part of it had a lot to do with propaganda. Well, it was propaganda. It was about hierarchy by phenotype, right? Because you can have white supremacy without white people. That's what I told him. So I was right about that. And then I said I need an apology. And he started to worm out of it. And I said, now, Al. And he said, okay, I'm sorry. And I said, thank you. So that's what happened. Because I don't argue with people. I try not to anyway.
Wait, what are you listening to?
I'm listening to Sam Cooke.
Well, it was good to hear Al gave you an apology. Definitely when it's absolutely deserved.
Word apology, First Lady.
I'm sorry?
That clearing of the throat was unnecessary.
Reform. Did you hear about Jasmine Crockett's security guard?
I did, and it's like I've been trying to peel through the narratives and the whatever, but there's something with these attacks that are going on, because a lot of what's being called out in Dallas is that like this is some kind of hit job on her, because they're like, how is he cosplaying if that's actually what he was? And then how did he end up being dead because there was a warrant out for him in person? Like, what did the shootout happen? Like, that's just crazy.
Right.
It's like, this is getting scary. I just put something in the chat that the head of the FCC chair is threatening broadcast licenses as Trump criticizes Iran war coverage because they're not falling in line. And Trump has been saying on True Social that these people are not giving the accurate picture because they want the controlled media. So we never used to think it happened in this country, like in other countries where they take people out. But First Lady, that is highly suspicious when you look at the facts. Have you looked at, like, that's crazy. Like, how, what? And then he was killed? That don't sound right at all. And they've shown him, right? It's the really, really, really tall dude. He looks like a security guard or a bodyguard or whatever. Like, that shit is just crazy.
Right. I was trying to figure out, is he really the king, whatever his name is? What's his name? King Mark King? I don't know.
Michael.
But
Mike King, but TMZ has his alleged real name. Now.
Okay.
They didn't have it before.
Okay.
Let me
TMZ got all the tea. What's going on? Why does TMZ get all the tea?
They
Did they ever find that lady's mother? Did they ever find that lady's mother?
No, and that they have not found. They keep releasing more footage here and more. We know that bless her heart, that lady is probably expired by now.
TMZ got it.
It's just her.
They probably got something to do with it.
I mean, they were the ones, TMZ was the one that broke the story that Michael Jackson died before any other outlet did.
On the Jasmine Crockett thing, can somebody just give me the TLDR? So the bodyguard was killed? Because the first time I heard of it was when I came in here. Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
All right, but go ahead. Say what you got to say while.
Okay, yeah. Because the first time I heard about it was when I came in here this afternoon, and somebody on stage said he thought it was an inside job with Crockett being responsible. But that's Clubhouse for you.
Yeah, that's just, some of these people are definitely paid ops. It just sounds like it's a hit to make her, because it's like Jasmine Crockett, but play the clip, First Lady.
I'm looking for it. 1 second.
Oh Lord, this Houston weather is going to be the death of me. Hot, cold, Jesus.
Hot damn. Where is it? I told you I'd keep talking. I lost it.
I mean, here in New York, Reform, it's winter at 8 a.m. It's spring at around noon. It might hit summer by 5, and then it's fall, winter again by the time you go to bed.
That's nothing. It was 80 degrees on one day, and then the next day in DC it was 90 and snowing.
Yes.
Well, that shit is crazy.
It went from 85 and sunny to snowing and 30 in 24 hours.
Yeah, it went from 80, I think it was Thursday and Friday. So
y'all getting Houston weather, because we have to turn on
it was 80 degrees. For the 2 days, I was wearing dresses. I wore dresses for 2 days. I'm like, this is too hot. It was too hot, too warm to wear anything else. And so, yeah. And then the next day, I'm back in a cashmere sweater. Because it dropped down to 40 and then it rained and snowed too, to Dr. Library's point.
We're getting 12 to 18 inches tonight, overnight.
That's what she said.
Your blizzard going on.
They want
I couldn't help it, brother. I couldn't help it.
Is she going to the club?
I heard nothing. I heard nothing.
I was gonna say normally I would
Careful
do
when
that.
eating this bariatric gelatin with lemon. Okay? I ate it for just 3 nights before bed and already lost 38 pounds. Even my belly went completely flat.
Placing law enforcement officers in off-duty jobs, and apparently he was also part of the security detail for Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. Our JD Miles tonight investigating how he, apparently using aliases, was able to become such a prominent figure in the public safety community. To North Texas law enforcement officers and U.S. Capitol Police, he was known as Mike King. But sources tell us that's not the name of the man shot and killed by Dallas police on Wednesday night during an investigation into his alleged double life as a suspected criminal, also working as a security officer for a local U.S. Congresswoman. These images of Mike King standing close to Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett shows how trusted he was as part of her security detail while she's been in office and while on the campaign trail during her recent run for a U.S. Senate seat. Multiple law enforcement sources say King was the man shot and killed after a standoff with Dallas police SWAT officers on Wednesday night. Police say he was chased into a hospital parking garage where he barricaded himself inside a vehicle before he was forced out by tear gas and pulled a gun on officers. Sources say he was wanted for impersonating a law enforcement officer. Sources say he claimed to be one while operating a business called Off-Duty Police Services, an online platform to connect North Texas law enforcement officers with off-duty jobs. Authorities have yet to reveal King's real name, but sources also tell us King oversaw a team of security officers at several downtown Dallas hotels and at his own church. Sources say King drove a replica undercover law enforcement vehicle with license plates stolen from vehicles outside military offices. His background, which sources say includes a criminal history, raises serious questions about how he was able to oversee extra jobs for police officers, as well as obtain such a high-level security position for a sitting member of Congress. Documents obtained by CBS News Texas show a person named Mike King receiving payments for security services from Crockett as recently as last year. We have contacted Congresswoman Crockett's office declining to answer questions, as is the Dallas Police Department. JD Miles, CBS News Texas.
Well, let me back out all the conspiracy theories. Now, why was that man working for her? Okay, I know about the criminal background, but they found out his name, so I'm just gonna hush first. Like, uh-oh. Not driving around in stolen license plates. Lord Jesus.
But how do we know that that's true? That's what they're reporting. But it doesn't make sense to me. Why would he go and steal license plates?
Well, I don't know. But you have to ask the question, who vetted him?
He's vetted under. They could have vetted him under a fake name and every job, but the criminal background, it might be under real name. So if I'm coming to you with a fake name and everything checks out, I mean that puts her in the clear if that's how it went down.
But should one of the articles? Oh, go ahead.
One of the articles that I read stated that the police officers that he was hiring to staff these jobs actually thought that Mike King was also a police officer. He had lied to them about working in the Capitol as a police officer there.
Yeah, so apparently he ran some sort of staffing agency, but I would think that in order to work around a congressperson that it would require a certain level of clearance, like fingerprints. I mean, you have to get fingerprinted to get just an example, to get an insurance license in any state, and they run your prints. So I would imagine being a security guard for, a
person in Congress would require at least a minimum of that. So, yeah, now that all the details have come out, but if he was a felon and he did have those charges, it said, because I read in the article, it said that the most he ever got was probation, but he's had what 7, 8 charges. I think I put it in the chat. That would just be a red flag. I mean, I don't know.
Well, that's it.
But I guess we'll see.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
It could be a classic case of fake it till you make it. He could have had fake fingerprint card. Everything about him was probably fake.
Yeah.
You know, this is the world we live in now. Scamming is at an all-time high. That's what my brain is telling me. Everything he presented to her was fake, so it checked out. I wouldn't put, I would hate for them to try to blame her for any of this. That's what I want to avoid.
They are.
If this was a TV show, they would be having an affair. It's not a TV show.
Do you think? Oh Lord, please don't let it be like old girl with the dude and the. They're digging though, but there's also something going on online. Like does anybody know who Booker Squared is? I wish Matt was in here. So there's a lot of Black thought leaders, and they're pulling this information saying that they're getting paid by the Black Caucus. So it's kind of like this hit job on a lot of people on the left. They also, Republicans also issued like an AI hit job campaign against Tallarico that came out. I don't know if y'all saw that commercial. So it seems like there's just coinky-dink. I don't think so. But Jasmine is going to be drugged for this because they're pulling up, oh, she paid him $340 for something. So we know how this works.
But I mean, I was going to say that I think that Congress people, they have to pay for private security. When they're in the Capitol, of course, they're protected there. But I think especially since they have records of since they have records of her paying him, I think she might have hired him directly.
Yeah, but I mean, you can do a background check because when people hire babysitters and you can do a background check for like what, $25 on somebody. It doesn't take very much.
I mean,
I
don't know. I mean, now basic background check.
Yeah,
wait a minute, because I was trying to get in there real quick. Well, see, the way I'm listening to everyone, it sounds like you believe what has been reported. And I'm not saying not to believe it, but in my mind, in my skepticism, I'm like, okay, is it possible he actually started a security business with a police officer? Yes, that's possible. That could be the truth of the story. Did people possibly believe that he was an off-duty police officer? Perhaps, maybe. I could see that. But does that mean that he actually lied about it?
I mean,
that's number one. That would be my first question. I'm just laying out the different questions that are going on in my head as I'm listening to what they said, right?
Yeah.
Then they went on to say, well, that's not him. Well, who is he? Why are you holding that back? Like, what's the big deal? What's the big secret? If he's not the person that he said that he was and you know his identity, why is it a secret? Huh?
No, that's smart, First Lady, but except that it did say that he was driving around in a police car.
No. That's not what they said.
No, that's not what
they
they
didn't
said.
say that he was driving in a police car. They said that he stole license plates from side of a military.
Okay, when I got to the stream, I thought it said that he was driving a police car.
No, they said that he had stolen, and they used it, made it sound like it was multiple license plates that had been stolen.
Got it.
So again, like all of that, if he has this big business, he working with Congress, I just don't understand why would he risk it with getting or stealing license plates. So all these different question marks that just don't quite add up in my mind makes me think that the story in itself just has a lot of holes in it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's a developing story. But if it's true, just the idea that then I have to ask this question. Yeah, I mean, I have several to think about. I have to read some more articles on it. But the very idea that also he was hired by some police departments, correct?
Hiring cops. He was doing the hiring.
Cops. So he was doing the hiring. I know the police aren't giving a statement, and then Jasmine Crockett, she's not giving a statement either. So there's no comment from both sides. So we just have to see what comes out after that. From there.
And then how did it escalate to the point that they put a grenade in his car to flush him out of the children's hospital?
Well, then it's a tear gas.
Tear gas, grenade. Again, how did they? So they got that close to his car to throw in the tear gas to flush him out, and he comes out blazing guns.
Yeah, I mean, according
real TV-ish.
I mean, according to the report, he barricaded himself in the car. I don't know.
Inside the parking lot.
In the parking lot.
Yeah. So, but there's cameras around.
Yeah,
there's cameras around. Where the cameras at? Where the video?
They also said the reason why they knew that he was impersonating Capitol Police was from some of the actual officers that he hired. They were under the impression that he was an officer as well. So those people have spoken out.
After listening to our brother today for about 45 minutes go in on y'all believe anything, I don't believe shit. I think this is a hit job. This is a hit job.
Questions and answers, but
yeah. This is a hit job. Goliath is here. Hopefully he coming, but he said a lot has to do with the Save America Act. A lot is going to determine Republicans have to get that passed. I don't know if you're relating what's going on with Jasmine and her security match.
I don't think he was.
Oh, okay. My fault. When Matt come up, we definitely want to hear from you. But yeah, I don't believe. I've always been like this. What they say, believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. And I live that shit for real.
Me too. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that they're lying. I just have questions. Something's just not adding up. Those questions, it could all just be, just me questioning, but I don't know, just something just really weird about it. The fact that they are not showing clips, they've been showing clips and showing people dying right in the middle of the street. Now all of a sudden we can't see the clips of them throwing the tear gas. Inside the garage has cameras on every level. And why would he want to go into the children's hospital garage? I know if I was looking for safety and thinking that there's a lot of cameras on there, that would be my place to go, to think that I could run in there and maybe hide so that I could get to some type of safety. I don't know. I just
What happened?
Jasmine Crockett's security guard. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't she need like some additional security or something or another because she was running on this campaign? He was hired last year, I believe. Was that what was said? So possibly she did hire him to be additional security guard. I still would like to think that if she did, her team would have done some research on the guy and did some basic background. Just basic. But again, these are all assumptions, just thinking out loud.
And First Lady, I will also offer that even if they didn't, because of the company that he owned, it would be reasonable to assume that he was legitimate. Because they had real officers working at that company.
And they said something about him being a security person at a church.
Yes, they did.
Yes, the church hired him too.
Yeah. I mean, I do agree with you, First Lady. That is suspicious. They have video of everything else. And why would he go inside of a vehicle and pull a gun on officers? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he, why wouldn't he just turn himself in? Because if I work for Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, I'm going to think that I have some kind of pull, right? I would just go to her and be like, yo, Jasmine, girl, I'm so sorry. But, let me turn myself in. Let me arrange something, boop-de-boop-de-boop. But, and this says he barricaded himself inside a vehicle in the garage of a children's hospital at around 11 p.m. Huh? Does that even sound remotely right?
No, and barricade, how is that a barricade? Because you go in your car?
And why were they hunting him down after there was an active warrant for impersonating a peace officer? Like, if you knew his location, you knew where he was, so y'all gonna send all these units out to get him, deploying tear gas?
Something don't sound right.
Well,
no, it doesn't.
I will say this, though. It says CBS News Texas has been researching Robinson's criminal history, which includes seven arrests for theft in Dallas, Duncanville, Irving, Dallas County, and by the Texas Department of Public Safety.
What kind of theft?
It just says theft. I don't know what kind.
Yeah, see, but that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to.
But that's all they can report at the moment. What
was it on the license plates?
But, and that's what I'm saying. But wait a minute. So, my overall question would be, what would he be trying to hide? Based off of the things that have been presented to us thus far, I don't think that it was worked out. It's not like they said he robbed a bank at one point in time. Oh, I can see maybe going out blazing because of that. Because you like, listen, I ain't going to the penitentiary for, 50 years. But like how much time are we talking?
So here's the rest of it. Despite that criminal background check, sources said Robinson was able to forge a new identity as Mike King, where he did not only became a prominent figure as a security officer for Representative Crockett while in office and during her recent U.S. Senate campaign. Sources said the convicted felon was also able to run a business, which we know, placing North Texas law enforcement officers in off-duty jobs through his business called Off-Duty Police Services. So he had a business, so he had a business license.
Okay. So
there was also
it sounds like he.
Investigation too.
Okay. So it sounds like he was wanted for creating a whole new identity. That might serve as some time.
Yeah, and he was. Well, they said he was a fugitive. Yeah. The title says name of fugitive killed by Dallas SWAT revealed had history of arrest before Representative Jasmine Crockett's security role. Sources say that's the headline under the local news at CBS. Yeah, he was wanted anyway.
They also said Freddie was a terrorist.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. They could put fugitive on him just because of the fact that they were in search of him and he was, trying to escape from not getting caught with the license plates. They could put fugitive on him because he was running away. So, they could put a tag on you.
First Lady, what if he had some information about the goings-on within Congress and it became a lot deeper on the security level, and because he had the information to go after him? Let's put on our little tinfoil hats here.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
I'm not giving a theory. I'm just giving questions. I'm asking questions and going through a thought process. I didn't say what it is or what it could be. I'm not giving an end to it. I'm just going through what we do know and the information that has been provided and asking questions. That's it. That's all. I don't have to put on a 10-4 hat for that.
It's just me. It's just me.
Yeah,
We'll find out. We'll find out more as the story unfolds. Right now, we just don't have enough.
Mm-hmm.
I agreed. It's definitely more to this. I don't think we've heard from his family yet.
Mm.
And 11.
And if I was Jasmine, I probably wouldn't want to comment either, because I would be in a state of shock. Like, huh?
Let me see if she's commented.
No, she hasn't. And it would be for her in her best interest that she doesn't right now.
Mm.
If she had privately hired him, would he have eluded a security check?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that there are protocols because you still have to, fill out, what is it, the W-9, right? Like your social security number. So if he's been working with her for a year, that kind of stuff
Fingerprints.
comes up, right? Like,
Hello?
So that's just basic vetting, Unless you say that he was a contractor, then you're still getting all that information to give the 1099, so it's kind of hard to hide your identity in the United States is basically what I'm saying.
Right, and the article did say this, despite the criminal background check, he was able to forge a new identity.
And he was carrying a firearm and everything too, or just he was staffing them?
He was staffing people.
But if I were her and he was walking around without a gun, I definitely would have questions.
You know what I'm saying?
How you protecting me without a gun, huh?
Yeah, he's a big old dude.
He
was a nice build.
Yeah.
Hopefully he wasn't, related and no hookup in the backhand, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm hoping, because that Republicans are bigly pissed about this whole election. The way that they're coming after Tallarico, Trump is tweeting about Texas all the time. Like, Matt might as well be in Texas for how well informed he is. These people are big fucking mad. Like, I've seen it before, like, we don't want Cruz to win. They are hell-bent on, it's like punishing Jasmine. It's like they woke up the racists all over again. Shit is crazy. I know she's had a lot of death threats because they've lost their fucking minds. So I wouldn't be surprised that, any way to take her down possible or to make this look bad, because why now? What kind of that's the questions I have. What kind of active investigation you have, and he's been allowed to do this and place people. So now he's an independent operator, and he's a business owner, and he's been able to place other people. Like, the fuck? And then you put out a warrant for him impersonating a peace officer. Who did he impersonate a peace officer to? And who's the person that's saying that he was impersonating a peace officer? You know what I'm saying?
They said he was though, and he was driving unmarked vehicles like he was undercover. Something's not right with the whole situation, yo.
Something ain't right. That's all I'm saying. Something ain't right. I don't know which way it ain't right, but it ain't right.
AJ with the facts. Death threats creates putting a goon on the team. You ain't never lied, AJ. That's right. And if she did, you know what? Shout out to her, because you sure right.
Yeah, but come on, though. You got plenty of professional goons you can hire. That pass all the test. Come on.
She couldn't hire your crazy ass, okay?
Hey, on paper, I pass all I check all the boxes, yo.
That's right. You got to have a shooter with you. You're right. I mean, hey, these people in Texas are crazy. They are crazy as hell. But thank you for bringing that up, First Lady. Because, I saw that and I was like, the fuck? And now that more details have come out, it's even more confusing, to be perfectly honest.
And the last skeptic thing I'm going to say is the fact that this happened on Wednesday. I haven't heard not one thing come across any, national news.
I didn't hear about it until you just said it. You brought it up. I Googled this shit.
I'm just saying.
Not today. Today he's years old.
Word up, yo.
I as well.
Is Iron Sharp, Jasmine Hire shooters. There ain't no wrong with it. She a black woman in Texas that was running for Senate that Republicans hate. She better have a fucking bodyguard that has a couple bodies on his motherfucking name. The fuck? She better have somebody. The fuck? I mean, what's
Come on, bro. They ain't hiring illegal people to be security guards. There's networks of professional security guards that can shoot, that she can hire.
But the other people do it. The clears do it.
I mean,
So that's what I'm saying. Why can't Jasmine do
They
it?
hire who? They hire people that aren't.
Niggas sometimes also hire people's cousins and shit. So I mean, we gotta also not act like we are Caucasian to where we gonna go to the assassin mercenary network. That's what the rich whites do. Niggas gonna hire. Hey yo, my cousin, he do security. He can, Jasmine, can you hire him? He need a job right. What's going on?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Matt, but nah, it doesn't really work like that.
Okay, I'm going to the y'all can measure.
No, I mean, Trump had his whole damn family all up and through the White House, and that motherfucker couldn't pass no goddamn background check.
I'm not talking about all the. Okay, y'all got it. Y'all know.
But I'm saying if she did give somebody a chance, like, I kind of appreciate that about her because, that's like, clearly he wasn't doing a bad job. But yeah, to be gunned down in the parking lot of a children's hospital at 11 o'clock at night, that just seems hella fucking weird.
I know you think it's weird and everything else, but guess what? I'm one of these people. I need more information.
You gotta have a license to be in security like that. That's.
I mean, and I do agree with Matt. I mean, he could have gotten that job, because he managed to get by. Well, he managed to get through the criminal background check under another name.
Yeah, well, the Prince
Act.
We're the Prince.
And that's unavoidable. I mean, he was wanted. He either was wanted or he wasn't.
And to feel that comfortable, to do the job, also knowing that you're out there wanted.
I mean, no, he was wanted by the police.
Yeah, but you know that you living on a fake profile.
No. They were acting
This is a scandal.
No, he literally wanted by the police. They were after him.
This is literally an episode of Scandal. They done made this man a fucking villain. He probably was legal and all that shit, and they just made him like that. I don't believe into the show and divine.
I don't believe the Brooklyn scandal came right to my mind.
Yeah, he in the cameras. He's on Front Street with Warren. Nah, you got Warren keeping a low profile.
Right, because I'm sure he carried a gun. You gotta have fingerprints to get all of these things. Like, yeah, they gotta have licenses. Even having a security company, you have to have a license to have that type of company. You don't have to be a police officer to be security personnel, but you do have to have a license to do that. That's why it just don't sound right. And to say that he did it under an alias, that really don't sound right. Because I-9, all of these different protections that we supposedly got, it's supposed to probably really be ramped up in the government. I don't believe that shit. I think that this is some kind of conspiracy they done put there.
And you gotta be bonded too to own that company, licensed and bonded.
Yeah, licensed and bonded, yeah.
Whoever said that it hasn't been reported and it happened Wednesday night, that is correct. I mean, not a word, crickets from the New York Times. Reuters didn't put up anything until yesterday.
Right, and then it took for TMZ to put something up. And
they don't have this story straight yet.
Right. And TMZ getting their news from Texas in their news station. So I don't believe none of that shit. I definitely don't believe nothing coming out of Texas. And people crazy. No offense, Britt.
Hey, Britt. But she might be saying huh for something else. Why would they do this?
I don't mean to offend the Texans. I'm just saying I don't believe you're white people in Texas. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Hey, Deborah. Deborah.
I haven't heard Deborah in a long time. That's a old Southern name. I went to high school with a girl named Deborah.
Hey, you guys. It's just
What
Deborah.
happened in Texas?
I
But they will
honestly
trust you out if you mispronounce their name.
Brooklyn talking about Texas. What's going on in Texas?
Oh, you ain't heard?
No, what?
They said Jasmine Crockett's security officer was gunned down at the Children's Hospital. Mm-hmm.
I did read that.
How is he at the Children's Hospital? It's stranger and stranger.
That's what I'm saying. They say he barricaded himself in the Children's Hospital parking lot. Garage.
He also had a couple of alias names, which is why maybe they didn't wrap him out when he did a background. I'm assuming he got a background check before he was on her security team. But people have like an alias, like big, blah, 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 blah. And you can get a DBA. That's like $20 down at the...
But they check all that shit too.
Yeah. Right, but I don't like how they're focusing on that in the article, like, oh, he was trying to lead a double life. Like, that's
Those particular background checks come with fingerprints, and if he was a criminal and he was previously in jail, they'd have caught that shit. That's why none of this shit sound right.
Fact.
Unless he burnt off his fingerprints. Like, that shit is weird.
But they would have to do the background check. I mean, it's required, but if she just hired somebody and said, hey, you're going to be my bodyguard, and she just paid him and called him the bodyguard, then, you still have to go through that process. But yeah, you need the license, you need to be bonded, but it's not like, most people are aware that you need all of those requirements, and then they're like, let me see your, blankety blankety blank to make sure that everything is in order.
Yeah, but for state government, in government?
But we just know that Jasmine may have facilitated this herself. That's kind of like...
Even still, you have...
We lost
some sort of he accompanied her there. So, that's
what I was going to ask. Was he on duty? That part I didn't know. Was he on duty when he was killed?
He was on duty.
Off duty, they said he wasn't no duty. They said he didn't have nothing. He was a nobody. They said he's just a nobody trying to be a police.
He was pretending to be her bodyguard.
That's what they said.
They need to come up with the video of him still in the license plates, because I don't believe that part. And I think that they just killed that man.
I've had people call me and say, yo, my artist is in such and such, you got anybody down there? And I've picked up the phone and called Big This Body, or, dudes with straight up street names. I'm like, yo, somebody down there, they need a guy. They need a guy that's armed. Oh yeah, I got you. And they make a call and the guy comes out. They don't, I'm not saying Jasmine.
Yeah, but it's different though, B. That's street shit though.
That's music shit. But at the same time, she did not. This is someone she hired personally. This man was not assigned to her. So who's to say she did all this background check and all of this shit that everybody's saying?
Right.
If somebody says, this is Big John, he gonna hold you down. No problem, Big John, I got you. What's your company name? He got the 1099 thing going on. She ain't check out shit. She got a big dude with a gun. That's possible.
Listen, Devon, I hear what you said. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, you go first.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, in all the states, in order for you to be a security guard with a weapon, you have to have clearance. Like, you gotta get the security background checks and licenses and shit. It don't matter if you Big John or whatever. The fuck you got. Even with celebrities, if they're gun carrying security, they have to have the proper licenses. That's why that shit don't make no sense.
AJ said she used him.
Let BWA say something.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, Devon, I hear what you're saying as far as, making calls, and yeah, you got people in every city, right? But you think, in my perspective, coming from her being in like elected official, right, and needing security, they usually go and hire people from the military. there's networks that they know to go to hire people. So that's what I'm saying. It's fucking weird. Like, you're not calling a big homie. You want someone licensed and bonded who will be killing for you if you ever comes to that.
But most people don't know that.
I just want to
What do
say
you mean?
that in
Hold
order
on,
to
Mickey.
be bonded.
Let's hear first.
Wait a minute. I just want to make sure we just get this right, because in order to be bonded, right, a clean background, bonding companies look for a history of honesty, significant criminal records, especially for theft, fraud, or embezzlement, can make you unbondable. So if he had a business as a security finder, would his business need to be bonded?
Yep.
I wouldn't think
Yes.
so.
No, it sounds like he just had a staffing agency. That's what I'm saying. We all know that there are things and policies and procedures, and you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that. But what I'm saying is, like, there's no federal agency that, hi, I see that you filled out an application to be a security guard and you don't have the proper credentials. This is what you need to do. Like, there's no manual that, like, this is the proper way to do it. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
We
you
don't
want
know.
a license in your hand, though.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't know if she was paying out of pocket. Like we said, we don't know if this was a friend or. I like AJ's thing. She got a goon on her team, and she let him do stuff, right? Like, we know there's a proper way to do everything. Hell, the federal government knows there's a proper way to do everything, and they still don't. I'm just saying that just because there's like a right legal way to do it, that people don't follow those guidelines. So yeah, he could have been acting in that capacity without going through all of that protocol. So that's why I just said at the least the brother had to have a social security number because she was paying him, unless he was getting paid under the table. But it said they saw that there was a record. There was a record of that, like that there was actually a payment that was issued through whatever. But if she was paying him out of her own personal money, then, you know, that's all I'm saying. We don't know that part. Basically.
No, I hear what you're saying, but the more you're saying it, the more it sounds like definitely she went down the wrong road and did the fucked up way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just certain things that to me you can't play with.
I mean, people forge documents all the time. We know this. I mean, Donald Trump hired illegals at Mar-a-Lago, and we know he knew what the fuck to do, or whoever he had hired knew what the fuck to do. This is Texas. All of these states, people pay people under the table and shit. We know that.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying. I just think that she's smarter than. Yeah, I just think she's smarter than. I would hope she's smarter than that, right? Because you hire somebody as a security guard, right? You have a lot of death threats already. So say that security guard that you hired had to get physical with somebody and fuck them up, or had to fucking kill somebody. Now you're taking that chance of that coming back to you is crazy.
Yeah, I don't blame Jasmine. Kristi Noem.
Who do you blame?
Kristi Noem just put a multi-million-dollar contract to an entity that was created within 11 days, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna beat Jasmine up for that. I'm not getting those death threats. That shit gotta be scary. I'm not putting the blame on her. She did whatever she felt she needed to do, because we don't call it out when the clears do it. They will literally create a whole goddamn business, set up that LLC, get the free tax ID. 3 days later, you got $100 million contract with they baby daddy and mama and brother-in-law running that shit. So fuck that.
What? Okay. I'm just a nobody.
But we can all agree that it's suspicious.
That's where I'm landing. I'm on the. Let me see what's going to come out. Let me see what's going to happen from that.
Yeah, I think we should follow it, First Lady, for sure. I'm waiting for the family to come out and make a comment, because I definitely think that's going to happen next. But yeah, thank you for bringing that up.
Well, TT brought it to my attention. So thanks, TT.
Thank you, TT. I'm just waiting to hear some positive news.
You're gonna be waiting a long time.
You know what I mean?
No, that's not true.
Tell me something positive, First Lady, happening.
I woke up this morning.
Yeah, that's no doubt. But I'm saying in the news, I wasn't in the news. So
I am news. You are news.
Huh? That's not. It wasn't in the national news though.
It was.
All right.
I was a part of the 300 million people that make it. Hello.
All right.
Amen for that, for sure. There's a lot of people that didn't.
For sure.
You said something positive. I gave you something, sir. You didn't. Now you want all these specifics. I don't have specifics.
Thank you, man.
But I had specific, but not Pacific.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate you appreciating that. Anyway, is there anything else we got? Let's see.
Well, Haitian asked for it. I actually found some good news.
All right. What do we got?
So we have a 100-year-old individual recently made history as the oldest organ donor in U.S. history, for proving it's never too late to make life-saving impact. We have, what else? Singer Joey.
Pass over that.
No, you're not gonna pass over that. Slow that one down.
That's all they gave.
What did he donate?
They didn't say. This is just like quick, good, happy news, uplifting story. That's it.
Okay.
I can go back and get more. We have Joey McIntyre from New Kids on the Block celebrated 2 years of sobriety, sharing an inspiring update with his fans about his journey.
Oh.
Dolly Parton, the legendary Dolly Parton reassured fans during a public appearance at Dollywood, stating she's built herself back up and she's doing well. I didn't know she was down. We have the Oscars tomorrow ahead of the Academy Awards. This Sunday, the Associated Press has released its own offbeat Oscars, handing out awards for categories like Best Cat and Funniest Prop, whatever. In Detroit, an event called Robo War is bringing the sci-fi fantasy of fighting robots to life on stage, delighting audiences with real-world mechanical combat. And some odd news. A lighthearted report from NPR explores whether raccoons are evolving into our newest furry friends as they become increasingly savvy at navigating human environments. And we have a new world record set for the knuckle hop. I don't know what that is. A traditional and physically demanding athletic feat that has gone viral online. Anybody know about knuckle hop? I never heard of that. Well, that's all I got, guys. I'll get you more on that.
That's when you get on all fours and hop on your knuckles.
I'll get you more on that 100-year-old organ donor, because it is kind of like a cliffhanger.
Not to be confused with the bunny hop out of New Orleans. Aleph, what is going on with you, bro? Aleph. Time out. I'm literally doing the, can you see me? Time out on your ass. Time out.
Yes. You don't know to ignore his did he say something in there or did he?
No, we're not gonna repeat it. First lady.
Okay. I thought he did one of his
oh my God.
gift thingies because you know he be making those gifts. Anyway.
I looked for the gift first too, First Lady. Then I went to the chat.
I miss JD and his gifts. He was the king of that. I hope JD is all right in the universe. Let me not say his name again because Patty gonna come in here and cuss me out. But hope he's well out in the universe. Or
all right, so I got some more for you guys that said, don't just gloss over that. So we have been World War veteran 100 becomes the oldest known U.S. donor. Dale Steele died in February. Is a pioneer that generosity has no age limit. What did he do? Spending some time of his prayers aiding German concentration camp survivors and guarding Nazi leaders that were tried for crimes against humanity in Nuremberg during the Second World War is now believed to have become his country's oldest known organ donor. 100-year-old Dale Steele died in February after a head injury led to his being placed on life support, demonstrate
Let's see what he donated. Hold on. Let's see. He sought out remnants of the Nazi army. Earned a promotion to staff sergeant. This is a long article. All right, head injury in February, ended up on life support. His son Roger told Nebraska broadcast news outlet Roger Steele described how on Live in Nebraska at what point Caller said, "We'd like your dad to donate his liver." There it is. Roger Steele said he was shocked. The request replied, "He's over 100 years old." But Dr. Lee Morrow, live on Nebraska's chief medical officer, explained that donors' livers, no matter their age, are in essence only a few years old if healthy, because that particular organ has the unique ability to renew itself throughout a lifetime. But there you have it. Two fun facts. Your liver's still good at 100. If you live right, go easy on the Hennessy, fellas. For real. That's all I got. Ain't donating that cirrhosis.
You have the perfect vibe for good news. You should like be a news person on a good news radio station or something. Like, I just felt so relaxed from that. It was great.
Fucking do a podcast, yo. All the negative shit out there right now. Good news with Divine. Let's go. Yeah, for real, man.
That sounds good.
Years ago, I wanted to start a good news network. I wanted to call it that, like 10 years ago.
I had Divine, so when you make that shit, make sure I get like 3%, right? Of course. Well, you're gonna run the AI so I can get the stream. So I got you.
Not 3%.
Goes on Sunday night.
I'm not greedy, first lady. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds a little greedy to me.
3? Shit.
You didn't do anything.
Yo, people get paid. This is America. They get paid for.
Yo, I want to know for all the Jew lovers, why is my gas so high?
Not the space, bro.
And here comes the asshole tonight.
Here comes the asshole. You about to get booted. No.
I knew that was Travis. Look at Travis. Travis.
Travis.
Y'all don't know Travis? How long you been on his head? You don't know Travis?
Yeah, I know crackhead. Seriously, Travis? That wasn't cool, bro. Seriously?
I never come here enough to care.
Do you even own a vehicle to put gas in it?
Why is my gas so high?
You're in Canada. Why?
Travis, do you even own a vehicle to put gas in it?
Anyway, Travis.
I own more vehicles than you do.
Oh, you do?
He's a, you know, he got little Trump. He's a medium.
Don't count, motherfucker.
He's not little Trump, he's a medium Trump.
Okay, how do I explain?
You know, little Trump?
I'm all about my
That's
bread.
a medium Trump.
I need the whole.
He's a drunkard. That's what
That
he is.
is.
For your gas to go down,
I don't even know why y'all entertain these people. There we go. Another example of why drinking is bad. Travis.
Your mom is bad. Look at your brain power.
See?
See, if your mom
Look at
drinks
what?
so much and
I'm proud of my.
you're a Christian. Your mom's like Christian.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
It says you approved. It says right here. I said invited and approved.
Nah, that shit must be a glitch, yo, because I ain't hit that
Hold on. One thing that you won't get away with here is talk about Jesus now. Listen, I know that is a heathen. You better leave Jesus out of it, Travis. The fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, when that shit say I let that motherfucker up, because for real.
I mean, y'all always do too much. It's okay to insult people and, but because y'all gonna do that anyway, right? To criticize, whatever, but y'all just be doing too much. Like, seriously. Chill the fuck out. Anyway, Shalee, oh my God, I looked at your PTR. Girl, you look the fuck good. I just wanted to call that out. Ashley, girl, the whole placement on the couch with the legs and the red bottoms and the painting, I just gotta call that out. Girl, that is beautiful. Okay, I'm just gonna say, that looks, look at Ashley's PTR. I love that.
Where's Ashley?
She just commented in the chat. That is some artistic ass shit. I'm just saying, Ashley look good.
Hey, before I swore it just said Daphne Christine joined the room, but then I don't see Daphne.
See, it should be. I look that nigga up.
Yeah, great.
No, probably what happened was she scrolled out on the outside and probably stayed on the scroll too long, so it made it look like she popped in. That happened.
She saw me and you and ran.
That is also possible.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I ain't got nothing to do with that either. I just, whatever. I only have so much ability not to go the fuck off every day in the States, so that would be too much.
Oh, man. We need more good news. Anybody got any?
Don't be so angry. What be going on?
Yo, Brooklyn taking that shit? You crazy.
I know. I guess certain people, people really, it's not even you, Brooklyn. I just think it's just funny. But that's what happened. Speaking of that previous space, Divine, it was just like the double standard. It's like certain people could do certain things, including those people. But if someone else does it, it's like clutching pearls. That's why I don't even go in there anymore, because they were getting on my damn nerves with that bullshit.
Yeah. Seeing the writing on the walls and headed down.
I don't like when people talking color. We're trying to
So we're talking about debate the news. Oh, I'll say it. I don't give a shit. We're talking about debate the news on Chatter. Just a lot of weird shit. That's how I ended up back over here. I started over here. I followed the crowd over there. I didn't like what I was seeing. I came back over here. I seen that Patty stayed over here because I knew Patty from way back. And yeah, that's the story.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know why I thought there was going to be anything else but that, but whatever.
I'll tell them they do anything. It's just not my cup of tea. I'd rather be here.
They're on Chatter, Ashley. Which I love the platform, but anywho, that's why I just made that comment. I didn't see what else happened today. I was running around.
Just speak about that island that they took over or bombed, or I don't even know what they did. Haitian, you know what they did? Do we have the island?
I don't know nothing, bro.
No, I think it was a threat against. Okay, let's see. Trump tweeted 7 hours ago. The United States of America has beaten and completely decimated Iran, both militarily, economically, and in every other way. But the countries of the world that receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage, and we will help a lot. The U.S. will also coordinate with those countries so that everything goes quickly, smoothly, and well. This should have always been a team effort, and now it will be. It will bring the world together toward harmony, security, and everlasting peace, President Donald J. Trump. So now,
Lord,
I guess mission accomplished?
yeah, okay.
I don't know.
That's what the gas pump said today, motherfucker.
I know.
Well, they said that, it should be okay that the gas goes up a little longer because the sacrifice is better. Okay? What you will get in return is better. So don't worry about the gas prices. They won't be able to bring it down.
No doubt. How much gas went up for y'all? Like, how much cents dollar? What?
I went to the gas station, I think early last week or early this week that just passed.
Okay.
And it was like $4 and some change.
Well, I'm saying how much was it prior to that?
It was $3 and some change.
Yeah, so today was 45, yo. And usually from here, I pay about 360, 370. Motherfucker.
Oh, 5 and 10.
Huh? What you say, Jamal?
How much was it by you?
So I usually pay like around 360, like say 389. Today it was 485.
I hate that Trump is making me pay attention to it, because normally I just fill up, and now I don't even look at the damn thing.
Yep.
But I really hate that now I have to like sit there and maybe like do a little, I'm driving home, let me see who got a little 10, 15 cents better.
I would go to one place.
Yeah, it was like $20-something more for me today.
But let me just say this. Let me say this, because you look for something positive, right? The positive thing is you had it. You had it to buy it. You had the money to buy it. Some people might not even have it.
Well, you don't know if I siphoned that motherfucker for somebody else's shit. Nah, I put it,
But if you ciphered it, hey, listen, you found a way. You found a way.
No, you are right, because the food banks are doing more. The church, we don't do as much as Ashton's church now. So shout out to Ashton's church.
Yeah, they serve steak and lobster
most
tonight.
of Dallas.
So turn tonight.
Yeah, there's more requests for food. There's more requests for donation. Because you're right. Think about if somebody had to put that extra $20 in their tank, and like that can add up quickly, and everything else is still super expensive. So this shit is crazy.
I'm running a special right now. Buy 2 ounces, get 1 ounce for free.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm so tired of y'all.
Times get hard. The people just That's right.
Hey.
But I'll tell you something my mechanic told me, and he must be right, but I never really paid it no mind. He said, so the higher the octane, the slower the gas burns. So, I mean, if you're trying to save and you can get that 89 or that 87 instead of that 93, the only thing is you're probably going to burn it up faster than if you could go on ahead and get that 93. So do what's best for you.
Yeah, but if your vehicle requires 93, don't walk around with that.
Most vehicles require 93. I do the middle one. I always do the middle one. Which one is that? Premium, Supreme? No, wait, it's Premium. Yeah. I don't even know what they're called.
91, 93 is Premium.
I just do the middle one. Whatever. Just do the
but now if you put it in there as Premium, you fuck around, you fuck your shit up. Unless you do like a cake to clean it out prior.
So my aunt, she's the one that taught me to do the middle one. I don't think my vehicle requires it. But then when we would travel, like go to Louisiana, which we used to do like once a month for years, she would always put Supreme. Did anybody else do that? Like they old school?
I could only put Supreme. That's the only option.
Oh shit, oh hell no. I don't need Supreme.
And I witnessed when a motherfucker did it, like years ago, my brother had used my vehicle. And didn't put fucking the right gas, even though I told that son of a bitch 20 times, and fucked my shit up.
Tiffany, I am this year's old. My first vehicle was a Chevrolet Cavalier with the spoiler and 17-inch rims. Tires couldn't tell me shit. And I used to fill up. It was 99 cents a gallon at the Exxon around the corner from the house. Shout out to Breezewood. And yes, I used to fill up, and it was $10. I remember those days.
$10, damn.
Yup, $10. $10.
Damn.
$10.
You know, I went to a store. There's this Dunkin' Donuts that has
donuts.
They have donuts, but they also it's like a convenience store or something as well. Anyway, they had cigarettes, and I looked in the back. They said cigarettes was $15. 15, I think the highest was 17. I said, for 1 pack? My lanta.
Why you think back in the day people used to get cigarettes down south and bring them up to the shops in New York, the bodegas and shit?
Yeah.
It's always been like that, yeah.
Yeah, but no, $17. No. Let me be clear. Back in the day, they used to pay $20 for a carton.
Yeah.
This is for 1 pack.
Yeah.
Damn! For 1 pack?
For 1 pack.
Devon, how much is in New York right now for 1 pack?
I said
It's out there like that, but certain stores they sell what we call loosies or singles or longs or shorts
or stale.
They still getting them. Like you said, from down south, bringing them up here. You might have a homie in the hood. That's his hustle. He takes his trip down south and comes back up and sells the packs for cheaper, or he sells them loose. It's good.
I'm stuttering right now. I don't even smoke, and that's annoying me. Oh, and hey, Stefan. Bois, Haitian. There's Stefan. You should send him a back channel. Stefan is like the hookup for Black AI stuff. So Stefan, I was sharing your information with somebody on stage. But anyway, $17.
You know,
But the reason why I brought that up is because I remember Reform when you could take a $20 bill, go into the gas station, and fill your tank up and buy a box of cigarettes.
And some Trojans.
Still had change. And I don't know about that. And still had some change left over. I'm just saying.
Right, or your big uncles, would send you to the store when you were a little grown to buy that little pack of cools, and they let you keep the change.
45.
Give you that 20 or that 10, and then you could, get chips and soda and juice now.
And still had change left over. And
still had some change. And they'd be like, keep that, baby girl. Yes, uncle. Look, girl.
We used to go to the casino to buy cigarettes because they weren't. The casinos that are in Minnesota are mostly run by the Native people.
Mm-hmm.
They're not taxed. And so we would make trips to the casino just to buy cigarettes. And yeah, they are $15 a pack now.
In the chat for New York, between $14.55 and $16.50 a pack. Crazy.
Then how much are Swisher Sweets? Hey.
I don't know. It's out there, I'm sure. I don't partake.
I don't partake.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that on the backdrop. I was just I haven't paid attention to that in years, but when I looked, I said $15. What's that 15? For cigarettes? Oh my word.
Imagine that shit too, people were smoking packs a day and shit.
Yeah.
Multiple packs a day. You know what, I'm just thinking about it. I don't think I know anybody who smokes. Like, it's been a minute since I had like a colleague who smokes. I guess it started getting expensive for a while.
One of my partners smoke, I'm like, dude.
Cigarettes?
Yeah, I'm like, man, come on, bro. That shit
like real cigarettes? Like, not like
real cigarettes, man. I'll be like, yo, what we're trying to say, can I smoke my car one day? I'm like, nigga, you got me fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't even smoke weed. I don't smoke shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, in the office, has anybody ever gotten on the elevator when it's raining outside, and then you get in the elevator with the smokers coming back down from their smoke break? You talk about like to die. Oh my God.
Believe it or not, I was smoking in the hospital when I gave birth. I know. I say this with great shame. I used to blow smoke in my babies. Forget it. But yeah, we could smoke in the hospital. And what year was it?
1940.
No. But also, I was in the hospital after getting bit by a brown recluse spider. A really horrible situation. And I'm lying there in the hospital and saying, I'm on the heavy-duty IV with antibiotics, and they're saying, we got 3 hours before we might have to amputate your leg from the knee down, and I'm going every hour on the hour down to the little shelter outside the hospital to smoke, right? And literally, it's like becomes this like hourly support group, and it's a fucking slice of life. There's like the surgeon and some guy from the psych ward and some mom whose kid is having surgery, and we would meet there every hour to smoke. That's the old days.
Yep, I remember because I was young and just I've always been a poo-poo head, and I'd be like, hey, how come the smokers get like a 15-minute break every goddamn hour? And it was usually the meanest person in the office, like the meanest crackhead that had to go, take a smoke break. So I'd be like, hey, y'all doing too much. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to bring it up because... So I'm just going to wander around the office building for 15 minutes because y'all get to go down and have a damn smoke break every 45 minutes. Well, guess what? I'm taking my break too. So.
Hey, listen, years ago, somebody very closely related to me, I won't say who, was in a psych ward, and he was really delusional, and he hated smoking. He hated the fact that I smoked. And he called me and he wanted me to bring cigarettes. And I was like, what the fuck? And I called his dad. We were divorced. And I said, what do I do? And he said, bring him cigarettes. And I said, and I got down there and I realized that once an hour they would ring a bell and the smokers would go into the little smoking room in the psych ward. And it made sense because it kind of kept them calm, right? Like you don't want a bunch of people in a psych ward jonesing, right?
Yeah, the worst too, Mickey, is that cigarette and coffee breath. That shit is that.
Worse is black and mild. Oh.
Nah, the worst is the shorty who smokes black and miles.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
wild. That's wild. That's unacceptable.
Facts, yo, whatever.
Hey, what up, y'all?
Always performing surgery on the black and mild. They taking it apart and I'm like, what is that?
Yo, I gotta freak that shit, yo.
Brown lips and shit, raspy voice. Like, come on. Oh my God.
It just gives off the sense of the stink. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, nah, pass it.
You know, I remember my mom telling me that when she was in college, they came out on a college campus and handed out cigarettes. That's how they started out. From what, you know, this was like before the Surgeon General thing when like millions of people quit. But this was the marketing plan, and they just handed out cigarettes on college campuses. And I also had a situation when I was in high school. Our house was always the party house, and so we had like 50 people down in the basement of our house. And my dad had a little office kind of up the steps, and all of a sudden my dad is in there screaming because he had apparently been storing coupons from Camel cigarettes, like the coupons he would get, and it was like money to him. And somebody had stolen the coupon, and he was going to call the police. Can you imagine? And it was just horrible. It was just like a scene, and everybody just got up and left.
That's like those calls. You hear someone calling and somebody says someone stole their weed.
Well, I'm with Brooklyn. I think all drugs should be legal.
People say that, right? But I guess I don't know.
Isn't weed legal everywhere now?
No,
No, it's legal in Minneapolis.
Definitely not.
Hell no.
Well, you know, I was given before it was legal here, I was given a prescription for medicinal weed by my pain doctor, and they had two dispensaries, and they had to be like really quality grade, and it was checked out all the time, and it was pretty expensive, but it was covered by my insurance. And then we became legal here, and so there was, you know, no need. It was like a tenth the price and much better weed.
I was in Tennessee last week. I swear, like every fucking other store was a dispensary. Shit was weird.
Now, I have to admit, I got really fucked up last night because I was taken out to dinner by some younger friends of mine, and I already take morphine for pain, prescription morphine, and I had a gin and tonic at dinner, and when we walked out, we were waiting for the car, and my young friend said, here, I saw she had a vape, and I said, what are you doing? And she said, oh, it's just weed. So I took a couple of hits of it, and I got home, and between the gin and tonic and the morphine and the weed, I was like walking around here like going, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like too fucked up. I don't know what to do. I forgot what to do when you get, I forgot to do what you're supposed to do when you get too fucked up. And I thought to myself, how does she drive? She drives for I don't know, Uber or one of those, not for Uber, but for one of the, DoorDash or one of the, and I'm thinking, how can somebody drive around that fucked up?
Wait, she fucked you? Wait, she was fucked up driver?
Her husband was driving.
Oh.
But she drives for DoorDash, and I assume she's probably always at Stone. And maybe, this weed is like ganja. This is not, bad weed. This is like heavy duty weed. And I almost called Scotty to say, I don't know what to do. I'm like tripping out on this stuff. It reminded me of the time I was in the grill and took something that I thought was just weed, got back to our little casita on the beach and realized that I was hallucinating like crazy, and it turned out that it was shrooms. And it was like, oh, fuck. And it was like, I gotta come down from this. I gotta come down from this. So, yeah, I remember that.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. That was, I just want to let you know, I was screaming on the other side of this.
Devon, PTR, that's my St. Patty's special.
That is true, Ed. Some people don't consider her impaired, but she had a cocktail. She had a double hitter.
Cocktail.
What morphine, weed, and cocktail,
Yeah.
It was just too much.
That was a mixture.
Well, I was 91, so that was just too much.
Oh yeah, you bugging because that morphine alone. Yeah, I don't know.
Who was smoking weed and had a cocktail? What happened?
And morphine.
Yeah,
morphine is what took him out. The morphine and the liquor was the thing that took him out, whoever it was.
You selling that strain? You selling that strain called Leprechaun? That's the strain you selling?
Yeah, black Irish, Black Irish.
I said, have you skipping down the street, snapping your legs to the side, looking for a pot of coke?
It right there. That's good.
Black Irish.
Mm-hmm. Black Irish, respect. I would expect that.
You there? What was the Irish name that black people took over? We're talking about names.
Black
Jerome. Who's Jerome?
And Tyrone and Jerome.
Tyrone is an Irish name, y'all.
For real?
Yeah. I was just looking at the strands.
I ain't never knew that.
Could you mute up for a second, Rambo, please? And thank you, because I don't care about the strange you got. Tyrone and Jerome are Irish names. I didn't know neither. And to make it even further crazy, in Australia, Tyrone is a very popular name amongst the whites. Who would have thunk it?
Good day, Mike. I didn't know I could speak Australian, right? Yeah, I could.
What are you on tonight?
I'm not on anything.
On that triple cocktail.
Do you even know what good day, Mike means? Do you even know that?
It don't sound right. It sounds stupid.
Yes, no. It was an act. I know it sounds stupid to you because you don't know any better, but it's not stupid. It's actually a great joke. Trust me.
I don't think you said it right.
I said it exactly the right way. Ask anybody that knows what I said. It was a campaign.
I watched Crocodile Dundee growing up, and he didn't sound like that.
It ain't that. It's not.
Not Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, like stop.
Yeah.
Stop. I've been to Australia. It's a beautiful place.
It's not name. Now I know you lying.
I love Crocodile.
Wait. What makes you think I haven't been to Australia?
I'm saying it's not a beautiful place.
Well, I was. It was pretty.
Yeah, Australia's a nice place. So won't you help me? Won't you help me?
PTR, this is ganja.
Your plan. Hey, April.
Where April?
In the chat.
We in March. What's it?
Hey, April.
Oh, are you there?
Walk.
Yes, I'm here.
I am over here laughing.
Do you have a scar from being bit by the brown recluse?
You know what? I don't, but I'll tell you what. A week later, when I came home, I saw the venom come out. Actually, there's like this caramel liquidy stuff, like actually came out of my knee. No, I don't have a scar. I just have,
Well, that's good because this man that I met one time, he got bit by one of them, and he had a whole hole in his leg. They said that they wanted to amputate his leg too, but they didn't have to. They just he had a hole in that bitch.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, it was really scary. We were in the grill, and I felt something bite me on the knee. And I thought, I got bit by something. And the next day, I looked at my knee, and it was kind of funky. And then the next day, it was like time to go home. And it was like starting to look like flesh-eating something or other. And by the time we got to Miami to go through customs, I couldn't walk. I was in a wheelchair. Got home, and it was like the coldest day in Minneapolis. It was like 50 below zero. I've been in Jamaica for 3 weeks, and I remember it was so cold. We got home, and I got in bed, and my then husband got in bed, and I just screamed just from him, the movement. I woke up the next morning, and I went to the doctor, and I said, what's going on? And he said, go to the hospital right now. And I got to the hospital, and they put me in the orthopedic ward, and I'm lying there, and doctors are coming in, and they're going out, and they're coming in, and then this guy comes in, and he's got like the red, ribbon on his thing, and I thought, oh, this is like the infectious disease AIDS doctor. And I said, what is this? He goes, you got bit by a poisonous spider, by a brown recluse spider. And he said, you are so lucky. He said, you're about 3 hours away from amputation, and that's when they started in with the heavy-duty antibiotic. And it turns out that brown recluse spiders are not endemic to Jamaica. I mean, they have them in Minnesota. They have them everywhere.
I'm terrified of fucking bugs. All of them. Even flies.
Are you
they
serious?
all fuck with me. Yeah, because I'm allergic to them.
Oh shit, what you allergic to?
Them bitches is
All
all
bugs.
Missouri. Yeah, we have
I'm
brown
allergic
recluse
to
in the
all
house.
the
I hate them
bugs.
bugs.
What you mean by allergic though? Like, what you mean?
Like if a fly land on me, I break out in the hives. I'm allergic. I don't like bugs, and they don't like me. All you roach having motherfuckers, don't expect me to come to y'all nasty ass houses, because I ain't doing it.
No, I'm with you, Brooklyn. In early 2020, during early COVID, I got up in the middle of the night one night to go to the bathroom, and I looked down, and there was this black spider, like the kind for Halloween, those things that, the plastic ones. This thing was like the size of my hand. I looked down at this thing and went, oh my God. Then I took a picture of it and sent it to our office, management office. And the next day they send out this exterminator guy. And he comes in wearing a complete hazmat suit.
The only bug I do like is the ladybug.
What, you got a camel spider in that motherfucker?
But I love ladybugs, Brooklyn, except
I fuck with ladybugs too. That's the only bug that I could do, ladybug. That's it.
Wow. I mean, the ones on my desk.
Yeah, but they be nice. They sweet. They nice bugs.
They don't
want no trouble.
I just don't like them being lying. The thing I'm most paranoid about are bats, because I had a bat once that was close to my hair, and I just was hysterical.
No shit, not a bat. Hell nah, that's a flying rat. Anyway, I can go back to talking about y'all Gen X shit. Do it. Go ahead, do your thing.
Well, my son just told me they're going back to Comic-Con again in Atlanta. I wish I had been that mature at his age when I was his age.
What is it?
That immature, you said?
No, it's just one of my happy mommy, good mommy things that he's going with his cousin. They're one day apart. They're literally besties, like same year and everything. So they are one day apart. His first cousin, and he's like, Mom, Jay didn't have a credit card, so I sent him the referral link, and I thought this was a good place for him to start. I'm like, okay, sweetheart. Yeah. I'm like, did you send him the Chase Sapphire? He's like, nah, he's got the Freedom. That's a good starter one. This kid is 21 years old. I'm like, okay, sweetheart. He's like, yeah, Mom, I'm going to get the hotel. We're staying at a 4-star. The 5-star was a little expensive, but, we're just going to walk. Da-da-da-da. I'm like, okay, well, downtown Atlanta is nice. And he's like, yeah, Jay's going to get the tickets. I said, well, maybe y'all should get a Chase Southwest. He's like, but Mom, Jay's getting the tickets. How about you send him that referral link and we'll see? I'm like, okay, sweetheart. I was not. When I was 21 years old, I was all over the place and very goofy. And I'm just like, wow, this is my very responsible, mature child. So that's so cute. Yeah, Mom, he's gotta start out with the Freedom. He can't handle the Sapphire. Okay.
Mickey, my friend's sister came by and she was helping Dart carry boxes up that had finally came in the mail for us. And when it was all done, she's like, hey, you want to go right over to IKEA and see what they have for like your room, some storage solutions? And he's like, Mom, can I go? And she said, are you 19? You don't have to ask her anything anymore. And they took off to IKEA. I'm dead. I'm like, what is happening around here? That was his big time tonight, was going to the IKEA store.
IKEA is fun though.
Girl, they trying to take me tomorrow. I don't think I can make it all through that store.
They say they got the best meatballs in those restaurants, right? Those IKEA joints at one time that was...
Oh, they do, the Swedish meatball. And they're not expensive. I used to take the boys when we were little. They were little. It's like a little maze.
Yeah, people love the cafe. The cafe was better than the freaking furniture.
I love IKEA. And you're always going to find like something cool that's like 99 cents or something, like the little kid plates and all the stuff. And yeah, I love IKEA.
Tomorrow
I think I got my first desk from IKEA.
Tomorrow will be my first time to tool around IKEA. I don't know if I can take it.
There's plenty of places for you to stop.
You're gonna get sick.
Yeah, just take a risk. There's all the chairs. They treat their employees really well. They give them like these big ass bonuses. It's also a great place to work too.
Go work there then. Fuck it.
No, you really do. They split the well, they're not an American company. That's why they're so much better than us. Yeah, they get hella good paid for, and everybody there is always happy.
Over there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You gonna eat some banana? And Mommy likes bananas too. No, actually, they'll help you, but you get the little thing and then you have to go down there and look for it. I don't know. I think that's part of the cool part, but that's how they're able to keep the prices so low, is because you have to build the furniture. I think IKEA for your first apartment is like a rite of passage, but.
Maya said they're lazy as fuck. Maya, you just be setting it off every night.
The joy.
They did go after Scotty for shopping at IKEA.
Oh, but people here are the most elitist, bougie, like, oh my God, I only drink from, like, oh my, and then it's, I don't know if it's just like people are alive, and people are here sharing, and people are like, no, that sucks, you suck, nah, 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 nah. I'm like, oh my God, damn. And meanwhile, I'm like, what did you get, Pat? Maybe people are just unhappy, and this is a way to communicate that every day. And we know Scotty has really good ass taste, so he probably got some fire ass shit.
Mm-hmm. He did. Well, the thing he got was just like, I don't know, 5-shelf tower. I don't know the names of these things. You could turn it on its side or you could stand it up. It doesn't really matter. It's still storage. It's just storage. I mean, how much do you need to spend on storage? I don't know.
We always get bookcases from IKEA. Actually, I'm about to haul 2 out of the garage that were in the boys' room and put them in the back of my desk. Because I have a really nice one, and then I have like a little antique one. April, you might like this, like for your stories. I have a little English sideboard. I think that's the proper term for it. But you know, some of the antique furniture, y'all, it's little. Like it's intricate. It has a lot of carving in it, but it's not meant to hold like a ton of books. So I just kind of have it by the front door, and I just have a starter house, right? It's not even.
I love stuff like that. I love little
Right.
eclectic pieces.
Yes, but they're not very functional, right? They have very
they don't
little
have to be,
utility.
though.
Yes,
They
they're
don't have
just
to be,
they're
but
just
they're just for
beautiful.
show.
Exactly. So, yeah.
Hi, you guys. You know, with IKEA, you can go on TaskRabbit, and they have taskers that specialize in putting IKEA furniture together. So it makes when you put the furniture together well, it makes it better quality. So on TaskRabbit, they specialize in IKEA furniture, just to let y'all know. Because sometimes some pieces be good, but then you're like, how am I gonna put this together? But on TaskRabbit, there's so many guys that put it together for you. They specialize in it. Just Google the IKEA. Search IKEA. That's all.
Yeah, I get people to put the bikes together, remember when the kids are little and at one point you go and get that damn $400 little vehicle, the little vehicle with the battery that they play in for like two hours on Christmas Day, and then they never play with that damn thing again. Yeah.
It's like $500 for that. It was a Hot Wheel. My granddaughter had a G-Wagon and she was scared of it and never rode it. And now she's not scared of it no more, but her daddy already gave it away. She never rode it. She was scared of it.
No, April, I am the constant object of Maya's affection. She thinks about me 24/7.
You a life.
Yeah, I'm happy to play that role. You know, probably keeping her from going out being a serial killer somewhere. So,
Mickey, guess what guess what show I just watched on Netflix?
What, girl?
The Manosphere documentary.
Oh, I heard about that.
Don't pay Mumia in here.
It was kind of whack because they was very secretive and they didn't want to get their shit out there that they fake it. It's fake.
You know, I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody who follows them would actually watch that. I don't know if they would be interested in a documentary. And even if they did watch it and say, oh, they're just, they would just, I think they would just pass it off and act like it's not that big of a deal. I think these people are into some brainwashing, honestly, because they use it on young men.
Right, and why you say audience 12 and 14-year-olds?
God, because that's the people that fall for their shit.
Yeah.
So I actually looked at, I can't remember what room it was. I think it was a room that Janet was clowning Mamiya and they were bringing up the pictures. There actually are like these conferences for these incel people. Yeah. Like he actually was a person, like they have annual meetings and I went on the social media and I looked. I know, like this is a whole ass organized membership dues paying thing. Are they serious? Yep. They are. They really are.
They are the He-Man woman hating club. I know I'm dating myself way old. Little rascals.
But you know what? The documentary, what I did notice, it couldn't be a manosphere without pick bees because they got a lot of women that support them. A lot of women in the back doing everything for them.
I've noticed most of the pro women are actually anti-women, but we're not going to talk about that today, Mimi. They support, they don't realize, and they're attacking women all the time. They support men a lot. And then we even see it in this space. They will literally praise things that their favorite male does, but if a woman they don't like does it, you're angry. You're so mean. you're so old. Get a man. And it's like, what? Child, isn't it hilarious? And it's usually these youngins more than the older ones, child.
Right. That's what I told us. I said it could not. No, it can't be a ministry without women.
But shout out to them. At least they're
making it into a Netflix documentary, right?
right.
It wasn't the black one. It was just the white one. You know, me and them was the black manosphere.
Is this like 4chan and all that? I mean, when you look at it, it's actually kind of scary. And then it's like it's international too, which is also kind of scary.
That's where it was at. It was international. A lot of it was not even in America. Yeah. But I was tripping when they seen it was a little, me and my client, we was looking at, it was a little 14-year-old Filipino dude talking about his parents wanted him to be a doctor. And he tried to be like a little manosphere. I said, boy, if you don't sit your butt down somewhere.
But when you make your whole identity hating somebody or something, am I the only one that thinks that's a little psychotic?
Oh yeah, and the one dude, Barron Trump, is his friend. Trump's son follows him, and he done been to Mar-a-Lago so many times. Trump, the manosphere is the Trump supporters, a lot of them.
And those, what do they call them? The trad wives. Those girls are creepy. I'm sorry. They're creepy. It's weird.
Trad wives go working every day, getting paid on social media, but you're a traditional wife, but you got a job.
Yeah, and I'm like, if you like it, I love it. But do you have to make air from scratch to impress your husband?
But they're working every day.
If you don't order a pizza and give them kids some chicken nuggets one night and go sit your ass.
You know what?
But I like was it Nara
Yeah.
Nara Smith? I like her.
I follow this black girl. She's not a trad wife. Her name is I think it's like Wicked. She's from Houston, and she cooks and stuff. And she's good though. Her food be looking like it tastes good, but she's single, so she talks shit. So it's funny.
I love me some Nikki's clean side of TikTok. I just love the hell out of that woman. I aspire to her house.
Have you guys ever ran into that speed dating show on TikTok? That shit is funny. It's a speed dating
I'm gonna need a link, Mimi.
Okay. Like I'm doing hair right now, but what I
later, don't forget about me. You can do it tomorrow.
Okay. That shit is funny.
Shout out to Mimi, the hardest working woman on Clubhouse, okay? Because Mimi gonna work and get them coins, and that's one thing Mimi gonna do.
I stay working because I refuse to have to kiss a nigga ass for a meal. Okay? They be acting like they little dollars and everything. That's all they talk about. They took you to Cheesecake Factory. Don't let them take you to cheesecake, y'all.
I do like Nikki. April, tell me why in the middle of COVID I bought all of those little things. I have the little toilet covers, I have the TikTok, and now I'm looking at this like, what are you supposed to do with this crackhead? Look, I'm coming back in my room.
Nikki
It's right
go to
here.
Airbnb and clean that bitch before she settle in. I just love to help.
Yes.
Is Nikki that thick girl that be cleaning up hotels? Was she going there?
With the beautiful skin and the routine.
Yeah.
Look, I have Olay cleansing melts.
I be watching her shit. She is so clean. She be so
Listen, you could
compressed facial sponges.
You can lick Nikki's floors and just it'd be clean as hell. I know.
I have body wipes, mini paper soaps. What is this? Wipe that tush. And you know these packages, like compressed cotton towel. Y'all, they got me good. I went on TikTok and ordered all of this shit. And I'm like, girl, if you don't get your Gen X
That's
ass
hilarious.
Tide to go wipes. Because I'm like, I don't even like to switch out the contents of a purse. So I'm not about that life. I don't have a different color lip gloss for the color purse that I'm wearing that day.
I absolutely love the fuck out of these people who are so super organized. I will never be, but I love watching that shit.
I love watching them cleaning videos when they be just cleaning up. Oh, baby. And when they stack their refrigerator.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to hit up the Dollar Tree and start organizing my refrigerator. I fucking ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's another thing I started watching is these stupid ass Dollar Tree hacks. These people be pissing me off with they fucking zip ties. Hot glue and some plastic and some
zip ties and pool noodles. You can make
it. Girl, I can't. You're gonna put zip tie and shit together and use all kind of different color zip tie and mess with my OCD. I can't take it.
If you got some spray paint, zip tie, and pool noodles, you in it. Okay.
This one girl, she did make a cute Easter decoration with pool noodles and a giant peep. Like a plastic blow-up peep. It was pretty cute. I would never do it, but it was cute.
I like to watch this one family in New York, this lady, and she cleans her kids' room and cooks. She's so organized. But she cleans up and her house is spotless. But she showed how dirty the kids get too. That she has 4 kids in a New York apartment and everything.
I don't think I've seen her.
What's her? She's a Muslim lady. Her last name is.
Oh, that reminds me of the grandma that has all the kids with the black man and she's an Indian. Do you know which one that is? And with all the shoots. That made me think about her, but I don't think that's the one you're talking about. They got like 10 kids or something. They're all adults though. Or most of them. I can't remember her.
They shoot all kinds of content. The content I don't like is which is sad, it's like from somebody at the end of life and they document it. This one girl, Maria, I watched it once, and when she passed away, I cried. I said, I ain't watching this stuff no more. She was Indian, but she was adopted, and she died from sickle cell. And she had a daughter. It was sad. But she was in good spirit, but she documented her hospice. And I don't like the homeless stuff either.
Girl, that couple get on my damn nerves. Because if you're living, why would you put it on video if you're living in the damn rental, it's a storage unit, which, hey, that's actually pretty smart because they're temperature controlled.
No.
They don't walk around that thing. Most people put their stuff in storage and forget about it. Like, why would you tell on yourself? And now they out in the damn woods. Girl, exactly, April. Yeah, goofy.
She's so goofy to be with that man. And
They
she
so-
working. She working.
She worked him like a dog cleaning that tent out. I cannot see. We used to put up a tent and be in it all summer long by the lake. That shit.
Oh, by the lake?
Nothing. She didn't own nothing.
But they got a tent inside the tent because it keeps them warm. And
so does paying a gas bill.
Yes. And I'm like, where do y'all poop? Where do y'all shower?
He got 38,000 in there. He got
Nasty motherfucker. He get on my damn, y'all know why he get on my damn nerves, right? I'm like, oh hell no. I block their ass on every platform they block. Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, shit.
And then he turned off his comments because the comments need to keep them on. So I like to look when other people repost it because the comments be still on. Because he said he don't believe in working and all this stuff, and he feel like he helps her out because he shoots content and that brings
They might make $5 a month on some fucking that content ain't shit.
No, they begging they
in the goddamn woods.
I know, and I'm like, who land are y'all living on? If you don't leave,
I think his content would do better if he let us comment and destroy him, you know?
Yeah.
He want to turn off the comments. So.
See, that don't even, Mimi, he should be doing that rage baiting shit because, hello, it's three of us right here. How the fuck was him in the comments?
I can stand her. And I'm like, girl, if you don't get up and leave this man, he got you living outside.
She look lazy as hell, though. I don't feel no kind of way for her because she just sitting there with her big ass. And I'm sorry, I got a big ass too, but you ain't gonna find me in the middle of the woods in no fucking tent on purpose.
Exactly.
April, why she be ordering DoorDash to the tent? Though?
Girl, yes. Did you see that shit? I'm like, what in the crackhead bullshit? Let her. It's getting cold. We have to get the blankets. You squatting as. I'm sorry, you could go get a job, bro. Like, you could, they trigger the shit out of me. I cannot stand it. And you,
how the hell they find a tent with DoorDash? What the fuck is going on? Half these DoorDashers can't find a fucking address, and you give them the
like, where do they find DoorDash find them in the woods?
That's what
how do they pay their damn cell phone bills? You don't have an address.
That's why I say, Mickey, they playing.
They lying, huh? They could be. They gotta be lying.
Yes, because did you see all the shit they have in the new tent? Because this is why I'm mad, y'all. Because I've been invested in this. I've invested in this shit. I've been looking at it like, wait. Speaking of IKEA, where the fuck did they get all those drawers and shit? I'm like, y'all full of shit, crackhead ass people.
How you
getting somebody, girl?
Delivered.
Girl, he in his grandma backyard cosplaying and shit. That's what the fuck his ass is doing.
That's what it is. Grandma put them both out because she's fucking with it.
Put their ass in the backyard talking about we out in the woods somewhere. You in your grandmama backyard in the country. Shut up.
Mickey, that have to be.
And they be having company.
Girl.
Mimi, who the fuck want to come over? Some other tent?
Wait, let me go unblock her real quick so I can clown.
I need to go look and see because I ain't seen them in a minute.
That's in the woods. Right. No, April. Yeah, they all in the woods, child. They all in the woods.
That's a shame. Next thing we go see, they gonna have a kid. I'm gonna hurt somebody if they start being pregnant.
Oh God.
I'm gonna hurt somebody. I swear. Not gonna make it. They better not have no baby out in that tent.
He talking about he don't believe in working.
I don't believe in it either, but I fucking have to do it.
We gotta do it.
I don't believe in working. Okay, then you wouldn't believe in eating or fucking thing else.
They don't believe in working or washing. They funky ass.
Oh dear God, no.
Now there is the mom that lives in the bless her heart, she lives in like a hotel room. And I've actually wanted to send something to some people. You can tell that they're pretending, but
I think I know who you're talking about because she talks about it and she shows it and they keep it clean and they do all this stuff.
They do. Like, she does. And
they make that shit look good, but these little raggedy ass hotels, they can. Ugh. Mickey, I wasn't born for this.
I know.
I have a country voice, but I can't be doing all this shit because I already done seen them hotels. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
You know, there was a person that I worked with, and I've always volunteered a lot, right? But I used to be one of those people that would like, you know, oh, it's a photo op for the company. We did a toothbrush drive, and let's drop it off and take a picture and put it in the newsletter. I know, just ugh. But because I did a lot of volunteering, there's as it would be expected in a city as big as Houston, but they actually have the units for, you know, people to go if you're experiencing homelessness, but it's for women only. So help someone get to that place. I think they sponsor you for like 6 months. She got a job. And then I used to drive to her apartment. When she got an apartment, she was so excited. She would do my hair because she was a stylist. But, you know, she just did a couple of people's hair, you know, make a little $60, $80, whatever. But it's crazy when you think about how often that happens and how quickly you can be put in that situation, y'all. So it's like, I just give grace. Or what is that scripture? But for the grace of God, go I.
Absolutely.
Like, never, because it's like that shit can happen with the quickness. She had no family locally. The kid's father was crazy as shit. Tried, you know, but you know, I'm glad she's doing well. But anyway, it was like, oh wait, I have a resource, right? It's like you get all excited, like, wait, I actually have a resource. I have a resource. So shout out to the it's not the Purple Heart. I can't remember the name of the facility, but I try to donate to them because I'm like, I know they do really, really, really good work. They give you job training. They have daycare on site for the littles. So, you know, it really gives people a great opportunity to like get out of that little hole.
But you have to realize, I don't, when people don't have any backup and any support, it's scary as fuck what you're gonna do. And you have kids and you're in these situations. I don't know. I really don't know, but it has caused me to look at things like this deeper. Not that I hadn't before, but to do more to help women and children who are out here with nothing and no support and nobody, and they trying to get out of a situation. That's rough.
Yeah, I always try to donate where I can, where it makes a difference. Because I stopped giving to the Salvation Army. I know they sell the stuff, but then I heard that they ship some stuff overseas, and so now I try to find like, you know, little places like, you know, the halfway houses that are, you know, on Facebook that, you know, somebody I follow and I know they have a home and they help people. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather donate to something like that. I'm trying to stay away from like the big organizations, right?
Yeah, because you don't know what they're doing or where they're sending it or turning it into. Even some of the donation centers where you turn stuff in, you know, and you're just trying to help out and alleviate your own closets and such. The price they be selling stuff for is crazy. It's crazy. I know they raising money for whatever they're giving people, but sometimes I don't know what they're giving people.
Exactly. And I give a lot through my church. Hey, Miss Cleo.
Yeah.
We have like a food bank on within the church. There's like dental services. If you can't afford it, they'll subsidize that. There's also like a little secondhand store, but if you don't have it, you know, they'll you know, like the interview outfit and the clothing, and what else do they do? And then people forget about like there's food pantry, but what about like, do y'all know how expensive Tide is? Washing, you know, just like shampoo, that kind of thing, your toiletries, so they give that away too. Every time there's like a clearance or something, I try to buy like $50 worth of toothbrushes, you know, for like $2 for $1, and then I donate them. Because I had learned that during Katrina. It's like, yeah, they were like, people are donating clothes, but we need deodorant. We need the things for young ladies. I'm a Zeta in my sorority. We do that at some of the high schools and the middle schools, because it's like, you know, if you're in a bad situation, are you really going to have the money for your monthlies? So yeah, y'all, anything really helps. Anything really helps.
So Empress said in the chat, use your coupons. That's a very good use for your coupons.
You know what, Empress? I need to sign up for coupons. I haven't thought about those coupons. Remember they used to come in the Sunday paper? I used to get the Sunday paper every single Sunday just for for the advertisements, and but I haven't gotten the Sunday paper in a while. I need to sign up for coupons again.
I have to reorient myself to the lower 48 because I've been gone so long. I'm fucking looking at shit and I'm like, huh? What's going on here? I've been gone so long, I haven't seen those type of things, Mickey. The Sunday papers and stuff. They don't really, well, do a lot of places, do they even do newspapers anymore?
Good point. I'm trying to think. I think everything is online.
Yep, the Empress say you can print them and buy the coupon circulars online. Because that is a big thing we used to do.
Ashley St. Catholic Charities. That is also a very good organization.
Mm-hmm.
They do a lot of good work too. Empress, I need a good little printer. I get these little printers for my supposed home office, and then I forget how they work. I need like a little TikTok printer so I can just print it off real quick, honestly. Listen, I go to Office Depot.
Oh, Mickey, I just saw one on Facebook like a couple weeks ago. It was this really small, not expensive printer. It would be the perfect thing for you. I'm going to have to go try to look for it.
They're still in business?
Thank you,
Yeah,
those TikTok shops, TikTok shops. The major brands are on TikTok, bro. TikTok is legit.
Yeah, it might be called a TikTok printer.
Office Depot is still.
Oh, Office Depot, barely hanging on, but it's there. I don't know how. When I went, there's one. The one that I go to, there was like 2 employees there. There was the
they work
the little young guy that was
12-hour shifts.
There's young business. I'm lucky because our management office literally down the hall prints everything for me. So whether I'm sending something back to Amazon
They're like a back office now. Okay, so people using like a back office.
I just email them and like
my jobs.
a return label to Amazon, or if I'm sending out business stuff or whatever. They just print this thing out. They leave it at my door. It's amazing.
I do miss that. That is probably the biggest thing I miss about being in the office, besides the free snacks, is the printer. Because whatever I needed, something for the kids, I would print off stuff for the HOA. Like, you don't even think about it.
Office printer, big ass machines. Remember back in the days, the paper be getting stuck.
Big ass Tonic Ulta.
Big ass machines. Oh my goodness.
I was at a firm that was so bougie, y'all, and so spoiled that we weren't even allowed to change the paper in those copiers. The guy that was the office manager had a degree in English from a decent university, and he told us that it was not in our pay grade to mess up his copier. So there was a certain way they would take the paper out, and then he would is there a word for like when you do the cards, not shuffle it, but he would spike it so that the paper would be looser? We had to do a ticket to get the paper because they were usually on it. So it was rare that the paper was out, and it was him and there was an assistant. We were not allowed to change the paper or the toner in the copier. No, because they said that we would F it up. So I will admit, I did feel like a little princess, if I never had to refill the paper.
Cartridges out, be wild, yeah. But they used to have like a printer room with like 6 big printers in there where you sent your print jobs, and you would go to. Man, I miss them cafeteria. I miss the office days. Like I do. It used to be cool.
The cafeteria.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah, no, I've never mind being in the office, to be perfectly honest. It's hard for me to be productive at home, but it always has been, even before COVID. I am an easily distracted person working from home. Like a bird can tweet outside and I want to go look at it or something. So
I have to be around a lot of noise. I can't work in the house. I have to be. That's why I like cafes. Like New York is perfect because you can go, and a lot of writers do that. Like they have to be around noise. It just makes you focus. I forgot the whole psychological breakdown of it, but a lot of writers, yeah, they like to be in the midst of people when they write, and they could just lock in. But when I'm in the house, it's too comfortable. It's just too comfortable.
Rambo, I've been writing books in coffee shops before there was Starbucks. I've been doing it for 35 years, and it's exactly for the reason you just described, because writing is very isolating. And so when you're out and you're hanging there and you've got, well, it used to be a notebook, now it's a computer, and you can get a cup of coffee and there's people around, you don't feel like you're all alone, but you also don't have to engage with anybody. That's why writers write in.
Yeah, you can come in and out of your zone. Yeah, you can go in your zone for a couple of hours, and then when you stretch your legs, you get some good conversation.
Exactly. Right, and for sure. And I also make writing dates with people in cafes where you write and then take a break and share, hang out, and then go back to writing again.
I am an odd fucking duck because I can't do that. I people watch too much. I won't get shit done because I'm busy people watching. Because I can make up so many stories. People watching, it's crazy. You go somewhere with me, anywhere, to a restaurant, I'm watching all the people, and I can sit there and tell you, I do this story about this person, this about that person. My son's like, Mom, you ever stop telling stories?
That's what makes you a writer, is that you're noticing things all
But
the
I
time.
can't write in one of those places. I'm a looker.
I like to write by hand too. Like I like to write in.
I got too many fucking ideas going at one time. I can't. People distract me.
If you see how many tabs, let me take a picture. I'm gonna take a.
Don't you keep files, April, of all the stuff you want to write, like in your Google Doc?
Oh God, yes. There's not enough files for all this stuff. Every day there's 3 to 5 more things I want to write.
Yeah, I've got like lots of books in like 20 different Google files.
I'm working on Jameson fan fiction right now because the other Miss Bennett is coming out, and the new Pride and Prejudice I think is coming this year, a new version of it. So I'm like, hurry up, get a little three-part novella out. These people will eat it up. They always do. They go crazy and say, I hate it because she ended on a cliffhanger, but they sell my best sellers when I do that. So I got to get that done because one of those, I think the other Miss Bennett is already out.
Are any of your books, have you ever tried selling any of your books for film rights or for TV or for anything?
Oh, no. The Jane Austen ones would be cost prohibitive because of the setting. Like I would have to get a deal for a Pride and Prejudice variation spin-off thing. Those cost money.
Yeah.
In production means. I just dream of someday having something like Bridgerton. And I will be honest with you that Shonda made those stories so much more exciting and better than the actual book.
Oh, for sure.
A few times I can say that, but she really did do.
Yes, Shonda's a fucking genius. She really is.
She truly is. She's amazing. They would not be half as exciting.
That's right.
Without her.
No, she's absolutely kind of a one of a kind.
I wish Shonda would pick up one of my books, like The Vampires of Derbyshire. Pick it up, Shonda. Pick it up.
That would be fantastic. Now I'm agenting a novel right now. It's actually a 26-year-old kid dropped a novel into my hand, and it is so beautiful. It's kind of a age story, and I'm actually agenting it right now for Filma. And that's before having it published.
Oh,
So-
Jay said her daughter wants to be a writer. I need advice. Sorry for interrupting, Al. You have 2 published authors on stage, Jay. Oh, I invited you up. Ask away. I'm sure the ladies are all okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thank you for inviting me up. Am I clear? Hi, how are you?
Perfectly clear.
Wonderful. So my daughter told me that she wants to be a writer. She's graduating high school this year, and we were trying to get her focused on what she's going to do, when she grows up. And it took a while for her to really express what she wanted to do. And after a while, she said that she wants to be a writer. So we asked her, what type of writing do you want to do? Have you researched to find out, how do you start? Because I don't have a clue how to start, where to begin. So I asked her, have you researched? Like, this day and age, you can just Google, ask AI. And she said no, she had never done any research. So I don't think that she's dedicated at this moment, but I would like to have some sort of research or some sort of knowledge to just maybe just engage with her. Maybe just have a conversation about where to begin, just to hold the conversation with her. Like I know, I'd like to have some kind of knowledge so that I can just talk to her about it because she doesn't know how to start and neither do I. Where do you start?
Go for it,
Where do you start? Okay, so for me, I'll just tell you for me where I started was when I started reading as a child. My grandmother told us stories, oral storytelling tradition because I'm from Appalachia, so we always sat around and told each other stories and made things up. And I read the classics as a child. Not a lot of people do. I would read anything I could get my hands on. To be a good writer, you have to be a good reader, and that never stops in your life. You never stop reading to be a writer. And there's, of course, you can go to college. You can be an English major. You can take, help me out, El. My brain just went blank. You can take creative writing. You can take different courses. You can read all kinds of books on storytelling. But for me, all I can say is you need to be a very good reader in order to be a good writer.
Yeah, I would say this as a writer. I would say this, right? Passion is like most writers are very passionate. And so as a little kid, probably about 10 years old, I was a big Edgar Allan Poe fanatic. Like I really loved his poetry. It resonated with me. And so once you read something that stimulates you and sparks your thought, that's going to bring out your passion. And she should just write. And I went to an exhibition many years ago at the New York Public Library on 42nd Street, the big joint, and they had an exhibition which featured the writers from, back to the 1600s, and they had a collection of their notes. So people would write on napkins, people would write on the back of this, like just keep writing. Whenever she has, or you said your daughter, whenever she has it, she has to write. And she has to write with a pen. Computer's cool and all that, but it's just something when you have pads. I'm going to PTR my pads. I got a lot of pads that I use. But passion. And just tell her to tell her story. I don't know what kind of writer she is. But if she has the talent, she just has to write. She has to write when nobody's looking. She just has to continually write. Always put the date down. Whenever she makes a note, put the date down and the time and just write. Because when you go back, you can revisit what was going through your mind at that time, and it creates a great time capsule. And she got to develop her style. These days, you got to be quick into like if you're going to publish it, you got to boom, 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 boom. You can't, be too long. You got to write in a way that people can lock in and because of the attention spans. And if they want more, they'll ask for more. But I can give advice all day.
And you said that you went to, I'm sorry.
I was just going to respond to you. You bring up Rambo brings up really good points. So does April. The thing about reading is really critical. That's for sure. But the thing about being a writer is it requires you to write. That's the hard part, right? Like lots of people want to be writers, but to actually sit down with that pen and that journal and do it is really hard. And the hard part isn't the writing. The hard part is the voices we have inside our own heads. They go, who the fuck am I to think that I have something to say that anybody would want to read? That's what keeps people from actually writing. So, I can't give you like a direct map because, I had a really unusual path. My first book was published when I was 30 and 24 books later, I never set out to be a writer. And yet I've been writing and scribbling just the way Rambo was describing it my whole life. So I would say, for one thing, buy her a journal, gift that to her, and that needs to be her writing journal. Secondly, I do writing workshops. I have done them for kids and for teens. I'm not doing any on those right now, but I do 6-week writing workshops on the app, actually. So if you want to get together, or people her age who'd like to do a 6-week workshop, that's a great way to do it. But there's also, online, there's all sorts of writing workshops that are free or very inexpensive, where they have writing assignments and they check in, people respond to them. That's a really good way for her to start out too. So those are 2 things I'd suggest.
I love that. And what are some of the places that you went to get inspired?
Well, what actually happened was that I went through 2 really difficult pregnancies, and I came out of it doing workshops for expectant mothers on the emotional changes of pregnancy and motherhood, and out of that, I wrote my first book. And then I got really stressed out with 2 little kids and realized I was creating a lot of pressure on myself, and I wrote The Indispensable Woman and Running on Empty. Then I went through the relationship stuff and wrote 4 relationship books. Every book that I've written has come out of my own life experience. So it's all been from lived experience in my case. I mean, I've always done focus groups. I'm actually working on a new book, and I'm probably going to start opening some rooms on Clubhouse as focus group to see how people react to the material and to the content. But basically, I got really lucky. I just started writing my own life, and it worked. And the other thing that worked was that I was really raised as, I'm kind of a hardwired entrepreneur. So I know how to do marketing and branding and publicity. And so a big part of my writing and my books has been doing a lot of speaking and workshops and TED Talks before there were TED Talks. So that's the other part of it. But there's so many resources on the internet for her, and kids really know how to use the internet.
Yeah, and it's a gift and a curse. I just want to tell you, it's a gift and a curse because writers tend to be able to see things and then put it into words for the world to understand. Like, it is literally a gift because you're so tuned into. I just PTR my pads, right? So much comes out of the brain sometimes. I have ADHD, so I have pads to capture everything. So I have some with my politics, some with business, and it allows me to just have a home for my thoughts because I never know when I'm going to need it. So doing the work that I do and all the things I'm involved in, I just have my own freaking encyclopedias. I got my own resources. That's what these things become. And take her to a writing, like in New York, there's a spot on 18th Street. You go in there, they got custom paper, handmade paper, pens, pads. When you put a writer in that environment, it's just I got probably 2 million notepads, and so put her in spaces where it encourages her to want to write and create.
Well, and the other piece to that is that the thing about writing workshops is that it really makes a big difference when people write and then read their work out loud. Because when you hear your own voice, I had already had 3 books published in major publishers when I went to my first writing retreat. But just being out in the woods with all these people, I wrote this piece, and it was like a mic drop moment. And I just thought, oh my God, I'm a writer. And I had 3 published books by then. So there's something about, and I'm shy about reading my work out loud. I wrote a piece the other night in West Livingston Poetry Room. And I was like, and I actually, read it out loud and was like, okay, I did that. And you would think that wouldn't be hard to do, but it still is. So the more that you write and then read and get the acknowledgement that people can hear her voice, because everybody has a really unique voice, that will keep her going.
I'm trying to find a place where she can feel comfortable expressing herself. I don't think that she feels comfortable expressing herself around us. She's a teenager, and she's been sheltered for a long time. So I don't think that she feels confident. But the young man just said, hey, 18th Street in New York. I don't know much about New York, but I'm not too far from it. But I'm in Virginia, and I'm wondering if anybody knows any places in Virginia where people can start. And because, like you said, reading it out loud probably will do her a lot of good.
Yeah, your local bookstore, Jay, and they'll know if they're
Local bookstore.
Yeah, they'll know if they're right.
Yeah, DM me. DM me. I could send. I got a guy down there that I worked on the project with. He's in touch with all the museums and art scene down there. And they're always having events for creatives. So yeah, I'll shoot some information to you. Yes.
Okay, love that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, it's just, oh, and by the way, for the writers on here, do you know, I remember probably 90% of everything that I've ever written. That's crazy. Like, I remember most of everything I've written. Once I write it, it's there.
I don't remember anything I've written, and I have here to go back and read anything.
You know, it's weird. It's just weird. It's weird.
Yeah, sometimes I'll have like people, go, oh yeah, like where you wrote about blah blah, and I'm like, I don't remember that at all. And now I'm looking at updating and revising some of my books because some of them, have reverted, so they're my intellectual property, and I could so easily update and revise them, and they're still commercially viable. But it's really hard for me to go back 30 years and look at the writing I did then. I don't know if I can do that. Somebody put in the chat about rumors of BB being dead, and this is the third time today I've heard that. Is there something going on that people are actually believing that? Anybody?
Say it again, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just asking about Bibi Netanyahu that somebody put in the chat asking. I have to go back and look at what chat moved so fast. Was the Empress? Somebody mentioned that they had heard that Netanyahu had been killed. And the third time today I've heard somebody say something like that. I just wondered where people were hearing that.
Oh, I don't know.
We've been looking for him for about 4 days now. I haven't seen him. Yeah, and get your daughter some good pens too, like some dope pens. Like, cause when you write with a nice pen, it just adds to the experience.
It's crazy because she says that she wants to be a writer, but she's not working on it. And I want to influence her. I want to, since she says she wants to be a writer, I'm like, all right, well, let's look into it. Let's figure out what we could do. I'm gonna research for you. But I find that with this generation of kids, the more work I do, the more work they don't do. If that makes sense. And I feel like I'm always doing it for them and they're not doing it for themselves. Like, the grit is not really there for these kids like it was back in my day. So even though I believe her when she says that she wants to be a writer, I believe her. But I don't see the work.
It's gotta be in it. It's gotta be in it.
I know. But I believe her though. I believe that when she says it, I believe that that's what she wants. Because we were trying to get her focused on the military. She didn't want to have nothing to do with it. We were trying to get her into the colleges. She didn't want to have nothing to do with it. And then after a couple of months, she said, well, I want to be a writer. But I don't know if she just threw that out there to get us to shut up because she's getting ready to graduate high school. and she just threw something out there to get us to shut
she's
up.
a baby.
Or if that's what she really wants to do, I don't know. And if that's what she really wants to do, like I want to support her. But I don't know if she's really serious.
But she's too young to know what she's going to want to do. She's going to want to do lots of things. So, whatever she decides to do, but 18 is too young to know what you're going to do with your whole life, in my opinion.
No, for sure. I definitely agree because I didn't know what I wanted to do at 18. Only thing I knew is that I didn't want to be in school anymore. I wanted to get rid of school. But if she says it, one thing that I know is that I never told my mom I want to do one thing because I knew I didn't want to do anything. All I wanted to do was just like stop going to school and start to live my life. But she said, I want to be a writer. So I believe her. And I want to try to help her.
Right is
but
right.
I don't know if she's serious.
Right is right. So just give her a nice pad. As I said, take her around a little bit here and there to see. But now being a professional writer is a little different. She can write. She should always write. But getting paid to write is a different, that's a whole different animal. Like,
Yeah, that's my thing. And she's a reader. Like, she could finish a whole novel in a weekend. Like, she's a reader. So when she said she wanted to be a writer, I believed her because she's a reader and she has so much imagination and she's got a lot of character, but she's not really working on it. So I'm like, okay, well, if you're not working on it, well, maybe you've never been inspired. Like maybe nobody has kind of walked you through it. Nobody's sent you to these camps. Nobody's sent you to these workshops. Nobody's, put you around other writers. Nobody's, done these things. And I never knew that she wants to be a writer until the day that she said she wants to be a writer. So I'm like, all right, well, be a writer, let's go.
Hold on. Have I been talking to a meme? I ain't even look on the stage. Where your face?
I'm a real person. Who just don't show my face.
I'm laughing because I don't be talking to no memes. So, but it is cool.
No, I don't show my face.
Yeah, I didn't even look at the screen. I don't even know who's in here. But I got my eye on you. I don't be trusting.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I think people see me as a troll, so I put my PTR as a troll. But I mean what I say.
You also have to send down rating on the common stuff, probably.
Okay, well, like I said, your kid has that wanted. You can't convince them. A writer is going to write. I promise you. Yeah. They don't need nothing. You write. Yeah. And all my work is for my grandkids. Like everything that I work is, and they know it. Like everything is for them. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but at least I know it won't be like. So for me, I never knew my great-grand. Like I just didn't know so much. And so I spend a large portion of my life just recording a lot of things and, and just leaving something behind. But she's got to want to write.
I never been one to know what I wanted to be when I grew up. I'm 41 right now today. I'm 41. And I just kind of fell into my profession. I never knew what I wanted to be when I grew up. I just kind of fell into it, and then I went to school for it, and now I'm kind of stuck there. But my kids...
So you're a Toys R Us kid? You're a Toys R Us kid?
I was a Toys R Us kid.
I don't want to grow up. Wait, is that the right song? Did I have the right song?
No, you got it. Exactly. You got it. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I've never been a Toys R Us kid. But I never knew what I wanted to do when I grew up. I want these kids to have some sort of clue. And if they don't, that's okay. But I want to spark the idea in their head. And that's one thing that's different. Nobody sparked an idea in my head when I was a kid. So I just was out wandering the world. I want to spark an idea in my kid's head. And if you give me something, we're going to go for it. We're going to go and we're going to tour campuses. We're going to go to these workshops. We're going to be whatever will help you. Because nobody helped me when I was a kid. Nobody sparked an idea in my head when I was a kid. Nobody asked me what I wanted to do when I grew up, when I was a kid. It's important to me. So I want to do it for my kids. And my kids said, hey, I want to do this. And I'm like, okay, well, let's do it. And I don't know if she's just saying it just to shut me up, or if it's something that she dibbles and dabbles in. But I want to at least bring her somewhere where she can find professionals to help her make up her mind if this is something that she wants to do or not. So I want to do the research. Hopefully, after I do the research, she'll say, hey, this is what I want to do, or this is not what I want to do, after she goes and explores and talks to professionals. But I want to know where to go, because I don't know where to go. My daughter says she wants to be a writer. I don't know where to go to find writers. I don't know what this looks like, because that's an entrepreneurial type of environment. I don't know how to be an entrepreneur. All I know how to do is work for the man. So I'm seeking advice from you all, because you all sound like you know how to be writers. You know what avenues to take. You know what path to take. Help me. Help her. That's what I'm looking for. Seems like the audience has shifted toward the Israel-Iran war.
Yeah, I just saw that comment in the chat, and it just struck me that it was the third time I had heard that there were people were asking whether Netanyahu was okay or not. So I went and looked it up, and it said that there had been some footage that looked like AI footage of him that detected like what they call a sixth finger, like swelling around the fifth finger, and also something about the curtains and a flag moving. They thought it was AI, real, which it was not. That was debunked. So I think everything is copacetic. I mean, status quo.
I'm sorry, I get lost. What leader is that?
That's the Prime Minister of Israel.
Israel.
And yeah, we talk a lot in this space about political issues, particularly wars that are going on right now, and all of the people who are getting hurt.
Wondering if the Israel leader is dead.
Sorry?
So the question is the leader of Israel is dead?
That's what I was asking about, but he's,
yeah,
he's not. Yeah.
But it was AI.
Yeah, that's what apparently the rumors were based on. Yeah,
Gotcha.
That's the bad stuff that can happen with AI.
Gotcha. Who's taking the biggest hit right now, Israel or Iran?
Well, I think Israel's taking a big hit. Iran is taking a huge hit. Lebanon is taking a big hit. There's just way too much stuff going on. Stuff. Anyway. It's terrible. Anyway, it's late now. I need to go back to work. So I'll see y'all later. It's good to see all of you.
Have a good night.
going to go watch the blizzard. We're looking at 8 to 12 inches of snow, and it's really coming down heavily.
Oh, wow. Be careful.
Yeah, I was supposed to go out for my birthday dinner tonight, and everything got canceled because of the blizzard. So,
Oh, wow. Well, happy birthday to you.
thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, night all.
Good night.
boy. Let me break me even. That's a damn shame. Y'all let niggas like Charleston White get famous.
Oh, who did my step on for James Lacey?
Fuck your dead homies, nigga.
Nigga, I said my step on for nigga. James Lacey. Nigga, you niggas green. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, with your step uncle, nigga. What type of shit is that, nigga?
What this bitch ass nigga back talking? They from 60s for real, nigga.
Bitch ass nigga still saying something, cuz?
He trying to get somebody a case.
Hey, what happened?
You trying to see?
That's a white boy.
White boy looking like rock boy.
What we even, KK?
Man, he got SS on his chest.
Looking like a...
So everything rock star say.
Yeah, that's a Nazi insignia.
That nigga is a Nazi, girl.
If you want to win in life, do everything opposite of Rockstar.
Damn.
Who that on my dick? Cause he about to go to the door.
Come on, bro. I got your room popping, man. Come on. I ain't been disrespectful.
You ain't got shit popping, nigga. Who you think you is, nigga?
Alright, Rockstar. I'm gonna give you what you're asking for.
Yeah, okay, nigga. I can't wait. Hey, show me exactly who this nigga is.
Just don't pack me out. Give me a friendly one.
I'm gonna give you a friendly one.
Bro, niggas don't gotta pack you out, Wells, bro. You know enough homies, gang. Shut up.
Hey, but
if you play dirty,
the look is on his own though.
Cause he talking about I play dirty, Rockstar. Yeah, you play dirty, you ain't getting jumped, nigga.
Well, if you play dirty,
you like that?
No, if you play dirty, if you play dirty, you better hope you catch T-Rock by himself. And if you by yourself, y'all both by yourself or something, nobody see you.
Only thing, hey, you gotta meet me at Marathon Burger on Venice.
Okay, nigga, I'll meet you wherever. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You think I'm scared, nigga?
Alright, meet me at Marathon Burger on Venice, nigga.
That's easy money, nigga.
Pull up with some show line grips, nigga.
Why you gotta do all that? Nigga, think I'm doing this, nigga. I'm a non-affiliate. Damn, nigga, I don't know nobody from show lines, nigga. Damn.
We gang, wherever we go, gang.
I just told my supervisor, I said, bro, I done clocked in to work, bro. I ain't did shit. He said, for real, Jake? I said, bro, I just been chilling, bro. They ain't got no truck for me or nothing. He said, all right, man, give me a second, man. I'm gonna see what's going on. I think he said, man, ain't no work out there, bro. So shit, what you wanna do? I said, I'll sit in my car every day. He's like, nah, yeah, sit in your car for another 4 hours, Craig. Hey, bro, just go on, bro. It's cool. All right, I'm off.
Hey, the steel workers, does that shit affect y'all? They going on strike? They going on strike? If the steel workers go on strike, will that affect y'all?
I don't know, cuz, but I know everybody at work today got a check, cuz, for a settlement for $2,400.
Damn.
Yeah, it was some type of lawsuit that happened, cuz, but so I only been there for like 8 months, cuz, but if I would have been there, if I would have got hired in 2023, cuz, I would have got the check. Everybody got a check today, cuz, for $2,453.
That's love.
Nigga been called off, all type of shit. I was wondering why when I pulled up to where I said, damn, the parking lot is fucked. All the time, these niggas
right there.
These niggas done got a check, cuz. They like, what, nigga? I ain't even got to come today. My old head niggas making $45, $50 an hour, cuz. On Crip, I got to get up here to that.
Get sued. Yeah, Eddie Ross. Hey, that rainbow is the same shit as state.
You on their website, that shit look just like the state website.
I told you that's all it was. I told you Drake got that lawsuit going on, so now Cuz they done came up with some other shit.
Same exact people. Went out of the country. They called.
They was falsifying their numbers though. That's what the feds was over. They falsified something.
They was laundering the strings through the bets and shit. They was doing some crazy shit.
What do you think?
Why nobody give a fuck what you think, nigga?
Maybe what? Yo, man.
Thank you, Wax.
I'm just saying my jokes so Rockstar don't get mad at me.
You might be the only savior we got.
Fuck it. Hey, Rockstar. What? Hey, the bro ever, I ain't gonna say bro, I don't know that nigga. That nigga ever try to hit you like, send him a check type shit? Your nemesis.
Man, you don't get the fuck out of here. Send him a check for what?
Like all your content, you always like.
Man, you don't get the fuck out of here.
I'm asking.
Bro. Remember my nigga Buddy, man.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Buddy phone? This dumbass old nigga phone. Crip, I'm finna stab Cuz.
What Cuz up?
Oh, nigga first. Then stab, nigga. Nigga playing games and shit, Cuz. That's how niggas get stabbed, bro.
Nigga, I'm on 7 different phones, nigga.
Just wanted for it. What we gonna see? She was for it. Okay, so we gonna see how.
Buddy, what you on, Cuz?
Oh, shit. Nigga, I'm gonna stab, Cuz. Who about to fight?
I don't know.
That'll be a man there, right?
Nah. Oh, it might be.
Guys, I posted
Cause this was supposed to be the co-main event, right?
Yeah, I thought K-Man was
So loser about it. This anyone's biased. This Gypsy won the fight. It's on there. You guys see it.
Hey, where you get that pizza from, Rockstar?
Huh?
Where you get that pizza from?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, I thought you went with like a local joint.
Real quick. I got that $6.99 shit going.
Baller shit, baller.
I got these garlic bread bites. Them motherfuckers gas.
Rampage.
Hey guys, you might be tired out. Just understand the judges control it and the judges make the effort. Their call. Exact call.
These niggas all friends in real life.
You don't have to let Gypsy, but you want to fight yourself. He's still in the hell of that.
Oh, here we go. All right. Here we go.
Just trading in. Okay, see, this is first one out.
You gotta go. That's why Wack commentate. He gonna commentate. And we gonna commentate. Social media.
It's angry.
Still with the whole shit on. Social media. Hey, bro, hold on. Hey, Will, hold on, bro. Hey, what's up, cuz? Ain't no Domino's here tonight, gang. You in the wrong fucking room,
Hey, hold on real quick. Let me hit up the minutes real quick.
Oh, somebody who that?
nigga said, hey, homie, you lost, nigga. Hey, you colorblind or something, nigga? You ain't read that fucking sign up top?
I get you a Kings fan, this nigga, but ain't no purple in this motherfucker.
The president going 6 rounds.
Chris Foley in this bitch.
Man, I need that nigga Clifford or Nico, whatever the fuck her name is, to get one more rebound, cuz.
Oh, Nick Clifford, the rookie nigga.
Oh, girl.
Oh, yeah, we playing Clippers right now, huh?
Oh, girl, they in there.
Are we hooping with them niggas?
I didn't want to take nobody, cuz I'm like, man, Kawhi playing out his mind. They finna blow these niggas out. But nah, so it's like a 6-8 point game or something.
Nah, they been letting the young niggas play, and they been hooping, though. Oh, no, we up like 12 right now at halftime.
Well, you're up.
Oh, we up 14 at halftime, nigga.
Wait, never.
68 Clippers up.
Wait, I was looking at it wrong then. Damn.
That nigga DeRozan got 14.
Oh, man, that's crib.
Yeah, that nigga's hooping right now. The only nigga hooping over there is Kawhi. He got 17.
Yeah, I got Kawhi for 27, and I got the Neat Clifford nigga for 5 rebounds, cuz I got 4.
Oh, yeah, you gonna clear that. Yeah, he got a whole half. For sure. And Kawhi got 17 with a whole other half.
Yeah.
Derrick Jones Jr. got 0. Brook Lopez got 0.
I might take them niggas.
Got 0.
I might take all them niggas you just named on underdog for the under and put a dub on it.
For they total points on God. That's how you do it. I ain't gonna
Lopez don't got shit right now. He gonna finish the game doodle.
I ain't gonna lie. That's how I started his on profit. Here we go in the second half one.
And if Derrick Jones ain't got nothing right now at halftime, he
Chibu in there. Chibu in there.
Man, who is this nigga?
Here we go.
This the fight or this the fight?
It's the fight. It's the fight. So y'all, who bro asking who is y'all watching that shit?
I got Blueface.
Yeah, this Chibu and Blueface. Nah, I ain't watch Blueface. I just watched Blueface niggas start with Keyshawn Davis. Nigga, nigga.
Right there, No. We can bet. Fuck it. I'll take that.
Cuz don't look like a fat nigga right now. Cause we even right now, right? We even, right?
Yeah, we even.
He's still big, nigga. He
I ain't gonna like that.
Not being in Blueface.
I was gonna go against Blueface because our hood used to beef, cuz, so it's good.
Sorry. Hey, now I ain't gonna lie though, Rock. The Chibu nigga, he got the size and Chibu got the size over that nigga, so he do. Yeah, they like this shit.
And the schoolyards with him?
Hey,
that nigga do not look like he in shape.
He for sure got
He might got the retarded strip though.
That nigga stupid.
Hey, the red beans.
Hey, Rock.
It's funny because that makes sense. He got the retarded strip.
Wes Watson.
It's over with. He got the retarded strip.
Is that Wes Watson right there?
Hey, Rock, bro. Next time y'all got some shit going on about some fucking, you don't call me, bro. It's gonna be smoke, bro. I ain't lying.
Last time they got mad when niggas called him up.
Yeah, remember? Aaron. Oh yeah, don't call me about no fucking Jalise, nigga. Call me about the real politics.
Damn.
Call me about what that
Nigga said she a conflict of interest. Call me with some other shit.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Niggas be having hoods whacked out, then now niggas get along. That shit crazy.
What the fuck you say, nigga?
Yeah,
I just thought about that. I said niggas be having hoods whacked out on them, but now they get along.
Nah, you right, cause we still call Cub what we call Cub, and our hood, and we straight now.
Nigga, I was at Hamilton. It was a nigga. This nigga was from DHT, all this shit. He ended up turning to school. Man, this nigga got
a lot of them DHT niggas turn schoolyards though.
Yeah, this nigga got the tattoo.
Nah, they turn gear too. My nigga from DHT.
I mean, yeah, they all over the place, but a lot turn schoolyard though.
Hey, people, look, they had that vicious shit. They had Hillside Vicious too.
And that's where Steve Boy was from.
Yeah, hey, y'all know one thing that's funny as fuck out here though, bro, because y'all got real structure out there, bro. Out here in Northern Cali, bro. These little niggas, these little niggas start gangbanging and bang the opposite side. Like all my nephews is from the other side now.
Damn.
The niggas fucking with thick niggas now.
On purpose type shit.
Like on God, like out of spite, for real. Like for real, on God.
Never seemed like damn near y'all niggas like Chicago or something.
Nah, because it's only like 3.
All right, let's get to it, goddammit,
bro.
Beat this nigga up, cuz.
Here we go. Come on.
That shit started.
Come My nigga Blueface got hands. I don't know why y'all tapping like that.
Let me load back up. Hold on, let me
My
load
nigga
back up.
Blueface look sized up, cuz.
When I seen that nigga sparring with Keyshawn Davis, I said, hey, this nigga might be able to do something with boxing, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, get on, cuz, nigga.
Blueface hovering over that nigga though.
That's your YouTube?
Yeah, it's up, link up top.
He trying to rock shit.
Oh, he on Blueface, cuz. What's going on? Hold up, cuz might go to bed, cuz. That fat nigga trying to knock her.
Yeah. And so then,
He's a dirty fighter, this nigga Wack talking about. He's a dirty fighter.
Big fat nigga. That nigga Blueface got in shape quick.
Is going to go further than him. He looks comfortably pretty wise. Yeah. Who's going to get tired next round? Watch. No, give me that back. I'm talking.
He trying to touch that 10. Nigga Chibu. Chibu trying
I'm
to
telling you, bro, that nigga catch cuz, it might be over.
I feel like he too tall for cuz.
Man, Blueface keep going for that body, he gonna get caught with that overhand right.
I ain't gonna lie, he got good defense though. He ain't
Rocky blood for him, my nigga.
No, that's that shit.
No, I think that's your shit, bro.
No, that was that shit. I'm on kick.
I think Blueface using that reach on him though. Okay, little white bitch. Okay, little white cheeks.
Hey, everyone watch party. I appreciate you.
Tries to always start lagging at the main event.
Come on.
They're screaming shit.
Netflix gonna end up buying all these niggas out. They missing out on money on this. I hate when other niggas hit you with that nephew.
Yo, go pick your man up. Yo, pick your man up. Go rock at.
Oh, shit.
Yo, it's looking crazy for that nigga.
Nah, that was
Yo, go pick your man up.
He pushed him here. That nigga was crazy with that too.
That nigga about to be a meme, cuz, with that one. Cuz got knocked out the ring. Cuz looks scared. He look paranoid.
First one heavyweight too, so.
Damn, that nigga knocked that nigga out.
Oh yeah, he gonna have to get on cuz. Yeah, get on schoolyard time, nigga.
Gotta bang out, cuz.
That nigga Wack is a clown.
Y'all might have to go pack this nigga out for that nigga, man. What's out there, man? With the butter.
I might end up on this thing cake at 10.
That was the first round?
It's the last round? That was two.
No, they going 6. They going 6.
Yeah, they going 6.
Drop that nigga out the ring, man.
That was a push.
That nigga gonna get tired though.
They got that nigga Baby Bodine.
I was him in the red beanie.
Nah, that's him in the white. They had the ice on top of the blue face head.
The cameraman, know the assignment.
Oh, Baby was there. I'm there, Tiny.
Keep getting that bit.
Tiny there too.
That nigga Tiny always does the school. I like that interview you did too with Baby Bodine. I never knew that nigga.
He trying to knock Blueface out.
Oh, shit. You gonna tire that nigga out.
Hey, man, Blueface don't have no punching power, bro.
Yeah, how big that nigga is. But how you gonna rapping this
He
bitch?
can't hit that nigga though. Blueface got defense like a motherfucker. Look, they all standing up and shit. They on their feet, cuz the commentators on their feet.
They'll stand up for the last one too.
The big nigga tired.
I ain't gonna lie, Tony Bodine and Cud need to get down.
And the big nigga?
Yeah.
And Tiny Bodine was a little ass nigga. But you always had a little size on him though. He was around Mount Vernon. He done been done to Mount Vernon and shit.
Damn, that nigga Blueface might lose this, huh?
We was at Audubon Mount Vernon thugging.
He literally gotta knock Cuz out.
Really thugging.
She got a little tattoo on her ass.
She cool.
Bitches be goers, girl.
Hey, the nigga Ruger got hands.
Who?
He could have knocked her out. He ain't connect not one punch.
Nigga.
Yeah. I could cheap on the firm, but it's like the stuff. I don't get cheap in the Let's go. Great. Come on, round. Come on, guys.
First keep us on the
Yeah, so question, do you think Ruka could have survived? Okay.
Must have handled that shit quietly.
That's right. Yeah, he knocked the kinks out here. In jail was she? Sorry, in jail was explaining.
1728. Like that mixtape?
Yeah, it's not the beast in those. Let me ask you a question. Shit. We got a minute left, round 4. That's right. Shit. They're both really that.
Man, Blue could really hit that nigga, cuz. Cause y'all too close and your reach is way more longer than cuz.
We got a man lagging around for it.
Nah, he tired this nigga out. Oh. Oh, he got him right there. Oh, he got him in his eye. He busted his shit.
Oh.
This looks like a fight club.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was a good round.
Blueface had to use that jab.
Yeah, you're too tall not to be at least sticking that nigga.
17-28.
He's losing, huh?
Hey, you heard that mixtape, Rockstar?
Yeah.
Looks like a fight.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, them little niggas be gone. I still bump they shit.
That nigga in there trying to get Blue out of here.
They say Blue look tired, huh?
Nah, the fat nigga tired.
They back to it.
You letting them just go.
They said Wack get nervous up there.
When the kick live stream?
Man, use that power, Blueface. Stick that nigga, cuz.
Hey, I might owe you $10, man. No, don't go get some dark skinned nigga with no afro. Oh, he's hugging this nigga. I'm about to start training for Rockstar. You see me, he's gonna rush me. You don't catch me slipping out Adam's liquor like, hey, cuz. Catch me slipping at Longs. Catch me leaving Vanguard Park. Getting some Collins to go. I know that ain't you, cuz.
I was in a fucking chat. We have a long form after this, boys. Yeah, it is. Say everything. Just come over. Last question, I'm in the crowd. Jay, it's too.
I ain't gonna lie, a lot of the Blueface techniques is just all defense. Cuz got no offense.
What you got?
Nigga, I'ma show you, nigga. Keep fighting me.
You gonna catch me slipping? I'm be out here. You like, what's up, man?
When you least expect it.
I know. That's the scary part. I really be over there like every day.
Drop the West Coast.
Catch me. Strange scenario.
Come on, this is the last round.
No, they ain't.
Yes, it is. They just said it.
Oh, you said 5 rounds already?
It said round 6.
Why nigga drooling?
Ooh, he got blue.
Oh.
Oh, he's scared now.
Man, he just gave that nigga a 3-piece, nigga. God damn. That Blueface lost this.
Damn, man, lay down tonight, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, y'all shit look my shit late. Oh, he in trouble. Oh, shit, he caught me. Oh, man, I think them niggas got paid to throw this fight, man. That nigga hurt. He still ain't dead. He ain't dead. He
Hey, y'all ain't gonna be saying that shit all night, man.
Man, Blueface punches don't have that power, bro.
Yeah, he ain't got no power.
He ain't got no type of power.
They got a gurney on?
Fuck around, knock this nigga out, man.
He'd probably do better against White than Pig.
I don't think you want to knock us out. I think Shibu can knock us out. Damn, Blueface got knocked out.
What Shibu claim to fight? What does he do?
I don't fucking know. Now he got it. For beating
He definitely got that.
What if they rob him?
They gonna rob him.
That nigga Blueface getting punched on, cuz.
Oh, crap.
That'd be funny
LA
as
look
hell.
bad tonight. LA look bad tonight.
They gonna rob that nigga, man. Blueface gonna win, man. They gonna rob that nigga,
He
man.
go home, this bitch gonna be like,
You didn't do that to Shibu.
He deserves it, cuz.
Blueface done partied too hard last night, G.
Bitch ever hit you with that rock?
Huh?
Has a woman ever talked to you like that?
What?
Like you get into your bitch and you be like, well, why you didn't get at them niggas like that?
No, I ain't never had no bitch get at me like that.
That's how Blueface hoes gonna hit him with
That
his
nigga was
knife.
boxing with his mouth open. I knew it was over.
That nigga drank too much Hennessy last night, man.
Well, this
Nigga got some head.
Got his ass.
Nigga got some head, remember? You wasn't supposed to get no head.
That what it was?
We told that bitch, you know, like,
Hey, where the hoes at? I don't see none but niggas.
Fucking around with Natalie Nunn.
Oh, there all the schoolyards is in there. Damn.
yeah, D-Lo was in there, baby, Tiny, Bodine, and Baby Bodine.
She covered the dreads. Was that Reaper up in there too?
Oh, yeah, covered the dread. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Was that Reaper too? That looked like Reaper.
Who, C5?
Yeah.
Yeah. LA look bad tonight.
Oh. Wow. I was KK $10.
Shibu won, bro.
Wow.
KK,
How you go against the Crips, KK?
I told you, bro. We used to beef with them niggas, bro.
Nigga, it's 1728. Niggas got
Cool
mixed
yard,
shit.
got beat up on the yard. I ain't never put 1728 game.
You ain't heard the
That's
mixtape?
a young. Yeah, that's my young nigga.
Yeah.
They roll with them niggas. I ain't mad at it.
Told you, cuz, gonna get beat up, cuz.
Hey, them little niggas is talented though, man.
The nigga Ruger got
The nigga Ruger almost knocked that nigga out.
Hey, that nigga Ruger was punching that nigga head off. That nigga out there.
Yeah, that nigga got. Hey, that nigga used to box.
LA look bad tonight.
That nigga Ruger did his thing. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga did his thing.
Ruger did his thing.
He almost knocked cuz out.
Shit,
I feel like he would have knocked his ass out.
Hey, the play was to load up on Ruger and load up on that other nigga. Hey, all that nigga Wack gonna say is he's a heavyweight.
Bad sports man.
Hey, Ruger would have beat Blueface tonight.
Well, the Crips take another loss.
Can we get you back here, bro? Can we see you back in Broward?
Another loss for the Crips as a unit. What do you guys do now? Hey, KK.
Blueface got to come check in the hood, cuz.
Other side of the 10 freeway.
Yo. Hey, KK.
Yo. Blue.
Hey, wait. That looked like you versus Rock. That's how that should have go down?
Oh, he did that Adrian.
Damn.
He said what? He did that Adrian. Oh, why you said Ruger, bro? That's
What are you talking about?
You gotta get Rockstar on the card next, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, nah, we need Rock. We need
What do you say? Temple was the
Oh, God.
I ain't gonna lie.
Rock.
I ain't like no big bulky ass niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, you a big bulky ass nigga.
I'm scared.
Cause I ain't fighting nobody my size. And that nigga Blueface just fought a nigga 100 pounds bigger than him, bro. That's not even a knock on that nigga.
Yeah, but he was taller than Cuz.
fight is a fight. Fuck that.
No, a fight is a fight. A boxing match is a boxing match.
That shit was weak. That shit was weak. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, that shit is a professional fight, bro. That
That was a good fight. That was the best celebrity boxing fight I've seen.
Hell no.
Hell no.
That's what that shit, KK, man. Tell them come look, G.
Best fight was the Mars fight.
Type shit, I'm ready.
Them girls.
We need the nigga that yelling at the table with a microphone.
This will be the last prayer gets out of the warehouse. I'm gonna miss it.
How much I bet that nigga just going? He was a heavyweight.
Shout out to everyone watching. Shout out to all the stickers watching.
Hey, Rock. That's how you can hear from that nigga Wack.
Hey, Rock.
Hella viral shit tonight. It's gonna go viral everywhere. God bless everybody that came as well. Thank you so much for everyone supporting Brevis. 13 of them. We got number 14. Stay tuned. I got a really big announcement for you guys. Shout out to Rainband, shout out to Brevis, shout out to everyone that came and fuck with this shit.
Man,
Thank
I'll
you so
let this
much.
white boy get all
Everyone
this
kept
fucking
on
money
saying,
off you.
God bless all of you very
I was
much.
just about to say, hey, Rock, bro,
Yeah,
tell them
like
niggas
this
I got
dude,
10,000 on you and Whack card. Just let me know something.
Hey, you can't say that, my nigga.
I'm dead ass serious. Well, I can't.
She don't like that.
So?
Well, I did. I got kicked to the goo.
Oh shit! All right, hold on. Let me get my spot real quick.
Texting me.
All right, man. So look, I appreciate everybody who came out tonight. You understand me? That was rocking with Smut Free TV. You feel me? We went crazy. Before you leave, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you become a member. It don't cost nothing to support. You understand me? Run them lights up.
It don't cost nothing to press that button.
Go run the content up that I've been dropping. Been going crazy. It's
Nigga, you ain't had that
1100
now.
people in here tonight. I appreciate y'all coming to support. Really pulling up. Shout out Clubhouse, everybody on stage, everybody in the goo. You understand? We live from both. Make sure you follow the movement. Stay tuned. I have some more reactions dropping. Some more Rockstar reports, Rockstar rants, all that good stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But make sure you become a member. Make sure you subscribe. It don't cost nothing to support, man. But if you do want to support, you know, a cash app don't hurt. Super chat, you understand me? But follow Smut Free TV on Instagram and TikTok. You understand? Hop in the comments. Every comment counts. So I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna be looking through the comments. I'm gonna be looking for y'all, looking for the new follows, looking for the new subscribers. You understand me? Yeah. The hottest content in these internet streets, the most authentic shit on the internet. Y'all know what it comes to. Smut Free TV. Stay tuned for more. But yeah, I think LA disappointed us. We let y'all down tonight. Hey, that is not a representative of us, man. You know, Blue, he did his thing. He held in there, he was with somebody bigger. But K-Mac? Oh, K-Mac, man. He might get Donkey of the Week, man. I can't believe that nigga.
Was
They
he
done let the
signing
GDs
off?
in the dough, man.
Right? Was he signing off for it?
Was he signing off or was he continuing on?
Hey, I'm signing off and continuing a little bit. I'm doing a little bit. It's still people in here, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure they get the message until they all leave. You feel me? But shout out to
It's
everybody.
not like one of them work meetings.
You know how this shit go. You know how this shit go. Roll this Bleezy, man. I just had some Dominoes, cuz. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna have to pick this shit apart because they play so much music tonight. I'm gonna have to edit all type of shit.
Niggas was throwing them hands tonight, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, some good fights though. It was some good fights, for real. And one thing about it, it's getting better and better. I feel like.
I ain't gonna hold you. All them fights is trash. I think the best fight was them girls, honestly. All these niggas can't fight.
Nah, it was some good fights tonight. What the fuck is you talking about?
Nah, these niggas can't box, bro. I box. As a nigga who do it, sign me the fuck.
Well, you got saying these regular rapping niggas.
I really do this.
Smoke and drink all the time, man. These niggas ain't professionals, man.
I do the same.
No, I mean that shit was cool. That shit was cool for what it was.
Man, that shit was better than the 11-11 fight.
Hell yeah.
I will give you that. It is better than that.
Hey, shout out to 11-11 though.
This they best event right here. I mean, but then like I say, bro, these niggas only going after the niggas that's doing content and you know what I'm saying. And 9 times 10 out, all them niggas is you know what I'm saying. Come get up on some niggas for real, bro. But they don't want to do that.
Well, shit, I thought K-Mac was for real. That nigga so.
But he got like a little following, cuz shit was getting passed around a lot, cuz. So on Crip, a nigga on him, nigga ain't forgot, a nigga on him.
Yeah, nigga trying to charge me to come on Clubhouse.
I'm gonna tell cuz, you need to delete this shit, nigga. Every video on this motherfucker, nigga. I don't want to see no nigga sparring, boxing, nothing with you, bro.
Yeah, I might only gotta unfollow cuz.
Nigga hit his ass with that
follow
bam.
Man, that was a good fight, man.
Wait, Rock, you followed that nigga?
What you mean? I've been following cuz. Before he even started fighting this shit.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of sus again.
Blanco, give me your best.
Rockstar let him know. At no jumper.
Man, you get bust out next, Flacco.
Yeah. The nigga who fought Blueface, you let him at no jumper.
When?
It was him. It was the one nigga who be doing it was him. It was Ricky. It was him and a few dudes who was at no jumper when you came here. That's the day, like, you feel me? Man, you came with the. I don't want to say because you feel me? Like we I'm live right now, but you came with, you feel me? Something nice.
With a weapon?
Nah, that's the day Rock came. You feel me? Yeah.
And Chibu was there?
Yeah, bro. Chibu was like, you feel me? On the couch. You feel me? Playing ladder. It was him, Ricky, and it was there.
Oh, I do remember some niggas playing. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. You feel me? At the time, he didn't really have, like, you feel me? He was Ricky's entourage.
All right, Flock. You ain't here. I'm about to put you on the spot. Give your fair.
Man. That was an amazing fight. I'll be real with y'all. Listen, right? Wait, Rock, wait. Sorry, one second. Can you hear me now? My shit lagging, can you hear me now?
Niggas hit you.
Man, I think my shit lagging. Nah, but what I'm saying though, okay, that was an amazing fight. I'll be real.
You hear me? Yeah. Flock, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, cause we still live and my phone was tripping right now. Say that over. What was your favorite review of the Blueface fight?
First off, the fight was an amazing fight. I'll be real, I was actually impressed with how Blueface was squabbling because I thought Chibu would have ran through Blueface because Chibu got like 120 pounds on Blueface. But I do think that Blueface, one, proved that he's a real boxer, right? Because even like how the fight started, Blue was trying to like box him. You feel me? Chibu was trying to like just, you feel me, like get him. You feel me? Right? Even with like how like Blue's like jab will go. You feel me? Just like when I watched the K-Mac fight, that's a fight where bro he has no experience boxing. Blue's actually boxing a nigga. Chibu, unfortunately for Blueface, had been boxing on Aiden Ross card for about 2 or 3 years while Blueface was in jail. But for Blueface to hop out of jail and keep up with Chibu, that tells me, bro, nigga, when Blueface really lock in, Cause Blueface been, bro, listen, bro, he been out of jail now for like what? For like 2 or 3 months, right? When Blueface really lock in, man, he might be the only nigga who can represent LA the right way. We feel me with this boxing shit. You feel me? So, you feel me? Like, I'm very impressed. I'm very, very, very impressed by Blueface.
Yeah, I think he's just a big rider.
What? Wait, the pause, bro. Was you expecting me to shit on my fellow LA nigga?
Nah, I mean, you do what everybody else, you about to do with K-Mac.
I'll be real, I thought K-Mac was a demon, nigga.
Man, I thought K-Mac was in there. I know, man, that's crazy.
I'll be real, this shit just proved, though, that, yo, LA niggas don't be demons, they just be ugly, right? Niggas is ugly as shit. So we be thinking, oh my God, yeah, he's a fucking monster because he ugly. But, like, as a young, fly, pretty nigga like me, my nigga, I be thinking, like, yo, bro, like, you niggas is treacherous because y'all ugly. But it don't be that, bro. Y'all just be ugly. Feel me? Again, K-Mac is a good nigga. I fuck with him, right? But he an ugly nigga, so we just automatically assume he was like that. But if K-Mac was like a light-skinned, pretty nigga, you feel me, right? You feel me? Also, if he was a light-skinned, pretty nigga with green eyes and was doing the same shit online, we wouldn't have had the expectation we have for him. Come on, bro. Man, listen, bro. Man, listen, bro. All right? If KK was doing the same shit K-Mac was doing, we wouldn't have the expectation for KK. But because K-Mac, again, he's doing a little crazy shit, his whole brand is fades, I'll be real. Now I'm starting to think, yo, Aaron Plummer would have did him bad.
Oh, yeah, Aaron Plummer was going to drill him.
Bro, he would have murdered him.
Yeah, I ain't going to lie to you, like, if he was going to, that had to be a play, Flacco. Come on.
Nah, yo, why LA niggas always take the L and then call play?
He don't fight like that, for real.
Man, bro, listen, bro, nigga.
Bro, that shit terrible, cuz.
Y'all watch the nigga do backyard phase, and y'all say he's a boxer. What is wrong with y'all, nigga? He did backyard phase. Now, I'll be real, though. During the Blueface fight,
what y'all in here talking about today?
Right? Hey, Lacey. Oh, my God. Lacey doing, man.
Hey, Blueface almost got knocked out.
Hey, Lacey.
Man, hey, listen up, I'll be real though. White did say something during the fight.
Why you breathing so hard, Flacco?
And Wax said, yo, this that LA County jail fade, nigga. You don't know nothing about this. And then Blueface lost, so it's kind of like, damn, man. Feel me? Is this how the LA County jail fade be going?
That nigga Wack was getting.
That wasn't no county jail fight, bro.
And that nigga Amos said Wack was getting nervous.
Flacco, you just believe anything anybody say, huh?
Well, wait though.
Yeah, that nigga needs to watch his lips. He doing too much.
Let's be clear here though. If Blueface go to LA County jail today, you niggas in trouble. I'm just being real. You niggas in trouble, nigga. Like, let's not even play around because like Blueface lost his fade. Listen, if Blueface was in LA County jail, what we just saw him do is an impeccable LA County.
Hey, Flacco, you gotta get off your knees, man. God damn, the nigga
Flacco,
lost.
have you ever been in the LA County jail?
I have not. Hopefully, I never
Okay,
go.
so how would you know?
I speak to niggas who been.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't speak for it. You shouldn't speak if you less if you've been.
Nah, no, wait though. Nah, listen. Intelligent people can learn from others, right? I don't need to get burned by a fire to know fire is hot and it can burn you.
You got a point.
Right? So hence when I hear, yo, Phone Extra was knocking shit down in county jail, I can very easily tell you if 4 Extra was knocking shit down in county jail, these niggas don't want to see Blueface. How's that pause? I'm so confused.
They said I'm so confused.
Where's Faze on?
I love my nigga Flacco.
Hey, who wanna get that fight with Blueface and Chibu?
Hey, you need to squabble Chibu.
I'll be real, the Blueface outboxed Chibu, but Chibu was just a bigger nigga.
So he lost? Blueface lost?
He lost, yeah, kinda. Like he lost, bro.
He lost.
But he outboxed the nigga, but he just a small nigga, bro.
box shit, nigga.
Oh man, we 0-2 in LA now. Nah, nigga, y'all 0-7, nigga. Like, what do you mean 0-2? Oh yeah, what? Adam. Man, listen, man. Bro, listen, bro. Every LA celebrity boxing match we saw, nigga, you LA niggas can't fight. So we don't want to hear none of this shit, my nigga. Stop this shit, bro. Man, listen, man. Bosco Nina Boy, King Pill Nutty, and I'll be real, like the new shit that's coming up right now, they about to do, it about to be like 0-20, bro, with you niggas catching face. Cause they got you feel me? Like my brother project both fighting somebody. Got Watts homie fighting somebody. Got got King Pill fighting. I forgot his name.
That nigga E Will DW.
E Will about to murder King Pill. Bro, listen, man. Now I'll be real though. You LA niggas have fooled me before because E will be doing the boxing shit, but we thought that K-Mac was doing the boxing shit. right. I'll be real though. You niggas know how to do some good propaganda. That's what I get up to you guys, right?
Man, listen, I ain't no propaganda with these hands.
Man, Rob, I'll be real, Rob. You be talking like you feel me, got some reps in your head.
My shit documented. I ain't gotta,
Man, hey, listen. Man, hey, Rob, you told me K-Mac shit was documented too.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga really disappointed me, Flock. I can't, damn, cuz.
Hey, Rock. Yo, bro, listen, bro, why that?
For that nigga, man.
Yo, Rock. Bro, why that bitch ass nigga who be doing the can I get a fade, homie? Why he sent me this long ass voice notes dissing me? I ain't even respond to the nigga, bro. Cause yo, listen, man.
Talking about the nigga who be setting up fade appointments.
Bro, niggas already come to us in real life, bro.
Man, listen, bro. I ain't even respond to the nigga, bro. Cause, bro, listen, bro. A nigga like when I catch him, we hanging that nigga, bro. So listen, bro. Man, listen, bro. I ain't doing no gangster shit with none of these niggas online. Bro, listen, bro. He sent me like a minute plus voice note. Talking shit just randomly. Like, I'm like, yo, bro, dog, like, I've never said shit about you. I don't know you, right? Like, you feel me? It sounds like cloud chasing, but, bro, when I catch a nigga like that, Rock, I'm telling you, bro, you feel me? You gonna build me out, man. You feel me? 1,000%, man. Yeah, bro, why do you feel like, one, he be hiding? Two, what's his problem with me?
No, the nigga, the fade nigga?
Yeah.
Man, he just be trolling, nigga. He do that to everybody.
Wait.
You talking about the nigga who be acting like he running up on niggas asking for
Lost Scandalous, yeah, that nigga.
Yeah, Lost Scandalous, that nigga bullshit.
How do he be like hiding though? Like
nigga be doing voiceovers and sometimes they don't even be cool.
Yeah, but why would he be hiding though? Like, what has he done that's so, you feel me, like, that's so crazy that he can't show his face? Because I'll be real.
I think he's just a troll.
Right? West Coast Gang Wars, I don't know why he can't show his face. Because, man, listen, man, when they catch that nigga, man, man, listen, man, they gonna burn him alive, nigga. When they catch that West Coast Gang Wars nigga, bro, that nigga, bro, dog, how he talk about, like, dead gang members, like, when they die? Like, how he post them? Bro, you don't follow West Coast Gang Wars?
Yeah, you said they post who?
Like, when people die, he be like, this blank, just got exterminated. Right, though? And the blank, the be all type of disrespectful shit, like,
yeah.
You feel me? He'd be like, bro, he be dissing, like, bro, saying, like, the words for Crips, Bloods, all, man, that nigga, bro, you feel me? Now, though, there was now, Creep is currently, like, talking to him, because I'm trying to buy, like, his page, and he told Creep that he's interested in selling it to me, but I don't want to, like, you feel me, but, like, I do want to make it, like, perfectly clear, right? And if I buy the page, that I'm the new owner, that I'm not a nigga who was doing this before. Right?
Yeah.
Right? You feel me? Feel me? Would you help me run the page though?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, Rob. But you kind of have to make it like perfectly clear though. We is not the old niggas who was dissing your dead homies, bro.
Nah, it was y'all.
Right, nigga. Cause when they waited to like find out what that nigga is, bro. They is waiting, you feel me?
Yeah.
Right, bro. Right, and bro, I heard Cub lives in the middle of LA.
Oh yeah. Ooh, the word cat. It sounds like a nigga.
Man, I heard he like a regular nigga, just like yeah, you feel me? Like
He ain't no regular nigga. He making some money off that shit for sure.
nah, he a homie. Nah, feel me? I'm a regular. Nah, I'm a regular. I feel like he a homie.
Stop lying. Bro, where you get this Lego from?
Infiltrated.
Yeah, he a homie, cuz.
Yeah, man, nigga Flock always.
I've been running on gloves. What you mean? He a homie, blood.
Hey, Flacco, you bragging, nigga.
Man, come on, man. Swoop whoop.
Bragging like your chin when I hit it.
Oh, don't ever say it like that, nigga.
What? Come on, man. Man, listen, man. Man, listen, man. I tell niggas, bro, earth ain't blue and green is Pyru, nigga.
On Buzz.
You see, come on, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. What's crazy is that when I be looking at Flacco comments, a lot of these dudes be agreeing with him.
Come on, man.
He that big homie, that's what I was.
Who that cat?
You already know the logo up in here. I'm listening lying like you always do.
Just asking.
Man, hey, yo. Hey, Cat.
What up, cousin?
Hey, Cat, listen, man. Is it true? Hey, listen, man. Say yes or no, okay? Right? Just say if the statement of fact is true or not. Man, hey. And hey, blood, grass ain't green, blood is Pyru. Is that true or not?
Blood. You gotta ask the blood that.
Man.
What the fuck are you trying to get at, nigga?
Grass ain't green, it's Pyru.
Man, what type of analogy was that, Flacco?
Man, duck ain't yellow, it's Pyru.
So I've been hanging around Whack too much, man.
Exactly.
That's his big bro.
Nah, but like, I've been rolling. When I seen, yo, listen, bro.
Hey, Flacco, he called you nephew?
Hey, nephew.
Man, listen, bro. Two of the biggest bloods on the West Coast call me nephew, nigga.
He think that's
Whack 100 and CEO Wacko both call me nephew, nigga. What you mean?
Goodbye, Flacco.
Nah, look, I know Wacko, but hey.
Man, I can show you DMs, nigga.
You got to be a civilian, man. Huh? You got to be a civilian. You get in this politicking. Hey, man, I'm going to have to send somebody over there your way.
Man, it's Pyru, nigga. It's Pyru, bro. You feel me?
Pyru.
On Angel Lanes, nigga. On Angel Lanes, nigga. It's Pyru.
RMF.
Damn. I thought
be badass, man.
I thought you was instant little homie.
Man, Snoopy Badass put me on, bro.
I don't know, man. I think Flacco got some street niggas behind him.
Man,
hey, listen, bro.
I'm telling you, put him on. Hey, he better slap himself in the mouth.
Man, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Snoopy Badass put me on something to Angel Lanes.
Nah, Snoopy Badass is a real nigga.
That's
oh, man.
So, hey, Bucko.
Oh,
yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, Bucko, listen.
This shit getting crazy.
Hey, I mean, niggas, Bucko, niggas love to talk shit about badass nigga, but he one of the only gang members who knew he had full face for him at the park, and he still put up at the park to catch all four fades. A lot of these niggas would have ran and hide and duck for years, nigga.
Was you there when he did that? Or that's something you heard that he did in the interview?
No, it's documented, bro.
Were you there when he did it, or that's something you heard? Because I just seen someone Whack marking him out on your platform. Marking him out.
That's No.
Bring them on there to mark them out.
That's the situation I'm talking about. Why turn his homies against him? Here, look up. Why turn badass homies against him by playing a recording of badass talking shit about his homies? So his homies told him, come to the park, we got fades for you. So he pulled up and caught all 4 of his fades. Now listen, he confirmed it, Wack confirmed it, and the enemies who did it, now they're his enemies because he's off the hood, right? He left the hood, but they confirmed it too. So this is a guaranteed fact.
Hey, Fly, look, when you
So it's a guaranteed fact. It's a guaranteed fact that he told and put a nigga in jail too.
For years.
So I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't give a fuck
That
about
nigga been
none
telling
niggas,
this nigga for years.
Nigga be supporting the wrong niggas, man.
For real. That's his big crow though. I support everybody though.
Yeah, but man.
Man, come on, Rob. I don't support like every nigga I know. Like bro, for example. Right, bro, listen, bro, look, Wack, listen, Wack, Creed, you.
You know what we was just thinking about?
What?
Remember when I first started this shit? Remember our first interview, right?
Yeah. What?
Go back to that interview. Go back to that era. There wasn't too many street niggas doing this. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
There wasn't no niggas doing this shit. It was very few.
Until a street nigga get on there and bring
Let's keep
street
it real.
Bro, I'm responsible for that though.
So you was the first street nigga blogging ever in life.
So
you brought me and Cedric Nash on, if I'm not mistaken.
And I brought a whole lot more too. Bro, I'm responsible for this shit.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like,
and guess who
ain't
your
that
boss
kinda
is?
odd, like, how niggas wasn't on the internet like that. They was scared to hop on. They had so much.
I brought you.
Yeah.
I brought Munchy B.
All the street niggas started getting.
I brought Brick Baby. Come on, talk about it, bro. Wait.
I gave
Wait, the pause quick though, bro.
nigga. I gave you much
Wait though.
nigga.
Pause real quick though, bro. Bro, listen, bro. Niggas love to say I'm this, I'm that. Right? But niggas don't know though, bro. Again, when I called Brick Baby and begged Brick Baby to come and podcast, right? A lot of niggas said, man, I don't know about Brick Baby, but then I was right. I called Munchie, I begged Munchie to come and podcast. You feel me, right? Even at the time, we feel me, when the office politics was not allowing it, I pushed that line. Right? Cool.
Right? Push that line.
Right? Come on. Right?
On power rule.
Hey, come on. Back. Here. Spider load. That's all I need. Right? Come on. Right? So, bro, listen, man. I'm a good nigga, bro. You feel me? Right?
All you do is piggyback on me, nigga.
Man, stop it, nigga.
Come in here and soak up all this.
Man, you wasn't, bro, fam. Listen, bro, I was watching Munchie B.
I gave you Munchie B, though, nigga. You had never met Munchie B.
I was reading about Munchie B, though.
Me and KK.
I was reading about Munchie B in 2011, bro.
Bro, but I'm telling you, if it weren't for me and Munchie and KK, you would never talk to that nigga, ever. And you know that.
I'll be real, though. Like, at the time, I hadn't been before, but you think that...
You was scared of Cuz, nigga. You was scared of Cuz, nigga.
What?
You heard us talking to
Bro, hey, I'm gonna keep it all. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000 with you, gang. I just been letting y'all talk, but on crib, the homie didn't have no interest in talking to you niggas, making nothing. Bro. I asked Cuz to do me a favor and download Clubhouse to just come in the room and let niggas, troll Cuz and do whatever. Cuz downloaded it. As far as the whole nigga on crib, he wasn't fucking with you niggas, bro.
Man, hey, how much?
And he wasn't fucking with Adam because he thought that Adam was picking sides. I had to go to Adam and say, hey, bro, stop picking sides with it.
Bro, but you went to Adam, bro, when I pressed play on y'all niggas, why y'all ain't gay cut no interview.
Yeah, but my shit documented. I asked Adam that on my interview. Why you didn't interview Munchie B?
Yeah.
Well, that was, wait though, that was way after I told Adam, hey, nigga, like, bro, chill.
Yeah, but,
you want all the credit, you whack ass nigga. This nigga
Come on, am I lying?
Hey,
hey, Flock, how much they paying?
But I'm saying though, you can't get, bro. You really can't say you got credit. If niggas put a bird in your ear and you went and put a bird in another, and put a bird in somebody else's ear, how you taking credit for everything?
Nah, if you ask Rockstar, bro, I was talking about how, I fuck with Munchie B. Rockstar said, oh, I know Munchie B. He be in here. I said, oh, word? Cool.
You saying
Rockstar disconnected us to
YouTube?
I just told you why he was up in here. Shit, that's infant boy. You feel me? Yes, that's why. I agree. KK is responsible for Munchie B coming on Clubhouse. Yeah. But all I needed was the introduction, and I made my magic work. Right? Now listen,
magic ain't work for 9 months. Fuck is you talking about?
Do magic, right? Bro, listen, bro. I'm so cold, bro. I got Munchie B in the building once. Then the politics, you feel me, got him like fired again from the show, right? Even though our show was doing 100,000 every week. The politics in the building got too hot, you feel me? And niggas got scared and got rid of Munchie and Spider-Lo. I brought Munchie back on the news. I took a lashing for bringing him back on the news, but then once niggas saw the numbers went up when he came on the news, that's when niggas said, oh, well, man, like, listen, man, we should have him back, you feel me? So, bro, listen, bro, I took a lot of lashing. I took a lot of shit, man. You feel me? But I just never stopped. Man, come on, bro. Going against Spider-Lo. Look, Spider-Lo was up on here. Rock asked, hey, anybody got any questions? Didn't nobody say nothing, raise their hand. And he's like, nope. Rock go through the whole line, bro. Like, you can't even compare them two niggas, bro. What happened? No. Me, Munchie B, and Spider-Lo had a podcast because I pushed for that. Man, listen, bro. It did 100,000 every week. Right? And no jumper. And then listen, right, bro, listen, bro. And they said, Munchie B was too dangerous to go live in a no jumper building, that we should film at Melrose. That's how niggas was terrified of Munchie B. Man, listen, bro, Munchie B, right? During the first episode of our show, and he brought some nigga with him. The entire building. Gang members in the building was like, that nigga is too dangerous to be coming around. They were scared over there. They had your security scared. No, bro. It was one nigga that Munchie B brought. And niggas said that nigga was too dangerous to be in the building. And they banned Munchie B from bringing that nigga back. I gotta ask Rocky that true. That's cold. Because Rocky is making up all this. Nigga, I'm telling you. Call Munchie B right now and ask Munchie B. Bro, Finn, bro, listen, bro. Finn, listen, bro. These niggas said that one nigga Munchie B brought was a real killer, and he got way too much shit going on, that they too scared to be in the same building as that nigga when he did. Damn. Now you talking about you saying too much shit? You talking about the Crips said that? Nah, Munchie B brought a homie. That's what I'm saying. The building. The Crips are scared. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who said it, but I'm telling you. But I'm telling you that listen, bro.
You trying to get the nigga in jail or what?
No, bro. I'm just saying that niggas in the building.
I know who the nigga was.
Terrified of that nigga.
Okay, bro. Okay, all right, bro.
I don't even know who he is, bro. You feel me?
I know who it is. Dang. What else?
They brought one blood up there, and he carried all the Crips. I don't know. Listen, bro. I don't even know the nigga name. You feel me? I don't know. You feel me, brother? You feel me? You feel me? Everything about the nigga. Oh yeah, it was something disrespectful. CK stuff of crap or something. I guarantee you. No, I don't even know. You feel me? Dude name. You feel me? You feel me? Bro. If I, bro.
Cuz name ain't got nothing. Cuz name ain't none of that. I know it is.
You feel me, bro? I wouldn't even I recognize the nigga right now, right? If I seen him, right? But that's how man, bro. Munchie B was from Bronco, now, bro, Look how fast the shit done changed up though. Now the world love Munchie B. Now everybody see for me, Munchie's value. Now everybody Munchie's value. Right?
I mean, cuz cool. Bias ass nigga. He still was biased about shit.
And he still tripping on Crips. All Crips he's tripping on. Man, Fib, bro, listen, bro, Munchie B is probably one of the, the only niggas who don't gangbang. And why you always got to lie? Like he bang on that.
This nigga,
motherfucker.
This nigga,
man, when he podcast, he don't gangbang, bro. That nigga say blood every other second. He's tripping. Man, listen, bro, I done seen him call out Bloods and Crips, bro. I want you to call him Cuz one day when you talk to him and see what he said. Bro, he called out King Pill.
King Pill not a blood no more.
Yes, man, King Pill. Man, come on. Man, you understand the difference between jail and street? Niggas that get put on in jail, bro, we don't even consider them gangbangers, bro. Like, what you saying, blood? Like he feel me like what?
Bro, shut it up, bro.
This nigga stupid. Is put out a homie though? Like what happened? Pill don't want to see Rocker infant.
Oh no, he can't see me.
Now, hey, I'll be real, nigga. Hey, Rock, I'll be real, bro. That's a big nigga, bro.
Bro, I don't care. Bro, tell this nigga, bro.
That's a big nigga, bro. He's like 350 pounds right now.
You don't know you the biggest nigga that was 6'8", 300 something. Like, come on, bro. Couldn't do nothing with me. Like, what are you talking about?
Shit. Man, we need proof though, Rock. You feel me? We need some proof, my nigga.
What?
Bro, listen, we need some proof, man.
Nigga don't know nothing, man.
Proof, nigga. I need the proof, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, homies right here.
Eye vision proof right here. Oh, and Cat from, oh yeah. Yo, I just seen Cat name, 20. Paul, why my blood and Cat then? Cat from 2800.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck.
Oh, damn, my bad, big homie. Oh, man, ain't nothing, man. I mean, that's you, man. Yeah, nah. Look, you getting a little flock. I already know you getting paid off this. You done bring everybody up on here. Wack breaking you off something. He bring you up at least 10%. Hey, yo, Wack brought me a $1.5 million deal, bro.
Did we reset it?
Man, look, I can't speak on, I ain't gonna speak on that then. Look, you gotta get your money. Yeah. You feel me? Man, hey, I talk about my mama for that, goddamn. Yeah, bro, Tim. Listen, bro. Can't nobody tell me nothing, you feel me, about Wack, bro. Cause when you do some real nigga shit like that,
I know it is. I know it.
you feel me? I got fuck with you for life. But on 28th Street, though, the clock, right? I remember a nigga pulling a burner on you, bro. Man, he pulled a burner on me, man. Man, come on, man. He better kill me. And he pulled a burner on me? When? Shit, when he was getting into it with you, I seen him. Man, he ain't pulled no burner, bro. Come on, bro. You was shaking like ass cheeks.
You said what?
I said, man, about when Wack put a burner on. Man, come on, bro. He was over there shaking like man, come on, bro. Nah, listen, man.
Anything else for you, my man? Nah, thanks.
Man, listen, man. Yeah, what happened? Wack is a businessman. He's a family man. He's a father. He's a brother.
Oh, yeah. Who was?
He's an uncle. Wack would never put a gun on nobody. What's all that when he put that strap on you? Hey, man, listen, man. I got to go, Cat. I'll talk to you later, okay? I'm going to talk to you about this at a later date, man. Oh, yeah. I have to go make this Tuck Carlson video.
Oh, yeah. He must have been, he must have asked the hard question.
Nah, but Tucker Carlson just made a video saying the government is about to arrest himself by the government.
All right. What's that shit? What's that nigga name? The Adventures. What's that shit called? That all movie with Harrison Ford. What's that movie called?
I don't even know who the fuck Harrison. That sounds like a white name.
Yeah, nigga, Harrison Ford. The Adventures of what's that movie, cuz?
The Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, that's what I want to call Indiana Jones, the journalist. Ass nigga. The Adventures of Peretta Flacco.
That nigga said, nigga, yeah, he pulled a gun on me. I don't give a fuck. We cool now. We getting money together.
Who that? I just can't wait for that. Hey, son, open the door, baby. I ain't gonna lie, like, I just can't wait for that day. They don't follow.
Get into it, look. Rob, remember what you was telling me? Everybody gonna get into it, but your boy, look, remember when I called you? I was begging you, bro. Hey, please talk. You was like, nigga, fuck that nigga. I ain't rude. And then you finally gave in, right? And then when everything went down, I seen what happened. I'm like, this is what Rob was talking about. That's why you recorded shit. You feel me? You got to watch everybody, man. What's so bullshit ass Thrash though? This nigga Thrash, you let Thrash back in the room, Rock?
Hey, that was a good fight though, huh? Oh yeah, watch it, Cat, huh?
Who that?
Cat. Huh?
Yeah, who that?
You ain't watch the fight right now, Blueface?
Nah. Oh, it's on right now?
Well, we just got done watching it.
Who is fighting? C-Mac?
The nigga at the top, no, Blueface, he just lost.
No, I'm saying who was fighting? C-Mac though? Because I remember they were saying something about him and
C-Mac
C-Mac.
is not fighting, man.
Oh, he was a boxer dude. They got whooped on. I mean, come on now. Bro, you see, look, come on now.
Oh, the nigga he is fighting, they don't fucking professional.
Oh, I thought he was a professional boxer.
Yeah.
Look, you understand, a little bit of training, Rock, you already know, they go a long way when it comes to
Man, LA looks bad tonight, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Looks bad tonight.
Oh, yeah.
That nigga K-Mac lost. That nigga K-Mac lost to Ruger. Got his ass whooped.
But did he get dropped or was
Yes,
it
nigga.
Oh, nah.
That's what
Not
I'm
to a
saying. You
little
know
nigga.
K-Mac, right? You know K-Mac the Great?
Yeah.
He ain't got his ass whooped. The Friendly Fade Factory nigga?
Not the little nigga, though.
No, he ain't no little nigga. The Friendly Fade Factory nigga.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy? That nigga remind me of King Peel, bro. Like a weirdo.
Yeah, tonight he really showed how weird he is.
He was throwing them hammers, huh?
Bro, that nigga was out throwing shit, nigga. Bro, he was fighting with one hand. He would not throw that right hand to save his life. He kept on. No, it was the left hand. He wouldn't throw the left to save his life.
Was it on purpose or was that just because that's how you fight?
I don't know, cuz. That shit terrible. All that Instagram shit he be doing, I'm done with that, cuz.
Bro, but how many rights you gonna get hit with before you find out to block the right?
I know, right?
God damn. Hey, who's that young nigga that? Bro, look, I was watching that little C-Mac.
Yeah, I see that 7.
That young nigga was whooping on C-Mac. Huh?
The fucking fight, damn, nigga.
Nah, I'm gonna see it in a minute, man.
I
I'm
should
gonna
say
say
7.7K, nigga, the live.
Yeah.
God damn, cuz.
Hey, do you think they get paid from the fight in the views or just the straight fight?
Who?
The fighters.
Hell no, nigga. That shit straight cash, bonuses and shit, nigga. Aiden getting all the extras.
Oh, Aiden getting all the money, boy.
Yeah, Aiden the one.
Aiden gonna clip it out.
He getting the money off the streaming, and he got a great brand with the brand risk.
With whoever he got, yeah.
Brand risk. That's why I said pay attention to the brands. That's who got the money.
The brand's the one who's on the ring and everything like that, right?
And Rainback. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Aiden just a front nigga that whole shit.
That's crazy.
Hey, but look, I'm about to sign up for that shit. They said send your shit in because some of them niggas ain't even got no followers, bro. Some of them niggas got 1,300 followers.
Sign up for what? The boxing?
Bro, it's celebrity boxing. It's
Rock, you
shit.
sign up for look. If you sign up for that boxing, you know who everybody going to see you fight. And I can't be there and have it happen.
Bro, you know how many niggas want to fight for? You know how many niggas bro, I'm like 30, 50 in line, bro. I ain't worried about that nigga.
No, but you know, look, that's gonna be
And he don't want to get there on he told cuz. They asked cuz, I put that clip on today. They asked cuz if he would get up in there. He made an excuse. I don't do it with my orders, dude. I don't work for the business.
That's crazy. When you just had a shooting at your bitch, nigga, you don't knock it off.
He know he don't sit down. Somebody gonna park his ass.
Boy, quick.
I ain't gonna lie, the nigga who fought Blueface called that nigga out.
Oh, nah.
The nigga who fought Blueface called Wack out, and I'm gonna keep it real.
And don't let him be a non-affiliate, bro.
The way he was whooping Blue, cuz whoop Wack.
Don't let him be a non-affiliate, though, Rock, is what I'm saying.
I don't know where Cuz from. Cuz not from LA.
Yo, he's a non-affiliate then.
I think from Chicago or something. He was just saying on bro. On bro.
Yeah, this is that boy. Yeah, she boo. That fat ass nigga whooped on Blueface. That's crazy. The homie showed me the fight right now. But I thought Blueface trained and shit.
Yeah, that nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Cuz Rich down there, cuz. Y'all pretty rich, Rich.
That nigga more out of shape than Cuz and still whoop on him? Wait a minute. Let me find out trouble going on. Hey, Rock, look. Look, I got 5 for you, right? 5 bands, right? But I need you to fight Wack. I'm gonna throw 5 on there. I know they gonna put some.
I'm not fighting.
I'm gonna throw 5 and I'm gonna bet 5.
Why y'all
I trusted you.
So bad?
I trusted you, cuz. Don't let me lose my money, man. Goddamn.
Well, yeah, old Jank nigga, cuz. Fight, cuz.
Yeah, he gonna bite in their ears, shit like Tyson this motherfucker.
He gonna try to knock him down.
Hey, what you think happened if you called him out? Cuz would not take the fade though. If you called him out and say like, hey, we gonna make a 5 bet nigga for 10 and we'll.
What's so cold? He gonna water fight me because he think he gonna probably see me, cuz. It was so funny, and I'm probably knocking him out.
Yeah, you know niggas been thinking that shit for years, man. Until you know what I mean.
But they don't know. That's so crazy. I really come from squabbling, cuz.
Yeah, no, but he don't know that, and don't nobody else even know that.
These niggas just think like, well, I'm just so.
How we gonna get the fight set up and you keep talking about just squabbling? Goddamn it. You guys think you can't fight at all. That's what you gotta keep
I was
it
there for the disciplinary actions, nigga. I was there, nigga. Fuck niggas talking about. That's what I don't talk about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But come on, bro. I was the nigga was throwing on niggas, cuz. That's
why you gotta be low key. Don't let niggas know your name.
KK, Lil KK, any of them niggas take, cuz they tell me get him, cuz I'm gonna get him, nigga, on crib, nigga. Ain't no
man,
question,
you too?
Nigga. Fuck niggas talking about.
Hey, see, but that's what it is when you got squadrons. So imagine a squad up there and you fighting killer, right? Man, come on, bro. You already know how it's gonna be. Look, say you get dropped, right? It's gonna be trouble in that motherfucker. But say you drop him, it's gonna be more trouble, I believe, because you know he gonna have more people there. You know what I mean?
Hefe, he gotta fight JC. He gotta fight all type of niggas.
Hefe, him and Hefe ain't cool no more.
Hell no, Hefe been on that nigga bumper. Call him cuz out and all that.
The same shit you been saying from day one, right? That's what's crazy. Everybody you fuck with, and you said, remember what you told me? You was like, he only get Crips into it. That's what you told me. Like, he only get Crips into it and be tripping on, and only fuck with Crips. How you a power only fuck with Crips? You only fuck with your own homies.
That nigga want to fight face, like, he got a long list, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even worried about cuz on Crip. Stay where you at, and I'm gonna stay where I'm at, cuz. We don't even need to close
they put a 20 piece up plus the side piece 10 bet. Boy, you'll be up. You'll be ready. Trust me. Cause you can't lose my shit. You lose my shit, nigga. Now me and you will be into it. Yeah, I got faith in you, goddammit. You ain't biting ears and giving niggas Indian rope burns no more like you used to?
No, I gotta get up in there.
You got to get up in there really and get on that ground. That ground and pound.
Gotta ping. Get back, cause gonna try to knock me.
Hey, why does this nigga Flock say that, man, this nigga's a big nigga? He really don't know that you can already squab you. I'm talking about niggas bigger than cuz. And nigga, look, and you turned out victorious. That's what was crazy. You did?
Nigga 3 times. Nigga
three. That's what's great. Look, remember I got mad at you, nigga. Why you keep fighting this nigga? Look, you like, cuz, fuck that rule. Look, but I told you that, hey, look, I'm not gonna keep fighting a nigga over and over, bro. Fuck all that bullshit.
You know, that 3rd time, he knew. 3rd
No more going back.
Man, these niggas rappers out here, man. I was gonna bring my cousin on, my cousin from Marvin on here. He wants to holler about his boy Yellow Wolf or whatever. I'm like, let me holler at the homie real quick and see if he want to bring you on there. Cause I don't even know who Yellow Wolf is. I don't know who that nigga is. I guess he from Marvin though.
Yeah, Cuz 42 fake me. He was supposed to come on one day. And then when I hit him on the day he was supposed to come on, he's like, hey man, my manager said I should be getting paid for this. I'm like, what?
Man, look.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look, you know my cousin Baby Luck run that shit over, bro. Look, man, he was telling me that, man, how he had a little nigga put him on and all that. I was like, wow. You feel me? But you know how life go. But he still fuck. You know my cousin. That nigga about 6'8", bro. Like so, cuz like doing little security and all that shit for him. He was in murder. You seen that Mad North little shit?
Yeah.
My cousin was the one in the BMW. More.
Damn,
like, yeah, this is my security. Like
this nigga Ruger, cuz. This nigga knocked K-Mac down, cuz. Gotcha. Damn, cuz.
With the Poom Pam or just a regular lucky?
Knocking, got cuz.
Yeah, us Chicago niggas are definitely up now.
Hey! Shut up, nigga.
Hey,
Definitely up right now.
Hey, Rock, man.
Hey, the Chicago nigga hands immaculate right now. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I thought you niggas only drill out there and shoot shit.
I tried to tell Rock a little earlier, bro, like, niggas fight, but we, you know what I'm saying, known for shooting, but niggas really do be out here fighting, bro.
Well, you put up 5,000, I got 5,000, I want you to fight Rock and see who wins.
This nigga dumb, girl. Everybody fighting.
For quick buy bands, bro, we could split that $25 bill.
25, man, I'm talking about 5 bands. I'm putting up 5, you putting up 5.
I'm talking about I'll let his ass win. He give me 25, his earned.
You let him win. Oh, they gonna let you win, right?
You the streamer, bro. I ain't gonna even let the nigga put those smut on you, G. Take this to the back.
I'm gonna let Rock win, and he gonna have to give me 25%.
You know what I'm saying? Right, a lot of contract between us, bro. We ain't gotta play that game with these niggas, bro.
Hey man, you Chicago niggas don't fight, man. You niggas pop shit, man.
Shit, well, Ruger just showed a little different.
Yeah, but he caught a buster though.
See now, here we go.
Hey man, look, that ain't my word. That's what I'm hearing in the internet streets.
About shit, he look like a buster to me. I ain't gonna lie.
And so they wouldn't let Wacky in at first?
I think they wouldn't let him in first. I think.
How Wack not gonna get into his event, bro? Come on.
They let Neon first.
They didn't let the streamer in first.
But look,
yeah, I didn't understand that.
That's true. Wack won't get in.
I'm watching it right now, nigga.
No, I don't think it was that. It was
I'm watching it right now, nigga.
I think it was the streaming situation. Like he was trying to be the first nigga to walk in the door. They're like, nah, Neon going first. And that's because this dude right here bringing all the views. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and he with the streamer people. Yeah. Shit, don't act like Wack don't bring views and.
Well,
you know
not like I'm not saying he don't, but not like these are some of the top streamers. Period.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's not.
I ain't gonna lie though. They should have had Wack up in there though.
You feel me? That's stupid.
I feel like that's some bullshit. Playing with him at the door like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, playing with a nigga at the door like that, that's how you gonna get fucked up, nigga.
Yeah.
It show him playing with him at the door.
Yeah.
Alright, Rockstar, you know all about that.
What nigga? I don't know nothing about that, nigga.
You said that. Low blows, bro.
I don't know nothing about that, nigga.
Who said that?
Probably this nigga great, hoe ass nigga.
That was
Who is that? Who's great? That nigga got G1 name?
Yeah, no, he supposed to be in the hood. He grew up in the hood and shit, but he a non-affiliate. I can't wait to run across the.
Oh wow. You know about that?
Hey, you remember this nigga?
Yeah, I know.
Nigga Wells.
Nah, I'm not named Will.
That nigga used to be over there across the street from Easy.
Well, then I know. You know, I'm gonna hey, look. There's over there. I brought the homies over there, so you know I'm gonna know him if he was over there.
Yeah, he be popping it though. I can't wait to see this nigga.
Niggas been popping it for years. Let me find out Thrash and Rock about to have a little match.
You know, shut your ass up.
He wants to yeah, that's what I do, man. I like to do that because I got some money to do, goddammit. All you gotta do is have your half, goddammit. I'm gonna bet on mine. I know what mine's capable of.
Damn, cuz, did I forget my fucking charger up there?
You saw in Texas they just banned THC in Florida. I mean, in Texas.
They said what? They just banned what?
They just banned THC.
Nah, in Texas?
In Texas, bro.
Texas, ain't no way you could ban THC, right?
Texas doing whatever the fuck they want to
It's
do.
some food you don't even know what's in, like you did.
I think it's a THC 8 actually. They banned.
No, you talking about Texas. He talking about like what my site going through. But look,
okay.
When you got money, it don't matter. You feel me?
Right.
When you got money, it don't matter, man. Yeah.
Plus your shit don't matter.
They want you to have a brick and mortar. That's why. Guess how much a brick and mortar license costs? That shit about 1.2. And you still got to pay federal taxes. Boy, stop it.
Yeah, they trying to say that it's not regulated, that they don't know all the chemicals being put into it or some shit like that.
Ain't no chemicals being put in nothing because it's all regulated. It's all regulated by the feds. Is what I'm saying. I can't buy from vendors that's not federal certified.
Yeah, it's medical marijuana.
No, it ain't medical marijuana. Look,
no, I'm somebody.
It's not even called marijuana, bro. Right?
No.
When it comes to certain shit, it's all about your terminology you use, right? So it got to be flower, and it got to be, oh yeah, I got abstracts, and I got this. You can't say I got some indica, I got some THC. Well, because you got to understand, marijuana is not marijuana until you put a flame to the bud, bro. You feel me?
Somebody put it in the chat. I was answering the chat.
Oh yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Take it from there that own a weed business.
Yeah, I know. I talked to you.
They don't know what they're talking about. Look, marijuana is not marijuana. It's not even called marijuana. It's gonna be called flower or something like that, right? Until you put a flame to it. Once you put a flame to it, that's when you get the effects of THC and all that shit.
Right.
But before then, you just call it hemp. It's all hemp. So what's up with that 5,000? Look, I told you I'm gonna put 5 on Rocky. You put the 5 on yourself or what?
I put 5 on myself. For sure.
Niggas been lying for years. As soon as a nigga say put 5, then a nigga got the 5 right now. Right
I got the 5 right now too.
PTR. I put in my PTR right now.
I put in my PTR too.
And then a nigga ain't gonna have it. That's how I go. Well, all these niggas on your chat, they can whoop on you, right? I can't try to hear it right now. What's up? Damn, cuz.
Y'all niggas on though. Damn, I gotta post this Ruger getting like the hand blue face. Clip in there. So long, girl.
Shit. Niggas chillin'. Man, it's only 10. It's early.
I know that fight because all the fights was in it early. The last fight probably would have been right, you know?
Man.
If they would have lasted.
Well, it's early as hell.
I ain't gonna lie, streaming that shit gonna turn my shit up, you know what I'm saying? That's why I did that shit, bro. That shit at 7.7K, bro. that shit at 8.1K now. And this in 23 minutes of being like after the live.
Yeah.
Boy, listen.
Microphone checker.
Sadiq was in the chat going crazy for me. Appreciate you.
Back. I couldn't get on the mic for like 2 days, so I'm sitting over here looking stupid. I just got back on right now.
Yeah, that shit going up, cuz.
Get the link out.
I know that ain't Rich Marquez right there. Is that Rich Rock? Yeah. Tell Rich I said fuck him in his ass. Yeah. He already
Old niggas be getting each other crazy.
No, Rich my love, man. I love that nigga Rich, man. But Rich be at the East Side sometimes. Hey, Thrash, look. So your boy got folded. Rock said he gonna punch you up, nigga. He said put $1,000 on line and he'll punch you up for that right now. I didn't say nothing about it. I'm just throw a little salt on the game. Goddamn, Rock. How you gonna? I'm supposed to be Don King in this motherfucker. And you over here. Nah, nigga. You not. How I'm gonna get my fighters right and get this money? Goddamn. Oh, you need to stay out of the street.
Gotta get that nigga more than that, cause I know he gonna want me to take the fall. So.
He said Rock gonna want to take the fall. I'm gonna do a 600, girl.
And they gonna text me like, Thrash, look, cuz, so you gotta do, cuz.
I'm gonna give you 200 of this, man. Just take the fall. We both gonna go up, nigga. So we're gonna do the rematch, nigga.
I'm gonna make you make a YouTube now, cuz.
I'm gonna sign you on the smut free, right? And then we're gonna do this rematch.
Yeah.
My nigga Fox, cuz what up? I didn't even see square ass Fox up in here. He was in here with that. Huh?
Flacco.
You said what?
That Flacco was up in there popping like he was all that. When is Flacco gonna get on the floor?
Get on what floor?
In the boxing ring.
Oh yeah, you missed it.
I seen it. I was watching the fight and everything.
Yeah, she was on track.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was moderator on YouTube, nigga. Oh no, cause I heard Flacco on the floor. I thought you talking about right here.
Nah, I mean, no, he was on the. I heard him up in here too in the room talking about Blueface and fighting how the whole group. I heard everything. I just been on my microphone been on punishment for a few days.
Yeah, cause that's cause you don't want to say nothing fly.
Flock talk to you right now. You gonna throw Flock some of that pussy. Stop playing.
Hey, check this out.
You gotta get off the arm, bro. Flock can't get nothing? You saying Flock can't get a little taste?
Flock up to this man.
You attack Flock?
Man, cat get on here and just be amused.
Man, you know I don't give a fuck. And I talk shit to
Yeah, cat get on here catching off.
Man, you understand me? Cat daddy. I'm on thrash motherfucking ass right now.
You know what?
I said, I'm on your motherfucking ass right now. I told you, this will be $1,000 you and Rock right now. And we're going to get this camera in and see what's going on.
No, we about to squabble. We about to get a squabble.
First of all, nigga, I'm Don King. I don't squabble. Nigga, I shoot shit. I'm Don King in this motherfucker. I'm not fighting nothing.
Trying to get a little lead. I got that.
Hey, Rock, I ain't 19 no more. I ain't squabbling nothing.
That would be a good one.
Hey,
My back hurt.
He talking about my back here.
Hey, Wax and Cat. Nigga, A-Wax ain't been back since.
Rock, all I know is I lose my money to you, you gonna owe me 1,000. So I know Thrash a little street punk, so I know what he got going. He do all type of dirty shit, into your rope burns, spit in your eyes, scratch you. I already know what he do.
You already know what you okay over there, bro? Having some good shit tonight, man. This is how you grow a channel, y'all. I'm gonna do a class when I'm done with this shit. I'm doing that Wallow class on what's the day up there?
You talking about Gillian Wallow?
Yeah, Wallow.
Remember you said it's on the 27th.
No, it's on the 17th.
Oh, the 17th?
It sent me a fucking text today.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, damn. I know I had a
Wallow
7.
and Wack don't get along, huh?
Oh, I don't know what they do, man. I don't know.
I thought he was trying to come butter this page up real quick just to get back at your boy.
That nigga called me, nigga. Sharp called me, nigga. I was asleep, nigga. They called me twice. They FaceTimed me in the middle of the night.
And you woke up and answered.
No, I was asleep, man. No, I didn't wake up and answer, man.
Then you don't never answer. Look, I call you late night, and then you ain't gonna answer me. And then you hit me up 4, 5 in the morning. Cause man, I was sleep, man. What's going on, man? I ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. What if it was an emergency? I was about to die.
Well, I can't do nothing anyway, man.
What if I'm in Arizona, nigga, and I gotta die? I'm about to die, goddamn it.
So
what the motherfucking what's they called, the white boys rock out there? What they got?
What I'm supposed to do? Drive, nigga?
What is the Gerson? What's they called, Gersons? What have they got for you, right?
The Gerson.
What's the niggas out there? Remember the shit I showed you?
Yeah, the Gersons. They green.
Huh?
Gersons, you right.
I'm talking about the niggas out there, though. In Arizona, it ain't Gersons. Gersons is Vegas.
Gersons out here. That's Vegas.
Yeah. I'm talking about remember the white boys that was gangbanging out there, nigga, tearing shit up, kidnapping? It was like Gilbert or some shit. Huh?
The Gilbert Goon.
Gilbert. What the Gilberts got me, man? You gonna help me? You gonna let me get killed by the Gilberts, see? My own brother.
Some water.
It's alright. Thrash to come out there and help me out. That's why I'm gonna put my money on Thrash now.
Niggas are agent of chaos. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
you gotta bring some of these people in the goo up, man. What's up with your goo members? They ain't raising their hands, though.
Nigga, check this out. You knew, nigga, this shit been rolling like this for the past week and a half.
Check this out, Jack. Who the fuck you talking? Nigga, I ain't been new since never, nigga.
You ain't new, nigga.
I was like a doctor when I came out the book. Wait a minute. Wow.
Shit changed around here, nigga. We get paid now, too.
Hey, now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we get paid now, too, nigga. You think I'm playing? Then you could buy coins, nigga, and send me money.
Yeah, hey, it's only finances that get you up here. Look, I think you playing. I know, Jack. Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, Clubhouse pay now, nigga. That's what I'm telling you.
They've been paying for years. But look,
Shit.
I heard if you massage your white back, you get a 25% interest if you do it. You want to? I can sign you up if you want to.
Oh, well, how you know about it?
It's just a word through the wire. I heard it from Thrash.
What's wrong with you, nigga? Crazy.
So what Flacco getting this $1.5 million deal from Wackport that he said he was backing out of it because he said he was scared and he'd take $300,000. So what's the deal?
You ever heard niggas say they go back out of 1.5? Come on now.
Yeah.
That nigga lying through the gap in his tooth.
Rockstar, did he say it was too much? He said it was just.
That nigga lying. Look, Rockstar don't even want to answer because look, Flacco been lying for years.
Yeah, I
This motherfucker lying. That nigga told me he had a helicopter. I said, nigga, stop lying. He always got to lie.
I'll never forget when he came here talking about loose cannon counted $1 million on FaceTime. Nigga, get out of here.
I don't know. Look, that internet should be different. So he did. Like you really gotta ask Rockin' Internet about that. They really know about this thread. They know how much money they been getting off this motherfucker.
I can tell you one thing. Flacco did not sit up there and watch Loose Cannon count no $1 million on FaceTime. I said, how long did it take him? I asked him, I said, Flacco, so how long did it take him? He said, I don't even remember. I was so mesmerized. Shut up. You
What's crazy, the internet niggas be working with millions. Like, ain't no telling it's 2-3 months you get $1 million. Like, it be different type of clauses in that contract, you know?
He came in here barking. Wasn't nobody even thinking about Loose Cannon or Cat. He just came in and said, y'all gonna have to respect Loose Cannon. He a real one. What? Yeah,
but you gotta watch Flacco. You know, Flacco, sometimes Flacco, you gotta watch him with your left eye.
Sometimes.
Because
90% of the time. It's a lie.
Yeah, that right eye might fool you.
He can't fool me. I can see the bullshit from him now. What?
I told Flock, look, I can make Flock a millionaire right now. Only thing you gotta do is I'm gonna take him to Crazy Girls, right? And all he gotta do is get on that pole, show them thighs. They got homosexual night up there. And I'm gonna be the manager. Straight to
they go.
I'm trying to be his manager, but he don't want to do it.
But now you want him to be the gang boss, a stripper.
Hey, Faison said he could be an actor if he pick up the quarter.
You said what?
That nigga Faison was like, you could be an actor, Flacco, if you go and audition and pick up the quarter between the cops.
Oh, man. Hey, honestly, look, Flacco is 20 times bigger than Faison, so Faison can't say nothing. I only know 3 movies Faison was in, and that was Friday, was it Who's Your Caddy, and what's that nigga with what's the shit with the nigga from Oakland when E40 and them was in it? Them the only ones I know he was in.
You talking about 3 Strikes?
And he played on the Parenthood he was Mr. Winter.
On Parent, you talking about TV show Parenthood? Hell no.
Yeah.
Zaria?
Yeah.
That nigga didn't play on shit with Zaria. I thought it was LL Cool J. Or was it in 2 different shows?
That's 2 different shows. That's in the house.
Oh.
You think
in the house? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. You around my age, and okay now.
Yeah, he did. You know.
Yeah, that nigga broke though. Look, I don't want to be no Class C and C actor, Class D actor. I need to be at least a B actor. I at least need to be Pinky. I gotta be Clifton Powell to be me one of the B actors getting on them films. What that you watch? I'm just totally watching Blueface shit, yo. I ain't about to watch no. I'm from Westwood, boy, South. I'm watching no Blueface shit. Hey, Thrash, hey, you still the leader of the Hard Thug families? Thrash. Bullshit ass Thrash, don't want to answer that.
I had to press mute when they was fighting because I did not want to hear White nor Charleston. Them some irritating ass voices. Ooh, I have to just put it on mute.
But at least Charleston keep it real though, right? Like
real fake.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you
fake.
that.
He real fake. Yeah, real fake.
Who you think faker though? Charleston or what?
They both neck and neck.
No, hell no. Whack a weird. Whack a weird. Look, I respect Charleston because he don't give a fuck.
Nah, Charleston
he a Mesa gangbanger, stab him, shot him in the face. You feel me? He don't give a fuck.
He phony though. He hella phony though, popping all that shit. Now the truth, this dude told me that he was out there in Atlanta like a few months ago, and he got little.
Nah, you know what? I take that back.
He got little.
He a real rat. They got it's a technical extension on his accomplice.
And wait to tell one of you niggas, I'm waiting for some information. You said what?
Let's go wrong.
You heard what the fuck I said.
You need to go for that wrong thing. It's going wrong.
I'm waiting for all the information.
On who?
No, whoever. They paying $90,000. Is what I heard.
To be an informant, you must know.
You heard a lot.
Oh yeah, they paying $90,000 a year. Oh yeah, I pay.
You gotta watch you. Y'all better watch that. Y'all better watch.
Yeah, hey, watch me like you watch TV, because anybody say anything weird on here, I'm telling.
This other shit that went too far, man.
Yeah, it has it. Yeah. No, hey, but you know that true though. Look,
Didn't your mama tell you you talk too damn much? Shut up! Don't go. Stop telling so damn much.
For real, look.
Damn.
Look, nigga, look. I'm gonna tell you, look. That's real life though. Like these motherfuckers be telling, and you really getting paid for it though. Like really be next to you, really getting paid for it. 9,000 a year.
Tell my soul to tell my black on what?
I'll tell on one of these niggas so quick. I can't wait to tell one of these black niggas. I've been going to jail for years. Some of these other niggas need to go to jail sometime, goddamn me.
Yeah, boy.
Can't wait till on Thrash ass. I'm gonna tell on Thrash and motherfucking Rick ass.
It's gonna take them some time to find Rich. That smelly ass stocking. Fucking shit out there, that cow lord shit. Full of shit just like his city. Full of shit. Now Rich, that's
how the fuck these niggas still got fireworks out here, bro? They better calm that shit down out there. They over here popping fireworks. Now, how the fuck y'all still goddamn Mexicans? I love Mexicans though, but goddamn it.
So Blueface got folded.
That nigga got folded, I ain't gonna lie to you.
He got folded like shit.
Cat full of shit, man. That's what
The girls, they got down now.
yeah, nigga, you getting down.
And then here go Blueface and refront. Andre the Giant, he knocked that boy down. Wow.
So now I gotta take all that audio off the live. That shit about to be a fucking 2-day process, man.
For that music and stuff.
All the fucking music. I be trying to
This is
be more
why I'm
positive.
This is why I'm hot. No, I was singing memes.
Man, they got so many niggas. You should see, cause you know they tell me what songs. You know, it say YGB Fat, Lil Durk, Lil Baby, Lil Durk, J Balvin. Who the fuck?
They tell you who playing it?
They tell me like the songs.
Oh, the songs.
Slim 400, 400 President,
Slim 400.
some Mexican shit, John Cena, King Von, Lil Nooney, Juice WRLD, Young Thug, Zuzu Millions, Lupe Fiasco, and Chef G, Sleepy Hollow. So like these are the songs that are recognized, you know? I was about to even catch that Drake shit, cause I heard some Drake shit in there. I was like, God damn. So now I don't know how long the process you take. It says video editing in progress, and I just gotta keep coming back and checking it, you know? It won't let me do it like all of them at the same time. Yeah, I need that motherfucker to go back green.
As long as you know how to fix it, you good.
Yeah. At first it was green, right now I was just checking. I had to go on the computer.
Hey, Rock, where you at, nigga?
At the house now.
Man, I was working, nigga. I should have came up there, bro. I was up there yesterday too, my nigga. I was. But you and Buddy was having a bromance and shit.
What the fuck, nigga? That nigga pulled up, he was down the street
I
for
was fucking with you. I pulled up Thursday. I was doing Uber, nigga, and I got bored, nigga. So I went there right where all them tall ass buildings. I don't know exactly, and I smoked the blunt.
He said, hear me, girl. Said, I hit your boy good, you know that shit.
What you about to be clipping up tonight?
Need to do that.
Dang, so I missed the fight.
Oh, Lacey, he got folded up like a...
Hold on. Lisa, where the fuck was you at? Because you was in this motherfucker.
I know, but I was at my aunt's house.
You know how niggas be playing fake listening?
Yeah, we do fact. I mean, now we up here for support too, but we
We up here for the numbers.
She said we do fake listening.
we do. I mean, at times, but like when we hear a lot of them here for support.
Nah, yeah, I was up in the valley at my auntie's house, but I was halfway listening, but I did not watch the fight.
You in LA?
Yeah, I'm in LA. My auntie live in Castaic or whatever the fuck that shit's called.
You might as well just get a house out there.
Look, it's coming.
You just came back from Disneyland, drove back, girl. Who you?
No, I've been here since this week.
Oh, since Disneyland?
Yeah, I never came back.
Oh, I thought you made it seem like you drove there, drove back, and...
When did I say that?
I could have swore I thought that's what you said.
She did not say that, Rockstar. She did not.
What the hell? Who the fuck?
Now, Rock, you know.
You beating down that freeway, cuz.
You know when I come, I'm staying.
Beating up that freeway, cuz.
You already know it.
I can't do it no more. I'm good. I'm going old.
Real nigga, what up, Rockstar?
Huh?
What up, guy?
Who the fuck is this?
The real nigga, man, just coming over to support you, my nigga.
Okay. What's understood?
Man, what you think about that fight, though, man? Did it hurt Blueface or help?
I think it's a disappointment to all LA, man. What happened tonight, man?
Okay. I think it's black Yankee ass, too, man.
What you mean?
He need to get away from me.
Somebody said in the chat, Blueface was fighting because CS2 back need the money.
Yeah. You heard what he told A. Ross, though? He fixed the fight?
Yeah.
He made us all lose again. He underestimated big boy.
Hey, you gotta buy diapers and formula.
Hey, and that nigga called Whack out. The nigga before Blueface.
He probably not trying to talk about his stinking and shit, trying to throw it out. Right, yeah.
Hey, after seeing Cub fight tonight, he fucking knocked Whack out.
Whack try to say the man stinking. Nigga, no, stop doing that. He try to change himself. The big boy fell. Ah, man, damn.
I ain't gonna lie, the West Coast look bad tonight.
Wait, that's the one. He was like, you didn't take a shit. Didn't you say you was? You came in and you was speaking when you was talking to him earlier.
Yeah.
To the dude and the dude, he didn't take a shower because he was at the gym and all of the stuff. That was him.
Yeah, that's right. He tried to use that. That nigga trying to say that nigga couldn't fight because the nigga was smelling like shit. Yeah, nah, Whack trying to not fight.
He said that earlier. Didn't it was
trolling, girl.
Yeah. Way earlier. They were sitting down and there was
that nigga Chibu.
And
I think that lady wanted to whip Blueface even more.
He should say, yeah, my dirty ass whooped his ass up. And my stinky ass whooped his clean ass up.
Okay. Yeah, but I appreciate you fucking with me, Rockstar, man. I fuck with you, my nigga.
Stunner.
Yes, sir.
I think you be on Instagram, huh?
I pop on here every once in a while, but I'm tapped in on the West Coast. Like, you know what I'm saying? I be watching your shit on Strategy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I fuck with you, a real nigga. I can tell you, nigga. But I just wanted to hear your opinion on that, man. Damn, man.
appreciate you bringing me up, my nigga. These other niggas taking this app too goddamn serious, boy. Crazy.
Hey man, get like that, man. Clubhouse politics. Nah, I forgot you. That was all good though.
Yeah, I'm already know what it is, but I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Nigga, bring it up, nigga. Let me say what I'm gonna say, nigga. But alright, my nigga, just remember, nigga, though. I fuck with you. Alright.
Hear me.
Yeah. We see Maxie.
Hey, so why y'all be having Flacco in here politicking like he a gang member or something?
Like he really from LA though.
We be having anybody.
And y'all be like,
Don't
what?
say we be having anybody. A nigga does what he does. The fuck?
No, because you be like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I don't know who full of shit.
He must have proved you wrong. Lizzie?
Who proved me wrong?
Flacco?
How did he prove me wrong on what?
No, I was just taking a wild guess.
Oh,
I'm confused.
I'm lost too.
Who said that?
Kool-Aid?
I did. I thought you was the one that was, weren't you arguing with him a little earlier?
No, I've never argued with
Or
Flacco.
you trying to make a point or something? Oh, okay.
No,
I got you.